5. It's delicious. Fucking half cold Dr. Pepper is wonderful.
Half cold?
Yeah, like, warm, but, I guess cool. Lukewarm. What about Luke cold?
I don't know.
Or would it be like Stephanie cold? It'd be like lukewarm and Stephanie cold. I guess cool.
I bet you that's me echoing. Yep.
What about Luke? Too. I already know it's going to be me. There we go.
Mike Wolf. What up? Oh, Mike Wolf.
What's up, Mike? What it is? How you doing?
Thanks, Mike. Hey, Jimmy Lacari, la 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 la.
How you doing?
I never get tired of singing that. I'm sorry, I just don't. So, man, you know what else? I even wore the lightsaber Band-Aid just for John.
That's messed up. Just messed up.
I found one. I didn't even know I had one left. I haven't had these in years. It was stuck in something. And I was like, oh. But no.
For the record, Charles told you going to stuck up this. Anyway, hey,
I'm deciding.
Oh, what?
I said I'm deciding on what to go through.
Yes, ma'am.
I think I want to go through my 66 S dimes.
You should.
Well, it's your show today because it's your birthday. You go through what you want to go through.
Mm-hmm.
My mommy got that for me, y'all, because she hides it in my stuff.
If anybody in there got a problem with it, I'll time their asses out.
That's fucking awesome.
Thank you, pizza guy. And congratulations to you. We heard the news last night. Was it last night? It had to have been last night.
Yeah, it was last night because I haven't streamed in like 3 fucking months.
Oh, yeah. D-Durkadur on me. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, pizza guy?
I'm going to have to find my reference picture for where the 5's at, because otherwise I'm going to see it everywhere. I'll be like, oh, there it is. Oh, there it's not. Oh, there it is.
What's happening, Mr. Mike Wolf? Ain't seen you in a while.
He got lost on the way to the post office.
Right.
And then my sticker.
Did he go to get milk and bread and not come back again?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about all that, but.
Well, I'm sorry, but at the age that I am right now, if someone come up to me and said that she was pregnant, I would go to get milk and eggs. I don't know if I'm coming back.
Milk, egg, cigarettes, all that shit.
That's how rumors get started, because we're confusing 2 conversations that are in the chat right now. Pizza guy said, no, not me.
I'm fucking 50. Shit.
I'm almost there.
I'm Papa, not Dida. Perhaps.
I mean, as it is, when I was 45, I was still dumbfounded. I kind of looked like a deer in the headlights after he got hit, not before, after.
I don't think it would ever matter how old you are. Everybody was like dumbfounded. I was reading Pizza Guy put no kid for me. I was going dumb kid. But dumbfounded. Open the camera, please. I'll tell you what.
All
I think
because
I'll
my mom wanted a grandson that she could call her own.
You're like, I want sleeping habits I can call my own. The patterns. Oh, I gotta scoot back for this fucking mission control. There we go. I need a longer road. Okay, why is my camera not saying let's play with this other camera? Try it again. And if I find one, I'm going to shit a brick.
Who are you going to ship it to?
Target.
Don.
Yeah. With my lightsaber band-aid after it's used. Hey, Timmy, what's up?
What's up, man?
Okay, I'm gonna try this camera thing one more time. Hopefully it works. No, just open the camera. Okay. It's gonna happen this time.
No, you use the other kind of shit. Not the vodka. Not the vodka. Yes, ma'am.
Not the vodka. Yay, okay. Now, we are cooking with bacon grease.
Well, pizza guy, I was told when I was very young that I would never have kids because of an incident that happened while playing football and running cross country. That can only happen to guys. And I still ended up with 2 kids.
Damn.
And if there's any kids out there watching that play sports, always wear a cup. That's all I got to say. Always, always, always wear a cup.
Always. Fucking always.
Because it ain't fun when the beans end up above the frank.
No. No, that's
Yeah.
yeah, it changes things a little bit, you know.
Yeah, boy.
Dickard.
All the way.
And there goes Hoovy.
She'll be right back. Huh?
Can you grab anything for me?
Yeah. A strainer. I'll grab you a strainer. But that's it.
He's got coins to go through, woman.
I know, but he's been begging me for food all day.
I do need food. I'm gonna die.
Con, I've seen your gut. You don't need food.
You know, all the cool kids are eating food nowadays.
Well, then that's just proof you don't need to eat.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm gonna cry now. My asshole hurts now.
Speaking of asshole hurting, where's Pat?
He's having fun right now. I guess he's having some type of windstorm that's fucking some shit up.
Yeah, we had that earlier, and well, last night and earlier. Like I was telling Hoovy earlier, we have less than a mile away from the house. There is a telephone pole with a transformer that is laying in the ditch full of water.
What happened?
A telephone pole with a transformer on it laying in the ditch.
Mm-hmm.
about a mile from the house.
Oh, well. I mean, it's going to fuck shit up. That's probably a problem, for electricity and shit.
I ain't worried about it. I got power.
Hell yes.
Right?
If push comes to shove, I'll go get the Jenny and bring it over and power up mine in the neighbor's house.
Fuck yes.
My neighbor's pretty cool. He is a retired corrections officer.
Oh, shit.
And I've gotten a contact buzz walking past his window when it's open.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not easy. I fucked that all the way up.
And of course, you know me, once I smell it, I go, how can I mess with him a little bit? I'll go out and fire up the smoker or the barbecue.
Hell yes.
Oh, that reminds me. My mom had asked me earlier when Con and I were on here if I'd had made tri-tip on the smoker yet. And I told her no.
Very good.
So I was like, I might want in on that.
This I got back earlier from the boss lady. I said, how's the mac and cheese going? She said, oops, you can't see it.
Let me switch you.
There's too much of a glare.
Try to turn brightness down all the way.
Mine on my phone?
Yeah. That should help it out quite a bit, actually.
Let me see what I can find.
Well, it does with Android anyway. I don't know how to work with the iPhone.
Brightness. Yeah, that's what you get for brightness. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that pan. It's gone.
Fuck yeah. That how you know it's good food.
Smoked macaroni and cheese, bitches.
God damn. Yeah.
Okay, get that ugly motherfucker off the large screen. God damn. I just threw up in my mouth looking at him.
Oh, just a little. This thing is being so goofy. Oh, good. Dude sent me his correct address so I can send him that dime. Yay. Better put a star by it. King Monkey Medals. I'm still looking for Dave. Dave all the way. I do not understand why it's being so slow.
What's up, Jeffrey? How are you doing today?
Oh, you're over here.
Hello. Hello, Jeffrey. How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Ako sabi ako rin kung sa ubek.
What it is, Jeff?
I need some coffee. You got some coffee, Jeffrey? I took 4 ibuprofen 500s for my knee.
You have what?
I said I took 4 ibuprofen 500s for my knee.
How's it feel?
It's less painful, but I can still feel every damn nerve that just decides to go, fuck you.
That sucks. That sucks.
And I know what it is. It's my body going, hey, dumbass, you know, all those times that you abused me and did shit you weren't supposed to do? Here.
But true. God damn it. It hurts.
I don't need to look at crypto right now. It's looking miserable anyway.
You don't need to look at a cripple. You got one right here.
You know what I said.
You got two. You got physical and mental. Same fucking panel. What the fuck?
And the same fucking screen.
Right.
Vertically challenged.
Over it's your birthday. You shouldn't be insulting yourself. You're not vertically challenged.
Yeah, you're short as fucking shit.
Yeah, there you go. You're very funny. You're
more aerodynamic than the rest of us.
Yes.
I don't know about that anymore, but I'm lower to the ground. That's ridiculous.
Good grief.
Hey, Con, penny for your thought.
Huh?
You said penny for your thoughts.
Chalk Elizabeth. And I got this fucking going through these pennies right here, and I'm taking out all the shield stents and separating them with the fucking Lincoln stents. You know, that way there's less overwhelmingness for my fucking brain.
Yeah, I got on to somebody the other day for dude. I was like, why do you have such a mess?
Because
that's because it was a weedy first, then go back later situation. I was like, oh, okay.
That's what I do with any of my boxes. I search through the Wheaties, and then I decide later on to go through and look for all the other shit that.
Well, I guess I was just an asshole then.
The only reason I do it is because I know how the boss lady gets about the mess. And if I spend 2 or 3 days going through one box with coin wrappers constantly being around my desk, in my garbage can, she gets mad. So I just go through them all and I put them in a container. And she knows which containers can go to the bank and which containers can't. And when I'm done with searching for the wheat cents, then I go through the container and I change them over to the bank containers.
Okay.
That's why I have so many around the house all the time.
Okay, I got to reference the picture because I don't remember exactly. Wherever I used to think it was, like it's straight across from like a certain line on his face. That's not correct. So.
So, bitch.
I'm calling a bitch, motherfucker. Don't make me come over there.
What, baby?
You're gonna have to put this in here.
Okay. I'll be right back. The cook's got to get away from the computer.
I just want to find the picture of the nickel. Ah, yes, I actually found it that quick. It must be my birthday. Oh my God.
Holy fuck. Holy.
Snarky? Yes.
Good holy fuck, bad holy fuck.
All right, Jeff.
Holy shit.
Whoa, can we say lamination much?
Damn. What?
Almost 24 hours.
Oh, I was just getting ready to blow it up.
Did I have a generator?
Look at
I thought
that.
everybody in Michigan had a fucking generator.
Damn. Now that's cool. I bet you that was probably like a D over D.
I need to get Pat to come hang out. Well, he ain't got
Yes,
the
we'll
power.
never know.
I can't even tell if it was a freaking D to begin with.
I know. So I'm just messing with you.
Is there anything on the back in the same area?
Ah, I lost my picture. I knew I needed to look faster.
Nope.
Okay.
That's way cool.
I'm sending this to you just so I have somewhere to send it so I can pull it off of there. So don't worry about it. That is wild looking.
That is way cool. Like I said, I'm just going through pennies that are on my desk. I got 115, probably 8 17s, 3 or 4 18s, about 10 19s,
Mm-hmm.
a stack of 20s, 2 stacks of 50s, a stack of 40s, just sitting on my desk.
Am I looking at a 5?
No, 1947.
47. Blow that
Oh,
bitch back up.
I got you.
Look at that.
I took my hands away. I didn't do it. I'm stopping.
You do it.
My hands are up.
You do it.
Like, what am I doing? Okay, we're gonna. She does it like that. Fuck me. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Oh shit. This right here. Yes.
Good job.
We did it. And we're learning.
That is fucking great.
What's even cooler is if you look on his collar right here, there's more, but it just didn't get to it. It didn't peel up like all this did. That is way cool.
That is wild.
That is cool.
That is weird, wild stuff.
Looks like that was going in a flip.
Okay.
Timmy's still having the wheel of death.
Oh, even with the tablet?
What's that?
I said, even with the tablet?
Oh,
Timmy's
Yes, download the picture. That's what I need.
oh, okay, okay.
We need a computer expert. Anybody know one?
Yeah, I'm one. I am a computer expert. I do the hacking and things like that.
No, that's when you cough, Con.
Yeah, oh, I thought that was okay.
All right.
Another fucking 19.
So I asked him if they heard anything from the electric company.
Mhm.
You know, like how
Yeah. He laugh at you.
No, he said no projected time for me to days.
I am going to figure this out. Mark my words. Excuse me.
I'm making you ask. Pat, if you're lurking, I'm making her ask you if you're gonna come fucking hang out. You know, on the panel. You know, for whoever's fucking birthday, dickhead.
Yeah, Pat.
He ain't lurking. He's preserving all of his phone power so he can
Watch porn.
probably.
Popcorn.
Welcome to America. fucking
Like,
great.
where does the picture just magically go? This is. Oh, fuck.
Disaster. Yeah, can't deal with death school. Can't watch it like this. Take care of y'all later, homie.
Oh, sorry, Tim.
What?
He doesn't have any Wi-Fi.
Don't have any Wi-Fi. That's what he's supposed to use phone data for. Man, you don't have any Wi-Fi. That's not even electrical. So the thing, yeah, you just got to plug in the right shit to the right shit.
Oh, are you talking about Pat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
ain't that a bitch?
Actually, where he's at, his phone doesn't get very good service. You pretty much work off of Wi-Fi anywhere in the northern part of Michigan.
God damn.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Why is this image sitting down so low?
I'm fucking it. I'll take that.
I wonder how bad that's going to distort this when I do this.
All right.
Guess we're going to find out. And of course, my head's right in the way of where it would be.
Oh yes.
Ah! Okay, there it is.
That is fucking great.
Mother of pearl. Okay, if I come over here, no, wrong way. If I come over here, and I know I've got more pictures of it than that. Okay, 5. Where are you? Okay. Oh, my glove is blue. That's not helping.
Oh,
There. There's the 5. So, right below the divot of his cheek. Should be between his lips and the cheek. Okay. I think I can do that. And then you put flop light. Oh. Aha! I have a brand new flip flop light. Oh, there's one in there. Did I say one? I need 2. Oh. Get rid of that. God, it's taking longer than a pre-check on a freaking airplane. Okay. Pre-flight check there. The complete the swap.
Dude's got a safe. Says will not open. Don't have the combination. I have the key. Okay, then why the fuck would anybody else want the safe?
Wait, what?
He's got a safe for sale.
Okay.
Doesn't have the combination, but has the key, and states it will not open.
That's probably not the fucking key then.
Then why would anybody want the motherfucker if you? I mean, especially for $400, you can't even get
Like he's
crap
trying to
out
get
of
money
that.
for meth.
Oh no!
Maybe.
How much is it worth if you junk it?
About 5 cents a pound.
Yeah, about $40 total, and that's if you take all the concrete out.
It's fucking great. Like, does he have shit in it? Is it empty?
He says it's empty.
You can't open it. How the fuck does he know? It doesn't sound like a person need to be buying anything from.
Yeah.
Oops, backwards. Oh, that's bright as all get out. Okay.
How do we make sure that the lurkers don't say anything in chat? Because they're not allowed. They're not allowed to say anything. But we need to keep it like that.
I don't know. I know one lurker that it's okay for her to be there.
Okay. Well, don't be fucking lurking then.
Well,
You should say something.
they said hello earlier.
Food's done?
Yes.
Food's done.
Food time.
Yeah. I know who's lurking. Sexy school teacher.
Yep,
Mhm.
yep.
By day. Stripper by night.
Bro, if that doesn't bring her out.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut at this point because it'll get me in trouble.
Come grab things. I'm going to grab things.
I got something for you to grab.
I'll grab it.
Ah. That better be a hair, not a scratch. Okay. Ah. Okay, it was a hair.
No, not that. The camera. This is fucking beautiful.
Well, then do you want
Nope, it looked like a 3.5. Charles, you've seen where the 5's been before, right?
Where the what?
the 5 on the cheek. I think it's normally from, this is even too big to point at it with.
Yeah.
It goes across from this line in his cheek and between that one.
Yeah. I don't see a 5 there.
Yeah. I was making sure I was looking in the right spot because that's what I said. I'd be like, I found a 3. It's like, see, oh, it almost would have been no. Because I used to look up too high for them,
You need a bottle.
Fucking shit.
in my opinion.
What do you mean?
The edge. There we go.
Me.
It's too much.
I'm gonna
I don't need that much.
good.
Looks like he's got a machine doubled head, though.
I mean, maybe more than that. But
I say brightness of light is being irrelevant to that right now. Like, I don't even need that one there.
No, it's all right. I'll BRB. I'm gonna kill some shit.
Right. You did say
That
you
looks good.
goulash last night, so.
This isn't goulash, but
No,
it's still pretty fucking awesome.
you said you wanted goulash last night, so it just made me
I do.
pretty close.
I do want some goulash. I'll be right back. It won't take me that long to eat this shit. It's about to fucking get inhaled. It'll be fun.
Nope, that'd be a Perry. Paradolia 5, but no. Whoa, that is not me.
No, that's my Nimrod's barking.
Oh, you bitch. To say it's my birthday, blah, 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 blah. I'm all by myself now, blah, 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 blah.
I'm here in spirit.
I know, I'm just being silly because nobody's up here.
makes you feel less awkward, there is 8 people watching you right now and not saying fucking shit.
It's like 9.
9 now. Yeah.
How about
and
that?
Not saying shit.
That's too bad because, I told you I was thinking about doing a giveaway. I guess
Secret admirers is what it
I
is.
guess if nobody's here.
Right?
Surprise, motherfuckers! It's Alistair Black.
Fuck yes. Naked.
That was pretty good.
He's fucking great. He comes up with some shit really fast.
I know. Alice is pretty cool.
Actually.
Oh my God! I forgot all about the edible undie thing. Like completely. Wait, was I supposed to do that? Or was Brain supposed to send them? I don't remember. Man, that's been a while back. Oh my God. Time flies.
Fuck yes.
You know what? That might have been after I went to that sex toy store with my sister-in-law because we were laughing about edible underwear being so flimsy. And stuff. But we were, more importantly, I was just astounded by the, beat responsive vibrator.
Yes. That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's why I said I couldn't take that to the Slipknot concert that was upcoming because my brain would have popped out of my head or my head would have exploded or just it'd been like sensory overload.
Yeah.
I've been like, best death ever. Died so happy. With dignity. And a smile on her face. No one could, like,
Right.
no one could mold away from that. Rigor mortis at its finest. Oh, man. Oh, damn. That could go a couple ways. I'm not right.
You ain't left yet, though, either, so it's all good.
Did nobody slow me down? Oh no, I got to keep on moving. I wonder how long it would take them to find the secondary cause of death. I can't even right now. Oh, that's right. Alistair's been hella working.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, someone's taking over for me, huh?
He's part of the postal service, so yeah, he's gonna be hard at it for a while.
Oh, he's a disgruntled postal employee.
I don't know if he's disgruntled, but he's hella working lately.
My mom retired from the post office, and from what I've seen, they're all disgruntled.
Yeah. I don't know. Mine is a hype, and she flips out over nothing. It's funny just to go in there and mess with her. Welcome back, Tim. Yeah. So I go in there and like ask her a question about a box, and then like I have a couple things laying on the counter already. And mind you, this is here, the bustling town of 1,200 people, and she couldn't even weigh 2 envelopes correctly. And of course, they were giveaway things, and people said, "Yeah, I had to pay more shipping on that." And I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Nice.
So it's not like she weighed them together and then just slapped it on one and slid the other one through. It was just all fucked up.
There you go. Make me look like the biggest piece of shit there is. You want a free giveaway? Here, pay the shipping.
Yeah. I think one of them was for Michael E. Fines. I don't know why I kept saying Mickey robs banks, but he was nice about it. Yeah, he's in an email he sent me. He was like, I guess you haven't had a lot of experience with shipping stuff. And I was like, okay. It's like, man, I did not put the stamps on that thing, and I am so sorry. But yeah, like you said, make me look bad. I'm like, that's why I have my own postal scale now. I'm like, if I weigh it, and the mess up is on me now. And forever stamps, because I didn't know about those back when that happened. Oh my gosh, that's back when CCO was still around. And I'd done a couple, just $50. That's all I did. She screwed up sending $2 $50. Okay, I need Stern because I'm not looking. I don't feel like I'm looking in the right spot. This is his thing. What'd he say? 2 days later, he's demanding I send him 50 because he threw in all this extra stuff. Whoa, I better back up. Hell, I want to go from someone, bunch of stuff, and he emailed me a couple days later asking if I could send 5 to help with postage. Said sure. Oh snap! Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah, no. Again, this goes back to the incident of last night. If you win a giveaway, you're winning the shit for free.
Yeah.
You're not paying fucking shipping. It's a giveaway.
Yeah, there's not a stipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, giveaways. Yeah, that comes out of my pocket.
Yeah, that's give away.
Hence the word give away, like Hoovy said.
Give. Not dangle. Give. Well, that's like the infomercials, Hey, if you buy one at regular price, just pay the shipping on the second one and you get it for free.
Hey, Con, I'm going to send you a box of 100 tubes full of pennies, all wheat pennies, all years, but you have to pay for shipping, and it's free. But can you send me $400?
I mean, I'm a little short. I got it was
You
in
know
my
you're a little short.
and they got caught on fire and shit.
Oh,
And, I couldn't put the fire out in time, so just bill me for it. Go ahead and send it.
All right, put it in the mail tomorrow.
a funny thing that somebody used to do that was not around, but a part of that conversation last night.
Send the money and then take it away?
No, not that person. Our friend. I would tell him, hey, I would be like, put that on the shelf for me. And then I'll get it. Meaning I don't have the money to pay you for it today. So if somebody else gets it, it doesn't hurt my feelings, And the next thing you know, the thing shows up in my house 4 days later. I was like, dude. I was like, I told you just to shelf that for me. I was like, I didn't have the money to pay you yet. He's like, you will. I was just like, oh, okay. But I thought that was pretty funny. I was like, does that ever not work in your favor? He's like, no, actually, everybody's been pretty cool about it. I was like, okay, I'm glad for you because I wouldn't have that kind of luck.
Well, that's like the guys on Facebook that I deal with a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll message them once the bidding's over with, and yeah, you won. I'm like, okay, cool. Can you wait till payday? And they're like, yeah, I'll be expecting something Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, you know when I get paid? Apparently they do now.
Right. I wondered if you and that one guy had a chuckle because I didn't know the rules on the you have to wait 24 hours and I just thought or whatever it was and I thought I'd already won it so I was already like what is it
Yep, I had a chuckle and he messaged me and he's like, is she a friend of yours? I'm like, yeah, I'll take care of it. And he's like, yeah, she's a little confused. I'm like, yep, I'll take care of it. Like I said.
Hey, I'd rather be confused and trying to give somebody money than be confused to go, oh, I didn't know that I had to. Yeah. It's better to be early than late.
Yep. But that was the book you wanted, and I told you I'd find it for you.
Yeah, and you did. It was so awesome. I'm still going to have to. I need to get back to that one. Because I know there's stuff that I need to put in it. A lot of it's the 30s and
I don't remember what book it was. What book was it?
it was the 32 to I think it went up to 90 something possibly. Might have went further than that.
The quarter book.
Yeah, with proofs.
Yep. I remember now.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a deal too.
Heck yeah. I was like, really? Oh, that one's getting pretty blue to it. Man, when I see them, they start getting a pretty color like that. I'd like just want to find somewhere else to put them, not back in the roll.
See, I've gotten a couple of my books that, in the description used, but you can clearly see that it's still in plastic.
Well, it's like I've got my Whitman nickel one that I used, and I've got plastic that I got off of the Dansko that I got, a JFK one. And all you have to do is like run a hair dryer at it, and it'll shrink it back on.
Yep.
So maybe somebody was clever enough and smart enough to do that and figured out why not. Ew, what is on your cheek, sir? What does a what?
Who does the who?
Why does the dime have lips like Frank Burns? I don't know. I just want to find a Fiverooski. It's not happening. Which I wouldn't assume the first roll I ever go through of 66 is like, bam, yeah, there it is. Good job.
Private chat. Just as up.
We understand. Why am I putting late? I just typed the word late.
Well,
I'm not Charlie.
Was he being a smarty pants? We missed it.
Sorry, pour a little bit more salt on that shit.
Because I feel like I just did.
I just found.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back here.
I just found 3 rolls of 1960 small dates, 4 rolls of 1960 small dates in my desk.
Dang, son.
1960D small date, 1960D small date, 1960. Where the hell did these come from? 1960D large date, 1960D large date.
Yeah,
I got 4 rolls of each.
heck, there for a while, which if that was from, I don't know, 2018. Oh, thank you, Alistair. That's like one of my other favorite numbers. Thank you, Tim. I just knocked over the. Oh, yeah. Xylene. Good thing those lips so well. What you got? I got 60D small date. But I think my large date's in the box with all the rest of them.
Who thinks I should take a bunch of 09s pennies and throw them back in circulation?
No. John's why?
No, fucking no. Fuck no. Fuck no. No. No.
I don't think that's an option.
No.
I don't think that's an option.
No.
John, we got school's out, time off work, birthday shots to do, sir. I didn't even get any of it out because I was waiting on you. And I know you already got something because you took a picture of your grocery cart earlier. I don't know who that is, unless you give me another hint.
Hold on a second.
John's like, I did.
There's a roll of each 1909 or
60.
2009.
Okay, I was gonna say not 09, like 1909.
One roll of each, and then I have all those too.
Oh,
I think I should give some back.
but why? Doesn't it feel good to have a full roll?
I have full rolls.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what I have the most of is the 2009. I got fucking jars of those.
Beep, beep, beep.
What is in here?
Okay.
Canadians. Fuck.
Yeah.
More Canadians.
I almost got everything filled. Well, these are mixed. But standing, capital, yeah, but I have log D. So did you do your P's and D's, or do you just went everybody together?
What was that, dear?
I said, did you do your P's and D's together, or did you just do the 4 different ones?
I have half P, half D in each tube.
Okay, because, well, this has got to be logs of D. I don't know if the other ones. I don't know if the other ones are or not. Huh.
Holy shit.
And then I put mix 2009 on it, so I don't know. I think that was I just got tired, so I just did like AU on it and threw it in the corner.
And then those are my extra 09 quarters.
Your extras.
Yeah. And then I got a bunch of extra Canadian
Let's
quarters and dimes. You've already seen my extra nickels. Anybody want to buy any Canadian change off me?
This is where I started to separate my 09s. So, not everybody's real full, but yeah.
More fucking wheat pennies.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Kathy. Thank you.
Hi, Miss Kathy Durbin. How are you, dear?
Let's see.
I think we have a visitor at the house.
Uh-oh. And the dogs didn't bark at that, though?
Probably the boss lady.
Probably why, then. Okay. It's turned the wrong way. I hate when that happens. Okay, that's peas. Gone research and purpose my ass. That's pretty good, though.
About
Research in progress. That's what I was laughing about. It's like, Okay. So
These people are fucking awesome.
no, you're kind of awesome. Brain's fucking awesome too. So there you go.
We're almost there.
Ew, mute.
Alistair, do the 25% fucking meat sticks from 7-Eleven. They're great. There might be like 50 cents, 3 for $1.
Maybe my thinking force was real strong because I kept thinking I should order a pizza tonight, and then
I want fucking I want pizza. I can't. It's a lot.
If it's got cauliflower for bread, bottom crust, whatever.
I want fucking pizza.
Yeah, but with the healthy crust.
No, with the gluten. I want the fucking gluten in it.
Now, how many of them?
Fuck. It's a 2-block walk to work. Only thing between it and my place is a Burger King. Well, fuck.
Yeah, just don't get that garlic burger. I've been warning everyone.
Get the Nada Burger or whatever the fuck it is. It's actually not that bad.
Impossible Whopper.
Impossible Whopper. I'm not a vegan or anything.
Vegan?
Just saying. I don't eat that weird shit. But it's pretty good actually.
Hummus?
No. 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 No.
I like it. If you get the kind it's got like red bell pepper in it, like for dip, it's not too shabby.
I did have some that was good one time. This dude came into 7-Eleven. He was cool as shit. He bought everybody's stuff that was in the store.
I remember you told me about that.
He made me fucking do hummus one time. And it was all right after I fucking spit that shit out, threw it in the fucking trash, washed my mouth out with fucking Mountain Dew at the fucking time, and then got me some motherfucking chicken wings out of the fucking little hot box. Then it was fucking wonderful.
Ooh.
That sounds good too. I do like an Oreo blast. Yeah, I'm no vegan either.
Okay.
I don't eat that vegan food.
Right. You can't trust the vegans.
I heard a boop.
I do like
Happy birthday.
sushi is pretty good
Why am I blown up on big screen?
because you're fucking gorgeous.
We were having fun talking and forgot. And
I got bat wings. How am I fucking going? I mean, my hair's longer on the side of my head than it is on Hoover's head.
I like
You can fly.
I couldn't believe when my mom came by tonight, I said, "Oh, fill my hair. And then, she said, why is it so stiff? Do you have product on it?" I was like,
Sushi.
I'm a vegan. I only eat the big meat.
Fish, like straight, like whipped one of the babies out of the water to get to that shit.
You're so country.
whipped a baby out the water.
I love you too. All right.
I feel like I want to hear more of this story.
Piqued my interest.
You whipped that baby so hard, you whipped it out the water. I say that because when I was little one time and I knew I was getting in trouble for something that I did, I went and, before my mom was going to get home, I went and filled the bathtub up and was sitting in it. My dad said, "It's only going to hurt worse when you're wet." So, whip you out the water, huh?
This hurts me more than you.
But man, you'd have to have some force if you're whipping from in the water. Whip it out the water.
Did you see group chat, John?
Yes,
You see Hoover was crying, man.
I know. I was sleeping.
I told you I knew you took a nap.
All right, I have some business to take care of. I'll be back shortly.
Yes, boss. Have fun.
I hope he gets some macaroni and cheese.
I'm about to make
Okay.
a lot. I'm not going to make
Now
a
I'll
lot
do
of
that back in order again. You know, I get that. You know, Scott calls it Sally Joe.
That's all the
Because there's that Sally Hansen depilatory cream, you know, you can like, you know. But you get in the car on a sunny day, you know, look over at you. He's like, "What's up, Sally Joe?" And I'm like, "Don't look at her." Like, what? Like, why did you tell me before I got in the car? He's like, "We can't see it in the light in the house."
birthday shot.
Oh, I gotta go get it. I'll be right back.
That was loud. What the fuck are they doing in chat? Oh, there's like 3 people talking. Fuck yeah. And then having like 6 motherfuckers lurking. But that's cool. That's cool. We can be quiet too.
Where's Patrick?
Maybe not. Now he's having some fucking weather issues.
Oh yeah, it was fucking storming pretty good around here for a while. Real windy. Somebody's phone's ringing. Not me.
We had fucking rain on our porch. Why are you laughing, bitch?
Because I feel like you need to elaborate on that. That's just so vague.
Oh, we're 2 floors up, and I've never seen the fucking rain on the goddamn porch. and it's rained, pretty fucking
Hey,
hard
pizza guy.
because this place is fucking retarded.
Oh, fuck. I wish I had more. I need more coins. Took all the bitches back today.
Hey. Stop it. There we go. Hey, pizza dude, what's up? What is it?
All right, John, I doubt you've got any of your other grades in yet, but we will cheers to, first off, we'll cheers to your 104 on your test.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So here, first one's for you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Happy birthday to you.
It was oh yeah, the tornado. Oh, I got up. I started throwing flashlights and stuff like that in my backpack, my wallet. I was like, I gotta get dog leashes and go next door. Oh, see what I wore, John? I was sad. I was like, yeah, I wore my lightsaber Band-Aid and you weren't here. But you are now.
That's good. My whole family is temperamental. Half temper, half mental.
Yeah.
That's a good one. It's been stuck in my head all night now. Like,
Wow.
John, did you just cheat and double up?
Illinois.
We did birthday and your 104 shot at the same time. Yeah, I hear you ignoring me.
Oh my god.
All right, John. Now here's my birthday shot. We just did we had to cheers to your 104 on your test because that happened first. Dun, 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 dun.
Happy birthday to you again.
Thank you, John Argent.
Hello?
Ooh. Nobody's home.
Oh,
Dave's not here, man.
Hello?
it's not even me.
Hello?
Yeah, I was just looking at that, Jeff. It was not real close, but not real far. Edwardsville.
Oh man, that's an hour and a half east of me.
Yeah.
Timmons said there's one that's by it touched on the ground or was on the ground in Patoka, which that's like you could sneeze there. So for me, yeah.
Okay, this was saying 25 miles northwest of St. Louis.
Oh, it sounded faster than 25 last night. For sure. I was like, yeah, Tim's not even being like overcautious because I was like, bang, I hear that shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. This is good, but not but bad. It got 6 people at Amazon warehouse.
Damn.
Oh no. I'm putting these up because I might play with these with my friend later. And I don't want to get them sticky because then I will be mad at nobody but myself. And these are not 1955 anyway. Back the car up.
Is that me?
Well, it's not me.
Yeah, it is me.
Get up, John.
What the hell is that shit?
Yeah, I'm like, that's a weird ass time for John to have an alarm. You're gonna run into the house if you keep backing up.
Yeah, it is like a muted. Yeah. That's weird.
Oh, it's probably one of the cars outside his building.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I remember him saying one went off forever. Oh wow, that's where my stepsisters live around there. Mom and Greg didn't even say anything about it when they were here. What?
Wonderful.
Let me guess, that car in the parking lot.
Maybe if you start chunking rocks at that motherfucker, when it does that, they'll stop having that fucking happen so much.
They need to turn up the sensitivity of the beep beeper.
Yeah, I think it was a problem because I probably just accidentally pressed the button because it was on my coat and I just leaned over my coat. So.
Oh, it was yours?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I remembered you saying in the parking lot that one time one went off like after you had like a couple hours of sleep and a couple more you could have slept.
Yeah. Yeah, but that wasn't actually mine. But yeah, I had oh God, what the hell do you call them? It was a little minivan that I bought for like $300. I had it only ran for like 2 weeks, but again, his alarm was super sensitive. You could go up to the car and like push it with one finger, and
That reminds me of something naughty I did once. There was this girl that I didn't like in high school, and we went to the same tanning place, and I knew her alarm on her car wasn't real sensitive, so I was like, so I just happened to park next to her, so I know she's gonna know it's me, and I know she hadn't been there very long because I already drove past her once, so I went up like that real hard at the tire, so it went off. So they went and got her out of the tanning bed. And I just looked there like, say something to me. I dare you. Her way of finding out if somebody wanted to beat her ass was, I love your necklace. Can I? And it's like, why are you touching me? You know. I figured one of these days she'd at least do one of those. Like, no, she was about the same size as me, so it was not even like a thing. But you know, it's like when you know you're annoying, stop. Well, even when people tell you, tone it down, you know, because there's a friend and they're trying to help you out, and they don't do it. And they're like, we'll have lessons in annoying 101. See, your car alarm going off right then. That was annoying.
Girl.
Fuck yes.
See, Con, I was mad. You see how bad I was? I was mad.
I haven't eaten in a while too.
What?
So you probably hadn't eaten in a while.
Well, it was after school, so
Gets a big squirrel.
I know it kind of rattles the window in there, so it's like.
Hey, Monkey King Metal.
How's it going? I got your email with your new address. Yep, that's it. So I will be sending you the original one from the giveaway. Since, and I'm gonna say it hidden. If you're lurking, you're lurking. Since he said, yes, where's my 2 dimes at? I said, no, I gave away 2 because I didn't see that you snuck in there in one and you win everything all the time. So I want somebody else to have one too. So
Oh, your package made it today, Hoover.
yay! I don't remember what the hell I put in there.
Well, I should open it then.
Coasters.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Getting old, can't remember.
I know. I'm like, I didn't send you any coins. Oh shit. That was funny. You know what? Tim reminded me I've got hella more Wizard of Oz stuff. And I know he thinks it's in the storage unit. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, I think like stuff we knew we were not going to use it all went in the storage unit. And then stuff I wanted to sell online, like the Wizard of Oz stuff, would be out in the garage. So I'm on the hunt. I don't even remember what all was there, but there was a bunch of like, what is Tim saying? You get 1 or 2? No. Hidden gets 1 because he's the baby. And then Monkey Metals, I had already said had 1, so he gets 1. Because I was like, man, I hate that. When somebody's like, you won. And they're like, oh, never mind, you didn't win. I was like, nah. I was like, I hadn't streamed in so long. I'm behind on, even if I gave away stuff on the regular, which I don't. But I was like, no, somebody else gets it today. Yep, John and Con have packages go.
All right. What, did Tim mail his out the same day you did, or no?
He mailed out Cons the same day I did, I think.
I haven't checked my mail.
No, because we wrapped it. No, we printed up the shipping label for Cons last night. So I think yours and Cons would have went out today.
All right.
I think.
It'll be here in what?
Yeah, because the whole
3 days then.
issue of me leaving one word out of your address. Yeah, we looked out because Tim's like, I thought you put a stamp on his envelope. And I'm like, I thought you put it on there. So I was like, oh, well, I guess it worked out okay because then Tim's will be accurate. Oh, yeah, we showed that to you because he had it and showed it to you on camera. Yeah.
Then you have in your old thing that you gave me, I don't know if you corrected it. Probably have, but you had Pat's wrong address wrong.
Okay, well, yeah, that's why I said you're an editor on it. Trolls is, Con is. So, like, yeah, if you just see anything that's wrong or looks out of place, yeah, feel free to change it.
I'm gonna be like half the night. Oh well. I got home, fucking had something to eat, and I was like, wait on the couch. I was like,
Well, Monkey King, I went through a roll of 66 SMS Rosies looking for a 5 on the cheek and didn't find squat.
I'm searching nothing.
And then I jumped up to have my birthday shot, and John got an A++ on his final shot.
Uh,
So that catch you up on about the last, I don't know.
and my other final is a bunch
20
of
minutes?
BS.
It's BS.
Yeah.
What's it
It's
on?
a certification test, but they're testing speed more than knowledge. So I didn't pass one of them, but oh well.
You know, funny thing about speed test stuff like that. I took one once. It was Tim will know what I'm talking about. This place is called Little Fuse. And they said, and it was actually a friend of my dad's that she gave me the test. She's like, okay, you have to take, I don't know if I'll explain it right. Tim will correct me if so, but it was like there was a wooden block, and you had to pick up with pliers and put so many pins, holes. And they said you had to do like 30 of them or something.
Yeah, that's like a dexterity test. I've taken that exact one before.
I did 30 and stopped. And she goes, no, keep going. And I was like, well, I did 30. And she's like, no, you're supposed to see how many you can do in the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not what you said. Like you said, you see how many, if you could get 30 in whatever amount of time. So that's why I stopped at 30, because I can count why I'm doing this. It's like you almost like get, points deducted because you listened,
Yeah, this test, it was like I had to design one part, answer a question, change it, answer another question, design a second part, answer a question, change it, answer a second question, then fucking try to figure out an assembly and answer like 2 questions about it, then change it and answer 2 more questions. Like, fuck.
Damn.
So basically it was what do they call that? Like the multitasking, how quick your brain can switch gears on it. And
yeah, sort of, but I don't know.
That shit.
Like I could have done it. Give me like 2.5 hours instead of 90 minutes. I could have done it no problem. But just they're testing speed more than anything.
So you could get it half-ass right, and it would still count.
Yeah.
See, yeah, that's what I mean about that.
70. Yeah, I got to get 70% on it. I got like, I don't know, 55.
See, that's what I mean about put 30 in, or just say, put as many in until I say stop. Yeah. So I wasn't correct in doing 30. So you could have done hey, that wasn't the perfect answer, but that's the next second best answer. So you get credit for it. I mean, I think I would rather have somebody with the absolute right answer so they don't have to go back through and do something all over again.
But, oh, well, I can take it again, but after that, I won't take it again.
I don't blame you. It was one you could do online?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my biology tests that I could do online like that back in the day, like you could go through it 3 times, and then the 3rd time was your final test score.
Yeah.
But it would tell you what ones you got wrong. You didn't have to go, I better study the whole thing all over again. It's like, no, there's these 4 that you missed. And you're like, but then, they put them all in a different order. But still,
honestly, most of the rest of my honestly, most of the rest of my other classes, the tests are a lot easier than this one for some reason. Because hell, most of the other ones are open book. Look through your notes, open book. It's like shit. Okay, this is easy.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But yeah, with the online ones, like of course they're letting you do that. But yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, there's power outages everywhere around here right now.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I guess Con liked my answer earlier. Wait. Oh, no, wait. I typed that because I typed it in on the StreamYard side, not on the Facebook side or YouTube, whatever. Where am I?
In the stream.
Yeah. No, because I put when Monkey Battle said what we searching for, and I put a clue. I did it in the StreamYard side, so it came up that it was you instead of me doing it on YouTube.
Oh.
And then I forgot because I've been jacking my jaw. And I was like, "Oh, Con liked it. He thought it was funny because he put the same thing." And I'm like, no, that wasn't me.
Oh man, I'm looking through the past stream. What it say that Trolls had a 47 with a cut on it?
No, as a lamb.
Uh,
That thing was jacked up in a good way. But yeah, I feel like I should put some stuff in here. And this scares me. This is empty because I finally did what I said I would do with them. And you know those initials, Alexander Smith. It's a good feeling. Because I was like, yeah, I'm sending them this 710. Man, that's been a minute. I ain't even been in this box in forever. Cool beans hot tuna.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I need rubbing alcohol to get that off there. I'm switching a tube.
He's just saying, look at the work one.
Uh-oh. You jumped. Oh my God.
Echo.
Incognito something. Oh my goodness. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. No.
Feels like that. Lamination.
Maybe.
Good.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so rubbing alcohol does not love to get rid of red. Sharpie.
Rubbing alcohol don't get rid of Sharpie.
Red Sharpie. It was having a really tough time with it. Yeah. I mean, I've got fingernail polish removed in there. Oh, I'm sorry. Acetone
Yep.
for you, man. Hey, 710. Speaking of the devil, how are you?
710, how you doing? What it is?
Guess what? He's arranged a kangaroo boxing match for me
Yeah.
for my birthday. He's like, this girl's never gonna let that kangaroo go. He was so cute. I'm sure he's real cute now. But yeah, he's like stand and watch at the end of somebody's driveway with its back feet, you know. He died. Okay. What should I do? Because we got 11 in here.
11. Who cock was talking?
Uh-oh. Okay. You're going down.
She screamed the last part of that at you.
Well, yeah, because you knew I put on the tree. Happy birthday to you, lady. I will.
Oh, Tim.
Have a good one. All right. Yeah, it's too cold to be outside. Oh my goodness. What else fun do I have over here?
Well, good luck.
I know where that came from.
Oh. Someone just said, "Fuck you, buddy."
What happened?
My stomach.
Man, you just had 2 bowls of nom nom.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, 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 bum.
Did. That shit was numb
Bum,
as
bum, bum.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dang it.
Oh,
fuck. It's disgusting.
Fucker, I gotta wake up.
Yeah,
you do. Jinx.
They have turned out to be too long, man.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
that shit.
That needs a flippy doodle.
It's like the worst thing that could happen to a nap was sleeping so fucking long.
Yeah.
I'm not putting it in that because it'll slide around. And I hate when that happens. So we'll just pretend it's in this one for now, but I'll put it in something else.
Oh,
Pardon, Garcon.
exactly.
Oh, we went back down to 9. It's not 11-teen anymore.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Back to lost a few lurkers. We know you're all out there.
Okay. So since I'm 40 something, I'll do 4 things and 1 to grow on. Oh yeah. If I didn't already open this one, I'll find another one.
You're not 40 something. This is like the 27th time you've been 29. Right?
You know what? I was so happy my stepsisters were confused on how old I was that I was like, that's because after I turned 30, I just kept jumping the numbers around and I was trying to confuse people. And it worked, besides my mother-in-law saying, "You're not this old, you're that old." And I actually had myself convinced that I was telling the truth. And then I looked and I was like, oh shit, she got me.
What the fuck?
I had shaved a year off.
Fuck yeah.
But no.
The pizza is still lurking.
I lied. I'm
I
doing
think
with
Pat's got power issues, pizza guy. Hey,
Yeah.
Craig.
Thank you, Craig.
Hey, Craig, what it is?
Oh, you got power, pizza guy? I'm assuming since you're on here, but it could be on your phone. 'Cause I know there's a lot of outages by me.
What? You already know my wheels are turning. Like, I need to do something else.
Shot time.
Yeah, we'll do that and think on it.
All right.
Okay. I'm so glad I found this thing. I was like, it's big. The cap is doubles as a shot glass, and you don't have to make it a huge one. And
Cheers. Happy birthday.
bum, 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 bum.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's funny.
Yeah, crazy busy tonight.
Okay.
But
Okay.
people must want pizza and the power going out, I guess. Can't cook, but yeah. Well, it was like I went out this morning just I grabbed something out of my car about like 9 a.m. and it was like 57, no wind. Like 3 hours later, it's like raining, 35 degrees, windy.
Yeah, this weather is insane. Sorry. I was laughing in your behalf, Con. Trust me.
I wonder who won the game.
Okay. I don't want to do
Oh,
it.
Navy won. Upset.
I know. I know how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, welcome to Michigan. Yeah, you can have 3 seasons in one day.
You know what? I do not want to do random comment picker because I'd rather it be the people that have hung out in here.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, which I know it's not that big a deal, but okay, I'm going to flip it. Flip the picture.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. One.
Sounds like fun.
So I'm thinking name me. Yeah, Con gets to pick the game. How about we'll do it that way?
Oh, fun.
So I'm sure people have this, but I'm gonna do my 2000 or what is it? Yeah, 99 to 2008 Denver quarter book filled.
Awesome.
1971 proof set that I have not studied. A 1979 Sea Hag, because that's the year I was born.
Nice.
Big hag. What? That's yeah, Susan B. Anthony. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it could be closer. And I know they're not D's, but a original bank wrap roll of 2021 Philly, George Washington cross of the Denvers.
Awesome.
A copper Morgan round.
Cool.
It's just camper. And then
Ready hidden.
No, you can just send that cap around to me.
well, I know that. And it's a 1964. Not D nickel. Ha ha.
Yeah, Pete, the guy, I remember some of those games. I think we had some that no one would guess for like 45 minutes or an hour.
A 1972 D. Is it D? Or can she not remember?
Oh, no.
She cannot see. She cannot see. T. S. No, why is this an S? Why is this an S in blue? Anyway, because they did 2 that year. Okay. S. Fresh one. And the piece of this exultance because everyone loves the silver. I'm going to
Don't say meatloaf. Now I'm hungry.
one of those little 10th ounce round ASEs.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the birthday pile. And what do you want to do?
I'm
Shut up, John.
Okay, that's better.
I'm gonna say Con could pick the game, and he makes them way harder than I do. But I'd say, yeah. That makes a nice little pile for somebody.
All right, I got one.
Yeah, here, I'll throw in something too.
Because I know there's always been so many people that have given me stuff or even donated stuff on my birthday or during my auctions. Craig.
Also in this.
Uh-oh. I hope it's a mark so I can go.
1907 fish scale.
Oh, John, very cool. Very cool.
This is going to be a fun one.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared.
Everybody should be.
Well,
Oh my God, I'm going with that one.
Mm.
Okay. I've got the game.
And my friend is fun. And you know what? I took just long enough that there's no longer 11 people, so the odds got better. Pizza guy, go get Cherie.
No, you should change your name to the Cherie guy.
Or don't, however you want to play it
I
out.
will say that country people or rural people might have a hand up on this one.
Oh, whack-a-mole. Yeah, there we go.
No veggies. Man, my YouTube is slow.
Oh, name and type of tree.
Oh wait, I need to write it down real quick. Y'all's not gonna guess it first off, so it's okay.
Can you messenger it to me so I can giggle too? Because
Hell to the fuck yeah.
I
Yeah,
keep
put
reading
it
hard
private.
ones and I'm going,
Yeah, put it in
You're
private
killing
chat.
me.
I'm not going to guess.
oh, you're not going to guess?
Oh. I'm giving away stuff.
Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, then I guess we're safe with private chat. There you go. Oh boy.
It's right here.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to have to look in the private chat now. Well, it's not there yet. Goulash is the only thing in there still.
Oh, Con still wants goulash.
Yeah.
Sounds good right now.
Hi, Lemon. What's up, man?
Oh, I love it.
Hey, Lemonhead, how you doing with it?
Lemonhead. All right, we better stay here a while. Travis.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Thank you, Lemon. I have a feeling that one's just strange enough. Lemon might get it.
Hell yeah.
Guess a tree for the giveaway.
I really do. I really do.
Money tree, that's a good one. I like that.
Oh,
No, they have to have they have to have both answered that one, right, Greg?
Oh, big worm.
God.
I like how somebody thought outside the box and said money tree, though. That was pretty good.
No, not a lemon head tree.
It just says lemon tree.
No, keep guessing. It's not a pizza tree.
No,
or a lemon
multiple
head tree.
guesses. Just go for it.
It's not a Durban tree.
Tell you what, the
Over
list I'm
tree.
going off of has
Not a
list
corgi tree.
100
Oh.
trees.
Wouldn't that be precious? It'd be puffy everywhere.
Not a
John,
walnut.
we might as well have another shot because we're going to be here a while.
I know. This one might be epic.
Oh, my.
Dude, Senegal was pretty fucking long, dude. That shit.
Yeah,
That
whoever got that last night? We got hidden.
Gee, I wonder who got it.
most of the time he does win the country ones because he goes from A to Z.
Well, then you told the website, and he went, okay.
Oh my god, this is fucking great.
That's why I was like, I quit. John, are you ready?
Cheers.
Yes, cheers. Bum, bum, bum,
Bum,
bum,
bum,
bum,
bum,
bum,
bum.
bum.
That's good. The Imperial Death March.
Tonight.
I'm gonna have to get me some of those lightsaber band-aids.
I know, dude. I swear, I had to bought these like 5 years ago, and one of them like fell out of one of my little plastic drawers, and I was like, yes, because I had just told
Coin
Cole like
tree,
2
yeah,
nights
there we go.
ago.
That's what I need. That's what I need to plant. I mean, what coin do I plant for that lemon head? Do I plant like a what? I got to plant at least like 90% silver to get a coin tree, right? Plant like a Morgan, you get a coin tree.
We could try it. Oh boy. Man, I want to do that thing where I can make my font bigger, but I don't want it to be bigger on this screen. I just need to be bigger when it's up there on mission control.
Oh, 17.99. Okay, wow, that's gonna be a while since I. Yeah. Or a 1959 mule cent.
Oh, are you giving those away too? I want one first. My birthday.
Yeah.
You know the name of that song?
Oh, you can't guess without playing Kukla. That's not allowed.
Did you see how I about screwed that up?
How?
Because of the name and type of tree, and I said it reminds me of that song, and I don't think anybody will get that from it anyway, but
I want a fucking taco tree and a burrito tree.
I want a money tree or coin
I
tree.
want the money tree thing.
I want a Morgan tree.
When I was little, my mom did a money tree for my grandma and grandpa, and like everybody like, you know, took bills and they like fold them back and forth, you know, like little fan style, and then tied the middle with gold ribbon. So then it just had like all denominations of bills all over it. That thing stayed upstairs at their house on a bookshelf, I bet you, until I was like 25. Then my grandma decided, well, Melissa, you said you needed a $100 bill to go up there. I was like, there was hundreds on that back in the day? Shit. I only saw the 5s and the 20s. I was kind of, yeah. Just saying.
Excuse me, more.
The Dollar Tree. That's pretty good. The smiley tree. That would be a tree I would make and name.
Annex tree.
Is that
No,
Asian?
It's an actual tree, I promise.
Is that Asian?
Not petrified wood. It is part of a tree, I guess, but not. You know,
I guess if somebody heard me mumbling behind you, they heard what I was asking. Or did you even hear me, Colin?
What? I'm sorry, I'm bad.
Okay, that's good. That's why I said if anybody heard what I was mumble asking you while you were talking, that might have helped him.
Oh shit. Oh,
Not
shit.
that much, but it would have helped
Yeah.
a little. John's like, yeah, maybe.
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 Nice.
Lemonhead, you gotta take a look at this. This is beautiful. I know you like Canadian stuff.
Judas Maximus.
We're gonna do this, and then pull that up. Yeah.
Antiqued. These are all 925 silver. Even the penny is copper coated. They're copper plated. I spent way too much for this from the Royal Canadian Mint.
But do you love it?
Yes.
Well, then you didn't spend too much. If you love it, you didn't spend too much.
Hell no.
Ben.
Fuck yes.
Mhm.
And Grove.
Now, see, that giveaway wouldn't have taken any time at all.
No, let's see. I got another one for Lemonhead if I can find it. And there's a penny falling.
Elm Cypress.
Coins, coins, coins all over the place.
Think I should do a hint yet?
Maybe.
Yeah, I suck at the hints, so.
See.
Oh, these are all W's.
Hint number 1.
Yeah,
W
number
what?
1. No, it's not an inappropriate tree. I can say that.
Southern
It's
Chili.
It's not a naughty tree.
Southern Chili is your guess number, your fucking hint number 1.
Southern tree.
Chili.
So it's in the darkest depths of Mordor.
We switched to Lord of the Rings now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's that one?
Well, I mean,
Let it go so fast. Ramon. Uh-oh. I can't find what I was going to show Lemonhead, but ooh.
That's
nice
what I
one.
say. Anyway.
Let's go Chilean pine. That's awesome. Elderwood.
Well, I did have elderberry for the answer the other night.
Elderwood. That's like an old dude with Viagra.
No, I thought that was the Elder Scroll.
Oh yeah.
Well, oh, I have that game. The Elder Scroll.
Black oak. Araucaria. What?
Bless you. Or Gesundheit, whichever you may prefer.
Awesome, Tim.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this in private chat also. That way we have the I guess science name or whatever too. I ain't pronouncing that
The
shit.
genus name and some crap.
It's exactly what I meant. I'm glad you picked up on that.
Oh. I would just be like thinking of what do you call that? A singer, a female singer, and cupcakes from that. Seriously, do so.
Ramon.
My cupcake has come along.
No.
I can't be on it already. It's not even 9:30. What the fuck?
I know.
You stop it. Cons. Knocking it.
I totally spelled that wrong. That's fucking stupid.
You spelled it right in the private chat, didn't you?
Yes.
Copy pasted into a friend. Alright. Turn off the E of mail.
Oh, I can't find what I'm looking for.
Chilean bass.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, there you go.
Hit $3.99.
The na. Oh crap! I almost like highlighted your whole answer back here in the private. Okay.
That's
See,
fucking great.
that's why you're driving the bus and I'm not.
Yeah, check that out, Lemonhead and Pizza Guy. Got a BU Canadian cent I bought. Had a nice
Tim got my joke.
right, or no, what do you call that? Die Clash.
Yeah, coming off the berry of the top one.
Yeah, it's got one there, very prominent one there, and another one right there.
On your floor.
Yeah, in between the 9 and the 4.
And then that's the one with the little guy leaf that I was like, does that make it more better? they were equal amounts.
It's a real tree chocolate. It's like a legit, like a, I don't know, like a.
And I would say a mini
Whatever.
die chip on that 4 too.
Real tree, but not like real tree, like
The
the
corner of
brand.
that 4 is supposed to be sharp, but
Lemon, you can check your email if you have time to do so, my good man. Okay, so the hint was
oh yeah, I got the
it's
Southern
a Southern
chili.
chili.
39 DEO. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I was looking for that one, but I thought I would spend a lot more money. I didn't think I could find one in that lower of a grade Pizza Guy. It's not an ant. No one's guessed that. As far as Kukla didn't guess that.
You get ready for getting number 2?
Heck, hint number 2 almost ended up being me putting the answer out in chat.
Oh,
Sure. No, but I said I about like highlighted the face had back there. I was like, oh, I'm glad I looked at it twice.
I have that in a slab. Or one of my doubled pennies.
I don't know. One of them I put in my hand and held it, and then you noticed it about 45 seconds later.
No.
Jeff's I left hanging out of my backpack in the elevator like this the whole time, and he didn't even see it. And I was like, Jeff, you got to take that before I get off the elevator.
All right, let me see if I can
Off the elevator first, but I was like, you need to take that with you.
Let me see if I can find it, Tim. One of my doubled pennies. Oh, that's an RPM.
Yes, about.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just figure it.
Oh, here it is.
It seems to say
This
that.
is not the one I bought at the show, which I don't remember what I bought at the show. I don't remember the nickel, you mean?
Ooh, that's a fun name.
Yeah, it is. I'm not even trying that one.
Jacaranda. Jacaranda. Maybe we're putting emphasis on the wrong syllable, but
how do you like this one, Tim?
Nice.
How you like me now? I want to hear that song. Yes, I screwed up, Tim. Tell him I gave you the old address because it was on an envelope I had laying around here. Because, well, you know, he's the guy that sends stuff because he does auctions, and I'm the person that receives them. And I fucked up. And about fucked up John's the other day. I was like, I didn't put a tree name on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
95. So it's about the only DDO I can afford for Pennywise. Well, there's some smaller, weaker ones.
Ooh,
But
that's
man,
a fancy
those
name.
fucking weaker DVOs and RPMs, it's like, okay, I get why people collect them, but it's like, damn, some are so insignificant. It's like, okay.
You're like, why do you gotta have it?
Mhm.
I like that answer.
Yeah, that's good. That's fucking nice.
Even though that's not it, I like it.
Ex-toxicon punctatum.
Yeah.
Punked him. I punked that
Tatum?
motherfucker.
Tatum? Tim, unless somebody kept it, it should come back. Umbrella tree. Ella, 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 A.
Dun, 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 dun,
Zizzy
dun,
foot.
dun, 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 dun,
I like
dun,
it.
dun, 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 dun.
Man, fuck you again.
I love you too, Hoover.
I know. I love bum. Oh, wrong wrist. Bum.
That must be tough time.
Huh?
Hoover's getting me drunk for her birthday.
Yeah, time.
Xanthus. I gotta look at that. I don't know.
Xylem? Is it? Oh,
Xanthixlum?
I don't know. Am I saying whatever? Xylem.
I've got an idea for some videos.
Xanthozylum. Final answer.
With double stem.
Well, Kukla's looking. She's like,
Jeff.
I know.
Get the frick up here, Jeff.
Rumpelminster. I ain't
Oh,
drinking.
no. No such thing exists.
Rumpelminster.
Nope. We don't know nothing about anything. Doo-ba-doo.
No one but the dust.
Well, oh my gosh. Can you imagine if there was like a music trivia thing, like how badass coin people would do on it together? Like, nobody could beat it.
My brother, Hoover, he's like a music trivia and trivia nerd in general. I mean, he could beat all of us combined together in music trivia.
What's up, Mom?
Cheers.
Ah.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Hoover. You're still 29 today.
You motherfuckers hit the goddamn like button or that fucking thumbs down button if you ain't done it yet.
Oh yeah.
Australius. I see.
Uh-oh.
Using words making me go fucking look and shit. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I just did the thing that my husband does when he's gonna get up to no good when he has a shot. I just did but I did it after. I went, but still, I did it, and I'm scared.
He's 26.
I breathe a lot right before I take a shot. It blow out of my mouth a lot.
No, he did this right. And I'm like, oh gosh. Next thing you know, he's gonna be punching a 4x4 out in the freaking smoking section, going, woo! Like, woo! Yeah, they're like, hey, punch.
Shit, I just hit the
Good.
neighbor.
It's
Good.
better than punching people. Everybody's happy.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Where was I going?
That's a Butamus.
Maximus. What the French toast was I looking for?
Not the solid. Not your Pumilio.
No, the neighbors laughed at me doing the thing. Oh, Con, can we show them the thing?
What thing?
The
Pop,
video
pop.
from yesterday.
What from yesterday?
This is for sale if anyone's crazy enough.
Your I'm coming back video.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
we'll wait till John shows a few things and then, yeah.
Oh, you go ahead.
Well, I'm trying to just go like, John, That's not nice.
It's not gonna focus anyway. I don't know, Tim. If you're a musical encyclopedia, I might have to get my brother on and we can have like a contest.
Oh,
I know a little bit about music.
that's what we should do for a night. Like, just do a strictly music trivia night. And, like, yeah, oh my God. That would be fun.
Yeah.
If we'd have to find somebody, not somebody, or somewhere really obscure so people can't just look them up online while we're playing, which granted, I think we would all be too like, it's me. That oh, I see it. I see it.
Yep.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it me saving on shipping, but I put it in there too. That's
God
awesome.
Now, how long was that giveaway?
I love it.
Cha-ching!
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Congratulations. And you know what's funny? Did you notice that's his picture? Yeah, I don't know if he's got a mini one, but
You have a fish scale.
Yeah.
1907 fish scale.
Really?
Yeah. John, do you want to mail that to me or?
Yes, I'll do that.
Okay. Because I was going to say it'll be secured.
I got something coming for you anyway. So
It says thank you, Google. I love it.
913 to 938 and 937. So somebody else can do fucking math.
Like, no, Kukla already did. That's great.
Thank you, Google. Fuck yeah.
thank you, Google. Jesus Christ.
Right? That's what I would have done. I've been like,
Yep.
We got to get this bitch moving.
That was fucking fun.
It was. It is going to somebody I was sending mail to anyway. So, matter of fact, I think I will just grab a bubble mailer and stick it all in it right now, even though I'm going to wrap it properly later. But yeah. That way, yeah, that's gonna be too small. I don't want to do that. I was putting this big one because I know everything's not gonna be squished, and by the time I bubble wrap it.
One like that again. How many boxes Sam did put on mine yesterday on Minecraft? Fuck me. Good grief. 64 minus 9 times 3 times 2 plus.
Carry the one.
No, plus 9 times 3, if I'm not mistaken. So I filled up 2 boxes and then plus my own inventory.
Well, I like how that link you sent me and sent the group was she was like doing like, oh, I'm doing homework, and she's like doing like 7th grade math.
Yeah.
Talking about the girl and her
it was open to the answers page too.
I'll go see who's on real quick. And we don't give a fuck about you. And if you came at me with a fucking pipe like that, I'd beat your motherfucking ass. Fucking lost your goddamn mind.
Well, you're welcome. I'm glad you won. That's pretty cool. See, I'm already getting OCD.
Don't talk about math, Lemonhead. I could do some calculus questions.
I needed you like 5 years ago for that business.
Okay. Players.
Yeah. I had a calculus class and I really don't think I was supposed to be in, and I showed up thinking, I'll take it in the summertime because it'll go faster. I left on the break because I was like, Hoover's in the wrong freaking building. You know?
Yeah, I took what was it? Not calculus, but no, not trig. Yeah, I did take calculus. Yeah, I took the calculus, and it's like I actually had to study it a little bit, but fortunately, the math teacher that I took that does a lot of the math at the college I go to, he's a really, really good teacher. And his entire class, I mean, his lectures were so good, I did not have to look at the book once in that class.
Yeah.
So I spent like $400 some on a book that I didn't look at once in that class.
Yeah. Nothing on yet. Hang on.
Now that's a scam if you know how to make college textbooks. You can make some money doing that. $400, $500, $300, $600.
I used to sell.
Book. And then you sell it back to the school for fucking $100.
I used to sell college textbooks on bookholders.com. It's pretty awesome, actually.
Oh, not too old.
Yes, Lemonhead, you are right. I've had very bad and very good.
Because I sure do have a physiology book or some such cockapoo down there that could use a new home.
I'll put you the link. It's actually pretty nice.
I had a humanities teacher that was absolutely friggin' horrible. After 5 weeks, I just dropped the class.
Snooze fest.
He sucked.
No, I see you, Tim. All right, there's my phone. Oh. Ooh, it's on like 7. All right, Kukla, I got to charge my phone too.
Yeah, I do sell some of them, Con, but half of them I just keep because the money getting back worth selling them is almost not worth it. Even on like those sites, as I wouldn't get much more than what the fucking school offers, believe it or not.
Dude, some of those fucking textbooks that I fucking sold, I've got hundreds of fucking dollars for. No shit. That shit is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And they take it.
If you can get $204, if you get $200 for it on eBay, that's probably like $600 brand new.
God damn.
Fucking goddamn scam. Well, yeah, humans are a strange bunch.
I know. You're supposed to, let it fully run out. I didn't used to do that, and because I'd be like, if I leave the house and my phone isn't above like 95%, it just wasn't a good deal. And granted, I didn't ever screw a phone up that way.
Okay, you can unbig me. Done showing off.
Kabam. Kabam.
Bam.
Biggity bam. I can't believe he got Patagonian Cypress.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's great. It's like, I looked over and I was like, I saw it. I really saw it.
I think I'm going to throw in a surprise for you, Monkey. I'll add one. I'll throw in penny % for you.
I know. Now I feel better that you got it since it took me too long to get out the first thing on the giveaway. When I was like, I've been streaming forever. I'm doing a giveaway. I'm like, I did work time.
All right. We're going to open Hoover's package. I'll show everybody one of my mother's Christmas presents.
Heck yeah. Plus Zach. I kind of have an affinity for the name Zach because I have a cousin named Zachary. And then my husband has a stepbrother, a newer stepbrother that's only like 18, 19, and his name's Zach too. So Zachs are good guys. At least that's what I say. And I'm going to take his that away because I didn't know what other thing to use to make it go away. But lemon, yeah, teachers are worth their weight in gold. And you got, oh my God. I had like a horrible math teacher after, no, wait, after my junior year. When I had my sophomore year, my mom's like, I wish we could have found him and had him her tutor you because like I understood her clear as hell. And then got this one guy and I'm going,
Yay!
yeah.
Packing bubbles.
I'll cheers to that.
Oh, gotta cut it more.
That I did. That's got enough ice cube in it. All right, I'm starting to do the heebie-jeebie dance. I'll be back.
Oh, you got it. Dun, dun, dun. This is what I bought from Hoover.
Fuck yes.
My mother is an absolute Wizard of Oz freak.
I didn't show anybody that, but yeah.
All right, I'm showing that right. There it is. There it is. Now it's right side up. That's awesome. Side note: this book is way darker than the movie. Actually, this book is very good. Everyone is gone.
I'm here.
Yeah, the book is definitely a little darker and different. Oh yeah, the books are way better than the movie. I mean, there's some really good. 99% of the times, but there's a few like bad books that have been made into like really good movies. Like God, there's a few. Come on, I have to Google that one to look it up. I think it's one of Hemingway's worst books was made into a good movie. Yeah, To Have and Have Not. I mean, that's a very good movie. The book was kind of like, yeah.
What?
He's talking about books and chat.
That's all I heard. Oh, sure.
I would say 95% books are better than the movies they make them out of. But there's a few exceptions. Like I was saying, To Have and Have Not is an absolutely classic movie, but it was probably Hemingway's worst novel.
There, Monkey King. I stuck mine in the chat. I forget if I do it on this side, on the StreamYard side, then it comes up that I'm con. So just to keep down on the confusion.
Glug, 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 glug.
Right. Well, if I fill the thermos up, then I can leave it in here and not have to get up like 5 or 6 times. And granted, it keeps track better when I'm using the Gigantor cup.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look how big it is compared to that shaker. Or my head. I mean, it's big.
So everybody keep an eye on my channel. I might have some cooking videos coming out. I got the and I'm not gonna spoil the surprise. I got some ingredients for something I'm gonna try to make.
Well, what surprise?
No, I'm gonna put it on my channel. I'm gonna try to make something.
Damn it, John, I was trying to get you.
Oh, okay, philosophy. That's one class I'll never take again. Oh, God, that was boring.
Oh my gosh, I was watching that Young Sheldon, like Big Bang Theory, Young Sheldon, and where he went to
I'm not
commerce.
making something in a pan.
He was taking
It's
philosophy
sauce.
class, and it pissed him off so bad.
No, it's not quite a sauce, but yeah. That's
Is it a roux?
Monkey King. Short videos get a ton of views like that. I mean, my out of my videos, one that has the most views was like I made a. I think what was it, like 16 seconds or something, where I was just cooking sausage on the stove. And I just said sausage, like sat there for a minute, and I was like, like 700 views.
Go figure. Yeah, and I know Hamilton Homegrown did one, but he cooked sausage for like 45 minutes. It's like, dude, you should have done that quicker. And then you did the short one, and it got a lot more views. And I was like, that's how you do it.
Yeah,
I hate the box battles
video.
canceled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Some orders that's got like he's real popular in India,
like
evidently.
2,000 views from where did he say India or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it.
That's what I told him. I said, look, you'd be like, I'm no big deal here. I was like, I'm not famous
Craig,
in America, but I'm famous in India. And he goes, yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
Craig, the relatively new YouTube thing, I think it's only a few years old. These shorts, I believe they're 60 minutes or less.
Yep.
And they I don't know, somehow show up more on people's thing, something to do with the algorithm.
Yeah, they just started doing them, some of them.
No one's got an attention span anymore.
Of a nap, yeah. Oh, I got to show you guys this. So, I'm sure he won't mind me showing it, but since we were talking about Spencer's shit, I just said that. Sorry.
Spencer, where the hell has he been?
See, I didn't want you to say it again. That's why I was saying oops.
Yes and no. I will agree with and disagree with that, Craig.
Some dumbass kept saying the brain's real name like 100 times last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Good job, you. Good job. They're like, shut up altogether, please. And he didn't.
What?
You know, the thing from last night.
With the what?
The thing from last night.
Oh, dipshit?
Yeah. He said a name he shouldn't have said like 4 times. I was like, shut up. Oh my God, shut up. Quit saying it.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yes. All right. I'm trying to find the funny happy. Where's the
You
funny
want to
happy?
see idiots come to work with me, Con?
Okay,
Huh?
here it is.
I want to see a bunch of idiots come to work with me.
Fuck yes.
You want to see a non-idiot come to work with me and talk to my manager. And I think everybody, but I think almost everyone in the department thinks he's a complete idiot, but he's actually one of the best managers I ever worked for.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Does he just lack the people skills?
No,
You know, well, I mean, some people are smart as a whip. They can't convey what they want to say to people accurately or effectively.
there's a lot of people in my department that are like the usual. I don't know how to put it. They're just like know everything.
I drew and oh,
Especially with all this
Gotcha.
like COVID stuff, and that's all I'm going to go and say about that. But they already know everything. And there's one guy that really does not know how to. Never heard of the phrase. You don't beat a dead horse.
Yes.
Because this one guy sent. He probably went like 10 or 12 emails back and forth with the environmental manager. It's like, dude, you are fighting a losing battle. You're never gonna win.
What the fuck?
And they don't listen when you tell them stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like you're not gonna win, dude, and you're doing yourself no good.
Yeah, Hector sent me a picture of that last night, and I was like, yes, another one has been found.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, Lemon and Penny, that's called what is it? The Dunning-Kruger
An
paradox.
expensive comp.
It's
You
called
can turn into a housewife. I
toilet
have
seat.
one. Dude, that's totally doable. 100%.
Okay,
I have one.
Chat. I can't say it.
They're awesome.
That's fine, John, for you. At King Monkey Medals, I'm going to look at your email right now. Oh, yeah, I forgot we liked the word rude. That was funny. Okay. I didn't know many people knew that expression with like the blood from a turnip thing, besides like my mom telling me that back in the day. Even though she was from the West Coast, and then like I heard some of the West Coast say you can't get blood from a rock, and I was like,
Can't get blood from a rock.
do what from the bush?
Yeah. People not as smart have higher confidence, and vice versa. It's like the same curve as a population curve. God, there's a name for that curve.
I thought you can't. I thought you can't get blood from a turnip was like when you're like the bill collector's call and they're like you can't take anything because there's nothing to take, you know. Go for it. Do your worst. So
yeah, that's one theory. I mean, I see that every day. someone with a high school education, working a factory job for 10 plus years, and thinks they have a PhD in the study of viruses or or political science. Or like, oh, yeah,
Oh, I don't know.
exactly.
Or
Like being
else.
a dead horse. Pick your battles.
We'll help here. My mouse can't find the stop share it. Now how low and slow my computer truly is loading things.
All right. We have a dead soldier. Need to get more.
I've had my mouse dancing across this shit for 20 minutes. Somebody hit the stop button for me, Con.
Stop.
Hello.
Yeah.
I said hit the stop sharing for me, please.
Yeah, people
I
that
can't.
don't
No,
know
I
a lot
can't
think they
find
know a
my
lot more.
mouse.
That's the basics of
I
it.
found it.
I fucked it up.
Mira.
That's okay. But that's what I was just saying. Now you can see how slow my stuff loading it. I'm like, I'm trying.
I gotta try to get something to drink. I gotta dry mouth for some fucking reason.
Oh my god! I guess I will.
Be right back.
I don't think it's gonna make my computer load faster, but the mouse thing, hey, why not? I'll try it.
I might have to eat some more of this. Damn it. Don't look right. Something wrong with it. Good.
Monday would have been proud.
All right. Oh, I broke this thing for
1907. This is going to Monkey King Metal.
Oh yeah, I gotta put him in my spreadsheet here too.
This is Monkey. This is
Have that.
0.925 silver.
I hear Dr. Pepper.
Oh, you hear this?
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yingling.
wait, wrong.
I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing.
I'm using. I got 32. I got memory. I got 32.
Now that was Dr. Pepper.
But Mr. Khan over here, his internet, we tested it last night. His internet is way nicer than mine. At least on the upload.
Yeah, his is
Got
good.
amazing
Mine's
upload.
garbage
Got like
compared to
600. I got
7.8. I'm normally hovering about 758.
Yeah, 758, and I was around, God, like 600 download and maybe like 30 upload. Ugh. But I can get like what do they call it? The fiber around here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
fiber
not paying
optic,
that much.
blah blah blah.
That's what I have.
Oh, you have the fiber?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Dude, that shit is
Fiber optic. That's what it is.
yeah,
Okay.
that shit is badass.
Well, if put it in private chat if you don't want to say on here, but how much money a month you're paying? Too much.
Oh, I love that question, and I would have known the answer. I like it. All right, since Monkey King Medals won, he wants to throw out the question just for fun. Because if I sit here, then I'll be like,
Yeah, I know you like that guy.
and that's my birthday, and I think he should get to ask a question. So that's what I do because it's my motherfucking birthday. I don't know. We'll see how fast somebody answers it. And oh, that's the StreamYard link. That doesn't need to go up there.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday. Okay. This crap is not deleted.
It's your
There it
birthday. I'll be old.
is. You can find me in the club. Bottles full of bub, mama. What you need. That was the whitest girl version you've ever heard of this.
You know, I got Beatles songs in my head.
That just reminds me of Showbiz Pizza back in the day. Why will this not quit giving the yard link? Oh my durkey McGurkies. Okay. I'll just type it in there.
Might have to watch that.
Which?
Damn.
It's not long for the wood witch. You want to
We're down to 7. What the heck, people? Saturday night. It's all right. Saturday night's all right for fighting or something like that.
I think I left a word out of there. I totally did. I'm glad. Proofreading is good for you. No, we didn't leave it out of there.
Stuff like that. So
Saturday,
they
Saturday, Saturday, Saturday.
All right. So this is the Monkey King Medals trivia question. I finally got it in there.
Has the most movies of their books? Ooh, that's a tough question.
Stephen King.
Probably. Good guess.
That was the answer.
Are you fucking goddamn it, I'm fucking
I was going to say Tom Clancy, if not Stephen King.
Well, no,
I
I thought that was funny
He has
because
like 5 or 6.
I said earlier that I have a little cousin Zach and blah 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 blah. Well, my cousin Michael's
Stephen
my
King.
first
probably
cousin.
has what,
His son's
9
name
or
is
10?
Zachary, so that's who I was referring to. So that was just like too weird that just like kind of went in a line.
Yeah, because Tom Clancy probably has 6 or 7.
Well, I think Monkey King Medals was trying to make it like we're maybe if someone like me was in the chat, I'm like, oh yeah, I read Clancy all the time. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate the question. Just saying.
Dean Koontz is a good one, yeah. I think it's Dean, my bad.
Are we gambling back here? I'm confused. Oh, book prices. Okay. Oh my God. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's those goddamn. I'll
It's
go
like,
off 2 hours about book prices. I mean, you can try to sell them. You're gonna make a little bit more money. And Shawshank. Oh yeah, Shawshank with Stephen King.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, what was the one? Dang it. The guy.
Maximum. That was the one with God, it wasn't a great movie, but
The
it had like
trucks.
all the AC/DC
semis.
songs in it. Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, the semis that tried to kill everybody.
The trucks. Who made who?
What else was there? Thinner, Needful
What
Things.
author has the most shows?
What do you mean shows?
TV shows, television shows,
Authors of it was based off a book first.
books. Yes, ma'am.
And shows meaning TV shows, not movies.
TV shows.
That's not a machine doubling you're pulling, Tim. Boom.
How many entries can you earn into PayPal's holiday giveaway? Because apparently they've given me so many, I should win
Yeah.
at this point. bullshit.
Oh, entries. I thought you said inches. Like, oh, I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. Anyway. Oh, I have no idea.
God, I haven't seen. Yeah.
Man, that's so great. No, my cousin Michael. Oh my God, he loves Stephen King books from like. Well, I was in grade school. He was in junior high, getting in high school by then, and it's like every Christmas. It was like whatever books Michael doesn't have a Stephen King's, we need to go to. When when you could still actually go to the mall and go into a bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Walden Books and stuff like that. And like,
Oh, where are those? They barely have those.
right.
Those are a dying thing. Oh God, yeah.
Well, yeah, the COVID's gonna kill it for sure. Because
Yeah,
there you go.
yeah, they were dead. They were dead before COVID, though.
Yeah. Well, you know what did it in?
Well, the big box stores killed them all.
They got rid of KB Toys. I'm kidding. Do you guys remember that when you were little, though? KB Toys, it was like before Toys R Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had like the most generic little, like the little toy soldier and stuff like on the sign.
Yeah.
But our mom had a smart layout. They put that right at the bottom.
And the big box stores killed the malls and all the little mom and pop like stores. Like I used to love like the little mom and pop hardware stores. And you could go in there and there'd be some old guy that knew what the fuck he was talking about. If you had some weird esoteric problem, okay, you need this and this is what you need to do. And you would go do it.
Like I could go in there going, there's a plastic thing that goes like this way and it's about this big around. And they'd be like, oh, it's this. And then, yes.
Like I bought my fucking wipers today and I was having issues with them. Like an old fucking parts store. They would have been like, oh, this is what you got to do. Ding, 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 done. These fucking AutoZone guys, they went through like 3 different brands of wipers and couldn't put them on. And I looked at the instructions and I was like, oh, okay, just got to do this. Of a different brand I didn't buy, but like, oh, well.
Yeah, but the ebook, that definitely killed the bookstore.
Yeah, but I love my Kindle. I love my ebooks because I have, I probably have 300 books on my Kindle reader.
Yeah,
I have a lot of stuff, odd shit that I never would have.
There's never going to be another like, hey, here's a first edition of something, and I got it because everything's on an ebook.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can't go, no, that's my,
And one of the reasons I like the Kindle is I can make the font bigger. As us older people aren't exactly go buy some old edition of a book that this font's too small.
You know what? That's funny. Like my old Anne Rice Interviews with the Vampire books. Like I know I read those. I was like 16, 17, something like that. And I opened one up like probably last year or something because they're up there on the shelf, and I was like, "Oh my God, this print is so tiny. How the hell did I even read that?"
Yeah, because I have an older copy of. Actually, it's a great book, Don Quixote. And it's like, I can barely read it anymore. But that's a book everybody should read at least 3 or 4 times in their lifetime. Don Quixote. Quixote, whatever. Yeah. You finding anything but dirt on them pennies, Con?
I'm sorry.
Oh, cool, Monkey. That's a good one.
Oh wow.
That's God. This Sumerian. That's they need to make. Oh God, what's the guy who made the Lord of the Rings? Peter Jackson. There's always been rumors that he wants to make that into like a 3 or 4 movie series, but issues with the family of J.R.R. Tolkien. But that needs to be made into a movie or series of movies. All about what it's all about the first and second age. That has to happen eventually.
Somebody went and put a step stool in their room. I'm just happy I still have those.
Oh my God, that's that author that made when the one famous kids book when the worlds collide or when the
And he wrote A Boy Named Sue, the Johnny Cash thing originally. Isn't it crazy? Like stuff you don't even know sticks in your brain. Oh my God, Debo! Your name's Oliver, and you yell Devo, and you know who's getting yelled at. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I know. I wish I had.
God, I'm trying to think of that kid's book that's infamous that author made.
Richard
Because I
Scarry.
recognize that when the world something or when the world ends, it's like really infamous, famous.
I was thinking of Richard Scarry, like the scary stories. That there was like 3 books of it. Man, have you seen how much those are going for on Amazon? Get the fuck out of town. And I know I've got them at my mom's, and I'm like, you let me come get my books. Because they're just sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah.
And she already threw away my toy box that had my Legos in it. I about had a freaking aneurysm. It's like, you know how much Legos go for now, woman? You're crazy.
Yeah. God, I had tons of those when I was younger, and my mom just pitched all of them. It's like, damn it.
Oh, Monkey King medals. I do too. Hell yeah.
Teddy Ruxpin.
Yes. I pulled his nose off, but I put it back on. Pardon. I couldn't help myself. It was so rubbery.
I think it's time for you know what.
But I gotta get up and go in the other room then. All right, yeah, I do.
It's a birthday. Hooper's getting me drunk for his birthday.
See, I'm gonna have to put the jar in this because the jar will not pour effectively into a shot glass, and it's quite messy. So,
that's that peanut butter.
The butter pecan. Ow.
Butter pecan.
So good. I want to try the eggnog one, but I'm not trying to pay $6. I'm not trying to pay $6 bucks
against my religion.
Dang flavor. I mean, basically, that's what's going to happen there. I think I've been drinking a nat.
Yes, it is Lemonhead. Oh, it's today. Well, it's today in my time. I don't know if it's her time anymore. No, it's still her time because she's behind me.
Central Time. I was born at 11:23, so it's an hour and 2 minutes before I would have came into the world. Come here, fat boy.
Great people were born at night. I was born at 10:10 p.m.
I like it. That used to be my bedtime.
10:10.
Yep. when I was in kindergarten because I was in the afternoon class. Yep, right now. That's why I sent you an email, Mr. Lemon. Here,
Yeah, Lemonhead. Check your email.
I got to put him in the chair because he's too fat for me to hold forever.
Aw,
It's my burger. This is a big fat corgi. Oh, so much corgi belly. Yeah, you know that's a corgi belly? I know, my breast smells wonderful because that stuff is yummy. You know, we clean it up. Yeah. Right there. Right there. Oh, thank you. You're a good baby. Okay, fat boy.
See, now the other one wants you.
I know, Johnny Cash. I
Mommy.
don't know what baby do.
It's like, fuck that.
He said, I didn't get to see my mama cookie because everybody was being idiots at the door today. Yeah. Oh, you sat down. You already know. You get to sit down.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Okay. Here.
Cheers.
Just a little bit. Ooh, that's it. Yeah. You guys are all over. Wait. You can clean that up for me? There. Dot. That little dot. Right there. You missed a spot. Thank you. You're very good. Says, yeah, I just want to be no attention.
Who's that chick you're kissing in the picture on Into Wallpaper?
Oh, that's my friend Ashley that used to come on stream with me once in a while.
Oh, okay.
Over at Phil's.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's playing with her boobies.
Johnny Cash hair all over, don't I? Yes, you do. All right. I'm ready.
Cheers. Happy birthday.
No, get that whittle. Ooh. So yeah, I don't probably have to have like Xanax tonight, do I? No.
Lemonhead playing email tag with the dealer. Good. I hope you get some early fucking Canadian BU cents because I need some for my book.
You know,
like 40s and 30s.
710, your guess is as good as mine. But you know, when Tim had the gigs up at the 5150 bar, she was managing the bar, and then supposedly they didn't like the guy that was in charge of advertising and scheduling the and booking the musical stuff, entertainment for the weekends.
Yeah, God.
And then
speaking of people that
she started flaking on it, and we were supposed to be
all right.
like she had great ideas for parties. Like she wanted to do a prohibition party this month. And I was like, yeah, my birthday's in December. You're going to do that. Great excuse party, you know.
God, whoever, speaking about prohibition, I'll send you pictures of my great grandmothers on my like dad's mother's side. They were like totally spinsters, like into the 20s. Like they were twins. Oh, it's like, oh my God, they're both like very beautiful. I mean, I have this
they
one
were
picture where they're both totally decked out. What?
I thought you said they were spinsters, but they were beautiful. I was like, that what?
Yeah, they were like, I don't know what you call it, but like a total 20s dress. I guess spinsters.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant they didn't get married when they were like pre-20s or right in their 20s. And
no,
stuff.
But yeah.
Okay, so not spinsters. Gotcha.
Yeah, but I don't know.
No, it's good. I got confused for a second. Anyway, they had the total like just era perfect outfits. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like the hats and the total dresses and because actually their father was before the crash wiped his business out. He owned like 3 or 4 hardware stores in Cleveland. Like this stock crash is like totally wiped his family out. And then they moved. And they came to Michigan.
So yeah, what was that? The 20s and when was it, Johnny?
Nice lemon,
Lemon, are you done playing in your emails yet?
No. You're looking pretty good, Corgi.
Didn't he? Craig is saying hi.
Johnny Cash.
He's shaking. Oh,
Oh, he's shy.
he's a ham. He hears Craig talk. He's like, oh, Craig. You like when Craig tells you, Johnny, yes, I know. See?
Johnny Cash.
He's like,
Johnny Cash. Squirrel.
Fat boy.
Johnny Cash. There he goes. He's freaking up. Hey, buddy.
Burrito. Taco. Oh. Okay. You don't know nothing about that.
Johnny Cash, I might have to come see you someday.
Like that.
Yeah.
He says, just make sure you bring a sticky roller for your shirt. We go through plenty of them in a month. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
you're clean. Look at me. I can't help it. It's a compulsion. Yep, you're good. But you want to get down? I'll let you down. You look like you're not very happy. You want John to tell you squirrel again?
Squirrel.
Oh, you're not up on the
He
big
perked up.
TV.
I saw that.
How dare I? He needs to be up on the TV, otherwise he doesn't understand it. He's like, this is small. Oh, mommy.
Squirrel.
Do it my way. Oliver. It's your turn.
Oliver. Yeah, Oliver's jelly. Yeah.
My mom's like, my mom was like, that dog is so stupid. I was like, I know. Yeah, I get the light out of your eye. Does that help? See, there you are. You're up there. Yeah, let me scoot you back a little bit. See, up there. Hey, who is that? Oh, wow. Come down. Johnny Cash is up there. Okay, they get it. Thank you. Thank you. I done said hello. Thank you. Oh, yeah, they know that too. Oh, Oliver's always jealous. You tell Craig the naughty thing you did tonight. The aluminum cans blew loose and you decided that. So, man, there was a piece of tin foil in there or aluminum foil in there that big, and he was pulling it out and brought it out in the middle of the yard and started chewing on it. And I'm like, you're an idiot.
I heard about.
He never does bad stuff like that. He's always
Why'd you gotta call me an idiot? I'm just kidding ye.
You're not the idiot. The aluminum foil in the yard.
Are you telling me I gotta put my aluminum foil hat back on?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, trolls, don't put it on. Your hair looks too good right now.
Right? Oh, what's it? He just turned on a light.
There you go, buddy. Where's EVG when we need him?
I barely have enough hair to give up for the cause. So
I'll shave my head and my beard for an extra fucking $500 right now.
All right, trolls here. Shot time.
Okay.
It's what time?
This is the last one I got left because I had half the jar last night, and then well, I mean this, but yeah, half was last night, half tonight. What are you doing? The desk won't go any lower. I know, it's delicious. I will give you another little licky lick in a second. All right, Chaha.
Happy birthday, Mr.
And here's to con. That was a baby. Woo!
Hey.
I just woo girled it.
Hooah!
Hold on.
All right, I'm done with that.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, you know why? Because we forgot your birthday in November, and I feel really bad about it.
Girl.
He still looked at me like, in a second.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, okay, you got it.
I can't.
Stuff all damn.
Johnny, you sit right here. Stay right there. Here, I'm going to scooch you in a little bit. Okay. Hey, put your head up here. No, not up here. See? You're right there.
Girl.
You're right there.
Girl.
I don't want to stay.
Hey, he's just looking at you right now. Go get mommy. Go get mommy. Go.
See, you did so good. That's all you had to do. I see your tail going. Yeah. They're clean. That's soap. Yeah, you don't want. What's the matter?
My buddy Jerry has like a mini, what do you call it? A mini Doberman. That.
Oh, min pin. Yeah.
Yeah, but he
no,
always,
that's a min Doberman pinscher.
Yeah, he has a mini Doberman that he's a cool dog, but he'll always want to try to get up, and he, very small. He's always will want to try to get up on the couch with you, but if you try to help him, he'll. I mean, other than that, it's the friendliest dog in the world, but you cannot help him to get up on the couch. He'll want to do it for himself. It'll take him like 15, 20 times, but he will do it. Like, finally get up there. But he will not want any help.
Oh, Craig, this animal is just.
But once he gets up there, he'll be your like lap dog for life.
Oliver. The loaf of bread's back there breaking shit.
Well, that's good, Monkey King Metals. I've been there.
So I know last time I saw you on, it might have been T Stream, that I know you'd left, which this irks me alone. You had left and went to work, and they had either gotten rid of your stuff or moved your stuff, but then they still found a bed for you, but then you had no pillow and no blanket, and it was on Jeff Crumpler's, and because he was saying he has a sister in Washington and was trying to maybe hook you up with something.
Yeah, one of the places that takes in people like my brother. Well, he's call it more high functioning autistic, but one of the places that took him in for a while, they told him, okay, circumstances, reasons I'm not going to say on stream live right now, but they told him, okay, you've got to move out by this date. It was like a Saturday, and they moved his stuff out, and he was doing something
that he was busy,
days, and they moved his stuff out like 2 days before.
So they did it while he was busy and away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my parents are pissed about that.
Yeah, because they didn't want to have to put up, or not put up, but deal with him getting, understandably upset with people touching his stuff for
My
telling him he had
parents
to do something.
actually hired a lawyer and threatened to sue them, and my lawyer sent them some letters, and they actually gave my parents and my parents, because they are still my brother's legal guardian.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I,
Because he's autistic, and they basically paid my parents some money for all of it.
his name is
My
Gia.
parents gave my brother a lot of stuff, and
Yeah. That's one thing. Like I used to work at a Scylla, you know, it's like the adult living where they have their apartments. There's maybe like 9 to 12
hey,
people there.
Jeffrey.
Hello.
Hi, Jeff.
Happy birthday, sweetie. Hello.
Thank you.
Damn, Trolls, who's that girl behind you? Obviously not your wife. I'm just kidding.
No, this is my mistress.
Oh, okay, because I thought your wife had blonde hair. That's one you keep talking about. Like blonde.
Yeah, my wife is a
It's
lot
like
uglier.
Diva from the hair, you know.
Hello.
My wife is a lot uglier. This is my mistress.
Oh, please. I heard my wife was beautiful. Your mistress.
Well, I like your mistress.
See back of head, smack back of head.
Good boy. Good boy. What's up, Trolls? And hello, Mrs. Trolls.
Tell them why I say you're not my wife, you're my mistress.
I have no idea.
Because we're not married.
Oh.
I thought you guys did get married last year. Oh no.
You think she would marry my ugly ass?
That's not what I said. I just said I thought you guys.
Well, I thought she would marry you for the coin.
No, that's why Connor stays around and tolerates me.
No.
Hi, you know
Well,
what?
hello,
Scott and I
Mrs.
were
Trolls.
together.
Nice to see you.
Hello.
She has something to say to Miss Hoovy.
I'm headed off to bed, but I wanted to say happy birthday.
Thank you. And thank you so much. I know I said it yesterday, but yeah, that stuff has been working so good.
Awesome.
You're
She's
making our
kind of-
Hoover even more
She's
beautiful.
kind of my dermatologist now.
And she's cleaning off her boobs of the dog hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got giant grass hair all over.
Touching yourself, Hoover.
I'll turn around them.
I touch my
Good night, Mrs. Trolls.
You too. In this house, dog hair is part of your clothes.
Oh yeah, but yeah, believe me, I know that trolls. I grew up with like
And part of
my
your diet.
parents either had like it was anywhere from 2 to 4 cats. Oh
Good
Worst
night,
part
Mrs.
is
Good
her
night,
hair.
Mrs. Trolls.
yeah.
Jeff says goodnight.
Good night.
I will wake up and go to work and be at work for fucking 8 hours and stop and go, what the hell is this? And pull one of her hairs out of my beard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a forever thing.
Hey,
My
I
hairs
haven't been home
actually
since.
went in a fleece jacket to Florida, and packed away, and then came back on somebody else's
Yes.
stuff.
I haven't worn this sweater and I don't know how long, and I put it on this morning and I was like, how? Why? Like it went from the wash to straight into the closet and I haven't touched it since. How did I get hair all over this already? Like, I don't have it off the hanger.
Ooh, I'll have to show you those new dryer sheets that Scott found tomorrow. The ones that are supposed to pull like the dog hair and stuff like that. I doubt they do human hair, especially as long as
Dryer
it's not.
I've
The
seen
what?
those, but I won't use dryer sheets because it
They
leaves a
work.
residue on the lint trap. And you have to wash the lint trap with soap and water like every other use.
Wow.
I was gonna say,
my
those
hair
things-
is about this long, so I don't.
You're
have to
welcome.
bother with that.
They're twice the size of a regular dryer sheet, and they kick. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, they do their
Hey,
job
I
for
even
sure. Like
stopped-
I was not
I've even
disappointed.
stopped using softener because softener leaves a residue on your clothes, and I didn't realize it until like I went to my mom's and I was helping her with her laundry, and I pulled stuff out of the dryer, and I was like, why do your clothes feel waxy or greasy or something? Like it, I was,
Yeah. you know, Miss Trolls, or I can't remember your name right now, but I use because I have some allergies with like, well, not allergies, but I get reactions to like some laundry detergents because I always use like stuff that says like free and non-toxic or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah.
and same
Gotta
thing
move.
with laundry detergent
I used to use
Sorry, wrong button.
and dryer sheets
it was
too.
like for babies.
The dry elf.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I managed to get conversation going on laundry.
But yes, the CeraVe lotion after washing my face is even Tim had said I used it 2 nights in a row, and he's like, you can tell your face looks a lot better. And I was like, it doesn't hurt anymore.
One
Like, I
time
was just
years
like,
ago. Yeah, because years ago I bought Tide one time, and it was like, oh my god, my neck was reacting, my arms was like, oh, okay, I need something. But
Yeah, Dad and one of my brothers can't use Gain because they get like they have reactions to it. They get like rashes to it.
Ouch.
My other brother has to be careful with. I can't even remember which one it is, but like he can't use a lot of it or be around a lot of it.
yeah, because I'll get rashes all around my like neck and face if I use like Tide.
Yeah.
So.
That's it. I use the Arm & Hammer.
That's good stuff. Arm & Hammer. I like that one.
Yeah.
I think that's what kind of dog shampoo I bought tonight, because they have all been itchy, and I know it's dry.
Yeah, and I'm even starting because my work has their own uniform, and I've been starting to wash them myself because whatever they wash them in is not good for me.
That stuff, because I was
It's
like,
not,
I
not as
know.
bad as Tide, but it's just not.
Oh yeah, that
gives
stuff
me
is
a little bit of reaction.
Yeah, because I was like, I know if I've got dry, I mean, even just where I rub my wrist on this desk, I have my lightsaber Band-Aid.
Awesome.
What's up, homie?
Uh-oh, I gotta blow that up. But I'm like, dogs do dry too.
I'm gonna do some roll searching right now.
1964 D. Jeff's got the D.
Don't give that away. Just send it on.
We're gonna do some roll searching.
I
1964.
just now realized I was
I got rid of you real quick. I did not do that.
Do what again?
That was great.
Love you, homie.
John, weren't we doing a shot?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay.
that.
Talk me into it, Don.
Bet. Come out to California. Bet.
If I can find my shot glass. Oh, there it is.
I'll fly you out to California if you say you come. I'll fly your ass out here, dude.
I already told you, I'm gonna go stay with my cousin Lisa. So.
Oh, I know. You've already got tickets waiting for you. Just let me know when.
I know. I gotta figure out when.
You know, Jeff, I think you just moved back to California because you couldn't stand that real weather in Idaho.
It is 22 fucking degrees. Come on. You think I'm gonna be able to handle that
That's
shit?
good for you. Put some hair on your chest, buddy.
I don't like Kansas. The weather's not great. And he goes to Idaho, and he's like, "This fucking sucks."
It
did. It worked.
Here's the
Everybody
22
stop.
degrees.
Here's the Hoover.
And here's the 22 degrees.
Yeah, fuck that shit. That was cold.
Pussy. I mean,
Excuse me. What's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy?
Welcome back.
Hey, Durbin. Look at this beauty, man. These fucking. Look at how nice these 1961
Have you had
nickels are.
power this whole time?
I mean,
oh, nice.
yeah, they're pretty.
Who did
Not
what?
nickels. I mean pennies. Sorry, homie. I meant pennies.
What was that, John?
There's been a lot of power outages in our area, and mine like flickered on and off for a while earlier.
Mine flickered last night for a little bit, and we've been fine. We have no issue. We do have a transformer and a pole down just a mile from the house.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I
laying in
have a pull down.
No, a lot like downtown Monroe's out.
Easy, Jeff.
There's a lot of like north of Monroe's out. But Yeah, that wind for a while was whipping.
I checked in with Ian to make sure he was all right, and he said he's okay. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I was outside smoking macaroni and cheese while the wind was whipping.
Smoking macaroni and cheese. Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
so
Oh,
Does
yeah.
it get you
Oh my
high?
It must be
God.
good because I'm pretty sure this is the third time I know he said he's made it, and I'm like, oh my god, it sounds so good.
Well,
Okay.
let's put it this way. I made a container of macaroni and cheese with no seasoning in it, just plain macaroni and cheese.
Wait,
And
I
nobody
can't hear him.
ate
He's
it.
breaking up. What? He's breaking up really bad. What?
Because it wasn't smoked.
Yeah.
Okay, so some of it was eaten, but not much. But the container that I made with the Holy Voodoo seasoning was
Have you
actually
ever?
told as she was leaving to pack it up by her brother, "You made that?" And she's like, "Yeah, Mike made it at home." And she's like, "Yeah, I'm going to take the rest of that."
Yeah.
Nice.
And he also took the last of her pumpkin pie, a full pie, and another piece.
That's a nice.
God, my aunt did that one time when she did. My aunt Sandy, they brung like some kind of other side dish. I can't remember, but one year, this was like 15 years ago, and
The devil's legs.
she brung home like 2 slices of a pie she liked that she didn't bring.
Yep.
And my dad bitched her out for like years. He brung it up in every family gathering.
Fuck that. That's the thing is when you go, you
Yeah,
leave stuff.
yeah.
Other people go, ooh.
Yeah.
I don't
Right.
make that at my house all the time. I love that. And then they go, take some with you. That's
Yeah.
the rules.
Yeah, she didn't tell anyone or to say anything, or she just brung it home herself. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I let that pass. That's a not big deal thing.
My dad's the kind of guy, you do something little like that, he will not let it pass for 20 years.
I would, you know what? She should have gave him a bite of it and then seen his reaction. And then she'd been like, shut up.
Aaron brought me home a plate of a turkey leg, some mashed potatoes, some pasta pepperoni salad, a
Some
deviled
what
egg,
pepperoni
pasta and pepperoni.
salad? Oh, like with the black olives in it?
Yes,
Oh, yeah. That's
Well,
that
I'll
shit.
kill you.
I love that shit.
I love black olives.
Oh, you're wrong.
Okay, you need to make smoked macaroni and cheese with truffles. I've had some black truffle macaroni and cheese before. Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Well,
good.
when in doubt, pinky out, Jeff. We'll just go, I'll take my little truffle pig corgi right out in the backyard. And
Yep.
I gotta show this to Jeff.
they sound like it.
Ooh, what do you
yeah.
bite that for?
I'm going to put you back up there.
Yeah, make them big again.
I trying.
Lemonhead, where are you? Are you still lurking?
Yeah.
Damn,
Look
nice.
at that lammo.
You know what that is? That's post mint damage, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
It
I'll tell you
is?
what. Yep, somebody hit that with a fucking torch.
Well,
Somebody hit that with a torch. Someone hit that with a torch,
Tim,
homie. Sorry.
when you come over later, we're going to test that theory. Bring your torch.
I'll come over right now. I'll fucking drive to you right now.
Well, I mean, I can like meet up with Tim in 7 minutes.
No, this could yeah, you can see the lammer because it's not. Look at the on the chest.
I'll beat you, Jeff. I'll be over at Hoover's in 5 hours.
Ha!
Probably will. No,
And
you
then
know
me
what?
and John will be lighting shit on fire in the backyard, not the driveway, because we'll want to do it longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's pretty cool, dude. I like that. That's a nice one. That actually almost looks like a grease arrow. I don't know. That's kind of strange. I haven't seen one like that before.
But dude, the rim's there, and it looks like that shit just got shoved, and it's in like 3 straight lines under that 4.
Yeah, it does look like that. Like it was
And like
pushing.
Ruby said, most likely it's the D over D over D.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. That's a D over D over D over D
No,
over
I
D.
see.
The
I
world
see S
will
over
never
S over
know.
S, dude. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but
I
his
see
bow
S.
tie is all wrong for a 1947 S. God, Jeff. Good grief. I'm joking. I'm so joking.
Get it together. I was testing your knowledge. Cheeseburger, girl. How do you guys have
Grasshopper.
all? Whose scope is in the middle right there?
With the beer can?
That's me.
Yep, that one.
I'm above John.
Damn, that's a nice scope. What the hell?
It's that same old crusty rusty I've had since you know me.
Is that the one that I funded you with?
Nope, I still haven't bought that one yet.
Oh. You're awesome. That's a nice scope. I'll tell you what, that's pretty fucking clear. I'm impressed.
Yeah, for a $30 scope, and that's back when they still gave you a case with it.
Oh,
Now
is
they
that
come
the
with-
is that the pluggable one?
Yeah, that's the one I brought to Ohio. That's the same one.
All right, that's it. Damn it. I'm gonna hook up mine.
See, what I loved about that one was the best is it came with its own Wi-Fi box. But then I tried to cheat and like jam the power thing and the connection to the scope into it at the same time. And then it decided it didn't like me anymore. So
That's rude.
right.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, look at that. That's
Me.
my see. There we go. That's my pluggables. That's better than my expensive ass one. Wow.
I know the one you brought to Ohio, like it was really clear, but it'd be like 30 minutes and that thing was dead.
Oh yeah, my wireless one. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's
I like. It's got the special zoom and shit too, like the magnification one thing on it, but the digital zoom. But I can't ever get it to work on when it's on the computer. Only when it's on like its own, like it's when it's on the Wi-Fi, it works. It's crazy.
I can make Jeff jealous.
No, don't do that again. You already did with the fucking smoked macaroni and cheese.
right. Are we
What is
playing
that?
flashlights? Because I'll win.
No,
Okay, well, darn it.
What is that? Yeah, you will win. You have a bigger light than all of us.
No, I have a brighter light.
this is my
Sure.
scope.
Oh, here.
What is that?
This is my
That's-
scope.
You know what? Now you're trying to show me up one. Here we go. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah, I know Jeff's got the wireless scope, but it doesn't. The battery power on it isn't very sustainable. And that's why I was like, man, it's almost like
There
the
it
older,
is.
the older ones you could finagle so they'd keep going.
Yeah. Oh, of course, now it doesn't. God dang it! I lost the connection of it. Brr.
Throw it across the room and try again because
All right, hang on. Ready for
I've
it?
had this
Ready,
thing
ready,
for
my
I've had
mom's
this thing for
asleep. Here we
3
go.
years.
Ready? Listen.
Throw it into the closet hole. There you
I
go.
just threw it.
I heard that.
Okay, good.
Legitimately. I heard that.
9
computer
walking.
doesn't-
Come
Oh,
on,
wait.
workers. I know
Oh,
you're out
wait,
there.
wait.
Hello, Hidden. You're lurking.
What's up,
Hidden,
Hidden?
you already missed the giveaway, so you might as well come say hi to me on my
Oh.
birthday. Otherwise, I'm going to jump off my roof and get you because I know how to make you come out of hiding. I didn't
Yeah.
send you a dime.
Bum, 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 bum,
Bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum. And you know what? I didn't send Monkey King medals either, and good thing I didn't because he won the birthday giveaway tonight.
Who did?
Monkey King medals did
Yeah.
because
Congratulations, bro.
I owed him a dime.
Spending them this 1907
Yep.
okay.
And John will send me that, and I've already put everything in the package. I'm just gonna have to, wander it out to the garage and get in my big trash can. And keep all of my-
Hector, what's happening?
Nice.
Sure.
Hey,
What are you doing,
Send you
Hector?
the link.
Huey, I need you to text me your address again, sweetie.
Me?
Yes, you.
6,
You're
7,
not John. I don't
5,
call
3,
John
9.
sweetie.
I thought you have a link to the spreadsheet.
That's what I thought, but I don't know what happened to your address.
It would be in the spreadsheet.
In the spreadsheet? No. Your mailing address, sweetie.
No, the spreadsheet that everybody has. It says YouTuber addresses on it.
Yeah.
Oh, the new one you
it
sent
should,
me.
it should be me, you, Trolls, and John and Con have.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Have,
I mailed
access to
whoever's. Yeah, I mailed everybody's shit out today, except
Dude,
for yours.
seriously,
I didn't have your
you
mail
could
address.
put Hoovy on it and put my town, and it would get here. It'd be fine.
Okay.
Hey, Starbucks.
You can put
we don't have
Hooverville on it.
post
I
office
don't
box
find
anymore.
Yeah, actually,
What's that, homie?
You
We
can
don't
put
have a post
Hooverville
office
on it,
box
and
anymore.
it'll go right to it.
No, I know. I got your new address. I'm good.
Oh.
I got your new one.
Actually, I told Pops what I said. Just you can put Hoovy and my address on it. With the
Yeah,
city
and
and
yeah,
state, and so you
Jeff,
just
I
straight
have
up
new
put Hoovy
address
on it. And,
too. So
John, I didn't
Hoover
send you
has
anything,
it.
John.
what?
well, he's telling you before something bad happens.
John, what's your address?
I shared the stream out in like 3 different places, so hopefully get a few more people up here in chat. They're lurking.
There it is.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Even, I meant to do.
I might be doing a giveaway. Maybe like 5 minutes here. I haven't
Yeah.
heard a
You
trivia
lurkers.
question.
I already did mine. I already did. I got a good buzz on and did it. So yeah, I'm done.
Hey, Hoovy.
Jeff wants something with a fucking coin.
Yes,
Make
Charles.
my screen large again, please.
What is that? Oh, that's a stun gun.
Kaboom.
Oh, wow.
That's a
Wait a minute.
phone.
Let me fix this again, like Con said. Brightness down.
Excuse me.
Damn.
Hard
That
on.
was gross. I'm so sorry.
Totally. Argent.
Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna have to hook it up on my phone too.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, please send me a picture of that. Yeah,
Something?
that's great.
It's Bluetooth to my phone, so I can take it with me and look at coins.
Okay, that's what this one does too. It's like 1,000 times. Hang on.
Yep.
Like that.
Same? That's cool. What brand is it? I don't remember what brand this was.
Mine is.
But mine's
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
InScan.
Huh?
An InScan.
Okay. Wait.
Then I plug it back into my
Well,
damn.
Jeff, you know how bad the Wi-Fi was in Ohio that I was like, screw it, we're using it off my computer. I can't take it anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. That Wi-Fi was awesome
Ohio?
over there. Oh yeah, it was a bomb.
Well,
Oops.
happy
Ohio?
birthday to your daughter.
I'm
Hector.
kidding with you.
Happy early birthday.
Yes. Yeah, actually, I was 2 weeks early. I came out on the night, the evening of my baby shower because I was like, oh, if it's a party for me, then I should be there.
Yeah. I was a week and a half early because I was actually my due date was Valentine's Day. I was born February 3rd.
I was a month and a half late.
I was 6 days late. I was supposed to be born on April.
Mhm.
Well, I kind of figured that, Charles, because you had to stay in that month and a half to like grow a little bit more.
Yeah, I was only 10 pounds 9 ounces when I was born, or 12
my
pounds
God.
9 ounces, something like that.
Yeah, me too.
I was a little
Fine.
Over it. Can you put up the channel name? There you go. Thank you.
I'm trying to get into the brand thing. Oh, there, I clicked. Did you do that, Con? Because I didn't do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Aardvark.
Hey, homie, do you need a 1964D nickel?
You know I got a fucking size 11.5 boot. I can stick real far up your ass.
I meant a penny. My bad, homie.
Quit taking
Okay.
fucking brain boots, man.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know your
Shit.
shoes ain't that big, homie.
You want to
I'm
bet?
gonna add.
You're 11 and a half?
Yeah.
I'll stick a 13 up your ass, too.
That's. I think Scott wears
You got to
11
be
and
able
a
to do
half.
it first.
Yeah, but you might like it.
It
I'll
wouldn't
get
get
you. I
stuck.
can get to Arkansas. I'm not afraid of flying, dude. I'll get my ass out there, bro.
Come on.
Same. Bet.
Oh, I heard
Oh, it's on like
That was a
Donkey
burn.
Kong.
Bet.
that was a burn. He can
Melissa,
fly.
I can't get your ticket. Melissa, your ticket's gonna have to wait for a while. I'll have to go out there and
Yeah.
shove my 13 size.
Hey, Hector, how you doing? What it is, homie?
Yeah. And I will drag you back into the Midwest, and you'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I can't get home any sooner. This is craziness."
You have to get his head fixed after that.
Right? Oh my god.
You'll be like, "I remember now. It's the Midwest. Nice to know you guys. I'll visit via computer."
Wait, what the hell is this? It's code.
Dun, 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 dun.
Baby, it's
Dun,
cold.
dun, dun. Okay, John's already on there. Con's on there through Brain's Gmail because it's easier that way.
We need to
That's
get
fucking-
Randy up here.
And Treasure Trove.
I haven't seen him in
You said
days.
Randy?
Forever.
I need to add Hector to it. Okay.
Yeah, Hector.
Hey, get up here, Hector, if you can.
Oh, I meant the mailing list, but yes, I'm trying to do that too. I can only do so many things at once, you guys. I mean, come on.
You,
All right.
you want a lemon head penny again. He needs to get this ugly butt up
No,
here.
no. He's being fart blossom. I understand. It's fine. He doesn't love me as much as he says he does.
That's one handsome man right there. Let me tell you, I met him in person too. He's a good looking dude.
I would make him give me piggyback rides because he's so tall.
Yeah, he's got about an inch on me, so that's pretty cool. That's crazy.
Who does?
Mr. Lemonhead.
Oh,
Yeah, he's about an inch taller than I am.
All right. If I had that,
6'3",
Right.
6'4", or something.
About 6'4". I'm 6'2.5". Like I shrunk. I used to be 6'3", but I fucking shrunk. So
okay. If I did this
Well,
right.
you're about 6 foot without your blue hair.
Wait till you see
I reset that. Everybody should have the same share of the addresses, and then I added Hector as well. So if
Okay.
anybody gets a no bueno on it,
There he is.
Devil.
The man.
Man. Oh, he's gone.
whoa, where'd he go?
What the hell?
Come on, brother.
Kind
I
of
think,
fucking with him.
I think we gotta drop your scope, or can you do 10?
For 10 minutes,
Or
you
not.
guys throw me under the fucking bus.
Oh no! No.
Happy birthday, Mama.
Thank you. See, now I'll throw you in underneath me.
Wow.
Hey, I'll take it. It's the most action I got in fucking 3 years.
Well, I'm underneath Lemon.
Right?
Wow.
I think I
Hey,
froze.
I went in the kitchen for like 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
Lemonhead, I will email you with some of the BU Canadian cents I'm looking for. I'm looking for some of the 30s and 20s.
For sure.
Yeah, because he don't need a 31S. Just saying.
Hey, wait a minute.
I don't have a 30 minutes. Who's that?
Look at that ugly motherfucker. That,
Call me ugly.
How's my hair?
Yeah.
that's exactly who I thought it
Were you
was.
talking about this 31S silver?
Travis, my brother. What's
31S.
What's up, Lemon?
What's going on, man? I was going to run naked to the chat, but I want to go to jail.
I do it all the time. I don't care. I'll do it right now. You want me to do it right now? I can't run. I got
I threw my mouth a bit.
I got this little guy to help me walk around.
What
He's
happened?
gonna do a style like Mr. Peanut. He's gonna, twirl the cane.
Thursday, I'm going in for knee
What'd
surgery.
you do, bud?
I tore my meniscus in 2 places.
Oh, damn it. Hey, get it scoped, have them tear it all out, man. They said I ain't got no meniscus in neither knee no more. And I know how bad that shit hurts, so
Dang.
That'll be Thursday.
right on.
Yeah,
Hey,
this Thursday.
it's a quick heal, too. It's not that bad.
Thank you.
Damn it. How'd you do that?
Some old football.
Working 12-hour days.
The first one was probably work injury,
Uh,
and that happened probably back in June or July. And then the second one was probably when I was carting a dead carcass out of the woods for my brother-in-law.
yeah. I don't know nothing.
Mm-mm.
It had antlers.
Oh. That kind of carcass.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it, man.
Yep.
You guys don't use a four-wheeler to get them out? You don't quarter them right there?
He was less than a mile from the cabin
Yeah.
on our own property, and we try not to run the 4-wheelers or the golf carts or shit like that through the woods when it's hunting season.
Yeah, I hear
It
you.
scares the fish away.
You break him backwards, make a backpack, turn him out,
I wanted to, but he wouldn't let me.
use a sled maybe.
I went and got a carcass cart.
Okay. It's like similar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. Well, damn, that sucks, man. Are they cool at work? You're not working, right?
No, I'm not working.
Yeah.
I work in the construction trades. I work when I want to work or when I'm broke.
But still, it's tough, man.
He's a sprinkler
Oh, yeah.
fitter.
Tough.
Or a pipe
It
fitter.
was
Well,
cool. I think
man.
he kind of secured his off time beforehand.
I can't hear shit. I'm gonna turn it up.
Yeah.
Turn it up. Hey, well,
Freedom of speech.
Conan, what's going on?
What's up, homie?
Praying for the tornado victims. That's Jeff, right? What's up, my buddy Jeff?
Oh,
Who do we
ready
got?
for another shot over.
What's going on? Who are the
Jeff,
other
okay.
two? Oh, you got two going. My bad. I got it now. I'll learn it. Takes a while. Us simpletons. Coke. That's a dope ass shirt, dude.
I like Coke too.
Oh,
you got?
oh.
You know what's funny? I never knew they had. I quit drinking, I think, before they started making flavors for Crown, dude.
Yeah.
Are they newer?
Yeah, it's a newer flavor.
Yeah, I never.
Apple.
I can't believe it. Like, you think all of them be doing it, but they probably are. Shit.
Actually, turn that off. Con, you remember your little friend?
I seen that name, yeah. What's up?
Yeah. From my homies.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You get a new car?
It's gonna be a short weekend, isn't it? Sometimes when you're having too much fun,
Hoover, do you have one more left or no?
one more what? Oh, yes.
All right.
I didn't fib to you. Actually, this is two because this glass is big. So where did I go? Oh, I'm hiding behind Con, and I'm the one that put it up there on my own. So
Something different.
how do I make it go away?
Did you call me her?
I mean, no,
Me?
he didn't have it up there earlier, and I made it go away, or no, he made it go away, or just not be
No
there.
way. That's perfect bed.
Way.
Way.
Figure it out.
There we go.
Happy
All right, I'll just go hiding.
birthday to Hoover. Happy birthday,
Can we sing it one more time?
dear Hoover.
The last one. Bum bum bum
Bum,
bum
bum,
bum
bum,
bum
bum,
bum.
Cheers. Happy birthday, girl.
Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to fashion my my lightsaber band-aid as we were doing that, but it was
That's
under my
awesome.
glove.
No, what was the Mickey Mouse?
Who? Who?
My kids were little. We're construction, bleeding all the time from everywhere. You don't even know, My kids would put Band-Aids on me all over, like Mickey Mouse, cartoon shit, and I go to a job site to
Well,
them.
yeah,
Hey, man, this
because
is
they're
Mouse
fun.
fucking Band-Aid. Like, yeah, and? But, you ain't got kids. You ever see a kid or a cartoon? Fucking weirdo.
I've gone
That's
to
why I
work.
find them on purpose, even after the kids are gone.
That's why I went to the store and bought the variety pack of plain looking ones because kids don't want them when they're just plain.
Here,
at
pull
your
me up,
house.
Hoover.
Good
But
point.
you got Star Wars. They're like,
for a
"Can
minute.
you give me another one?" You're like, you don't need another one.
I've gone to work with unicorns and rainbows on my fucking Band-Aids.
Oh shit. Winner.
And chocolate. This
Where?
is,
And everybody's like, you really wear that?
I'm trying,
like,
John.
who the fuck's gonna stop me?
Yeah. That was part of the fun.
Yeah,
Nine.
I can't see it go under the scope.
11?
Nobody.
1911?
1911. Hold it
Well, if you
still,
hold the
woman. Tilt it to the edge just a little bit.
God
Hey.
damn, put some brakes on that
I'm
thing.
hiding up here. That wasn't me.
Yeah, that's 1911.
No, this was a 14.
If it was a 14, it's a 14S, and that's not right.
No, it's a 14. It's supposed to be a 14 Denver.
19.
Oh, I thought it looked like an 11.
Yeah, I just don't
You
have the
know, I
lights
used to
on
think somebody,
right.
if you do that and then do like the negative, like the reverse exposure or something,
Yeah, the
sometimes
light's
it's easy
too
to
bright.
see where the light
All right,
picks it
take
up.
me
and it
down.
does.
I can't look at it real good here on this.
Take me down.
Bring it over here, John. I'll put it underneath my scope.
Yeah, see, I can tell under a loop it's a 14 Denver. I need to get a better one.
Oh wait,
14
my
diesel.
mom went to call Renee tomorrow.
I still got a 1909
6.
F for somebody who said he wanted it.
Yep. And
Whoa.
we will do something about that tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Yep.
do you want it in or out of the slab?
I'll take it as is.
That didn't answer his question.
You gonna send that Canadian coin loving sucker American penny?
Well,
Sacrilegious.
well, Lemonhead. I need. Well, I'm too short of my American wheat cent collection, and I'm getting one from Trolls, and that next one I'm probably not going to get for 2 years.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, that's pretty
Not the
deep.
31
It's I get asked for them for slicks, fillers. They're the ones that go the quickest. And it's like I'm not first phone call. So the older dealers, man, they put the 42/1s, 14Ds, anything that's key like that, and the fillers, they get them, man. So it sucks. It's hard. Tough point. Yeah.
What you and Jeff?
All right, I think I've got the penny the wheat cent collection one done. I think the next one I'm working on is the buffalo.
Look at those two handsome devils. God, how long has it been already, Jeff?
Year and a half.
Year and a half, 2 years, right?
Can't hear
We can't
you.
hear you, Jeff. You're muted, maybe. We can't hear you,
Third
Jeff.
finger. One.
Sounds like
Another.
Yeah.
2 syllables.
Bum, 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 bum. God dang it, Jeff. I mean, not Jeff, John. I just want to grab the freaking. Oh, where'd it go?
Does it sound on? He hears us, though, right? You hear us, Jeff?
In the beginning, there was life. Then
Bum, 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 bum. It's okay.
Now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Lemon, it's cool. We were doing Star Wars.
So that Lemon, that oh shit, let me get rid of that background. Hang on. Why is that on the background? What the fuck? Hang on.
I don't
Well, I
know,
was
but
asking,
that didn't.
like how long it's been
It's
already.
different.
It feels like a while.
Yeah, it's been okay. So it's been it was August 1st, 2020 when we met.
Yeah.
So I said a year and a half. That was my
22
guess.
already.
Yeah, you're close. About a year and a half. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, it's been too long. We need to get together again. Now that I'm back in Cali, so for sure.
Yeah, dude. I'm here,
Right.
man.
But Starbucks
Where
is
are you staying? You said you're working in Long Beach?
Yeah, so I got a job at Newport Beach, Hogue in Newport Beach, and I got a job
Newport
at
Beach. Hey,
St.
Hogue
Mary's.
is the shit.
Yeah, Hogue's nice,
You got a
dude.
job at Hogue? Hogue's like Jesus Christ owns Hogue.
Pretty
You know
much.
that, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
pretty
they're all
much. And then
angels. Those people are angels. They're the
Hogue,
ones
yeah,
that pay
exactly.
my freaking foot, man.
Hogue is about. I start on Monday, so
Nice.
can't wait.
And Newport Beach. Wow.
Yep, and then, but then I got a hospital. I got a job at St. Mary's Hospital in Long Beach, and that's where I was born. I was born there actually. So
And guess what?
That's where they
Born
used
in
to
the
take
St.
us
Mary's
and dump us out front when we got shot.
yeah, it's not the best of hospital.
I used
but
to
I'll be
live around the
working
corner from that sucker.
Hey, as long as they pay you good, give you a good job, it's the best hospital.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
I
I mean-
never missed a day of work. Gunshots, that didn't matter. You hit me with a truck, still showed up.
Well, if I get a gunshot, I'll be in the right place. That's for sure.
Yeah, you know what? St. Mary's is old. The original, it was the old my mom was born at, and then they moved. And then the Navy Hospital used to be on Carson, where the town center is.
Nice,
And that's
bud.
gone.
Damn.
Yeah, I was born in Memorial.
Oh, Long Beach Memorial.
Yeah,
That's where my ex was born at. Dude, was Long Beach Memorial.
yeah.
Yep, pretty close. What year? No, what year were you born? 78.
76.
Oh, 76. Okay, 76.
Yeah.
Man, you're younger than me, Lemonhead. Oh, what the hell?
Am I?
Yeah.
John's an old fart. John's like 65.
Does it count if I feel like shit? Like I feel older?
So yeah, I was born in 75, February 3rd, 1975.
Yeah, I was actually born on my mother's birthday. The day.
Wow.
So yeah, she always said I was the only thing my father ever gave her for her birthday. That's true.
So you were born where? Which one? Long Beach Memorial.
Yeah, Memorial.
And your mom was born at St. Mary's?
Well, they not the one where it's at now. There was an
The original one.
It was,
Yeah, the original one. Yeah, yeah.
The original one.
The original one was established in 1908-ish, I think, 1908 or 1908.
Might even been called Hayward back then. Because Long Beach had a different name before it was Long Beach.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Well, I'll be doing per diem. So I'll be working like 1 or 2 nights a week, and then Hogue is full time, so I'll be working there 3 or 4 nights a week.
You're local, but they give you per diem
Yeah.
because are you out where you were before?
Yes. Well, no.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
you know,
just
well,
like the cutoff.
so what happened was, everybody knows my wife and I, we got divorced. The divorce is finalized, so I'm back with my mom when I moved back from Idaho. So
that sucks, but it's good. But yeah,
I mean, you know what? It's for the best.
Everything happens for a reason. So
Yep.
Yeah,
Hoover,
I still haven't even been able to get that done.
Yeah, it sucks, but you know what I mean.
You might not be able to hear it, but I'll play it.
Yeah, but it's all good.
Hey, it's damn, that's hard, brother.
Yeah, so I'm in Chino Hills. I'm in good spirits. I'm great. I feel good. You know, I still got my. Yep, 9 months, almost coming up on 9 months right now, bro.
Good for you, bro. That's
Yep,
it,
thank
man.
you.
It's a whole new life.
Can you hear any of it?
Just one day at a time, living it now. You got a job. You got a bitching job already. You got somewhere safe to stay. You got everything you fucking need.
That's it. Exactly. That's all I need right now. I'm not asking. Yep, I
Now,
don't
you
need
just get
anything
rid of
else.
these riffraff, these people you hang out with. Fuck this guy, you be the president.
I mean, all these guys up here. All these,
Okay. The Mandalorian team, new Star Wars stuff.
oh,
These-
love that. One more. That's all I got.
Yep. Let me tell you what. These guys all up here.
Hold on.
Because technically, I will
Shot,
be
shot,
born
shot. I got hand
in 3
sanitizer.
minutes.
I take a snip of
2
that.
minutes now. In 2
Hey.
minutes, I will have
Let
emerged.
me know if it wasn't for you,
Well, here,
for
I'll
Melissa, for
finish
Tom,
mine.
for all you guys.
This is
Give
gone.
me
Oh,
the
dude,
support.
everybody fucking loves you. I don't think
Dude,
I
I
can
love
think of
all
one
these
person
guys.
on
Love
here,
you.
really.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
this is supportive friends like have been it's been like fucking astronomical, dude. Like Silver Siren Stash. I mean, Siren Silver
YouTube
Stash.
saved my life.
All of you guys,
Like straight up. Like I didn't give two shits about nothing. My life went from like just normal for 25 years straight, every day, same shit. Like had no clue it was coming, and it just demolished like overnight.
Yep.
And then when I was certain that like it's done, like there's like everything is taken from me. I was just helpless.
Look that up.
Child, man.
Hector,
I was like, I had a good life.
PCGS is they have a value site. Look that up on that. And you're probably
you know
MS60. It's probably
I got you. I
value
know
of
what you're
that
saying,
is
dude.
probably like $10. Yeah.
But you know what,
What?
Trav, like one of the things when I was first like just kind of sniffing around like the coin community and like
Put that down,
hadn't made
Dover.
friends with anybody yet.
Yeah.
Shot. When I looked forward to watching your stream so much. Oh my god!
It's
I mean,
her
you were
birthday.
just
Happy
I was going through
birthday
this thing too.
to her.
But I was trying really hard. So when I finally discovered this, and then I met everybody, and I started doing my thing, things started getting better. But then it was like it sucked because I couldn't hide anything. And I don't give a shit anyways. You could ask me anything, I'll tell you.
Woo, baby.
But it was weird because all my highs and lows were in front of everybody.
Yeah. Same.
Because it was all I had. I was on. And it didn't matter to anybody. Like it was embarrassing at times.
But everybody understands that's being human.
Yeah. And it was sad to find out that like most people in the coin community then now it was like they're all about the same age, the same story, going through the same shit. There's so many guys on here that we all live the same exact thing. About 40 to 50. First time you're home. First time you're really on the computer, so you're on YouTube, it's like it's how funny you hear the stories. Like, man, I don't know how to do this, and the frustration. I'm like, that's me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
music videos on.
Yeah.
First
off,
I like to do that.
It was a miracle. It was nothing short of a miracle for me.
Like,
and then the good and bad with it, it's got that, no matter where you go, there's always going to be that.
Lemonhead.
Picked out of an interest to like look into more.
My live stream, God, it popped up on my YouTube the other day. It was a stream that was about 2 years old. It was you, Durbin, and Lawson, and Cheapskate just talking and bullshit. And I was like, what the hell? This is like 2 years old.
Yeah, it's gotta be minimum.
Yeah.
It goes by quick, man.
Yeah.
Too quick.
I didn't realize I'd been on here since 2018, and I was like,
yeah.
What? Like, now it's been 2 years. Like, no.
I wasn't on very long before that. 2018 was like the beginning of 18 was the start. Like I had YouTube since I think 2000 when it came out, but I never used it. I didn't know this was here.
Yeah, like I said, I thought that's just where you play music videos you like to watch, Like
I banged it through my truck on the job site. I used it to listen to music every day, 15 hours a day. That was it. And then when I was home, the computer I had bought my kids for school. It was all new to it. I had to learn all that. I'm still learning, man.
Every time.
It's been a ride.
Shit, the computer shit, the online shit. It's constantly. It's a game of keep up, but we're all doing it.
I love coin.
If you don't know something, somebody else will tell you.
And other bullshit. Yeah.
But I'll be totally honest. Like I don't do much else besides this. And then like what I use for research, etc. You know what I mean? and that was so I could learn it because I had to learn it. I didn't have a choice. I didn't give myself a choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty good.
I mean, yeah, I mean, between the coins
Hoover
and
made
China,
me drink it on her birthday.
yeah, mine is empty.
Empty.
Mine is. It's got ice rattling in the bottom. It's officially.
Did you steal that from Chili's?
No, I got it out of a storage unit.
I got one just like that, but it's from Chili's.
It's a Joe's Crab
Cool.
Shack.
Yeah, right on.
I came by it honestly.
Oh.
No, I do that with really big cups that my husband likes. Like, I want this Pepsi cup, and I'm like, guess who brought a big purse today? And then like the big plastic ones that you fill up yourself. And like walking out to the car, I'm like, do you love me? He's like, I like that.
But I would feel bad. I spent $1 million in the bar.
Yeah, it's like, man,
oh my God, Hoover!
Cup. It's like,
I just seen the pictures on Con's stream. Is that you in the upper left with what, your sister or somebody?
I'm an only child, so I don't know.
or somebody you're sitting there.
Your girlfriend you're talking about?
Oh, Ashley. It's Ashley.
Oh.
She's the one that used to come on Phil's stream with me once in a while. That was like,
and that's you with the sheep.
That one, you know. I'm surprised you don't remember that.
And that picture of you were with a sheep or fucking something.
I know. That's why I was like, I was trying to pick pictures out for Con to put in a collage, and I was like, okay, we'll do the sheep one for people that know that we laugh about. It's bad, you know, because I had hardly any hair when I was little. Because I kept telling you guys, I was like, I've not had this small amount of hair since I was like 3 or 4, because my hair wouldn't grow.
Then, really, you just look scared in that picture.
I know. I was like, I'll touch it, but I don't know if I like it.
Like you're having fun in the other two, but
and yeah, that's what. And we're having fun. You know what was really good out of that is Con and I were flipping through my pictures, and he got, or he came across the one of me with the tarantula on my arm. Before I even got on the Facebook yet, he was going, no.
Speaking of pictures, I'm glad I did everything in my stupid years before everyone had YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and.
Yeah, I'd be in prison if they had like this shit when I was like 20 years old.
I would have probably been in prison like at least 10 to 15 years for B&E.
Breaking it.
Because me and my buddies had, when we were like 16, 17, and some of us were 19 and 18, we decided, there's this old school in town, and we're all going to go make our own ladder and crawl up into the upper window and break into it and do all kinds of damage and do all kinds of shit. And then one of our parents caught us and called all the other parents. And, yeah.
They had a
went downhill from there.
whooping session.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are going to go break in the house, but nobody had that idea to steal a ladder?
Right.
Well, we were going to break into an abandoned school.
Oh my God!
I just joking.
Yeah, but yeah, we did. Yeah, we didn't have the idea. That was the dumb thing about it. We didn't have the idea to make a ladder. We built one on our own to get up to a window that was about maybe 12 foot up.
Did you make like the grapple hooks and like?
No, that's called sewing your ropes. Young men are supposed to get that shit out of the system when they're young. That's what that time is for. You know what I mean? So
and it was
pray that you didn't do it too bad that you never were able to come back from it, dude. So it's a blessing.
Yeah, and it would have been a weird scene where these fucking a bunch of 16, 17-year-old kids were carrying a fucking maybe like a 12-foot long 1x6 down the street with maybe like a 2-foot section of 1x4 nailed to it every like 4 feet. Yeah. It was like, yeah, this is our homemade ladder.
Dude, I can picture that. That's freaking funny.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh
We made it down there and broke into that school, and we just, we looked. I mean, we spent like maybe 4 or 5 hours into that place before we got caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to send a message to the big guy earlier. Doggone it. Hey, guess what? That's what we got private chat for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun,
You
dun,
got me want to watch Star Wars over.
What? When?
Probably as soon as I get out of the stream, I'm probably gonna put some Star Wars on the TV and probably fall asleep to it.
You're gonna go watch that new Mandalorian stuff.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, it's awesome.
I knew it.
Oh no, the book of Boba Fett. It's coming out in like 17 days. The book of Boba Fett.
What's that?
Good.
Boba Fett's
I
a
don't like
character,
to
right?
talk about Boba Fett
Boba Fett.
because I was a good person and I could have stole this guy's Boba Fett Pez dispenser out of his hallway in a shadow box because I really thought that's badass, and I was never going there again. I know it, and I didn't. And I didn't. And out of just being was that displaced aggression, I just decided like stuff in his dining room, the pictures hanging, I would like hang them on the walls along his stairs. Whatever was supposed to be in one room, I hung it in another room. But it kept me busy. And I didn't take his Pez dispenser because I told him I want to take your Pez dispenser. No, I told him.
In the original movies, they made him.
And I was rolling, and I was like, I want that Pez dispenser. I'm like, but you can't be a bad person and take somebody's Pez dispenser.
Yeah, in the original movies, they made Boba Fett out to be a bad guy, but in this new series, he's not. He's like more of a neutral slash good guy.
The bounty hunter?
Yeah, he's a bounty hunter.
Yeah. The mask, like blue and gray, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the movies, they made him out to be a bad guy, but in this new series, he's not quite. He's like neutral. He's taken over
the anti-hero
empire.
Right on.
I don't even remember what year I got this son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's cutie. Look, it's a Darth Vader 10.
That's badass.
They had it at Family Video.
I remember I think you made a Hot Wheel case out of that. Out of like, remember the old Hot Wheel cases? And they made them all kinds of shapes of like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I want to say there was
like
Darth Vader.
It would have that same clasp like this on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Backgammon?
Who the hell didn't know what an Ewok was last night?
Me? What the fuck is an Ewok? Oh, you said it's like a gremlin or some shit.
No. So much better.
I think I dated an Ewok.
Like an 8th Street Ewok? It's like a hooker.
Oh, boy.
Well, lasted about an hour.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't pay you no more. You're too demanding.
Maybe I am an Ewok.
Pay the light bill and shit. Like, I'm out of here.
Oh, well, there you go. That's the perfect picture.
Those are awesome people.
I just
had to
cost a little much at that.
Sorry, I had to put the dogs outside.
French toast. Remember we were
Sorry.
talking about the willow guy?
I apologize for eating in front of you guys, but
Oh, you're fine.
It was getting wacky.
No, dude, look what I've been craving. So I had to go search for these fuckers. I found them finally.
Oh, shit. Chocolate chip.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
This is not a Nestle's Toll House commercial.
Those chocolate chips were hard in the filming of this commercial.
Yeah. Those are good. So we'll definitely get together soon, bro. Definitely, like for sure.
I don't do nothing. I don't go nowhere.
All right, same.
But if you want me to wash your car, do your laundry, just let me know.
All right.
I'm bored.
Maybe this time Jeff won't be so excited. He'll remember to do a live stream so you guys can tell everybody, hey.
We just.
I was so stoked.
We even made it. Like we just both fit it in.
He was. He said, I was having such a good time. And I said, I got it. Huh?
Nope. I was stoked, dude. I was like, I even did a video on the way. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. Can't wait to see. I'm going to meet Lemonhead Petty. And then all of a sudden I forgot the video. I'm like, fuck, we forgot to do a live stream.
Just give you a reason to.
That's why I was like, you know, you guys had a good time then.
We did.
I hate my camera.
Yeah, it's cool meeting folks from here.
Hell.
And I've only met a few. But I've seen the videos of like people like you going to the show last year, the year before.
Jesus Christ.
Like how bitching them. So I could imagine, you know, like getting together with a bunch of folks. But
Yeah.
just like most people are back east, man. There's not a lot of us on the West Coast.
I'm nothing like I am on the stream, like in person.
He's not. Trust me, he's not. He's way different.
Oh,
Well, look at that. Look at this.
This is supposed to be an RPM, but
Look at that one.
let's see.
Like the people I met, Robert Lawson, I met Joe Durbin, I met Diane, I met
Durbin.
all of them.
Are awesome.
I'm so
That,
confused.
that guy John Argent, we shared a room, and holy shit, let me tell you, man.
Oh,
Good
Ewok
people.
Peter versus Warwick Davis. Horror beyond dimension. What the fuck?
And then me and Colin Brain did a hostile takeover.
hey, you guys got we're hidden. That's hidden, right?
That is it.
Yeah, that's a guy I was talking about last night, Hoover. He was in. He played
Oh my God, that's
the
fucking
lead
funny.
Willow, the small guy.
That's Willow, but that's like Lemonhead said. That looks like hidden, kind of. Love you, Hidden, if you're listening.
He's here. I know you hear me, hidden.
Slap
He hears all the time.
Hidden, I'll fuck you up.
Hey, I'm not shitting you. Every time I've ever spoken with Hidden, he is threatening to beat my ass. Like, literally, I'll kick your ass. I'm like, all right, man. Sorry. But he says it with such conviction, you know. You got to make you worry a little bit. Like, damn, you guys like the murderer.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
told him, I'll be on the
A
roof
coin
of my
giveaway
house
murderer.
waiting.
Yeah, here's the
I'm
one
going
you like,
to
Lemonhead.
plow you over.
Nice variety.
That's why I said, fill up your gas tank to bring it on.
Oh, broadleaf's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Lemonhead. I bought this and a lot of fish scales. I probably bought this, but for less than $2. This is like a $350 coin.
Did you ever that one that you had sent me a picture of? Did you finally get rid of that one?
Which one?
I forget what it was. It was like $1,500.
Yeah, it's right here.
Dude, my guy, he's got a tray with a bunch of graded, older Canadian, like nice stuff, and it's been there for years. Like nobody really messes with the foreign like that over there. And I've been getting all the well, just lately I've been trying to get more and more foreign silver from him. So I've been buying it just by in bags. And then he called me 3 days ago and told me when I get in there, I should have gotten there today. He's got some Canadian, I think he said nickels and stuff. And they came in the album, so I have no idea.
I might be interested in that. the price was right. But.
Yeah, I love nickels. Price is always right. What are you talking about?
Did you say Canadian nickels?
Nibbles.
Oh, nickels. Sorry, my bad.
I said
Nibbles.
beavers.
I'm trying to find it. I know I had it right here. Where the hell was it? Oh yeah, it's right here, Lemonade.
It's been so long.
Yeah. This is top pop. This is 3 of. Yeah, there's only 3.
And it's in a
3 in this grade.
You know what?
That's about a $1,500 coin right there.
Populations, the grades for Canadian stuff is like from modern turn of century to now. They're not high grades, dude.
No.
Even a lot of like the cents. That's why I want to send that 28 off. I just don't do it.
Well, you can just send it to me, and you don't have to worry about it.
Well, I was thinking about it.
That's fucking funny,
The
John.
Canadian grading company, it's been around forever, longer than PCGS. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was thinking I would like to just out of like keeping it Canadian. You know, like I think it would be cool, and they're pretty inexpensive too. So I was thinking about maybe trying to send it to them, but I've never heard anybody that does that from here, and I don't know if that's. I don't know. I have no clue. I haven't done it, so.
Yeah, I have actually a 1938 that I might want to get graded, and 1927.
Oh gosh.
I might want to get graded. But it's nothing that'll be real expensive, and it's like, yeah, I need to have more stuff to send in because my one buddy, a friend of mine, has a bunch of Morgan dollars or a bunch of what do you call them? The ones they release that were in the sleeves.
GSAs?
Yeah, he has a bunch of GSAs that he wants to get graded, but he doesn't have the money right now. He might, like, in a few months. But when he sends all those in, I would probably send them in for him.
Yeah,
and NGC membership, and I'll probably send in my Canadian.
Yeah, NGC.
Okay, when do
is
we release
reasonable
those again?
Yeah.
If you go through David Lawrence, the auction site, you can send your coins to them, and they will send them to wherever you want, PCGS or NGC, without just whatever you want. Just like you fill out the form, but you get their price. They submit thousands of coins a month. So I got the form somewhere. It's like $12 for what's the cutoff? Like 300 to 500 value. Is it all is based on your fees are based on what the coin value is going to be if you get the grade that you want, because that's how they do it. You put down what grade you want, what you want on the holder, and then they give you an itemized bill. Okay, there's their variety. That's $12, and then the fee for this, and then the fee for this, and that's how it tallies up. You know, it's not just a flat rate. It is if you just want a straight grade, but
the only thing I've ever seen is like Robert Lawson did a video for PCGS once, and he wrote it down and explained it step by step, and that's the only time I've ever seen anybody do that. And it was like, save that video just to know what to expect from
go on to if you go on their website, it's even better because it's them. They have videos.
Yeah, some people are lazy and they're not going to do that.
Because if you don't send them in submission flips, these big old freaking 2.5 by 2.5s.
The ones that when you fold over more than 2 mics, they snap in half.
Yeah, don't send a staple with window flips. Don't send it back to you.
Or they got to be the archival quality.
Yeah. Scent Hoarder. But I mean, Lemonhead, you know Scent Hoarder. He sent in 1859. It was, I mean, honestly, in my mind, it was a fucking MS-64, 65, 1859. Canadian sent in, and it got MS-62. I mean, he got ripped off. And he sent it in with me, and it was like,
Grading's hard.
Yeah.
But it's not impossible, right?
Yeah.
But then you have to learn that there's more than one grading.
Yeah.
Not everybody uses A&A. There's like 3 major types that are plus or minus. They're similar, but they're different. Then we goes to where you send it, because they're known to grade more liberal or not with different series at this place or that place, way on polar opposites of the spectrum, dude. It's crazy. Like there's more to it than people. It's not just cut and dry black and white. So when you get certain coins like errors, you know, PCGS won't do error variety. There's a page. Very little. They only do the known and popular, and Annex does all Wexler.
Yeah, it's very short.
Yeah. So it's like,
I have to either send it to I or ICCGS or whatever it is, that one.
But they're not number 1 and 2, but they're not that bad a company. They're as reputable as anybody. They've been in business and take millions submission. They're a major outfit. They have been for a long time. There's probably about 20 companies that are legit. About 20, 25 great companies.
I would say less than that. I might even say less than 10, but still.
There's known. There's a list out there of they're all spoken for by dealers, and so that it's okay. Like if you don't know, or if you come across them, or you know, what I mean, there's about 20. I think it was 25 on the list last time I saw it. But at one point there was like 400 companies when it started, and like they were like hustlers, man. These guys would set up shop in their garage, and they would just put anything on a label and slap as much coin and flood the market with it. And imagine, because I missed it, thank God, because how many people had to learn the hard way? How many odds when you got 20 good ones mixed in with 400? Those are pretty bad odds against you. You know, it might not have took once, twice getting burned or bit by the same dog. It might have took 30 times. Like, it probably turned a lot of people off.
Like, check that's it.
Nickel.
Yeah, no, that's a SGS.
Yeah, but you know, at least NGS and PCGS are tough, but at least they're legit. You know?
Yeah, and that's
Annex was first.
And that's approved 70, and I'm like, guess what?
Yeah, and
I bought 5 of them in a stack.
I love
Annex is legit, and they're good for varieties.
I had them for me, and I said, I'm going to sell them for what I paid for them, because I want out from underneath them. You know, like if somebody will pay me.
You probably heard the advice on videos on here from all, you know, like just people like buy the coin, not the holder.
Yeah. And that was way early on for me when I was like, I'm going to do an auction. And I
hear you, Lemonhead.
$200. They say that you get it, and I did. Safe. Just PCGS. If anything, it's all backed and guaranteed like insurance. Bullshit. I had a coin that was the number 1 pop. It was a nickel. It was $4,000 in a PCGS holder, and it was the highest grade known. And it turned out not to be. They made a mistake and they put the wrong coin. It wasn't what they thought it was. It turned out to be from the currency and dollar set. So it was pretty rare, low mintage. It was like $100 coin in '67. But as a business strike, and there's only a handful of people in the world that can even tell the difference between those two nickels. It's basically the same nickel. And
see what I put in
the we're talking to old blood dealers that are like they run with them PCGS dudes that own that son of a bitch, and on site within seconds he goes, that's from the coin and currency set from that year. And he goes, they whoever graded it didn't know, and that's why it got such a high grade, because those ones they took special care with, kind of like a proof, but it's not proof. And I was like, no way, man. So I went and thought, cool. Well, what happens? Because if I've spent $4,000 for this coin, because it's listed on their site, in the literature, in the everywhere, And if they're own graders and they put it in there, they set it up for all these chances that everybody to get screwed over and screw each other over, not knowingly. And
Lemonhead, that's just
they wouldn't do anything except reholder it with the right, and then make it worth $78. They were willing to do that.
See what I put in private chat.
Lemonhead. That's just like the same problem I was talking about with my work earlier. It's just a lack of communication. That's all that is.
Yeah, but it's more than that. Like that, I didn't fault them because to err is human, and the graders there.
Right. I mean, that's totally
they're under a crazy amount of work stress and the whole nine.
Yeah,
and even though they do 3 eyes on a coin, it just tells you how difficult
still,
grading
I
is.
mean,
I mean, but at the end of the day, the whole thing, it wasn't on him.
It's the modern computer age. They should know better than that.
Exactly.
I mean, they do. They're a business.
If you're paying that money for it, they should do their job.
And all that fine print,
exactly.
All the way they insinuate in all their advertisements, all the millions they spend on trying to get your business, every magazine, every commercial, every video, and they insinuate you have no worries because you have this invisible insurance that you're covered. Don't worry,
because everybody holds them in such high regard,
etc. Right? That's not the case. There's lots of scenarios where it's just they just want you to pay so they can put in that plastic thing, and the rest in between time, it's like who polices that? And at the end of the day, you don't have to get it graded. It's just a service. It's not a necessity.
That's
but
why I
we're
really
trying to make it a necessity.
Think, hey, you know what? I'll take a harder look at being with NGC because they do the varieties and the errors and stuff.
Yeah.
Every OG dealer I know, the richest guys in Southern California, and they all deal in raw coin. Even the big dudes, the guys that own PCGS, their coin, their personal collections are in the raw.
Basically, rather in the wall. I feel you, but just say PCGS is just saying add 20 more bucks to what the asking price is. I mean, really.
Hey, we talk about $50, $100 graded coin. You know how much it costs to grade a coin that sells at auction for $1 million? Because
the
it's
same amount.
Based on anything over 500 to 2,000.
Again, I should go back to the
500 to 5,000.
That Robert made
$300 to get it.
That Robert made that said, okay, if your coin goes in this amount of dollar range.
Yeah, they have
this much. Look at it. If it goes in the next tier, you pay more on so on and so forth.
You can't send a $50,000 coin off and pay.
And the bucket submission for a buck.
For them to take the chance of dropping it or messing it up or losing it.
Throw it in a bucket submission. No big deal.
I wouldn't do it either. And then at the end of the day, all the politics is the part that turns me sour. That's why I haven't really gravitated to it. I learned what I need to learn just to appease the people that I need to appease. Like always do my job as good as I can.
Because I know you pay attention to who likes what, when, at what time.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was weird when you
started.
The
raw coin market is still the majority.
When you started doing a spreadsheet, because I was like, man, you never used to do a spreadsheet because you could wing it. And you still are knowledgeable enough about the coin that you can talk about it.
I did the first week. I still do. I spend all week doing the research. If I don't know it, then I need to know.
All right, guys. I'm going to take off. Put the message in private chat. I'm going to fill out Jen's chat.
Glad you got to see me.
Happy birthday, Hoovy. I love you. You are gorgeous.
Thanks.
Beautiful for 29-year-old.
Moonshine here. And you finished off your apple crown.
Yes, I did. She got me drunk for her birthday.
Hey, once every 6 months.
Yeah.
But I got no photo bomb of you tonight.
So. Everybody later. See you later.
He didn't flash you for your birthday?
No. When we were in Ohio, he falls asleep. So yeah, this last time, since hardly anybody was there, and like me and Tim were like the last couple running around, I went inside and I asked the front desk guy, I said, do I need to take him upstairs? He goes, no, man, you leave him alone. He's fine. You know, like the coolest accent. I'm like, cool. You know, so then Tim was outside and I said, here, take my phone. I went behind John. I was like, yeah. John's just sitting there sleeping. But we could see him through the window. So we were like, if he moves or anybody touches him, I'm on him like a spider monkey. You know?
All right.
You know those things that they walk the dogs with.
I
Got the retractable.
I can see him right there. He's 20 feet away. I can get to him that quick. Like, don't touch his pockets.
Hey, Hoover, you have to come earlier next year. You have to come earlier and fucking way earlier next year.
I know. I have to get a dog sitter that'll stay longer than 24 hours next time too. Because
yes, come on. All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Later,
Night. Talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, be well, brother.
I'm staying in chat, so I'm not quite gone.
All right. Dooby.
Pom, 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 pom.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Today is your birthday. My birthday too.
Okay, I'll be back. Fuck Expedia. Oh God, yes. Tim and I had the worst experience with Expedia. We got on Tanya's Z's and I yelled at them and I was like saying, you know, I'm his handler, you know, for his DJing and whatnot. And I said, have you ever had your boss pissed off at you? And they were like, excuse me? And I said, okay, this man is my boss. I'm his manager and he's very unhappy right now. And if he's unhappy, he's going to take it out on me. I was like, have you ever had a boss pissed off at you? I was like, I need you to help me. So can we resolve this somehow? Because this is really upsetting my life right now. You know?
Yeah, it's real.
It kind of helped. And then the guy was a lot friendlier than the 2 people we talked to before that. Because anybody we talked to, they're like, yeah, we'll do this. Call back in an hour, which means they're not taking your call. Somebody else is. And then you'd say, well, you can talk to the manager at the front desk. No, we can't talk to them. One person would tell you, no, they can't talk to them. The next person would say, well, we need to talk to them and say, guess what, bitch? We're standing right here at the desk. Here's the phone.
Yeah.
And the guy,
you know what? You get shit done in person. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, like the guy totally was at the front desk was so helpful. And then they wouldn't even work with him on it because they didn't think we were doing that. We're like, we're standing here with him right now. Matter of fact, you're on YouTube right now. Everybody sees this, you know.
Yeah. It's just
and it was all
that's good business. You put somebody that's personal and is good with people at the desk. The guy that deals with the live people, you put the guy that's good with dealing with live people. You put the dumbass in the drive-through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I was tipped him $20 later just for putting up with us, you know, in and out the door and, you know, being nice. I was like, John can take his little nappy poo right there. And then I know that you guys are watching him and you're going to, you know, like he wasn't doing anything erratic. He was just sleeping, you know. It was like, I'll take him upstairs if you don't want him down here. But it was 2:00 in the morning. There's nobody coming in the hotel. Then they're like,
those guys who work the graveyard at hotels and motels, they seen it all.
Right.
I would imagine. You know what I mean?
We weren't breaking stuff, being messy. We were throwing our trash away. We're like, you know, it's just like if you act like a normal human being, they're gonna treat you like a normal human being, you know. And then we were getting pissed about Expedia, and the guy was like, I feel your pain, you know. Like he didn't say that, but we're like, hey, are you back there still? You know, he would come walking up there and he was like, yeah, I'll take the phone again, you know. But just totally accommodating. Yeah. Like he could have hit out in the back like, oh, I didn't hear you. I was, you know, on the other side of the building.
Does that make you think of that place to stay at next time?
For their service and their customer service, yes. And the convenience of being right up that little sidewalk to the convention center, yes. For their price, And for the way Expedia treated the situation, no. But them as their own separate entity, none of that other crap. Absolutely, yeah.
And you don't need Expedia this time, right?
No.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
that's all I'm old school, man.
A couple of years ago, had tried to find us like something off of Airbnb or Venmo. And
What's
she's
the
like,
thing
yeah,
now that like
you don't do 18 people, but there's 2 bathrooms. I said, oh fuck no.
Like you
for half a day,
like a bread and breakfast kind of, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's it? They call it something. I can't. What the hell is it?
Like Airbnb or the Venmo.
Is that what that is? That's probably it. That's so smart, man. But it's pretty daring, man.
Strange, like we did Venmo when we went to Florida to get married, and we had it was a 3-bedroom condo, 2 baths, kitchen. And I mean, if you pulled up in the driveway, I mean, you would think it was somebody's home. It was just really nice. It was cozy, and everything, was just. You weren't like, ooh, the furniture's funky or this is weird. I mean, it was totally clean, but not, and it was barren of personal effects. You know what I mean?
Always like, on top of the best friend.
I mean, and we were a block or 2 away from the beach. And that was definitely cheaper than staying 6 blocks up the road at the Hyatt for like $400 a night. So yeah, we paid like
the Hyatt wasn't even like high end, and now they've been expensive for a minute.
Is that like mid-grade, No, the Hilton. I'm sorry, it was a Hilton.
Waterfront? Is it like one of the waterfronts?
Oh yeah. And like where we were at, like I said, we could walk down to the beach. Like it wasn't that far at all.
Right on.
Because we were definitely in a neighborhood. There was a school down the street, and we couldn't hear the school from where we were at.
Those are the days that they're few in between,
Yeah,
that's what it's all for.
Yeah, and my uncle and aunt brought their 2 dogs, and I was like, if I knew we could have brought the dogs, we'd have brought our dogs. I was like, because I wanted the dogs in our pictures so bad. I was like, damn it. Opportunity missed. But 2 corgis and a Rottweiler in a car from Illinois to Florida probably wouldn't have been a fun trip.
Yeah. You couldn't pay me
SUV type situation. Not even SUV. It's more like, what do they call that? A conversion. And a wedding dress in the back.
That's worse than a whole carload of kids.
Right.
And their friends and other people's kids.
Right. Because John, he would just been barking and running the whole time. Ollie would have laid on the floor and fell asleep. And Triumph would have been like, I don't want to make Johnny Cash mad, so I'm going to hold it still as I can. The big dog wouldn't even be like, get out of my area. He'd just be like, I'm sorry.
That's so funny.
Nobody can take 8-9 hours of that.
Yeah, but then I talk that tough shit, but then at the end of the day, I get there and then I go, damn, sure about the dogs. I miss them.
We did not have time to do shit when we got there. We got there. Actually, we stopped in Kentucky, Tennessee or Kentucky or somewhere. Went to sleep, got up, kept driving, got there, went and didn't wait.
Everything now, it's cheaper to fly than it is gas to drive anywhere now because of COVID. Or did the plane?
I wanted to fly. I said I do not want. If I'm in the car more than 3.5 hours, I go ballistic and I'm bitchy. And I'm like, that's my one.
I like flying.
I do too. I love flying. And it's
my bad. I misunderstood.
No, it's like, let's just do that. No, we didn't do that. Anyway,
it's just really convenient,
It was like, boom, get there, sleep, wake up, watch and Leave It to Beaver because I'm like, fuck you. I'm sleeping with the TV on because that's my thing. Got up, went and got the marriage license, found a hairdresser while we were eating.
Oh, you guys did like a shotgun wedding.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. We paid for this wedding a year in advance already and changed the date 3 times.
Oh, okay. I got you. That's not really
First,
shotgun.
it was going to be Florida. Then we were like, fuck it. We're going to do it here at home so everybody can be here for it. Gave the winery a $500 deposit. And then it was like, no. And then back to the Florida thing. And then my mom said, you realize that's hurricane season, right? So it's like, okay, so don't go in the spring. Move it to November. It's delightful. Fucking delightful. The best decision I could say I made was my friend Shannon went with me and I tried on dresses. And I'm one of the people that if I go pick shit out, the first thing I pick out is that's what it's going to be. I'm just kind of goofing off with the rest, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, found a dress, $60, fit like a glove, said ta-ta. And I was like, yep, that's it. And then they were like, okay, let's just do the other ones for fun.
Like tuck the tag in.
It's like the ones like a Marilyn Monroe, like the rest of it moves and you're like, ta, ta, ta. Yeah, I was just like, this is the one. I was like, I can't
That's
breathe
right.
in it, but this is the one we're doing. And it was gorgeous. But yeah.
I think
I couldn't wear it to dinner. That's how much I couldn't breathe in it. I was like, no.
my ex-wife
I'm going to wear real clothes.
bought her dress. That was his gift to us. So that was cool.
Here's the thing. I spent $60 on that dress.
Yeah, I wanted, my plan was Vegas. I had already priced it. We could take one witness each, like a friend each. 4 of us in a helicopter over the strip, and you say your vows right there in the air in a helicopter. $250. It was $250. There's that place with the American flag helicopter. It's right there on Tropicana. You know, like if you drive down. Yeah, they do that. So I was like, how cool is that? And I was already knowing we're gonna do our honeymoon in Vegas because you couldn't afford nothing else really, you know. And she wanted a big church wedding.
So I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be outside. Like,
we had like I rented out Old World, like an old Germantown in Huntington Beach, and restaurant. So we had like a big thing after. Got smashed. Had a good time. It was
See,
good.
that's what I wanted to do afterwards. And then I was like, man, you know how big asses we'll make of ourselves? We're like, maybe we'll just, and we'd already been together over 10 years. We're like, maybe we'll just skip that part. It was like, because if we didn't do it at home, and
we
then,
both
you know,
regret.
end up being,
the right
wedding, and then the place we wanted to do the reception, they closed down. I was like, well, motherfucker, that ain't a sign. Yeah.
Shit, when we got to the restaurant after the church, I had because I had to save for a couple of years for it, right? I had wrote the church a bad check. I owed the caterer $850 still, and something else. Can't remember what it was. It was like a couple grand or like $2,700 that like the checks are written. And I'm just the whole time I'm sweating it, but I'm just I'm getting married. It's my wedding day. So, but the dollar dance, everybody came through. Like I just like I didn't expect it. I'm like my friends, my family, like I'm like, babe, we're gonna owe more after the dollar dance, and everybody came through, man. And it was enough money. We hit the Versatile, and I deposited enough money to cover the checks. We had like $700 left, and we drove to Vegas.
Yeah, like honestly, with ours, I went out. Oh, you wanted music people. You know how we all are.
Yeah.
So I asked my friend Tommy, but she's probably like 20 years older than me. I was like, okay, I wanted my friend Jason to DJ for me. Well, Jason had been going to AA. He quit drinking and all that good stuff, and then he said he really doesn't like to do weddings because he knows everybody and they're just trying to shove drinks in his face while he's DJing.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard.
And I've known this guy since I was 14 years old. And I was like, oh, I really wanted Jason. And I was like, no offense, Tommy. And I was like, this is a guy, like, I walk in his house and sit down and, like, talk to him for, 45 minutes about what we're doing. Not like, just hand me paperwork off or mail it to me or email it or something, And I'll be damned if Scott didn't go into where my friend Jason worked, and he came out and he said,
Hello?
I'm gonna hello. He said,
Hello, I have somebody that wants to say happy birthday to you. Sorry, I've been going over old photos. Huh?
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jeff's daughter. I wanted to say happy birthday. I hope you had a great day today.
Thank you. Is this Pauline or Jackie?
No, it's Jackie.
See, she knows you.
I guess the top two. So
The top two. Not that I talk about you guys all the time.
I'm
Okay.
so done. Oh my god.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna show your face. Look.
Okay.
Oh, I had the camera off. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, that's a microscope. Okay, hang on. She's like, oh my god, don't show my face.
no, that she's
My hair is messy. I've been laying down.
Hello.
Okay.
I chopped my hair. So
Yeah, same. I've been in bed all day. That's awesome.
Yep, that up there is Kannan.
Great to meet you guys.
Yep, say hello, Kannan.
Hello.
Hello.
I'll show you a picture. He grabbed my ass in Cincinnati.
Nice.
He's got a nice ass.
Okay, that's for my dad though.
We didn't know for like weeks. I'm like, I wasn't watching. I don't know whose thumb you're. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna push mute real quick. Hang on, sorry,
Okay.
I'll be right back. That's the girl I'm in love with right there.
Thanks for saying happy birthday.
I totally love that girl right there. Don't tell her that I love her.
Stop it! You made me blush.
Oh damn it! I didn't mute it. Fuck.
And sorry we were being so loud while you were watching a movie and eating ice cream the other night.
I heard what was going on, and like I heard that guy like just talking so rude to my dad. You don't even know. I was about to bust in this door and like whoop ass. Like who's talking to my dad that way?
What?
I could just
maybe
see
Charles.
But I'm like, okay, he's a big boy. I'll let him handle this. Stay out of it.
That's my girl. She's a
Hey,
badass.
we're old, but we ain't that old.
I know, right? Yeah. The guy was talking to right, Craig Durbin. He's the one I went to live with in Kansas. Craig Durbin. You can't see him, but that's the guy that took care of me.
Oh,
right there.
Craig, hello.
Really?
Craig Durbin. This is Jackie. Jackie, that's Craig Durbin right there. You
Craig
can't see
is
him.
singing "How Low" in the chat. How
He's just
low? How low can you go? Really?
Awesome. Right here, Craig Durbin.
I didn't know that. How cool.
Yeah, you're live. There's like 40,000 people watching right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's only like 2,000.
I know it says 7. That's at YouTube now.
We've lost our popularity in the past year. We're not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look, 7.
That's so funny.
7,000.
Busted birthday stream. That's
I mean, we used to get a whole like 39 at the same time.
Yeah.
Right?
There's a delay. That's YouTube, and then this is StreamYard. This is the app that they're using.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Yeah.
then you got StreamYard, which then it goes. It's a little bit delayed for the YouTube side, but yeah.
That's cool. Yeah.
So anyway, that's everybody.
Yeah, you got a message in fucking private chat. Jeff.
Say that again.
Message, private chat.
Oh shit.
You're in fucking trouble.
Why the fuck don't you come on the stream, Jeff? What the fuck? I know she should. Well, she was on there a couple times. I think as a
I
moderator,
put
right?
it in the wrong chat. I was like, she done said hello.
She done said her, and she's an adult, so you won't get in trouble.
In the chat and on the stream, two different things, motherfucker. Come on.
Okay, well, sorry, Jackie. You need to come on the stream with me now.
15.
Okay, well now I have time.
Now she has time, so you know what? She'll come and visit with us. She'll come on the stream with me next time.
Yes.
Leave that girl alone. Make her hang out with her dad, talking like badass.
Thank you guys.
Oh my god! Yeah, you show up for a few, you'll get to laugh, and you'll be like, "What is wrong?"
Nice to meet you, Craig, as well. I'll jump on again soon for sure.
But she has like
Jeff.
Yep, and that's Hector. Hector, he lives in California too.
Hello, Hector.
Hello,
so
Hector.
fun.
All right.
Alright.
You're great people.
Yeah.
These people have been my rock for I mean, besides you guys, but these guys.
Dad, that's not what you said last night.
Oh,
No,
stop.
I'm kidding.
That's it. Wait, technical.
Yeah, they're from Arkansas.
He's like, I didn't ask you to be.
I'm totally kidding. I have heard nothing but good things about you guys.
Thank you. I was gonna say what the.
He lied.
Just trying to start
That-
stuff.
I'm an angel.
I
This one?
don't know if
That
you were
one?
included on this, but
Watch
people
out.
don't clean up after that bunny rabbit.
Right. Well, well, you see the shit I get, like where she gets it from is me. Hello. I mean, right, Travis? I hear you. That dude's a brother right there. Like straight up.
That's the worst thing
Oh
to
my
say
God.
about
Wings
it.
on it.
This is awesome. No, yeah, I'll jump on for sure.
All right. So now you know what I do on my nights. Now that I have my computer and my life away from back. So.
All right, I will see you guys soon then. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your birthday. All right.
Thank you.
Bye, you guys.
Fun.
Good night.
All right, I love you.
Oh, I love love.
That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. I love you, sweetie.
Yeah, it is.
Why is Craig ducking to walk through the doorways now?
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but that's I'm stoked. I'm so happy right now. That's my baby girl. That's my middle girl. I should.
I'm sorry, Hector. I should have got to that sooner.
Huh?
He said, Hector's like, hello.
Oh, hello. She said hello, Hector. Oh, my horns. No, wait. What did Hector say?
My dog is trying to dig under the area rug like there's a surprise under there because, well.
Oh, squirrel.
He's, all, he's too fat to care.
Squirrel. Squirrel. He doesn't care anymore. He's just laying there like a lump.
No, Johnny Cash likes to hear that.
Oh,
His face is look at that belly, how it goes in when he goes woof.
Squirrel.
Meow. Do something else.
Get the squirrel.
Oh, he might shoot again. Go
Chopper,
on.
6 balls.
What's that? Ooh, ball.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
Oh my god, my mom was scared to come in. Con, my mom's got you beat. My mom was scared to even come in the house tonight because she's nervous of Triumph.
I'm nervous of Triumph.
But she wouldn't even come through the door. You at least came in the living room and stood there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
She's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. And I was like, no, I put a leash on him, brought him outside, and I just told him to sit. And then he sat there and he goes, like calling the dolphins like he loves to do.
Yeah.
And she had gloves on, so she pet him because that's one total opposite now. You pet a cat or an animal. She's like, go in the house, wash your hands. I'm like, what?
That's fucking funny.
And that's why I have no COVID.
That's fucking great.
The ball over there.
This is definitely somebody's dump shit. But it weirds me out because they have they left the Wheaties in there, or at least some of them. I've got I think 10 of them so far.
Kabam.
It's just kind of weird. And they're nasty.
There's a streaker waving streaker.
You're welcome. I mean, good.
Waving streaker.
I need to put your that back
Oh
up.
no, you got to. I can see. I was just looking at it through down there at the bottom.
Don't look at it through down there. Ew. Anyway.
Some of the best from down there.
Trolls, you missed my daughter. Damn it.
What's that?
You missed Jackie. Jackie was up on the panel for a few. My middle baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I had all the kids and the hair and the ideas of who was who. Besides,
She's such a good kid. Oh my god.
Luke, of course, because well.
How many kids you got, Starbuck?
I claim 4.
You claim 4. So how many kids you got, Starbuck?
5.
This is why you can't play trivia with me because I was already like.
So biologically, I mean they're all my daughters, but biologically I have Jessica, Jacqueline, and Luke, and then my stepdaughter is Pauline. But she's my girl. I mean, she's my daughter. You know, I've raised her since she's a year, so I don't really say that she's my stepdaughter ever.
Oh, I didn't know Luke was your boy.
Yeah. Oh, Luke is my boy. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Luke is Adrian and mine, and then Jacob is Adrian's.
Right.
That's my stepson. Yeah, you know Jacob, but yeah, Luke. I thought you knew Luke was hers and mine. Ours together. Oh, yeah.
I just knew you loved him that much. It doesn't matter. You know?
Well, I mean, I love them all. I love them all the same.
I know.
Except for Jacob, he's pissing me off, but whatever.
Well, he's back and forth, so.
Yeah, Jacob's a good kid. He needs to stop waiting for life to happen and go out and get what he wants. Straight up.
Those are the ones that need the most love.
What's that?
Oh, when you said except for, I was just thinking to myself, like, sometimes those are the ones that need the most love and attention.
Yep.
You know, it's hard, but they test you.
Oh, he tests me, definitely. He's 29 years old, and holy crap.
You think the military thing changed him any?
No, not at all. Nope. Unfortunately, no.
It just went right along with his personality anyway.
Correct, unfortunately. But yeah, I have 5 children altogether. Jacob including. He is my stepson. Well, not anymore. I don't know how that works, but anyway, but I still claim him as.
They're always your kids.
They will always be. I've raised him since he was 9 too. So and he's 29 now for 20 years. Almost 20 years.
Yeah, that's like my buddy Ashley. Getting divorced. And
you're his dad.
She got 5 kids. One with her husband. 4, all the other ones. Each one has a different dad. But you know what? Ricky, her ex-husband, he still is so involved and takes care of them like they've always been his. Like that's just the way it is because he cares about him that much.
Yeah,
and he's a good dude.
Like today, Pauline and I went to go pick up her bunny. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Yes, his bunny.
Did you like I threw that in there? The only bad thing I ever heard about you kids is that don't clean up after the rain.
Look at this baby she just got today. I went up there. That's Pauline. It's so hard to see it, but look at the little. Oh damn it! I don't know how to make it better.
I think she looks like Busman's.
Yeah, don't say it. I know.
Pauline kind of, and I think that's why I was like remembering her having brown hair.
Well, she used to have. Well, she had blonde hair and then she had brown tips for like ever. But that bunny.
That's what I was thinking. She had brown hair.
That's Coconut. Hang on. I wish Coconut is a little lop-eared. He's so cute. He's only 3 months old. Damn it!
Now, was that a mini lop or a regular?
A mini lop.
Big ass lop.
Mini lop. It's not going to show it. Dang it. I don't know why. Probably because of the light.
Turn the brightness down.
Okay.
Yeah. I knew Con was
there we go. Thank you. I didn't know that. So that's Coconut. And then that's Pauline. Oh, my baby girl.
See, I remember her with brown hair. That's why when you said, "Oh, that's her with the blonde hair," I'm like, "What?"
But wait,
I got everybody confused.
Here's her as a child. So this is her when she was 3 years old. This is right before
she had like screaming blonde hair then.
Yeah, look at that. Like platinum blonde.
No, I dated a guy that was like that. He was like 3 or 4, and then his hair's like black as coal now.
Well, her hair was platinum blonde, and then she had brown tips. So people thought like Adrian got her tips darkened, and we're like,
"Oh no, I'm just saying like his hair did what it wanted to do."
Okay, look at this one. That's Luke.
Well, I can spot him out of a crowd, so
yeah. Hold the bunny. I guess Pauline. Let's see.
Well, that and the fact that he's what 6'2", 6'3", and he's 16 now.
6'4", hello.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 6'4", and he's got his clothes on this time. So, and he's 18. Just saying.
Yeah, I forgot. Man, I missed so many birthdays. I suck.
And this guy, holy crap! I don't know about him though.
Man, that is a goofy motherfucker right there.
He's a weirdie. I mean, I'm telling you what.
He's a weirdie. You used my word, weirdie.
Did we forget Dick?
A
And
weirdie.
then this, hang on, dang it. There we go. Look at my mom. She was so happy.
I loved the video with your mom. She's like, hello.
Yeah, that was cool.
Hello,
Yeah, that's
YouTube
mom.
people.
That's mama.
She said it in a sweeter way than I'm saying it, but it was funny.
I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Right, thank goodness.
Can you dig it?
Yep. Oh man.
Sorry, I was looking at something, but yeah. Tusky has a huge heart like that.
Oh man, Lemon. I found one in Bar Change,
Thank you, Greg.
and it's a sad one, but it's there. I think it was a 44. Would that be right?
Which
I
one?
don't even know where I put it.
Yeah,
I was too worried about getting quarters off my desk. I was like,
the reverse die on this was split in half.
That's beauty, dude. Look at that. Holy
See
fuck.
the big die cracks? And the chip is right there, it's split. Goes all the way through the S flag.
Oh, yep.
yeah,
It's
I see it
chain
go
up
down
there at the bottom, but then it
the
fractured
top of
like
the
into like
building
3 pieces. Yeah,
to the M. Yeah.
because that's a mint state nickel. Almost full steps. It just that die, probably too much pressure. Wearing them out quicker than they should have.
That's nice.
Nickels, pretty. I love nickels, man. Who don't like nickels?
You know what my favorite
I don't
nickel is, Travis?
I don't know.
Canadian nickel.
Nope,
Ta-na-na.
1964D.
What?
Yeah, what? Say again?
Where's my bag?
A USA 1964 Denver is my favorite fucking coin.
Oh, okay, okay.
64 Denver.
Lemon. I gotta ask
On
you.
the nickel or on everything?
Did you watch Khan's video yesterday?
I haven't.
Did you watch
I'm
Khan's
lost.
video yesterday?
Okay.
No,
You
you
gotta
didn't.
watch
Okay.
Khan's videos.
Khan, please roll that beautiful bean footage.
Roll
didn't
the
do it.
one. Yep. Hey, Con, roll the wonderful gifts you got from Sherry Ward and myself and from Clinton and Nitrate. I mean, I don't know who started all that, but
Well, that's hard to find. I mean, I'm talking about just happened yesterday.
oh, that one, yeah, roll that one. Yeah,
Oh shit.
love you, homie.
Still in here, John Argent? Canadian.
John says he's pulling a lurk sleep.
This guy. Just a fancy pants.
I'm gonna mute myself so it don't
Okay.
fuck it up.
Uh-oh, I can't do that.
I need to touch myself.
Oh, you got the sound muted on it. Okay. I'm sure you saw that, but you know.
I saw and I didn't get a chance to watch it. It's been fucking.
You almost got ran the fuck over.
Dude, what happened? In the woods?
Yep. This is what, jailbreak video? Yeah.
Yes. Jailbird.
Oh, jailbird. I thought it was jailbreak. Oh yeah,
Oh.
jailbird. You're right. My bad.
Is this one that
Goddamn woods.
I don't want to be a party to or witness to?
Oh, it's cool.
I'm not looking.
Oh, it's cool. It's really cool.
I'm looking.
Fucking think you can keep me locked up in this goddamn bitch. You know what the fuck y'all doing? Motherfuckers.
I'm not looking. Oh.
I'm having a fucking sidewalk out in this bitch. Fuck. Big ass goddamn bridge.
The hell?
Yeah, fuck.
How you do? Oh, It's badass.
Oh, goddamn it! That smells like fucking coins and fucking piss. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
That damn daddy is getting tired of fucking walking. I'm not gonna break any fucking laws. I'm not going back to fucking jail. Fuck this shit. I'm not breaking any more goddamn laws. Fucking hell.
You didn't break no law, homie.
Ooh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to steal me a car. Get the fuck out the goddamn car, bitch. Fuck you. Fucking walking. Fuck this shit.
You got any change?
Go fuck yourself.
You got me changed.
Fucking, that's a wrong goddamn apartment. Man, you got a refrigerator? Now I'm fucking hungry. Ooh, hot dog. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Nope. No, I'm good. Goddamn hot dog. Later, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of my house.
I've got my goddamn hot dog, bitch. Where the fuck do I live? What in the fucking shit? There it is. This better be fucking it. I'm fucking tired of this shit already.
Oh my god.
I can't help it. I giggle too much during this shit.
Damn, dude, you still ain't came and got that shit?
Stupid cousin.
Oh, look at this shit. This bitch went and got fucking fish. That's why I ain't got no goddamn commissary.
The fuck are you doing here? You supposed to be in jail.
Yeah, mind your own fucking business, bitch.
God, you smell like fucking dick and ramen.
Bitch, boom! I fucking see you. Hello.
That's me.
Get the fuck out. Oh, that's a chick. Oh shit, that's a motherfucking chick. Come here. Come here. Hey, how you doing? What the fuck? Bitch, you hiding motherfucker. Hell no. Ooh, you motherfucker. I've been in goddamn jail 3 motherfucking months. I will chase after you all motherfucking night. Oh shit, look. Okay, she's definitely running faster than fuck me. God damn it.
Even Tim got tired of chasing me. I was like, I was gonna do more.
Motherfuckers are gonna run for my goddamn shit. My goddamn penny. I got them the fuck back too. Both fucking boxes. She can keep the motherfucking 64Ds. Fuck that bullshit. Don't need them whatsoever ever.
Oh yeah, you do.
It's been 3 motherfucking months since I went to motherfucking jail. I'm out. Are you motherfuckers ready? Guess who's back? Back again.
Back
Who knows back? Tell a friend. This is back. This is back. This is back. This is back. Ha motherfucker.
I'm sorry, but I don't get tired of it.
That's awesome.
I was like, man, when he told me he was doing stuff, I was like, if I would have started earlier in the day, like there was more I could have done.
I'll tell you what though, I recognize that ass like right away.
That's what he said.
No, I'm talking about him. I recognize his ass walking when he was down below the bridge.
You know, Tim didn't tell me when I bent over, like half my ass was hanging out.
Yes, it was.
Like, he was
when I woke up in the morning, I saw that too. I was like, "Whoa!" No, I'm kidding.
You already know I've been drinking, and I just smoked a freaking dab, and you want me to run through the yard? And I was like, I told you my concept. What more do you want from me? I mean, I took my time. I hand painted 64D on the bag. And I mean, my mask.
I thought it was joke when the camera switched to above. I was like, how the hell did he do that? Then I thought it was a drone.
You
I don't know
thought
how
what
to
was it?
edit.
You thought what was
Oh,
the
it
drone?
was I was like, this is like a real fucking movie right now. I'm about to
I
eat
know.
popcorn. I'm about to get
That's
popcorn
why
for 2 punch.
I told
It
him,
was
I
cool,
said,
dude.
you know, if we like planned for a week for something,
Oh
we
yeah.
could do it really good. We wouldn't have to be in the same spot. We could just pick it because
Hey,
that's why. That's why I didn't
these
say
kids are doing it
anything
every day, man.
dialogue wise.
$1 a month on YouTube. Putting shit.
Because he was like, he wanted like the local cop to kind of help him out with part, and then they said, "Man, we can't do that." And I was like, "Dude, I could have got mine to do it." I mean, I would call them at 3 a.m. and be like, "Will you help me fix the staple gun?" And they would come to the store
do
and
shit like that.
help me. So I'm like, "Yeah,
I
they would have
can
been
only
down."
imagine if I did that. They'd shoot me or at least minimum tase me.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right now.
And that's just regular, like calling 911 for real help. I'm like, somebody's shooting through my window. Nah,
No, I have dude's Facebook Messenger, and like if I need the cop, basically I can just pull this curtain and pull the blind and see if they're sitting at the ATM because that's where they always sit. So I'd be like, "Hey, Joe."
Oh, that's right. You're in a one-horse town. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm like, can you throw the lights on and just have me run past the car real quick just for a
That would have been cool.
Yeah, just for something. And he'd be like, I guess. You know? Because I told Con, I said, you can use some editing magic and figure out what you want.
Every time you see him for like a week, just like buy lunch or give him a bag of donuts or whatever. And then at the end of the week, go, all right, you're going to be there? Just act like you already told him. He'll feel obligated.
No, that's
Or he'll
what's
pay you.
But I would be up at the storage units and stuff, and I would like on the front part where I was going to make the shop, I'd be up there painting it, you know, because it was so hot in the summertime.
Yeah.
And it was like be like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was trying to get this plastic, you know, like the type you use on the windows, but like at least make a line of it so it would trap the cold air down instead of it just, you know, into the stratosphere. And I couldn't get the staple gun to work. So I was like, I was like, Joe, I said, are you busy? It was like, come up here. I was like, I need help with the staple gun. Like I told him what I needed. And he's like, yeah, I'll be up there in like 2 minutes. You know?
Dude.
He's like, I'm coming.
Right. Because he's like, he could call it as a call. So he had something to write down that he did that night. And he's like, it ain't no thing. And I'm like, yay.
Like, this whole town's full of chicken wings.
Right.
Hey, Cotton.
Yes, sir, boss.
Dude, you need to unsubscribe. You need to unblock that fucker.
Unblock?
Okay, so EP blocked that guy, that 1964 Nichols fucker, like a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I've never been able to comment on your stream again. You're a Nightbot. So
you have to go in through your Google and undo that.
Yeah, I just tried to fucking I just tried to send a message and it's totally blocked.
You need to reboot the flux capacitor.
No.
There was a 1964 Nichols. Fuck yeah, that motherfucker right there. That was who it was. Just saying, love
I
you.
haven't even heard of that.
Yeah, the 1964 nickel bot.
Yes, 1964 Nightbot Nichols. That one.
Yeah,
now that's fucking cool.
Yeah, he deleted me, fucking EP. That fucker. Love you, EP.
Hey, everybody knows I chew his ass. So I mean, you can send me out for that job because I like doing it anyway.
Yeah, but that Jeff Cronkite, you see that said ha 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 ha. That's a cool motherfucker right there, dude. That dude's straight up right there. Just saying. Love that guy.
Speaking of people I've seen forever, I was going through my list of people that subscribed to me, and I hadn't subscribed to them. And I never did ha ha your mom.
Oh yeah,
what? You don't have ha ha your mom?
I do now, but I was like,
in a long time.
I was like, where did ha ha your mom go?
I haven't seen him for it either.
You know what? I got this faint memory of him telling me he was taking time off.
Oh. Well, I remember he lost a bet, so his wife picked the name for his channel. But
yes, he did.
I like that is the best.
That's why. That's why.
They did that.
Watch, he's probably the KL, not to be confused with Kellen L. Watch, I'll bet you that's him.
Oh yeah, that new name. I think that name's funny.
Because if you don't tell the person after the fact, then there's like, where's the gag or the funny or the? Then it's weird.
Oh yeah,
like you
because
find out later, like it's just awkward. I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, EP got pissed at me because
he did.
Yeah, back when he and Justin did their 500 sub giveaway together. I thought, okay, they need more people in there. So I had, my computer, my tablet, and my phone going. So I had, I know most all you guys know. Well, Lemon, you probably don't, but you will now. Anyway, my alter ego, Liz Owens.
Yeah, nothing, Your Honor.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't use it. I don't use it for. I don't use it for stuff.
What'd you just say?
Liz Owens.
That's you?
Yeah.
I blocked you like months ago.
Whatever.
I'm just teasing.
I told you that's my middle name, and it's the middle name of the buddy that won homecoming with me that works at the coin shop. So, yeah, I know. See, now you know. So anyway, I went into their stream thinking, okay, it'll look like there's more people in there. And then that's when somebody had that bot going in there. And then when they were winning all the giveaways, EP looked into it, and it was all going back to the same mailbox in Texas or I don't know. And he's like, I got every last one of them motherfuckers. And I was thinking, no, you didn't. Because I was like, I came in as Liz Owens and said hi. And as soon as the first drawing they did for like 4 2009 pennies, I was like, oh, fuck.
That's fucking funny.
So I'm like, and I was like, I'll tell him later. Well, then all the bot stuff came up and he was like, just pissed. So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to tell him right now. I was like, I'll tell him like here in about a month. I was like, if he wants me to send that back and the 2 1959 pennies that I got, I will. I was like, I mean, if I'd have won some silver, I would have emailed him right then and been like, dude, don't send it to me. That was me. It was like, yeah. Like, I think he got mad at me, but he didn't want to say he was.
EP got mad at you? No way.
He didn't bring it up enough to me to say, that was on you. E pluribus. E pluribus.
Oh, pluribus. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but I mean, we've always had this thing where we argue just to argue with each other for fun.
Give me my pebbles.
Dude, I have one of those.
Yeah, you don't have this one.
Well, not that one in your hand, but I have one just like it.
As long as we got the facts, man, just the facts.
Right.
I have that one.
Keep it relevant.
I had that one because you were about to give it to me.
You got nothing special no more.
It's treating me like shit, Craig.
It's the host.
I don't know where it went.
Oh,
there it is.
Go,
Oh, my Dirks McGurks. Look what I almost broke because I was getting it out.
This shit barely got any
break my football.
Y'all know what that is.
Oh, no, she didn't.
That is the original Ohio trip.
Yep, this is the original.
I can't hear it.
Charles Kelly.
That's beautiful.
Isn't it? Isn't that gorgeous, dog?
Wow.
I know. I've never seen it before. Pretty cool.
You made mine look like cooter poo, but okay.
No, but
Yeah.
You made mine look like cooter too. Come on. Cooter poop
My
matters.
dumbass needs to go buy some peanut butter.
That's badass, dude.
Dude, I feel like Sentler had something of that in silver. Maybe it's just the bears. I don't know, but it looks like
Bears.
The bears. It looked real familiar. The bears.
Like shit.
How's it coming along over there?
This bag sucks.
Hi, sorry.
This bag sucks a bag of dicks.
How high is the water, Mama? 4 feet high.
Yeah, see, mine's not as clean as yours, but that is Mr. Delano Roosevelt.
It's got 11 weenies in it somehow. That's it. More than what I averaged.
What? Dude, the last 3 boxes I hunted, I got skunked. Don't feel bad. There's like nothing. California's been so picked.
I'm barely even getting a popper out of this bitch.
That's like Tupac was saying when he came back to visit Missouri that he figured he would really find some silver in the $50 boxes. I was like, no. He said he was really disappointed. I was like, dude, you could have asked me and I would have told you for sure. You're like, you weren't going to find dick.
You know, normally, Craig, the bag is only going to take me about as long as it takes me to do 2 boxes. It's about 2 or 3 hours.
Sure. 3 hours tour. Well, this started getting rough.
But I ain't done it in a while either, so I'm a little slow.
Who lives in Ohio? Clark, I got this pin. I don't even know like how, but it's Clark County, Ohio. Like militia or something.
That's cool as hell.
It's enamel too. It's pretty good. One.
Keep rolling over. Oh, we did. We made it. Boom. Now what?
This was the first token I ever got that I kept. This was a real place down on Anaheim, downtown Long Beach, called Mix and Sam. It was like famous. It was like a black nightclub. My mom used to go there. She said she saw little Stevie Wonder in that place, dog.
That's cool.
Uh-oh. You better make that a selling point when you talk to Hidden.
At the Pike. She went to Catholic school and she went to St. Anthony's, and back then my mom was old, you know, so there was only 2 brother and a sister. They were only black kids at St. Anthony's. Their parents owned the nightclub, so they used to get. My mom said her and her girlfriend used to get to walk in the back behind the curtains, you know. And she said she saw Diana Ross, Little Stevie Wonder when he was Little Stevie Wonder, like all the Motowns live. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, who can say that? Like, how many people really?
Yeah.
They can't.
Yeah, yes, man. I love you, Mom. Miss you.
Oh.
What?
I'll be back in a minute. I have to take care of something real quick.
Do not threaten me with a good time.
No, I'll be right back.
I done sent her up. That Jeff. I don't listen to him. He doesn't listen to me. What the hell is that?
Oh. I'm your Huckleberry.
Look how tiny.
Ooh, cutie pie. Is that little gold?
It's a little guy.
A little itty bitty gold.
Here, I'll take him out.
I like yours better.
I think
1/10.
Oh yeah. Young Coin Hunter sent that for Scott. I forgot. I don't know where that little went, but I miss him.
Really, Graham Maple Leaf. Like 50 cents.
Maybelline, what?
A little 1 gram Maple Leaf.
Oh, Maple Leaf. I was messing with you.
I like the really like the miniature stuff. It just blows me away how they can make something so nice that small.
I apologize. My dog laid a poop.
Laid a poop?
No, a toot. Ooh, not a poop. I'd be freaking out more. I'd be like, dog, you better learn how to put a glove on.
That sounds like a new dance.
Little paws.
Hey, we're all going to do the poop and toot.
And drop it in the trash can. That is unsatisfactory. You are 5 years old.
Unsatisfactory. That's good. That's good.
The things I put up with.
I have some stuff I never do it. Oh, I can't. This thing is freaking. You can't find these. I still have it. I can't believe I have it still.
Well, I've found one out of your I don't know 10 you've shown.
My bad, Mama. I can't hear that well.
I think that's okay for an average bear.
For an average what? Killing me, Larry. Killing me, Smalls. Dude, this is when Russia was Russia.
What the hell was that? That wasn't a blue glove. Okay. I got scared for a minute.
Don't be scared.
No, it's scared. It's just a shirt sleeve.
First man in space. Commemorative for Russia. They only made 25,000 of these things.
That's cool.
Silver proof.
Did you say it was silver or copper?
No, it's silver. It's 90% silver.
Oh, that's cool. That's even better.
The 2730 one.
Make up my mind.
Jamile. Constipated Incorporated.
Uh-huh.
It's the great Tony Gwynn.
Tony Roma's what?
Tony Gwynn.
Oh,
Tony Gwynn?
Found a Lake House Beach sticker.
Yeah. You know what? That's funny you said that because I was looking through stuff and I got a lot of Lake House Beach. And that's another one of those guys that just kind of disappeared. I think he goes under the name of Lou Alcindor now. Or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, you can tell who that is by the smile all day long. No,
Yeah,
it was
it's
down
just like
inside
that.
of my heart.
I never saw that one.
Yeah, Hidden gave me that one.
That must have been when I was gone. That's badass.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Hidden.
'cause he was killing it. He was just starting to get like his feet running.
Yeah,
Like,
if he would have kept it up like Stormy.
but I know he things like his life wasn't easy either. So I don't know if anybody has contact with him, but I don't know. In jail.
All his business and shit, but yeah,
It
he
happens.
was definitely doing like significant stuff people were paying attention to.
Yeah, do what you gotta do sometimes.
I don't want to know what happened with Novus. He was all gung ho about us doing the shit show.
You know, I feel bad, Mama, because I didn't make it. It was just those 2 weeks. Like it was just I couldn't. Man.
And that's the only 2 weeks I think he did it.
Yeah, and he emailed me, and then I've always had his number, and he asked me to call him, and I just by the time I was sick as a dog, like bad, and I just didn't say nothing, and I couldn't do anything. And by the time I got on, I was so behind trying to catch up and just get ready for like Tuesday. I missed those 2 streams, and he probably thinks that I didn't come on purpose or something, but.
No, but I mean, when you start that stuff up again, it's slow moving. I mean, of course it's gonna. I mean, you can't just come back after 9-10 months and just go bam. Everybody's gonna be right back here.
Yeah, because for a year, the first year back, every week I wasn't sure it was you. I wasn't giving you salvage it. It was that slow. But
yeah,
it's always
kind of like good enough. You were fine.
It was hard. Not so much doing what I do on here, but just out here, like trying to maintain it. Like, man, I can't believe how I should be dead.
No.
I don't even know I got this far.
Well, you know what? That just means it wasn't your time yet. So.
All those prayers, man. All these good people, all these nice people, man. They don't know me, don't owe me nothing. I still have a hard time with it.
Yeah, and that's why, like, me introducing Tim to all you guys, I was like, like I said, we don't know a lot of good people around here, and I was like, it sucks, we pretty much just have each other. I was like, you have to meet these guys. I was like, you'll love them, and I'm like, it's sincere, honest, good people. And I was like, I'm not introducing you to anybody that I think is not a good person.
Yeah, right.
And it's still hard for him to trust people just because he's just used to what we're around. And I'm like, dude, that is not the case at all.
I still feel literally awkward when I get like a $2 chat donation in my chat.
Right.
And I feel awkward, like I don't know how to behave. Like it's like, what can you do? So I'd say thank you, but it's still just weird. It's like something that
Right.
takes
It's like
getting used to. And I know that probably sounds freaking weird. But
no, because it's like when it's new, you're like, I'm saying thank you. Am I saying thank you enough? Am I saying it too much?
Yeah, I just want the person to know how much I appreciate it. I've never seen that in 40 years of my life where I'm at. People don't do those things. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they do, but like,
yeah,
not where I grew up, or like, like out on a job site. It's just not like it's not normal. But I know it's normal. Like, I like it. I'm trying to be normal, but it's something to get used to.
Yeah. Well,
Anyhow,
it's
I don't want
like,
to talk about it.
I mean, my husband will surprise me when he'll tell me, oh, we went to McDonald's the other day and there was, a guy, these two guys sit there, and then they were like, oh, are you guys going to finish your cheeseburgers or whatever? And they were like, yeah. And they thought, if you're that hungry that you're going to ask them if they're finishing their food, he's like, I just went up and bought him, a couple, meals and gave it to him.
Yeah, right on.
Like, oh, honey, that was so sweet of you, because it's like he's been burned by enough stuff. I have, just everybody has. Him just to say, yeah, I'm gonna stop for 2 seconds and
But just hear anybody that does something nice, unprovoked, right?
What? I'm sorry.
Anytime somebody does something nice, unprovoked, that is always a hustle. It's the precursor to what do you really want,
right?
Because this is land of that.
I think that's why he wasn't so leery of it, because he thought, you know what, I bought it for him. I sat it on their booth, and we were walking out the door, and we were never going to be in that town again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I totally know what you're saying, because there's nothing's ever just, boom, that it is what it appears to be.
I'm there now, but I'll be brutally honest. Like, that wasn't anything that I didn't do it either.
Right.
There's plenty of times where, like, I helped a lot of people out, but people I knew.
Yeah, but they're the ones that are the quickest to fuck you over too, and it's like, really?
But it's funny because I can't drive around. I can't go anywhere without having these flashbacks of, I remember the time I could have and I should have and I didn't. You know what I mean? And then the guilt is some days more than others, but yeah, I try now. So hopefully I'm catching up.
I know, that's why I'm like, I'm pretty much hoping my karma bank evened out and I'm good. You know what I mean?
Every time I thought I was even with the gods, they put me right back in my place.
Right.
10 years, I thought, okay, 10 years going square, then hell no. 15, 20. And then you start to think that that's because they're too far.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not in the cards.
You know, what I realized is it doesn't necessarily have to be like, I feel like I've gave back in good ways and help people out. It's just you got to keep the crap at arm's length.
Yeah, that's and you can't do it. You can't mess around. You gotta choose. You gotta choose. 100%.
And that makes your life so much easier because then you go, hey, you know what? Yeah, I know the stupid shit I did when I was younger, yada, yada, yada. But, you know, there comes a certain point in time when you say, okay, I'm not bringing all this crap on myself. But like they say, you know, you got to change people, places, things. And
I cut every single person that I have ever known. And I carried a lot of guys. A lot. All of them. There's two people that I even might call or see. 2 out of 100. And it's like as I'm doing the work and going through, you got to cut the bad fruit off. You know, it's not that I don't love these guys, and it's exactly the spiel I give them. I tell them I love you. I'll always love you, but you can't come around me again ever.
yeah.
Yeah,
I love
true.
it. Like they say, don't mistake my kindness for weakness. You know, it's I love you,
Yeah.
but don't take advantage of love.
And
You know,
some of them got it right away because they knew they've been through or tried. You know, like everybody's got their own thing they're going dealing with. And then there's some of them that we've known each other since we were children. And then all the ties, like their parents like babysitting my kids for a few years when they're little, and I baptized his son, or whatever it was, and having to even tell those folks like, "Can't come here," and they just think you're joking. They just laugh. I had to tell some of these cats, "I'll shoot you in the face."
Oh fuck.
Yeah, like don't come here because but it's because they knew. If you're 40 years old, brother,
you don't want the trouble.
you
And it's
still,
like my mom would always say to me, she
Yeah.
goes, you know what? You're going to be happy, so much happier the day you don't have to look over your shoulder anymore because of other people's bullshit that you let in your life.
they're totally.
And I didn't understand it then. I mean,
parents.
I'm talking when I was like 20 years old or something, and then, fast forward 22 years and I'm like,
It works fast. It goes fast too.
Oh my God. I just jinxed myself. Did you see that? I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you hear me knock? Hello, everybody. Barely. Hi, Tim. It's Tim. Okay. The person that tells me to lock the doors all the time and I don't.
That's why we lock our doors.
Oh my God. I was like, what? Oh my God. I have an eye booger now.
Hoovy, you're awesome.
Oh my God. You see, there was my tombstone. December 11th, 1979, December 11th, 2021. Popped a mother freaking aneurysm.
God damn it.
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Son of a mother.
No, so there was this guy dated like right in high school. And I'd be in the bathroom, blow drying my hair at my dad's, couldn't hear shit just by my head. And he would just stick his head in the bathroom where I'm facing the mirror and go, ah! And I would just drop everything. And I'd do like air raid. I'd hit the floor. So I'm way better than I used to be about that shit.
What's that?
It's just a living room. I know it is.
Yeah, I feel you.
He's
Crazy
lucky
lady.
he made me lemon bars 2 days ago because I'd be mad.
Oh, that sounds so
I
good.
will. I'll kick your ass off the roof.
He says lemon and bar.
Oh,
You guys didn't ban Charles Kelly from that fucking group yet?
Fuck no. Let him
no.
figure it out on his fucking own. The dumb.
I
dumb.
blocked his
No,
ass
what?
from everything, dude.
If
Fuck
you
that.
can talk smart enough shit in there, then you should be smart enough to figure out how to get your get yourself out of there. You know what I mean?
Matter of fact.
Right? That's all good, dude.
Oh, I don't
Like
even
I say, I
know.
prayed for him tonight, dude. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Dude, my Jacqueline made this freaking incredible. Let's see. It's a what's that really ghost pepper? Let me show you.
Oh
Try to
yeah,
do justice
dude,
on
I
this.
don't want to see it.
Oh,
Ghost
you gonna eat
pepper.
one?
Can't do hot.
Are you gonna eat one?
Ghost
You gonna eat one?
pepper, ghost pepper chicken, buffalo ghost pepper chicken, fucking
Like
dip.
a million
Oh,
thousand or something.
since it's my birthday, you gotta. Will you eat the chip with me,
Yes.
please?
We'll see.
It's right there.
Yeah, make it a minute.
Okay.
Don't do it, Jeff. Don't do it.
Did you find your
No.
cup?
Oh, down. I'm down
The
for
blue
you.
cup or the black cup, whatever color it was.
Don't do it. There you
Oh,
go, Chuck.
Oh, okay.
Here's one for you.
No, Conan says don't do it. Sorry.
We're gonna eat the fucking chip.
Don't do what?
I gotta get all this shit out of the way.
Hey,
I'm gonna throw up.
you. Hey, go.
What?
You're crushing your head. Crushing your head.
Gosh.
You guys sleep sitting up.
Ooh.
Fire. Fire.
I'm so glad I moved.
Sky's falling. Sky's falling.
Bar chips.
Treasure Trolls are doing a Lemonhead Penny impression.
I dropped it.
Oh, he's awake.
Man, I put all my favorite food together.
No, I'm
Coated
trying to show him
coated
his
20
Mid-State
times.
Red 1920.
Beer chips. Oh, I think those are in candies.
Anybody play pennies anymore? What the heck's going on? This is like an episode of the Twilight Zone.
Oh crap! I don't have that
Holy
freaking mark yet from
Holy trash.
Sent order.
No
Okay,
respect. No
I'm gonna have to bribe Tim with the mark that I got from Sent order.
Do me harder. So I hit her in the head with a brick.
Yep.
Do me silly. So I put on a clown mask.
I'm gonna puke. Just letting you know.
Oh, I was on mute. Shit.
Shitting Shinola.
Holy shinola. Hey, and I love your aluminum fucking business card. Homie.
Oh yeah, those are dope, aren't they?
They are definitely dope.
It sucks because he's so busy. I can't even bribe him to keep enough of him. You know what I mean?
Who, CJ? CJ?
Yeah.
Damn.
He's doing so much stuff, man. The last batch with the camouflage ones he made for me, he only was able to make half of them, and I still ain't. And that was a while ago.
I got the green one from him.
Yeah.
From you.
I think I've done like 5 or 6 colors.
I tried to do some stuff for him last year. The W quarters when they came out, I was gonna do some W quarter slips or like I painted them and did some different colors for him and stuff. And nothing ever happened to that. I was like, okay.
Did you say paint them?
Not paint them, but like I did a clear coat and then I did a satin coat for him. And he liked the satin coat ones the best. And I thought we were going to do some work, but it never happened. This probably was the wrong time, you know?
You know what?
You know what that's called after you do that?
CJ doesn't like people helping them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really prideful and like because that's his thing, you know, like making the stuff and design, like that's his niche, and like I think he feels threatened when people like offer, because I've offered stuff like that through the years, man.
That's
and I
why
wasn't
I
really sure.
love him.
He was
We're
kind
like,
of offish, like the same thing. I didn't mean nothing by it. I liked everything. I think he's a genius.
yeah,
Yeah, he's one of the smartest guys on here.
but you know what? Leave my shit alone. That's how he is. And I'm like, that's why I fucking love you, dude.
Yeah, but see, it sucks because,
well,
like now in hindsight, of course, but at the time, it's like I don't know because that's not really like all you got to. It's not a big deal just to say that, you know.
see, I wonder if he's an only child because I am, and I picked up on that with him like right away. Like
He's really private, you know, like he's a single dad. He's really young too, on his own. Like, and so I remember when he was out of work, he's got the same stress as anybody else.
no,
So
I just my shit's my shit. Don't touch it. Leave it alone.
Yeah. Well, we were supposed to do something like I even gave him it was like a business deal, a business quote, and I ain't mad at him at all. It is what it was, and I wasn't in the right mind place. I don't think maybe he caught on to that, but I did some cool work. I'll have to find some pictures and show you one day. It was pretty nice.
yeah, dude, he made everything, all these pieces.
Yeah. No, he's a good dude. I'm friends with him on Facebook and stuff, but yeah, no, he puts out some good fucking material, that's for sure. For good good product.
You know, I did send him a
I
hi
designed all these except for
a
the
couple months
3D
ago.
women, but everything was my idea. He just
I
figured out how to make it.
He didn't answer me back. I was like, well, what the fuck?
Okay. He works a lot now. He's got a great job. He does CNC for a gunsmith. That's how that's what he makes the cards with, the laser CNC.
He's had enough time since my hey to answer me back. But usually when I see that,
I don't want to jump to
people have
conclusions.
questions
I
and
love
we
them.
need answers, and I need you, and that's
Yeah.
what. Yeah.
So the science
I needed.
I just take like I'm concerned, except that he's grown, he's a man, and I know how it is because there's times when people reached out and I couldn't bring myself to even like answer emails. You know, I could think it gets kind of it sucks when I'm not saying it's CJ, but me it was like every time somebody would check or say how you doing, I would tell them the truth. So like it gets hard on yourself when you got to give them the same report over and over. Because who wants to hear bad news over and over?
You can tell the truth, but you don't have to get all of it out there.
No, Mama, I ain't never forthcoming. I only answer when I'm asked.
Well, if somebody says, how you doing? You could say, not so great, and just kind of like skid past it like, so how have you
I know
been?
etiquette, and I do.
Yeah.
And people pride. They don't know they don't know where to stop. You know what I'm saying? I don't just spill my guts. I'm not looking for no handouts or anybody feel bad for me. I don't even want to have to tell them. You know what I'm saying? You can't unhear it.
You
It will affect your day. If your day is great and you bump into somebody and you go, hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time, and they spill some like horrible, sad sob story, you think you can walk away and your rest of your day is normal? It's not.
Right.
Nobody can insulate themselves from what they hear and see.
But I feel like there's a level of friendship that you have with certain people, how much you can divulge to them before you just are saying enough.
Women and men are different. I think.
Last I checked.
Something about Innie and Audi. I never really figured that. I never figured that part out.
I got an Innie belly.
I hope I get to practice. I'm not giving up on that.
Anyway, you were saying?
I don't know. I just chalk it up at the end of the day. We're all adults. Don't ask if you can handle what you possibly could hear come from the other end. You know, so it's easy. But it's here, it's concentrated. It's more than there is before there was this. Out in the real world, you weren't likely to. That it didn't happen every 5 minutes. You went into a chat with 100 people that you get asked the same thing 100 times, and then you go to another chat an hour later.
Out of those 100 people, I might be telling 10.
You only got to tell one.
Yeah, but I've got my 10.
Well, I'm just saying.
They care and
they bump into somebody. You know, oh, guess what I saw? Like spreads like wildfire.
Oh
So
no, because if
I'm
somebody
all-
tells
it's
me
just-
something, they're telling it to me, and I'm not telling it to somebody else unless they say, "I don't care." You tell somebody else.
Well,
Matter of
no,
fact,
no doubt.
I
If
forget shit
someone
on
tells you
purpose.
something in confidence and says, you know what, between me and you, or could you please keep it to yourself, you know, like that's different.
Oh, dude, that's the shit I insta forget. And sometimes their shit, you know, trolls, Con, Jeff, they can all tell you. They'll be like, well, who have I told you that? And I'm like, I thought I was probably supposed to not repeat that, so I forgot it on purpose. You know?
Yeah, I got nothing to hide. I don't care what people ask because there's
God damn.
there's nothing at the end of it. The answer is the answer. It doesn't change anything except maybe that
Well,
they're
some,
thinking.
There's some horrible, miserable, attention-starved, desperate people that want in on anything to shed light on giving themselves attention, that will find out anything they can and go talk about it. And it's like playing telephone. You tell this person, you whisper in the ear, it's going to be so misconstrued by the end of the day. It's not. Hey, you could have said, I wore purple underwear today. By the end of the day, it's going to be losing your pinky toe, you know?
Yeah, but and that's I've been through that worse than anybody on here, more than once. You know what I'm saying? I know. And at the end of the day, it doesn't change anything in my day, unless I let it. You know what I mean? But there's the only thing it does for me, really, it's the best thing is it weeds them out. It lets me know without me having to put the effort in that cool, that one I don't need to fuck with them, or them over there. I'm gonna keep my distance respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So, and then that's a real one. That's a real one. Cool. Now I know. So some of these things are like tools, kind of. It just depends on how much what you're in for. You know, like it's a luxury, not a necessity. But I make my living 100% here, so like I got more on the hook than most people. This is my only income.
Right. Well, like,
and it's not a great one either, by no means, but it could always get better. You know, like that's why I'm still here. Thank God. It's a trip.
Private chat.
Union meeting. I'm in there. I'm in.
I mean, I know you know that now. Oh, good. If he reads out loud, he muted himself. That's funny. Where'd my screen go? There we go. Why is I'm so angry? I'm only caps over here. Anyway, it's kind of a joke now because I've been saying it for so long. Not the part he just said, but the part I was saying first. That shit just happened last night.
Like this. Hey, Starbuck, what's your opinion about Charles Kelly?
About who?
He's poking the bear at you.
Charles Kelly. What do you think about Charles Kelly?
You're an asshole, dude. You're an asshole.
You fucker, do you really have to ask me that again?
I don't think it was clear. I don't think it was clear on
let me just say that you know what I'm saying, and I just can't fucking believe that. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And Con will tell you that night I was like, well, he gave money to the cone and then he gave money to you. And I was like, he didn't even say he was sending me the coins for sure. And I was like, I like money too. That's why I was like, we'll work for coins. And then next thing you know, I want my money back. And I was like, well, I'm glad he didn't offer me shit.
Let me tell you something about
Uh-oh. Craig said, let me come in and regulate this shit.
What?
Hey.
What?
All right, I gotta tell you. Hang on. Let me tell you about this Charles Kelly. So, I thought he was someone completely different until I figured out that he was actually doing this to more people than just myself. Sorry, I'm a little bit. Some hot fucking ghost pepper chicken chili or chicken
What the
dip.
fuck are you eating that for?
You notice I told Tim let's eat those chips, and he ran the fuck off and hasn't been back in here.
He's trying to test out the pacemaker, sweetie.
Oh, Joey Bag of Nickels! Woo! No, my Jacqueline. So Jacqueline made this ghost pepper chili chicken buffalo dip.
What the
Oh
fuck
my!
did she make that for?
To kill me.
Test out his pacemaker.
Yeah,
make sure the pacemaker's working.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's worth it, you know, because that's fucking, you know, ghost pepper.
Come on in here. Where's the fucking chair? Come on in here. Hide in there. Come on in here.
Why is it hiding in the closet?
Oh, the chair?
No, the whole stove.
Yeah, I think close it.
Are you gonna do the hockey tip challenge tonight, Melissa? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hi, Craig.
Yeah, Craig was just asking us some questions.
Hey, Craig.
Timmy!
Here it comes.
That's some bullshit.
Hey, I was the filmer during that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to keep up with her, so I stopped running.
He was the cinematic photographer.
Hell yes.
Dude, he's got him in his
he
ears,
was
listening to his heart. He can't hear.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
They don't work that way. Oh my god, we're not playing weird science tonight. Okay, we'll play weird science. Give me
Well, I
one.
gotta move this shit off of there to fucking get
Oh, I thought we were playing weird science.
There's a black pad.
Oh, that's a headband.
Should I
Tim's gonna play weird science tonight. Oh god, about ready.
I'm looking for the missile.
Kelly LeBrock.
Hey, sweetie.
What's up, homie?
You have to admit, Jeff looks at home with the stethoscope on his ears.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
If I was laying in a hospital bed dying, I'd want somebody like him around, that's for sure.
Yeah. I need somebody to touch my dick.
You fed up and Travis took his fight off you again.
Because it's my motherfucking birthday.
Oh shit.
I would love to get a set of electrical ones.
Oh, you're killing me. You know if I got acid reflux bad.
Please, it's my birthday. Okay, one bite, not the
What do
one.
I get if I eat the chip?
That mark that I
Very, very bad heartburn. That's what you're getting.
Yeah.
Spencer because I knew I was going to use it for
I'll
You're
wake
gonna
up
have a
tomorrow.
really fucked up
Fire
turd.
too, goddammit.
It's just gonna be a random fucking turd. You're just gonna be sitting there taking a
You
shit.
do that first.
No, you want to eat that before you do that.
It's gonna be fucking lava in your ass.
Regardless, it's gonna regurgitate, and I'm gonna be in
He's
bad
gonna
shape.
feel like
Craig,
Minecraft.
Craig, tell him he
and
does not want a
lava.
shot of Crown before he has that packing chip or pack.
No.
Exactly.
How about we do it live tomorrow?
Hey, Tim.
I'm drinking like a Crown. Come on, man.
Oh, you're okay.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim.
Okay, let's do one bite.
Tim.
One bite. I'll do a bite.
One bite. We'll do one
Can I
bite.
get
Tim.
some milk just in case?
Fuck that.
What's up, Craig?
If you want to know what that whiskey's going to do to that chip, go buy some Bacardi or that Smirnoff vodka,
Ooh.
like Smirnoff Ice, and marinate some stir fry in that Smirnoffs, and then eat it.
Ooh.
And then that's what that whiskey will do to that chip, only on like a 1,000%.
I know what it does to my stomach. I know that much.
Okay, we'll do one bite tonight, and we'll do the rest tomorrow.
Rest tomorrow on the stream.
The rest tomorrow.
What kind of bite?
The rest of the dude. Okay.
The
Oh my
kind of
god!
bite.
You have to break up a measure of it.
I don't think that's in the rules. You have to eat it. You have to eat the chip, and then you can't do anything else for 30 minutes. I think
Oh no,
you
we're
gotta-
drinking after it. I don't care. This is our practice run. Tomorrow's the real one.
Oh, fuck. Watch me
Hey,
try.
Craig, let me tell you, Craig, Joey Bag of Nickels, the best fucking like barbecue I've ever had in my entire life was was the night. When was it? About I was there for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And we had that barbecue. Oh my God!
From the Angry River Barbecue or the other one?
Yes, the place that did your guys' wedding. That was so freaking
Oh,
incredible.
that's,
When you
that's
do
good.
too many coins.
They're stuck in my Kniffy.
That's that buddy of mine's place.
Yes, that one.
They were stuck.
My God, that was the best barbecue I've had ever.
Those guys do barbecue out of this world.
It was good.
I have a buddy in Texas that thinks that Texas has the best barbecue, and I said, "You've never had Kansas barbecue." And I'm not talking about like Gates in terms of barbecue. I'm talking about actual barbecue.
You know what? When I was at the airport, I bought some.
Gates is good as a motherfucker.
It's okay, but it's not really.
Well, you said hot tub.
It's not really what I would call Kansas City barbecue.
Look how tiny it is. Well, come on. Wait,
I like Gates.
Let me go get some water.
Gates is like a sweet barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
You want anything?
Might as well grab me a water too, even though water makes it worse. Whatever.
They're opening a pocket chip.
Craig, I bought a bottle of barbecue sauce that was Kansas or Missouri barbecue. Kansas City wasn't the same.
No,
I don't. Nope. Kansas, where you're at, hands down the best I ever had.
All right. I'm going to pee while you tell him to get the fuck out of my driveway.
They're about to die. They just don't know it
yet. Hey, do you guys still on it? Do you still use that Instant Pot, Craig? Have you guys started using it yet or not yet? Be honest.
Not yet. Kathy doesn't want to have 1 million appliances out, and we want to build that house. So
oh yeah. Well, what's up, Tim?
She said she don't want to let nobody hear her pen, so I got to mute it for her. Sorry, guys.
That Instant Pot, dude, you've got to try it. Incredible.
Yeah, we will when we get things situated.
All right, when you get things situated, you should make a video about it because they make the best deviled eggs in the world. I mean, hard-boiled eggs, definitely.
Yeah, we're still working on breaking the walk-in, which has been outstanding.
Yeah, so is that the farmhouse that you got all that? Is that where you're living at now, the farmhouse?
No, we're living at the other house here in town. We want to build a house. So we remodeled that one house and rented it out right after it was remodeled.
Okay.
And then we moved over to this other house and we're staying here. Only we haven't really moved. We've only got about 20% of our stuff moved.
So where I was at with you guys, what is that like right now? Is that like still are you renting that out or is that where you're still living?
No, that's where all of our stuff still is.
Okay, so
you're not renting the other house here down. It was my grandmother's house.
Oh, okay.
We're waiting on the price of materials to come down and for the people we want to do the design and build on the house to catch up with what they're doing.
Okay.
They've been buying properties and they were going to build 3 houses in 2021 and they're on their 8th house right now and every house has been sold before they finished the dirt work.
And that's the same area as the barn, like close to that area as the barn?
No, this is in town. These
Okay,
houses that this guy's building are like 2.5 bedroom houses.
Are they the ones that were down the street on the same street, like down the street that lane? I don't want to say.
No, they're all over town. He's building all over town, but a 2.5 bedroom house.
You're staying up to do it. You sit down.
I'm sitting the fuck down.
You're sitting down. Okay.
Okay.
It's fucking birthday.
On it before they're even done digging the foundation.
You never even did that.
I just unmuted it.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay.
I got you, Craig.
I didn't cut mine. Oh,
and
fuck. Mine's in
and I just want to let you know, dude, I love you guys so much, and I really, truly appreciate you guys give me what you gave me when I came out.
That's the last one.
Don't have pennies.
You're welcome, Jeff. You just needed that motivation. That's all you needed was just a little bit of faith in yourself and the ability just to know you can do it. That's all you needed. You had it inside of you the whole time.
And I appreciate you guys bringing that out.
See what it said on there? You're always so nice to
I
me.
love you guys so much.
She started putting mean at first, and that's why she made the heart over mean. Because she's like, I don't know why I put that.
Because Hoover's fucking mean.
No, she wasn't mean. She goes, Dad, I accidentally started putting mean instead of so always nice. I'm like, Maya. I said, just draw a heart over the M-E.
She loves me.
She does.
All right, you can pick the size.
Oh, mine's a full fucking chip still. Oh boy.
Should we just get a plastic container and dump it in there so we see what size both of them are?
Well, looky there.
Okay, you got to open that because you got that glove on. I don't have any glove on.
Hey, that's Black Death right there.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
that's
with
what I'm saying.
Man,
Son
the
of a
water
bitch.
hose and a first aid kit.
you know how long I've been waiting on somebody to do one of these?
I told you I would a while back.
Well, I'm still waiting.
Preferably when I wasn't like drinking and stuff, but
Why are
Honestly-
you wearing gloves, dude? Is that like
Honestly, you ought to really just eat the whole freaking thing right now and be done with it. 'Cause once
No,
you
we're
taste
gonna
it,
do the rest tomorrow.
okay, so now
You're gonna be done once you taste it.
Like equal. Oh fuck that! I'll do it again tomorrow. I don't give a
I'll
shit.
do it again tomorrow. I
Uh-huh.
don't have much alcohol.
yeah.
Snort it.
man?
All right, that's equal.
Okay, equal.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck. That's in a coffin. Is that a coffin? That's it. That's in
Yeah.
like. Oh, that's fucking funny.
You got to give it like a 20 to 30-second fire up.
Yeah.
Or 10.
If that like 10 seconds. Look at she's like already.
Yeah, it doesn't
Don't
come
put
on
that
full
fucking
heat till
stuff
about
in front of me. Oh my god.
Oh god, don't look. Your eyes are bleeding.
That's one of them slow burn
I
hots.
was cold. I was cold.
Ah!
Oh fuck.
Oh, I hit myself in the eyeball. What the fuck?
You're gonna regret that beer.
Not that bad.
How long we gotta wait?
Go get a gallon of milk.
You're gonna regret that beer if you take a drink out of that beer, Timmy.
That's true.
I'm waiting. Oh, now I'm hiccuping.
Oh,
The best thing you can do is eat a cracker.
I wanted cheese.
What do you call a cracker?
yeah,
Throw them in a saltine cracker would be the best thing you guys do.
I've never had any saltines in this house. Woo!
Or a piece of bread.
Tim, you just said like 30 seconds ago, it ain't that bad. We could die right now.
Slice of bread.
Oh shit. What's up, Silver?
Good to see you. It's been a minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Been a long minute. Glad to see
No, I
you.
want a piece of cheese. Oh, no. Fuck a duck. Ooh. Ooh.
Is it hot or is it colder?
God, I can't wait to not do that ever.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god.
I wish you could nibble off that chip too. They haven't eaten the whole thing.
What? Whose idea was this?
Ah, it's got mold on it, motherfucker.
Fucking got mold on it.
Oh, you poor girl.
What happens when
Eat
people
bread.
steal the shit out of
Telling
me?
you.
There you go, bread. Eat a jalapeno. That'll help.
Oh, I think they said if you eat a little bit more, what made it hot?
Yeah, you do. Trust me.
My tongue is on fire.
Yeah, you're wrapping around
He's running around the house.
Okay, out of it, out of it. Okay.
Right, giving that shit.
No, it's cheese.
Ooh. Rip it and wrap it.
I want to know how you're going to top this next
Let's
week.
we web it.
They're gonna do that again tomorrow.
Maybe.
Told you.
I'm gonna go ahead and drink me some Dr. Pepper.
Put a little JD in that Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is my favorite. I love that shit.
I can't think, I can remember a time that my mouth was so comfortable.
Because of mouse on fire, they ate a little corner of that Pocky chip, which is the butt chip challenge.
Oh my God. That's
Her
horrible.
eyes about ready to pop out of her head.
You're a gangster. Melissa's a gangster. Freaking what are they putting in the water over there?
Hoover, can I have your before you die? Can I have your beautiful your beautiful bill notes all stapled together?
Hey, Miss Kathy.
Yeah, why be?
Yeah.
No, seriously. Did you get the roof of your mouth? Did you get the roof of your mouth?
I'm fine.
Kim, what happened? You said it wasn't that bad. What the fuck?
Dude, resting on the roof of your mouth. I'm serious.
Underestimated that one.
Yeah, he did.
You need sandpaper. You gotta sand that shit off your tongue.
Let me tell you this chicken dip that Jackie made, like it is. I'm burning up with you guys right now. It's got ghost pepper, shit, chili and stuff. I'm like dying too.
Not me, boy.
Holy crap! Hi, Kathy.
Let's put the lid. Woo! The lid back on that for tonight.
You don't want to crawl inside that box first?
Don't want to what?
You want to crawl inside that box first?
I didn't see fingerprints from him picking the other one apart. Oh, this is ground zero. It's gonna have to be clean and sanitized. And...
Holy shit!
I hate you. Cheese.
Jackie.
Him. Tea.
Don't let the dogs eat that.
Mm-mm. Okay, where's that white bag? They're going back. Woo! I win. I win.
That's fucking great.
Oh, you were just spitting the cheese out?
I
There's
wouldn't
two
have believed
people
it
left.
unless I
They're
saw
getting
it.
before I get them. That's all I gotta say.
I think Travis is doing better than Melissa and Timmy are doing.
What did Travis have?
Oh, thank you, Mom. I'm good. How are you, Kathy?
Should we get Travis one of them Pocky chips?
No, sir.
Travis is smarter than that one.
I'll let you stab me before I do that.
Oh, not with this
I'm never
knife.
gonna stab you, Travis.
Crack the packy with it. Dude. Cheese
never
roof
been- I've
out
never been
tongue.
Google Hot.
Seriously. Yeah. Dude, I've done this before. That's what I'm telling you.
You're a pro. I believe you.
Yeah.
You took it like a champ.
Mm. Your shirt are too hot.
Guess
Oh
who's
my
back?
God, no.
Back again. Claiming Tim.
Yeah. That fan's in the living room. You're really getting that bad?
I'm perspiring, yes.
Dude, I'm not even sweating.
On my face.
Fire seconds are out. He's on lit.
Tim, I'm saying, here, the last piece of cheese is for you. Dude, you don't even have to eat it. Just let it rest in there. It'll be like. How many minutes
Well,
have we?
if nothing else, we got Silver Nitrate to say something, so we're doing good.
Yep. Hi, Silver Nitrate.
I miss that homie. He needs to pop in more often.
I need it for you.
Yeah, they're living room. Just there. All right.
And that's why I'm not eating one of those motherfuckers.
I'm good. I'm gonna put this cheese in.
No.
Yeah. What happened, Tim? I thought it wasn't that hot.
Fuck that shit.
Uh-huh.
Fuck that shit.
Fucking
That
took your
thing,
shirt
that
off.
thing comes in a coffin. You know it can't be good for you.
I am so fucking
Here,
good.
I'll plug it in.
Right? But look at my beautiful honey. She got that shit handled. She's like a boss. And you break it out the fan. What the? Just go outside. It's probably like.
Usually I'm the
Tim's
one
about to die.
from everything I do. And I'm not right now.
Tim, it ain't that bad,
That's all
dude. Come on.
It is warm.
I got
That's why we had a test run.
Oh.
Yeah, that did put a lump in my belly, though.
My belly is.
You didn't that bad.
When Johnny Cash got up and decided to roam around.
Squirrel.
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 Here, let me hold it.
Johnny Cash, what you doing, baby?
Yeah, I don't want to touch.
Oh, there's Ollie too. You got both of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw all that away before they even get to it.
Hey, Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash. Hey.
Yeah, Johnny sat here in the chair earlier and was just like, I'm running the street
I
now.
seen him.
Do something.
Did he really?
Yeah, he sat in the chair. He didn't try to get down or anything. He was just like,
Try to cool off.
Oh, that burns all
Johnny
the way
Cash.
fucking out.
Squirrel.
Tim,
Dude, that's
Tim,
right.
where's Tim? It ain't that bad, Hoover. Just go ahead and fucking eat it.
I'm not eating the rest of it.
I got it handled. Don't worry, Tim. Ooh,
Yeah, that sucks. Don't
I love you, Tim.
it? Wait till you take a shit.
Right here, just wait.
I don't recommend taking a shit at this moment. That would probably burn more than
it'll be worse.
Not with y'all around. Oh shit! What was that? Okay, that was wrong. Oh,
Fuck that shit.
Aren't you glad you didn't drink that Corona right afterwards?
Yeah.
That's when they go,
Tim,
I
you
don't know what happened. They had the knife, the body, everything. They had him on video. And they let him go?
eat another one, Tim. I'll give you the sticker for free. I'll send it.
I cannot imagine eating a whole one of those. That is ridiculous. That is stupid. Oh my god.
No wonder
Hey,
that.
Tim, if you eat another one, I'll give you this Minnie Mouse for free.
I don't think he's going to be doing that anytime soon. If you could offer him a Carson City, and he's probably going to say, "I'll pass."
I'll offer
I
you
will eat both of our what?
Joe
What?
Durbin
It's not
Puck.
It's
The
stickiness
same.
on it.
Oh, it's just the belly now.
Dude, I'll even give you a Timothy Shark. No, I would never give that away. I'm kidding. My little nephew.
You're Timothy Shark.
My nephew gave that to me when I freaking left. Isn't it cool?
Oh, I didn't even use my knife, but yeah. Railroad spike. Tim's like, I'm out of here. Sneak up on me in my house. See, we just did. Well,
I'm okay.
okay, I was like, pectoral angina is happening.
Did Lemonhead Penny pass out, or those like his fingers aren't even moving? Oh, there he is. Okay, okay, good. I'm like his fingers aren't moving. What the hell?
No, I didn't.
All right.
A bunch of donuts.
Oh shit!
Travis is over there saying, "Thank God I don't have one of those."
Yeah, I think one bite is enough to just make a scene.
But you know what Travis is thinking though? When
And
it's
be done
taxi,
with it.
would be good.
I don't want to know what he's thinking.
Yeah,
I don't want to play ball volley.
Probably all good.
So Ollie brought the ball in here, dropped it at Tim's feet, like, play with me. Like, I don't want to play ball.
Travis is my favorite sweet roll eater.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, I'm getting the floor from it. Just there's nothing down there.
Is that the bottom of the bag, Sweet Pea?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's enough to make your nose
That
red.
was a shitty fucking bag. That was
I
Did
would
you make
not
40 out of it?
really shitty bag. What?
Did you get 40 coins out of it?
Did I get coins out of it?
40.
40.
40 coins out of it?
Did you make 40 keepers out of that bag?
Oh yeah.
No, he said, did you get 64 of them out of there?
Fuck you.
I was like, yeah, where'd my 64 bag go?
Hey, I need to open up that bag of 50. I'm going to get those tomorrow. I'm taking Luke out to lunch. So I'm gonna pick up those 64 nickel. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
How's that working?
It worked great.
Man, how many pairs of scissors do I have around?
As I was saying, Mr.
Okay.
Connon, sir, I will pick up the bag of $50 pennies that I got from EP last year, and I'm gonna pick those up tomorrow when I take Luke out to lunch.
It better not be no motherfucking 64 goddamn pennies, 64 goddamn nickels.
Travis is dying over there. That looks like a whole roll of BU.
Look at him. Why can't I hear him?
That's what these are. These are 1964 pennies from. I think these are actually from Travis too, if I'm not mistaken.
Lemon?
They're all from me.
Yep, they are
Even the
beautiful.
ones you don't get from me.
Okay, there you are. Because he knows I was going to say, I'm going to play that video where you were faking that I couldn't hear you. And you were doing the robot and everything. So
The robot's cool, right?
that's just a fatty old video.
I'm still practicing the running man. I'm going to get that shit down one day.
You were rolling.
And when I do, you watch out. Ooh, okay, all the girls are going to want to dance with me.
The moves weren't bad. I'm just saying.
Kathy said that he thought that Travis said he wanted to be on the big screen.
I got rhythm, girl.
Yeah.
I got spurs and jingle, jangle, jingle.
Yeah.
Jingle bells, what? Jingle Bell Rock?
Exactly.
The esophagus. The esophagus and the belly.
No,
He's on the slow burn.
it's like an inside joke. You guys keep saying it all night, but I don't.
The technique was all wrong. You chew on click sign, swallow as fast as you can.
Code for it. There's a code for it.
Oh, he isn't ready to show him yet. He's just teasing.
Oh, we're not ready? Okay, we'll get back down here.
Girl.
He's letting it do the wine aeration thing, letting it breathe for a minute before he picks him up and showcases him.
I love it.
That's me. Call me Mary.
Just stick a fork in Timmy. Timmy's done.
Yeah. He said, I'm okay.
He said, I'm still standing.
Yeah, when it hits you in the first 3 chomps and you go, oh, this was a mistake. That's like.
Did you say steak?
Yeah. The worst part of the maybe that's why it's like, how long did it last? Because it seemed like maybe 3 minutes. Damn. But I mean, that was an itty bit. That was a small
hell, or the rest of your life not ever in hell.
That was a break off the chip. That wasn't shit.
Crazy.
Right? You only live once.
Yeah. I really was worried for a second.
You really were what?
I don't know what to do. What should I do?
Laugh.
Would they get mad at me if I call 911 right now?
Oh, yeah, he would.
Right? It's like, I don't know.
Travis said, would Tim get mad if he called 911 for him right now?
Yeah, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would definitely be mad.
Yeah. Yeah, because for all intents and purposes. See, now he's laughing. I'm like, my stepmom's a dispatcher, so she'd probably be like, now what did they do? Well, I mean, it's me, so.
My bad.
And it is my birthday, so she'd be like.
I will not do that, I promise.
Right. No, I mean, she'd probably think I was jumping off the roof or doing something goofy,
Get out of here.
Be like, it's not that far. I'm doing the Christmas lights. Actually.
Timmy wants some salsa birthday.
His esophagus is better now. It's just hitting his belly, he said.
Yeah, just wait till tomorrow. It hits other parts of his anatomy.
Ah! Hey, we've been friends for over 15
Hopefully
years.
it doesn't travel up out the other tube.
I'd rather it go down. That's what you say when we flush the toilet. It goes down to Odin because it goes down to the ballpark, the water treatment place.
No.
I'd rather go down to Odin than up in Hoover's house.
If it goes out the other orifice, he might be wanting to smash that with a hammer.
Oh, he said orifice.
you talking about his booty? Because I was.
No, the other end.
Yeah.
So he said end.
Well, it can't come out
Travis,
as research,
you
so
gotta
I'm
go
running
look
out
at
of guesses
on
here.
the internet.
He's smiling still, though, so it ain't that bad. What happened to your shoulder?
Don't look, sweetie.
That's fucked up.
Oh, look
What
at
does that say?
that.
Anybody know how to read?
Material.
1964.
Someone told me I should have ate that fucking.
What the fuck?
That's BU.
Beautiful.
That's a badass coin.
You need to be searched.
Bullshit.
Fuck that roll.
Speaking of which, Craig, could you appreciate the picture of me with the little sheep when I on the Hoover collage for the thumbnail that Con created just for me?
I seen a little bit of it, but I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to it. It looked like maybe you and Ashley, maybe.
Okay, yeah, it was me and Ashley eating nachos together, and then one of me with a beer box on my head at Grandpa Kelly's, well, Bob Kelly's birthday. Yeah. And then one of me next to a sheep when I was little going, like I really didn't want to touch it, but I was being a good sport.
Ooh, that's what they all say.
And I don't remember what.
That's a 63 maple, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, see?
Fucking shit.
That's the 63.
Lemon wins. I'm center. Those all Canadians.
These are the I think I get every year from 1900 in BU roll. These are the ones that I lied to John Argent that I don't have.
Damn.
Hey, don't tell him it's our secret.
I'd be careful, Travis. He's probably still lurking.
I'm joking, brother.
What were those? 68?
63s, I believe.
Bacteria in your soul are on the list of things to watch, and I haven't even. What is it? No, on the list underneath.
Your
brain, fix your gut.
And I've not refreshed that. So that was on my gut. That was there before you even got here.
Lemonhead, these are from you. Just so you know, I bought these from you a while ago. Look at that.
Hey, it ain't mine.
No, they're from you.
Bibles.
It wasn't me.
I got this.
Is that MD? That's MD.
Weapons of mass destruction.
That's from you. I bought that from you like a couple months ago, bud.
Did you?
Yep.
A roll? You get a roll?
I got a roll. I got a couple rolls. I got a couple. Nice roll. They're beautiful coins. I don't know if that's real or if that's fucking MD. I think that might be MD.
It's machine doubling because you won't have the date and the date and the RP and the mint mark. Then if they're both doubled, it's machine doubling every time.
That's what I thought. So I want my money back. Fucking whatever.
Well, hey, all you gotta do is
you can only ask within the first 4 days.
I can. Melissa.
LincolnCentralCoins.com at
Yeah, no, you know what? This is a good example of ghost doubling, and I would say fucking machine doubling. So that's pretty badass, actually.
The old school is like they would call it ejection or slide.
Okay.
Because the metal, when it gets struck under that much tonnage, it's copper, so it's still hot, dog, to the touch, and that metal's still like some semi like fluid state. So on warm dies, or if it's kind of loose in the retainer, like it's like you'll hear ejection doubling, slide doubling, peripheral die, which is the same as saying worn die. It's just fancy word for worn die.
Well, so worn die would be like a die deterioration, right?
Yeah. So the different stages of when you see the stages where it's like A, B, C, D, that's the different stages, and they're all going to the bad as they get higher in the alphabet. You know what I'm saying? The higher the layer, the later the die state.
So this would be kind of considered
always for early die state because that's the only time you can get a true strike of whatever that die has to give. Because some dies when you hear like the 60s are notorious for it. They have mushy strikes. Even on a brand new die, it was in the die. The dies weren't made well. So they didn't have the detail wasn't carved in the die face. So even the early die life, like a first 1,000 specimen is ideal. That's the best you want. You want first 1,000, first 3,000, and then after that, you can't get top tier coin because it's all about the strike. When you send stuff to grade, there's lots of things percentage wise out of 100% that they have to stick to, and they have a checklist, and then like aesthetics matter, like how appealing like some coins are prettier than others. You know what I mean? That's like 10 to 15% of the grade. The strike is more important. It's all about strike. So that's why you have the designations of like full steps on a nickel, because it can only happen on a new die. After 1,000 strikes, 1,500, 2,000 coin, those steps are gone. They're mushed. They're melted together. They're not. It's not possible to get one. So when you have full steps on, and certain years are known. It's not just across the board. There's years we were able to because the dies are better, and like mercury dimes. There's years that you get the full bands, and it's not a big deal because they struck well. They did a good job.
Excuse me.
They were sober that year. Who knows? You know what I mean? I think these guys just drank all through the 60s and making all the Washington quarters in the 80s. They were on dope. They were out doing shit while the machine was running. Like, how the hell? Because they made 1 billion quarters and not one of them is a fucking 68. You know what I'm saying?
I said, screw it. We're going to play skee-ball with these bitches anyway.
I say you straight. Hey, 3 strikes, you're out, kid. Not you get 1 billion at bats.
So what? 1987 was a good year for a die deterioration, right? Because they look a lot like a machine or a double die, but 87 had a lot of 89 and 87. They had a lot of fucking die deterioration, right? 87s, 89s.
They made so many pennies in those years, millions. So what happened was the hub that makes the dies, right? You're talking about a set of dies. There's averages for like every coin, copper and clad, of course. The clad, they wear the dies out faster. You get more copper against steel dies. So, but it took thousands and thousands of sets of dies to make 60 million, just example pennies. And budget wise, those were like years that they micromanaged, like they ran those fucking dies, dude, till they fell apart. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have all these specimens with all these rim to rim die cracks and cuds and die chips the size of half the coin, because they were trying to get the last bit out of dies because it costs a lot of money to make them, dude. So it's not necessarily that we didn't make good specimens. I think it's probably very high grades in the 80s. It's just that there's more out there that were, and again, after about 1,000 or 3,000, all those crisp cut lines in the face of that steel, from steel on coin, on copper, on just boom, boom, 50,000 coins a minute, and all the sharp and all the 90 degrees starts to round and soften. All the design starts to disappear.
Just like
from my wheel. 300,000 coin. It's time for a change. They would get 600,000. They would push them.
So, okay, so I'm trying to figure out the shit. So when you have a true double die, say the 1972, okay,
you got 8 different double dice for 72. Yeah.
Okay, so you've got that split in the tail, right? So when you say it's like die stage, so say it's like Chuck Doctor says it's stage 1, or what does he say? Early die stage, late die stage.
It's like you have early die stage.
Yeah.
S, you have mid die stage, MDS, and then you have LD at late die stage.
So when you get to say if you get to LDS, right, the late die stage, so is it going to be more? Is it going to be less of a?
Yeah, the value is tremendously less. The coins that you catch any variety there is to be had, any of them.
Okay.
If it's on an early die stage,
okay,
it's worth more than anything else after it.
Is that because it's going to be more of a crisp, like a more of a clear double dye versus like kind of something else?
It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be what it's going to show you the best that die had to show you. Whatever.
Okay.
Well, there's other factors you got to remember. You know, did they set them correctly? Was the pressure correct? Because when they start making them, they are adjusting that. So, and the ones that they're getting out of the hopper as they're adjusting it, those get thrown back in to go make more planchers. It's like printing press for paper, newspaper. They'll be running and they're adjusting and they're pulling every 10 minutes. They'll take the specimen out, check it, and then when everybody's satisfied and it's up to the specs, the plus and minuses, right? The tolerances that are allowed by law.
Okay.
Then it's keep them. And then the guy at the end of the hopper and that guy and everybody that's working the presses, they know now we're running and we're keeping what's coming off the press. And then they still are, there's periodically they're checking every 10 minutes, they're pulling specimen. The second guy, the first, the guy that runs the press, everybody has a position and they're checking the quality, they're constantly checking. And when they find, sometimes they'll pull one and something's wrong. There's something anomaly on the coin that it's not in the quality control. So they stop. The guy at the end, don't keep them no more. Don't, put them in the other hopper that's trash. So it's pretty like, it's the same as printing books, paper, the whole nine. Pretty cool.
So, okay. So you're saying first dye stage is going to have the more crisp double dye, right? It's a true double dye. The first dye stage or early dye stage is going to have a nice, more crisp dye.
Yeah.
So
if you have number
master,
6 DDO 006 on the 72, and it came off of that dye that made the amount that it made, right?
Right.
The ones that came off at the beginning when they said, boom, keep them because they're making them like they're up to quality controls, whatever their standards are. Now it's making them. It made 1,000, it made 2,000, it made 3,000. Now it's getting a little less because the design's starting to get soft and starting to get mushy.
That would be like the late dye stage.
Now naked eye double dyes that were the strength of them in early dye stage is naked eye.
Okay.
And then you get to middle dye stage, maybe 3 times loop. Then you get to a late dye stage, and that's when you'll start seeing almost always the late dye stages when they call them out. If you go use all the Wechslers or references, you'll see all these pickup points now, because now it has all these die cracks and chips and this on the anomaly on the L but you never see pickup points on the early dye stage.
Okay.
You'll notice that now that I told you. Every time you go to Wechsler, you go check the Variety Vista, you'll notice that the dye markers come in the middle, towards the end, and new ones. There'll be ones in the middle dye stage that, because of the wear, they were there for 100,000 coin, and then they disappear because they're just worn out. And then
now is that
new ones? Okay,
so you have the master. Say you've got the master die, right? So this is the die that the creator, that the what do they call them, the designer, I guess, or the artist makes. So say you've got the master die, right? And that master die, is that master die, like say it's like a single, I'm trying to find a kind of an example, but
okay, so just so we're on the same page, master die,
so
the guy that made the DD06, for example.
Okay, so say this is the first design of the master die, right? So this is producing a bunch of coins. So they say like maybe 1,000 go out, like in 1955 or whatever. So what do they do with this die? They find the error and then they correct it. Or do they make a different die?
Ran until the life of the die, and then the die was changed, and they don't always change the anvil die and the striking die together in a pair. There's times where the obverse die wore out quicker than the anvil die, so they just put that die got changed. That's where you have die pairings. You hear like people talk about like along Cat Bus where there's 9 different die pairings known, 9 different obverses with this one reverse, and then they change the reverse, and now there's pairs for that. Dude, it gets deep. That's crazy.
Okay, so that's like the 19 whatever quarter. That's got the, you know, it's like the proof coin, but it's got the Type B reverse. So
Well, you talking about the Washington quarter, the
Yeah.
type 1, 2, and 3. You got
Yes.
type A, B, and C.
Something like that.
B is the proof reverse that they messed up and they used the proof die well on a coin for commerce for regular.
Just for like a business strike.
Yeah, and the difference is only in the relation to the leaf to the tips of the arrows.
Okay.
But out of the B reverse on a business strike or on a Denver or Philly minted, not an estimate, is pretty valuable. The Type C is more valuable. Dude,
Because
when
there's
I
less
first got
of them
Washington
made.
quarters, I used to make a lot of money finding Type C's on them and selling them on eBay. But
Okay,
it's
I see
easy.
what you're
It's a little
saying.
harder to spot. The Type B is the easiest one because it's just if the leaf is above the tips of the arrows, it's a proof reverse. It's easy to spot.
Oh,
So-
proof reverse. So they
Yeah.
use the proof reverse die.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay. All right. I see what you're saying.
And to be honest with you, Jeff, Kittle had the Glendale Coin Club meeting on Friday.
Right.
He had a guest speaker from the ANA who covered a lot of the die stuff in that presentation. It was pretty badass.
Shit. I had no idea. That's cool.
And he talks about all the different error coin properties, not all of them in great detail, but he goes through a lot of them and explains a lot of the die issues and that kind of stuff. It's pretty neat to listen to.
Okay.
Yeah, heck yeah.
You know, that's one of the benefits of the community that people, I mean, it's not like it's overseen or not taken advantage of, because a lot of people do go to those coin club meetings.
Right.
Now the Kittle's been able to do them online, but there's a lot of valuable information from guest speakers on there every month that give details to people and help educate them in the world of coins. It's pretty fascinating.
That's pretty cool.
It's they call it the PDNF system. That's what it is. So it's plancher, right? Die and strike. Those are the three areas that error and variety live in. So you either the problem starts at the beginning with your planchers. You could have a bad plancher, roll pin, they're thick, the wrong alloy. You know, there's all these different things that are to be found. They're anomalies. They're part of the error and variety collecting. That they fall under the P plancher. Then you go to the dies. There could be anomaly already in the die, like the doubles, right? Or it could be all these other thousands of things that can happen in the course of from plancher to there. Then the strike. The strike can be it could be off sideways. It could be broken the collar and rattling around. Last coin could have stuck to the face of the die, and now it's striking every other plancher that gets shot in there into that chamber, and it's striking it with the one that's stuck on the die space, and it's not coming off. So now you go, damn, I got this coin. It's got like it got hit 3 times, but it's not crisp and it's weird. Like, and then there's all these, it's infinite, the things that can happen. It's bitching, dude. It really gets complicated.
That's
and
very
the
complicated.
guys that can just look at a coin and go, that is this. This did that. This was a process. This is what went wrong in the process. It was in the striking, and this is what it's called, and etc. Those are the guys that just blow me away because not a lot of them. You know what I'm saying?
It would be like the Chuck
cool
Dot
shit out
tree.
there, man.
Okay. Damn. That's
It
crazy.
it's not like I early on just kind of like, oh, I got this, you know, like kind of, and then I very, very quickly realized how humongous it was, and that I realized very quickly that I couldn't learn everything it had to get me in 10 lifetimes, bro. That's why they suggest to specialize. You hear that all the time. Pick one coin and stick with that. You know, like try to specialize in one thing and learn everything that has. Because it's if you really want to be a specialist at any part of it, you could probably only fit in a lifetime one thing. I mean, these guys have been doing it 40, 50 years, and they're specialists. They specialize in like one area or one type of coin, etc. It's because even then you'll never come across somebody who knows it all by far.
Right. So
what makes research is my advice to everybody.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Is to, if you enjoy it and you want it, like how you do it or how well or not you do it, or if you like whatever, everybody's in it for different and it's all equal. There's no right or wrong way. It's getting good at the research, because even the research part of coin is just like what I just said about errant variety. It is tremendously larger than anybody knows. There's no clue. There's dealers that only deal and have for 100 years in numismatic literature and books. Most of the best ones have been out of print for so long and cost so much money that we get these cherry picker guides or these books that we hear in the community. They only have a grain of sand on a beach of all the stuff that's out there to be known. Just about cap bust dime. You dig what I'm saying? Like, because cap bust dime by itself would take you 40 years to not master. Let alone everything else there is, man. It's crazy. I think it's kind of why the old timers hold so strong that they don't really care for error variety, because it's so much extra shit to learn that was never around. So the guy that broke in the shop I worked, he didn't get two shits about error variety at all.
Not only that, but I mean, it's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it.
Oh yeah, but I mean that is, there's no more true statement than that, right? But what we have record keeping that is like, coin collectors are like a special bunch. I think they're all like in the prior life was accountants or something, because we're pretty good at keeping track, because it's money worth money. It's valuable. So coming up with market and average prices and like all that's you spend as much time with the dealing, purchasing, selling, wondering if you're getting a good price, looking for good. The search is like the most time consuming out of the time that's allotted to do this as a hobby. So like it's really important. And then all the people that they for a living, like it wouldn't be here if you didn't have dealers. So the market, it's the same as any other market really, but it matters. So to write off like a price guide quote that has been around for 50 years, and that people that have been in the business longer than anybody are the ones that supply the data for that to be maintained on a daily and weekly basis, you can't get a better number, a more true number, because they use all of the things, the real things. They just have more access to it than we do. So they use realized auction sold prices, the most current, and then they use the most popular. They use the top like 3 and 4 biggest coin sellers in the world. Like Heritage Auction. There's nobody sells more coin in the world than Heritage Auction.
Right.
eBay is number 2. Then you have like a close 3 and 4 are the big auction houses. These guys sell more coin than anybody. Not just, yeah, of course they sell the big dollar coins, but they also do volume, dude. They sell coin.
Heritage.
Yeah, so when Heritage goes, okay, let's see what this coin should be worth in February, and they sold, like they have 3,000 auction histories for that month, that you can't get a more true number that serves you. So it's hard because it's a living market like the stock market. The values they're susceptible to all the same things because it's humans. So there's coins go through trends where they get popular and the price is up. That's when they're trending. I try to teach everybody that comes to my auction what trending is, because that is a guaranteed. You're buying a coin or winning a coin that if you get it for the fair market value or less, it's guaranteed at the next interval, which is could be weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. It's going to gain. So when you look at price guides and it's green and it says last month it gained 32%, that's real money. So when it usually it's wasted. Like people don't appreciate it. but I just take it as they just don't understand it yet. Because I work hard to try to find those trending coins for everybody, and it's hard. It's a lot of work to keep up on, and I find them, man. So when I bring them, I still set them at the market value that it was that day or that week. Even though 4 days, I know in 4 days, no one knows what percentage. It could be 11%. Sometimes these things go 60%. And 60% of a $100 coin, it's going to be $150 at the end of the week. But I still set it at 30% below the 170. That's a big spread. But it's because it's an auction. Hopefully someday people will come in and you get 2 people bidding and fighting over it, 3 or 4 people involved. And those times happen. But sometimes you get just the one bid win, and those ones are hard because.
No,
but it's cool
Nitrate.
because
I wasn't reading anything. I was goofing off.
That's interesting. That's great. I didn't really know there was that much. Yeah, I didn't know there was that much more involved with it.
That's just scratching the surface, really.
So much more I thought I knew.
I never felt so like a fool. The day, like I had finally took a bunch of pennies in that I thought I found this in this area, and I walked into the shop where I was going, where I ended up working, right? And part of it was I respected this man so much. I wanted to impress him. And I'm like, hey, check this out. I got this. He takes a look at it. He goes, I throw it at your chest. And he threw it at me. First, initially I was going to punch him in the throat. Then I just started crying. I think I started crying.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
You did?
The everyday silver nitrates?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was too busy yip yapping about stuff in my birthday present stuff, and then he said, I don't think she understood that. I just turned around and unmuted right about then. So thank you and mahalo.
Well, Silver.
We got to get Silver on a panel with us one of these days soon, Sweet Pea.
Hey,
also, we need to find Sheldon one of these days too.
Oh, yeah. Sheldon's findable. He's just not talkable.
Maybe one day. We still love him.
No, of course. It ain't his fault.
Dude, Silver Nitrate, good night. Thank you so much again. And thank you so much again for coming over on Thursday. I appreciate you, brother.
Silver's the man. He's a great guy.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out here. I'll look at you. Thanks for hanging out and lurking and hanging out some more because you're so much fun. And you know what?
He's a busy guy, but you know what? He's always got something interesting to say. He's one of those people that you really, when he's got something to say, it's good to tune in and listen.
Yeah.
He was in the bunch of my first. He's been with me since the beginning.
Kind of sounds like that lemon guy. The lemon guy we know.
The lemon guy. It sounds like that Rich Callie.
Yep.
I love to talk to Rich Callie.
Yeah,
Rich Callie is special, dog.
Yeah, if Lemon has something to say, you fucking listen to Lemon. God dang it.
All I know how to do is 2 things: work hard or get in trouble. And
you know what?
I don't get in trouble no more. So I'm a try hard by nature.
Same. I prefer the not getting in trouble part myself.
I like to make sure the women got something to chew on once in a while, so I bump in there and say, "Hey, brother." He probably gets mad at me for it, but
no, never, dude, never. It's always my pleasure to have any of you guys. Whenever I get you, I get excited to see each and every one of you. Whenever I see you.
Likewise, dude.
If I didn't, I'd let you know.
there are a select group of people in our community that are people that have to be in our community, otherwise our community's chaos.
Yep. Nice, Silver.
I think we all play a role, right?
Straight up, if it wasn't for all you guys, I've said this before numerous times, that I don't know where I'd be today if it wasn't for you guys.
We just got to keep Sweepy from getting back in YouTube jail.
Maybe we won't go there right now because I feel bad for that one.
We're going to come up with new short video concepts, and we're going to be busy doing that anyway. So
it's going to be fun. I give him some stuff to work on. It's going to be a good time.
It's okay. He fell asleep anyway. He
Just
loves
say, if it's a
1964
collaboration, I'll
nickels.
be like,
I'm eating.
He loves 1964 nickels since he fell asleep. Just saying.
Poor guy. Let me.
1964. 1964.
Fuck you.
don't. Oh, bud.
Call me. I bet. Call me. Whatever.
Call me the gangster.
That sounds like a Blondie song.
Call me. Watch. My phone's going to ring right now. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, somebody was supposed to give you a freaking private dance today. Or something.
2, 1.
Either
Okay.
trolls or Jeff or.
Holy fucking shit. Like right on the money. Yes.
Fuck you.
Oh.
I thought he was going to say sexy ass or something.
I love you so much.
Like, I don't know.
And he hung up on me. He just wanted to say fuck you and hang up. I knew that was like right. Condon, that was right on the dot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom.
This will take it back. This is when I first got into it.
Oh my god.
This is. I would put this up. I'd spend the kids' college fund on as many corn rolls as I could get from every fucking liquor store, rob a bank, whatever. I'd shake people down for the change. And then I would just sit there and go through it day after day, night and day, 7 days a week, until all of a sudden, I don't even remember when it was where I didn't grab this list. You know what I'm saying? I know it all by heart. This is just the first 50 of the top 50 Lincoln scent varieties to collect.
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? And then these got a little more specific. These are ones that they don't put on the list because they're worth more. Or the collectors don't know to go after these because they don't give that shit away for free. You know, they hold it with the chassis belt. All these dudes that like run this. So it ain't no different than any other business. You know what I mean? Like if you really want to do it, and I had already put all my eggs in one basket. I didn't have a choice. I was all in. So when I started realizing, like all your guys' attributes that you have from life, you're gonna find which ones work and which ones serve you and which ones don't. So it's just you'll get to a point where don't believe every video. Even some of the people on here that are idolizing community that preach good shit. There's a handful of them that they're getting away with it right now.
Yeah.
So and it's hard because it's not always money attached to it. So people don't think to look for the bullshit. They're the ones that they're just in it for the whatever it is, attention. Like they didn't have money. Because it's weird. It's not always money. It's just, and that's the life part, and COVID, and it has a lot to do with that. A lot of people are out there going through shit. So it's like, that's why it's hard. Like half of the cats that burned me on here, I'm okay with them now. Because I knew that, damn, for them to act that disgusting, how bad, what's going on in their day of their life, And like maybe, half of them, they were okay people. They just didn't know how to behave,
Yeah.
So it's crazy. The other ones, they can fucking die slow. Here's my first double die. First find sent to Wexler. This is my my page I got back. Wexler sent you back a fuck you, it's not real, or yeah, that's it letter.
By my side of house.
I love John Wexler. And this is my first it was a DDO1 on a 37F Mercury dime. I still have the dime.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Travis,
I got tight and I was doing real bad. I put it up for auction because I had to. And Joe Durbin bought it at auction, right? About a year later, you get a letter from Joe in the mail, and he sent me my shit back. He just said, you should have this lemon. That was it. That's all he said.
Hey Travis, do you remember the coin I got from you from your one of your giveaways about a year ago?
You have to refresh my mind, kind of probably. I can look it up, but
that's pretty
not offhand. Was it nice?
Oh, very nice. 1858 seated half dime. That was my first ever half dime.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love that coin. I
Dude,
fucking
half dimes
cherish
are special, bro. I love them. I don't care what shape they're in. If you can tell it's a half dime, I'm game.
No, dude, this thing's got like fucking. It's got beauty to it, dude. I know this coin. It's not gonna show it right now, but it might be dark, but it's got a lot of detail to it. But that was my first giveaway from you.
Right on. That's cool.
I keep that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I thought about selling it for like half a second. I'm like, nope, that's going right back in my collection.
Yeah, I
Also-
appreciate that. I wouldn't be mad at you if you did.
No, I'm keeping that
It's
one.
part of
Even
the coin collection, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Yep, even the 1919 and the 1939 or whatever it was, the Woodies that I bought from you.
Yeah, I do remember a couple of the woodies you got because they were out of my album. They were nice.
Yep, definitely. I keep those. Hell yeah.
Now here, check this. How funny is that, right? So the improperly prepared planchards, right? That's what it is. It's a planchard there. It's common and max. Even the really aesthetically beautiful like ones, because some look ugly, some look really cool. They look tiger stripes and shit, you know. About $2 or $3 premium is really the market. And people, dude, I've sold some of them for $50. Like people, the ones that love it, and I'm one of them. I love the striping on the wheat, the earlier wheats. I just think it's cool as shit. And
I put some stuff in it.
Right.
I put some stuff in a private jet, not intended for public consumption, but it's in the private jet.
It's okay. John Argent's not here to read it out loud.
Okay, so Joe Dagdun says, to quote, please don't judge me.
Yeah.
These are my leisure pants. They are only for fun.
You okay?
Did I say it right?
It happens.
Like that person? Yeah, Craig's he's had his finger on the pulse of everything for a long time.
Well, and this is what I keep telling Kittle, and this is not disrespectful to you, Lynn, because I know that what you do is genuine. But there are a lot of auctions and shit that's just money being kind of recirculated like through the community in a manner like the federal government treats money. And people are
people have been saying that for over 9 months, and then it is the same stuff over and over and over and over again.
I started auctions. I was the first coin auction on YouTube. The first.
That's right.
You were the first one. Okay,
The first one. Nobody sold coins in auction format on YouTube. It took me months to make sure it was legal, that I could do it. Like the whole contacting YouTube, doing my homework, reading all the legality. I did all because this was it. I had picked this to do for a living instead of contracting. Instead of making $200,000 a year, working 7 days a week, I couldn't do it no more. My body shot, and I lost everything I had. So I had no other thing, and God put this coin thing in my life. So I knew I had to do it as hard as I could to get up to speed, and I just saw the opportunity. So
I like that.
I don't brag about it, but it's a fact. I've seen it, but it's a natural phenomenon, and it's part of coin. The recycling, the early collector always gets in a little bit over their head, and they don't really truly know what their favorite is yet because it's hard. They haven't even seen even the 10-year guy, all the coins in the world to be had, and you'd be surprised. The access that you really have, it's out there. It's around you. You just don't know. So the more you do it, the more you come privy to it all. And you're going to learn that you got too much money, you paid for that. And this one you got done bad. Because just like humans, there's good ethical dealers. Then there's guys that they're good people, but they're willing to do maybe a few things that the other guy won't. And then there's all kinds of places there. So you have all the way at the end of the spectrum, you got the guy that you hope you don't get that deal. I don't even know how these guys stay in business, but they do because they're okay with lying through their teeth, straight face. That's why. So
Well, not just that, but like Lemon here a while back when I popped into your stream and a guy was complaining that he thought you ripped him off.
that was the only time that ever happened. And you know what? That was one of my I thought that was one of my dearest friends. He's still here. He apologized too. And
I offered to buy
the
it
nicest
from
thing
him, and
anybody
he shut
could
up
do.
pretty quick.
Yeah, but it was I was upset.
I'm sorry, but
because
if I saw somebody do that to Lemon, I would think he was getting punked.
To this day, I don't know.
right.
But I bet you I could guess pretty accurately because I've been on the other side of the counter. So what it was he went probably to a local dealer to get it appraised, maybe try to send it off, or just see what it was worth. And that dealer, because everything's grading is like it's in the eye of the beholder, it really is. That's why I take it so serious, just because of that scenario. So that guy could have been which one of the ones I just described, and where does he land it to? The guy that's pretty fair because he knows it came from a dealer that because dealers should be looking out for dealers. That's why, like, if you go out there and cut every other dealer's throat, like that's fucked. Even any industry, right? You go out and sell $100 coins for $2, you're screwing every other person in coin. Dealer, buyer, consumer, seller, it doesn't matter. You're screwing the market. Guys, they do that all the time. That's why it goes up and down so much. Just like stock market, it's all manipulable. It can be. It happens here all the time.
Yeah, well, just like any investment, if you're going to put money in coins, it's a long-term investment. It's not a quick gain or a short gain. You know, if you're truly in a passion for the coin, then that value is only going to collect over time. If you're just trying to make money and trade and sell, then you got to do the whatever's on the hot on the market at the moment.
Well, you got to learn.
Be on top of that.
Hey, coin dealers, it's a hard gig, dude. It's a hard racket. It ain't like people think coin dealers make a lot of money. So I'm scraping by. My guy is multi-million. This dude been around 40 plus years, and they're like he's big dude, big shit. You know what I'm saying? There's weeks that I already know. I'm not getting a good deal of the day because 2 weeks ago, one of his best customers, rich lady, wealthy, and gave him a check for $48,000 for the gold rounds she bought, and then at the end of the day, he went and put the check in. She'd pulled money out of the account.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he already made the order.
way.
Dude. He already placed the order. He's on the hook. He's paying the 48 G's for the coin, and then it was and then on the phone, like so. But that's all day long dealing with that. So it's just that he's dealing with the same shit. It's just on it. There's more money. The coins he's selling, it's the same amount. He couldn't work more hours in a day than I do. You dig what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he works less, but it's the same amount of work. It's the same dealings. It's the same thing going on. It's just those coins are $1,000. These ones are $1. It's no less the toll or stress. When it's good, he feels the same good. I feel the same beta and door. Like the same thing. So it's just like it's people just assume a lot. So it sucks because a lot of people are growing. You get if you educate your consumer, the best thing you can do when you teach them, then they start to understand. Then I don't have to worry about the guy coming in that bought coin from me every week and spent a lot of money every week. That probably paid my rent when I didn't have it a lot of times, and then all of a sudden he pops in and he cusses me publicly, calls me, whatever he said. I know that's not him. I know somebody got in his ear. He didn't just wake up that day and decide I'm gonna go fucking give because I know it wasn't that.
Right.
So what it was he probably got bad advice. Somebody probably told him, and then instead of just doing it like they're supposed to in good taste and good fashion and good business, gave them their opinion, did it professionally, and left it at that. They probably weighed in with all the personal shit that there's no place for it, and they berated and they defamed and defaced, and that's libel. If I would have pressed the issue, I guarantee I could have got it out of him, where he went and who said what, and then you could sue him for libel. Your reputation is everything.
Yeah, well, it's your word. It's what he's saying. Your word's no good.
Well, I waited. I gave it some time. I sent him one email that evening, just asking him, would you at least let me defend myself? Like, I have no idea where this came from, and I know him. If he probably realized like he was wrong, and it took about a week, and he apologized, and I could tell in the words. I could tell. So it just sucks because it's been this long, Craig, and like I'm a part of his group. He has a group, a little coin group. I don't do the Facebook, but I always agree to him and like click him, and I haven't talked to him since, man.
Well, the other part of it is that hurts your reputation when people go into your auction stream and say shit like that. That's not right.
Nope.
You're right, and I worry about that, but kind of because I've owned my own business off and on most of my life, so like business is business. It does a couple things. It hurts right away, but it tells me who my best customers or friend, if they say they're friend, whatever. It tells me the quality of people. The ones that rush to believe anything without coming in and fact checking and going, well, the limited I know wouldn't do. They never. I just ask everybody to base my relationship with you on how our relationship is. Like ask yourself the normal questions that anybody would ask. Like, has Lemon ever did that to me? Have I ever seen him ever say anything to that or do that way? Or that's it. Reputation. My reputation is my bond, my word. I live and die by it.
Well, and not just that, you surround your people with where you're going.
Yeah, I try to be brutally honest. I'm open. I work hard to try to cater to the customer because these are all things I believe in besides coin. I've owned contracting, tile business. Like I owned my own business when I was 20 years old and just hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying?
Not just that, the Sweet and I had this conversation the other day, and he could tell you, there's parts of people that want to do things that they used to do, and there are parts of people that evolve and change when they get around the right people, and it's an inner struggle that sometimes you just want to scream and strangle somebody because if you do things the way you used to do them, it's easy, but being on the other side of things and seeing how difficult it is to try to do things in a manner that is moving you forward, it's a pretty intense pressure.
If I wanted to, I'd say give me 3 weeks, and I could make as much. I could name my number and make it. I could have done it a long time ago. That's what is here. That's how wonderful this thing is. It is heaven and utopian for the hustler and the pauper, the rich, the poor, for everybody. Whatever you want to do, it's all here because everybody's here. You couldn't buy a piece of property on this planet that more people's faces would come across the potential. You couldn't. That's something that never existed ever. Not even a Super Bowl ad. More people. We have a chance as a little channel here on YouTube with 1 trillion uploads a day. The traffic that you would have to do every Super Bowl, all the ads for the next 30 years, for one day with the potential. But it's crazy because it comes a lot of responsibility that I know that because I've been in business before, failed, succeeded, etc. So I've always told everybody when they go, well, why don't you do the sub or this or that? I'm like, no, because I know myself. I know this is relatively new. I know enough to do it responsibly and well. But the organic is I get to learn with the speed and pace of the slow, just steady growth. So when things come up that, damn, I didn't see that coming, or that kind of trouble, because those were the hardest, I had the time to regroup or get my thought, like to address it and do it as good as I could. And it didn't mean it always came out well. But there's people that come to my auction every week that have since the first one that are only there to try to like kind of fuck me up. It's like they're easy to spot. And
And they put the temptation right out there in front of you. And
it's an easy combat. It's easy to do that. It's hard to combat. without just outright publicly. The people it happens to for the first time, you know it because they freak out and they go live right away, and they start slinging mud, and they start telling everybody, "Go hate this dude, don't do this, fuck this guy, this guy did that," and they just that's that's never worked for me. You know, everybody has their limits, but I mean, like it's if you give it, if you entertain it and partake in it, even if you're in the right, which they are, they're entitled to every bit of it. You give it life; it never goes away. It will never go away because they will never not hit the fat. It's bad for the whole community. It just
Well, that's a common thing with people is, and I say this pretty often. People don't make you mad. You allow yourself to be mad because of somebody's actions.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. But you know how hard that is.
It's very hard and it's difficult.
Right.
And there are a lot of people that are starting to understand that and learn that, and it makes a difference when they can see what you're talking about and they start to recognize that. They grow exponentially. In leaps and
part of
bounds.
me is like I don't talk about. I could blow everybody's mind right now. There's like
we lost Jeff.
I mean, really, I could in the next 5 minutes I could blow everybody's mind on YouTube. Fucking throw a monkey wrench in the whole shit. They just people. It would test their trust of everything on here so bad that it would shut it down. So it would put a hurting on it. So responsibly, I would never do that. There's more going on here than coin. Coin is just what got us all here. It's the excuse we use as adults to go see the people we like, the people we have shit in common with, the people that put up with us, put up with me. You know what I'm saying? Like
and here's a prime example of the whole situation. There's a certain amount of class in the community that wants clout.
Yeah.
And you do it at any expense. And that's not really necessarily what the heart of the community sees. But there are some people
you're saying that our kind is the heart. You don't think that those other, because there's more than just two groups. There's lots of subsets. And they all truly 100% in their heart think that they're the ones that are the real, like it's our community. They feel the same way we do about ours, our circle, or whatever you want to label it. They feel the same. They're as genuine as we are. Like they'll go to bat, defend, lie on a stack of Bibles. They know their honesty that way is no different. It's just we don't agree on everything, but some of them are very like these. They're really touchy nerves, and it's okay, man, because this is big enough for everybody to eat, for everybody to coexist, just like when we were children in grade school or in high school, and the jocks went with the jocks and the rockers went with the rock. Like everybody coexisted, and then they went into their lives, the same people they were then, and they coexisted. You respectfully agree to disagree, respectfully, hopefully, but you're always going to have a percentage of people who that's not enough for them. They have to be right, or they can't let things go. Like it runs the gamut. Everything under the sun is here represented. So it's just like it's knowing that it's the thing that's different. We're non-persons, so a lot of the context, the dimension. Like I didn't think a lot of things were possible here, but they are. I haven't found nothing out here in my life in tangible that they didn't happen on here. Happenings I've ever been. Like every emotion, everything. Make money, don't make money. Make friends, don't make friends. I didn't think you could truly be friends with people. Like, no way. How could anybody, like, really, literally, why would you put yourself out vulnerably on here to because you don't know? It's 100% blind trust. And I don't think any other time in my life, except for the worst time, because I got broke down to my compound and had to be made new, I couldn't have done it. I've been gone a long time ago. I couldn't trust anybody, especially after getting screwed a few times or finding shit out. Like all that shit would have turned me sour. I would have been gone. But I'm not, because there's more good than bad always. It's worth it.
The same thing with Jeff. You know, he was struggling really hard, and he just needed that little boost. Somebody just to just say, hey, you know what, tomorrow's going to be okay. You're going to survive.
Yeah.
And that's all he needed. He just needed that little bit of just reassurance that his self confidence was there, that he could be who he is. And you know what? He stumbled a little bit, and he got on his feet, and he's moving. And to me, that's priceless. I mean, you can't get better than that.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate high. I mean, to see somebody be able to spread their wings and be able to start down that path, it's the ultimate high.
He's still the person he was. He was spreading his wings all his adult life, I'm assuming. That beautiful family and everything, like it's like it's just normal. He did what he had to do. He went through bad shit that we go through things that we have no control over.
Yep, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, so it's just whatever you have to go through, as long as you keep getting up every day and go. You can't go inverted and like just try to like walk away from the world, because you can't.
You just got to keep moving,
Yeah, you get up. You do your best. You do what you can. You do your worst. So be it. It's done. What's done is done. Hope for better.
Well, it's like Conan and I have been having these conversations back and forth, and he's in a growing spurt too. And that's what you got to be smart. You got to make good decisions. These are decisions that I would make, but research it, do your own decision, because I'm not the tell-all of every situation.
Yeah,
just
that's what I learned.
My knowledge and where I've been and how I've gotten to where I'm at. I'm trying to give you good advice.
You do what you need for you.
Right.
And that's different. Everybody needs different stuff. We're the same. We're Homo sapiens, but we are all individuals. What works for one guy don't always work for the other. But there's just common ground of there's good, there's bad. We learn the stuff we basically need forever when we're children. When you're doing wrong, when you're doing right, when it's your fault, when it's not. I mean, these are just shit that it's all the voice in our head. We know it's harder for men than women, whatever. It just is what it is, But
and there's a certain element that, like I was telling him, there's a certain element of covering yourself. There's an element when you're in a business world of making sure that you protect yourself from a situation so you're insulated, so people don't have that upper leverage to take advantage of it.
That's business.
That's already happened, and
hey man, it's business, bro. It's not. That's the old saying. It's not personal, it's business. Don't do business with family and friends. You know what I'm saying? Here, everybody. I mean, how could you not become friends with all the people? I spend more time with you guys than I spend with my wife in 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but the whole thing, what brought us all together and does over and over, typically is the business.
Yeah, and we're moving in the same direction, and that's what I told Colin. And it's like, I will, Jeff. I told Colin, I said, we're headed in the same direction. We're only as good as the person that's at the bottom of the barrel. The barrel is floating down the river, but we're only as good as the person that's at the bottom. So it's healthy for all of us to make sure that person that's at the bottom of the barrel is surviving and not drowning.
I agree, kind of.
But
taking things in context, though, like it's like that like spiritually, morally, just as human, that's a building. You build off of that. That's where you start. You treat your brothers and your sisters, because we're all brothers and fucking sisters, period. Right? You don't like, how can you walk by and see somebody being a woman being beat to death a foot away from you? You don't just walk by. That's just like a given. It's an unsaid said. Here in business, you're not gonna always. It doesn't mean that these people are bad because they do it different, or they did better than me, or if they were okay with maybe doing something I wouldn't. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's context. It really comes down to, well, you know what? They have to live with their actions. I don't. You know, if
Right.
that's something that would make me feel guilty and I wouldn't be proud to do it, then cool, I'll stand on that leg. But if they don't, I can't really like. I don't want to make more of a mountain out of a molehill. You know, like it's context. I don't know if that's because that's a heavy load to put on just like people's they're shitty coin dealers. You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
call them
Well,
like bad
in that
people,
though,
that's heavy.
you got to know where your circle belongs to, and certain people evolve outside of that circle.
Yeah, like you're talking about like put out what you want back, right?
Not
That kind of
necessarily.
deal.
People that are not moving in the same direction, they act like they're moving in the same direction, but they're veering off in another skew.
I'm
You have to be able to
I'm
see
not the
that.
one to judge anything. I don't all this bad that I notice and comes to me is out of habit from the way I was raised and where I grew up. They're spidey senses that I can't turn them off. I don't even like having them, and they
Yeah, but
serve
you
me
know
well.
they're there, and you know what
It's not.
you know that there's you know what triggers those.
Well,
You
just
know
I can
what
see
triggers that.
hustle.
You know that it's there,
I
and
can
you can.
smell a hustler a mile away. I make the connections usually before most people. Um, I'm a weirdo. I keep notes, logs, emails, like just for the what if, you know, hoping that I never ever have to do or because I'm that dude, and it's not always good. Like I need to learn to do me first, and I always was the one to go run into fight everybody's fights and all that. That's wrong. You worry about you. You're the only person responsible for you is you, and you usually can't help anybody unless you are good.
Well, that's a hard place to figure out too. You can't be a savior to somebody that when your platform's not solid.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I can't help somebody monetarily if I don't have bread, extra scratch. You know what I mean?
You have
And
knowledge,
I
and
shouldn't go up
sometimes
and give them my last $20 bill if it's only 20 I have, because I'm just swapping one man's bad luck for my own. That's totally backwards too. I'm just gonna let people that because there's plenty of people that are in a place to help. It's their
yeah.
responsibility, not mine. You
What
do
I'm
what
saying
you
is
can
that
when you can.
you don't have to monetarily help somebody.
No, it's an
The
example. It's
amount
just
of
an
knowledge
example.
you have can help too.
Yeah, it was just an example. I'm trying to lead by example. Fuck money. You ain't getting no money out of me. I ain't got none. I mean, if you really need it and I can help, I will. But like, don't come to me for money.
Well, because you're investing everything you have into what you believe in.
Yeah, and that was
So
4 years ago. I'm still
there's
going
no
myself.
extra sliver going off into a kitty anywhere.
Yeah, not yet. I got I got goals and the plans, and I put them. If they come to fruition, they do. If they don't, I'll deal with it as it comes, man. It's got to work I just do my best and hope for the best.
Right. And
And if it don't happen, I'll try something else.
you're not flying high in the clouds, but you're not sinking your ship either. You're just maintaining
Not,
and trying to
not
build.
intentionally, never intentionally. And there's plenty of times where I've taken it in the shorts and eaten crow, and it's not for lack of trying or being good at something, or it's just because I think people will be surprised at how much of their life they have no control over because they don't.
Yeah.
They
It's any given day.
just can't win.
Trust me, it's any given day.
Yeah.
Any given day. And it happens to all of us.
Yeah. There's repercussions for our actions, man. So you pick and choose your battles. But like everybody has the things that they hold dear to them or holy or things they live by. You want to call them morals. I call them morals. So it's like there's morals that I've had since I was pretty young, and there's some that I had and I let go at the wayside, and there's new ones. And I like what I have, and I like where I'm at morally, spiritually, and it's like, but the rest of the things that matter, quality of life, things like that, they haven't caught up yet. So you can't do it all. Like don't expect it overnight. And I believe I only get what I put into it. So blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah. Well, that's as long as you're moving forward, you're still moving. If you stop long enough to have the doubt that, hey, this isn't going to work, then you start to tread backwards, I guess is what I'm saying.
Well,
But
that would be what other man looking in at somebody else would assume, because it's different strokes for different folks, man. I woke up today, I'm blessed.
Yep, both of us.
Every day I wake up, I'm alive. I'm entitled to everything anybody else is entitled to. This world is my oyster. It's your oyster. What you do, I have no bearing on, unless you let me. You know what I'm saying? And I try not to judge. And I do what works for one guy, it might not work for the other. But if it works for you, then so be it. I just think it really. I just not trying to. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to point fingers. I'm not trying to judge people. People just living, man. People are living. People got. I mean, it's been a hard year for a lot of folks.
Been a rough several years for a lot of people.
Every year, like it's just the more people you know, and you start to come across, the more you know, because everybody goes through stuff. So it just seemed to be this year. Me personally, I think I had more free time. I had some of the stresses in my life lightened up, and less of a load that I could pay attention more. And it's just normal. And it's like you see these wonderful people go rushing to take, like to try to help, and it's almost getting to a point where it's starting to morph. It's like an experiment. It's like steroids,
Yep.
And then you have to remember, there's good man, there's bad man, and then the hustlers have already seen that it's an easy hustle. And when you have good people, a big amount of them, that that what you're the reaction you get, it's basic psychology. They know what to do to get them, like puppets, to get them to do what they want. And they
Well, that's what I said in the private chat too. That's what I said in the private chat too. I don't know if you read that or not.
Yeah, it sucks, but that's everybody's an adult, The best thing that ever happened to the guy that got swindled or hustled for $100. Best thing is, you know how many hundreds it's going to save that guy down the road potentially.
A lot.
He'd be looking for that asshole that robbed him to hug him. For $100. Best thing is, hundreds it's going to save that guy down the road potentially.
Over there, I wonder. The closest one I thought was Missouri. Right?
YouTube, me YouTube.
They know there's too many layers over here.
Cut the green wire. Tick, tick, tick.
TikTok.
Boom. Boom. No, shake, shake, shake.
No, cut the green wire.
Boom. Shake, shake the room. Now I'll have to move for the 5 on the cheek. Let's get out of the way till it pops up. Manish.
What are we looking at, Uvi?
What?
What are we looking at?
The 5 on the cheek.
Oh, that's a trip. Is that the screen? Is that big? Or green screen, huh?
No, on StreamYard now, there's virtual screens, and you do not have to have a blue or green screen.
Oh, are you serious? So no shit. That's cool as hell. Is it just like picking your your avatar?
Yeah, really. I mean, you just upload a picture and I know, I don't know if you guys know, Jimmy C's been using it lately, and I thought he was using something similar to that before, but yeah, I didn't stop and put one up. I feel like I should be looking at a board. I'm like, no, that's not the green screen. But I want to point at the 5.
The color in the green screen's kind of got a halo around you.
You know why? Because there ain't no green screen.
Now, is it still like if you use the screen, it would be like better quality or something?
Yeah.
Or is it just like setting?
Like, if you do this, like used to on StreamYard to just say general camera audio and then virtual background. And now instead of just saying you have a green screen, it says see the virtual background guide next to it. To see, like, I can switch it to this, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this ass backwards. But yeah, sitting in the pool.
Heads up, the green screen feature uses a bit more computer resource than other features. The more powerful your computer is, the better it will perform. Now I'm scared. Like the power, like I'm gonna blow a breaker right now. All the shit in the apartment building is gonna drop. I'm going for it. Everybody, close your eyes. Ah! We're good.
I think my chair got up too high.
What? What?
Yep, I knew it. I could tell from where the ears were on me. Cord ears.
Your ears, aren't they?
Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can hear you, Kathy.
Where's Kathy?
With my ears. No, but seriously, that 5 is right there.
Well, is that a Rosie?
That's that 1966 one. That is from a. I keep wanting to look behind me like I can read it. That is from a Lawson auction probably 3 years ago.
I think I remember.
Well, yeah, you can see.
That's the only time I had saw them. Dang.
And you know who got that one?
Who?
Dustin Morgan.
Did he?
Yep. Oh, trust me, I wasn't forgetting a day. I was flipping out about that dime. I was like, we got to find that dime. Oh, my God. Yeah. But anyway. It's funny, the crap that you don't realize you save, and then you're like, you know what? It's like, I remember that funny time that this thing happened. Did she just call me a maniac, Con?
I figured it was the song.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I can't hear anything, but I figured that's what she was talking about.
Oh, my.
Heavens to Megatroid even.
I might be heading over to. Well, I don't know. She said she was going to quit streaming. And then Kyle's going to be a weirdo and then stream and then not stream. I don't know. I love Kyle to death, but I don't know.
I won't do it for me. This is a try again later.
And do a what?
The virtual background. I got a cheap ass computer.
You got a poop ass computer?
Yeah. I even bought a video game. I ain't played games in years. Bought it online, play online. Went to go play, my fucking video card ain't even good enough. Spent $34 for nothing. I gotta upgrade my freaking my graphic card. And then that was right before the Thanksgiving, and like the next week, no stores had graphic cards. You couldn't find them and shit. It's just coincidence. My bad luck.
That's how it always works. when you walk, you're not looking for something. You walk past it 16 times, in a
Right.
month, and then one day you're looking for it. Of course, it's not there.
Because I didn't need it. It probably would have been too much of a distraction. I probably wouldn't be able to it would have took a toll on something. At least I like to believe that. And that's okay. I can eat ice cream for dinner if I want.
That's damn right.
Yeah, I'm handsome. I'm a good dancer.
Oh, she's playing 16 Candles.
Hey, that's Breakfast Club was the best.
Well, because she knows that's my
16 Candles
birthday.
pretty good though. Think of Molly Ringwald. What a hot
Yep,
redhead.
right now.
New Wave.
I love when he's like, oh, you Yankee, my wakey. Yeah.
No, I can't pack him off. Ducky Boy.
Oh, that can go for so wonderful.
You're younger than me. My brother was older. He was all New Wave and shit. Remember Creepers?
Automobile. Grandpa's talking to you. Automobile. Water.
What, Raggy? Hello. Did Sweet Pea go to bed?
No.
No.
I did. His screen's being funky over there.
Huh?
Your screen's being funky.
No, that's the virtual background thing.
Yeah, but it's buzzing. The
Because
image
it's
is
pointing at his desk.
it's jumping like crazy.
That's what it do.
What, the watch page?
Where it says, I mean, what's
yeah.
goddamn fuck?
I thought it was on purpose. That's not like part of the background thing? Is that the entrance to the
That's his hand, his desk, and all I can see is a bit of his knuckles, and then the rest of it's flashing in and out.
Yeah, like I don't have very many backgrounds, but like if I do, like everybody has this one off of StreamYard because it's just the generic one.
Ooh, don't do a background check on me.
Not what I was talking about.
Just joking. Do I hear a funny
This
story?
I call it Jeep and John. Everybody else did.
I'm drinking one day after we're at the bar, meeting a good old boy from out of state, and he's looking for a certain type of contractor. Just pure luck. I'm the guy he needs. I get a $3 million job at El Centro Prison down south in El Centro, hottest city in fucking California, right? That's huge for us. Over beer. Good old boy. So it's federal though, because it's prison. So I go with all my guys one after another, right? Like 6 guys working for me at a time. I'm like, hey man, real talk, dude. You won't be mad. You'll have work all week, but I need you. We got to do a federal background check. Just tell me now. Are you gonna pass? I don't want to waste these people's time. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, next guy. Cool. Month goes by. We've been down there 3 times. We already got like money invested into just planning for getting ready for the job. Like that's how it works. So I'll never forget it because the man that I worked for that ended up being partners with, I walk in the shop one day. He comes out and he's irate, and this dude like you never seen him like lose his cool. And the first thing I was about is, what the fuck is it about construction workers? He goes, any woman you're either a drug addict or a goddamn felon. I couldn't help but laugh. It's kind of true. I'm like, what's the matter, Mike? He's like,
that's why I tell Scott about his job. I'm like, every last one of you guys are felons. It'll be like, Garrett's not. One person.
I pissed my pants laughing. He's like, what are you laughing at? You fell too. I go, yeah, I had to give it a shot. It's $3 million, man. Fuck. Oh my god. You had to be there. Oh, it was the funniest shit ever. It was one of the funniest days of my life.
I understand.
Yeah, but business. You can't take it personal. he subbed it out behind my back. So my little cut that I should got at $3 million just for getting a job, like salesman kind of. I was supposed to get 15. He was gonna give me 15 grand. Would have been a good Christmas that year, but he stole it. But you take the good with the bad. So I showed
Take the
him.
boat.
I bought that son of a bitch $2 million house. Ha, take that, motherfucker. Never let him see you sweat. Don't give him satisfaction. He could take. We could wipe his ass. I would just lit cigarettes with that 15 grand. So I just went out and made him more money than he ever saw in his life, just to let him know. That's what men do. We don't let that shit get us down or hold us back. We just go out and do better and harder and more.
Faster, stronger.
Just that was the old me. I had to rub it in. And then you know what happens? Fucking everything in your body. One day you wake up and you go, "Let's go," and they go, "No." I'm like, "No, you have to." I ain't going nowhere. I don't have to do shit. I was like, "Please, no, ever again, never." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'm 45." So we quit. I was like, "I don't need knees. Do it without you." Bullshit. Couldn't even bribe him. So coin it is.
That's that old adage, Travis. First time, shame on him. Second time, shame on you.
Yeah. I guess, right? I might be tired.
First time somebody screws you over, it's their bad. The second time you allow it to happen, it's yours.
Yeah, that's across the board, anything, right? But he was, you know what?
Yeah, it's the first time shame on you, second time shame on me.
I don't know. He was like, people are people, man. I don't know what he used to make his decisions. I think ultimately, and I'm guessing, but because I admire this man and he taught me a lot, and I was grateful because I made a good living when I worked with him. I made him rich, but I made the best living I ever made. And it fed my children and like I was grateful for everything. I was bitter about that, yeah, but I mean, like you get past it. It was better to everything was great. We were better together, even after. You know what I mean? Well, I could have just said "fuck you" and left. I'm sure glad I didn't. But I think he was bitter about the whole thing. And he just kind of blamed me. You know, he probably assumed I knew all these guys were felons. I didn't fucking know because I asked them and they lied. Nothing I can do about that, you know. But I wasn't thinking that at the time. I just was mad because I was like, I got the job. I literally, that old boy told me it's the job. I got that job over beers at 2 a.m. in a bar. I sold it. That man believed me because I told him what we do and how we, like I sold the job, man. But it's cool. Only money. Never been a big fan of money. Just fan of having enough. That's all.
Well, there's something to be said for being able to sell your abilities, to know where your strong suit is, and to be able to promote that to get the job. That's being able to do good business.
Yeah, I was lucky. He was like old school cat from like country. You know what I mean? He knew his shit. He was the superintendent for the company that got the big contractor, and it was just one part of like their contract they needed. So I don't know. We just talk about it, shooting the breeze. You know how it is, shooting the breeze in a bar, having a beer. What do you do? We're living. And then, oh, you're not from here. What are you doing here? And it didn't take too long. Just luck. Better lucky than good some days. But I was just good at what I did all my life. It was thinking about going back to it. To be honest,
I'm not going back to what I did for 25 years, but I know that I made a big impact in the field that I worked in for that long. When you could sit at a table with 6 engineers and show them how to fix their screw up, you feel like you've accomplished something in your lifespan.
Yeah, I think it screams volumes. It means that like you obviously give a shit about what you do for a living.
Yeah, well, they're sitting there scratching their head trying to figure out how you figured out the solution to their problem. And
Yeah.
then you tell them that it's on them to finish fixing the solution. And they go, we'd rather pay you to do it. Okay, but you're going to pay for it, not the customer, you.
Yeah.
And you know what? They were happy about it. So it worked out for the best. But, you know, it was one of those things that I was confident enough to know what I know and to be able to resolve an issue that they couldn't wrap their mind around.
That's why you have bosses and worker bees, and you know, man, you have the different, just like military. Hopefully, you got the right guy in the right spot. Because when it work, when it's firing on all cylinders, man, it's good.
I can tell you from experience, you know, it hadn't always been cherry for me. I can remember having to make a car payment and having to go out and do a $2,000 cash job on a weekend to make ends meet. And those are hard opportunities to get.
Yeah, you don't say no to them, not in trades.
No, when you're hungry, you eat.
Yeah, I had an $800 truck payment, man. I worked 7 days a week for 6 straight years one time, and I had kids that ate more than I did. And
Well, you know, my
everything
customer at the time was worried because she thought I was pressing too hard. I'm like, you know, you don't understand. I'm going to do this and I'm going to get it done and I'm going to get it done right now. And it's just the way it, you know, that's my work drive. And it's brutal sometimes, but you know, that's just the way you do it.
Yeah, and all it did was train us to be better and more proficient and better under stress and better quick decision makers and ad lib and design build and problem solve. And like at the end of those 6 years, or you know, like by the time I hit 30, I went so quick I don't remember, you know, I didn't even see my kids grow up, man. You know, but I was really, really good at what I did. And it was cool because I got to places that like kids like me don't, you know, like I made more money I should have ever made, but I earned it all. And then a little bit of it was being, you know, rich folks bleeding you dry, like, you know, like just hey, check cash. They don't want to hear nothing but when it's done and when it's going to be done and is it, you know, do it right. That's it, man. Fair trade, no harm, no robbery. They're going to get more for less. I'm going to have to work as hard as the two dudes next to me for less money until I'm not. Make
Yeah,
yourself,
I still have people that call me and say, you know, what would it take? You know, it's like it's going to take you calling somebody else because it's not going to happen by me.
Hey, that's the shit.
I'm honored that you would think of me and call me and ask me to do it, but it's not like
nobody know how to do it, Craig. You don't get calls like that unless it's, you know, they got the internet, Google, fucking phone book, you know, like shit. They're in the trades. They've been in the trades as long. Usually when you get those calls, it's because nobody else knows how to do it, and they probably don't trust anybody to do it right or as well as you did it for them once.
Well, that's what I tell them. I'll come out and consult, and I'll get people to do what they need to do, but I'm not gonna do the work.
Yeah,
my days of doing that shit are done.
That's the good.
You know, and even more so now with this COVID situation. You know, I had an opportunity to take a job back in February, and it just didn't pan out. And I just kind of think that that's somebody saying, "Hey, you know what? That's not for you." And you know, I'm grateful for that.
Yeah. Hey, consulting is like that's like the smart trades guy because we don't make it to retirement age physically. You know, like you just that's not the typical. If you start doing it when you're young, so your body wears out before your mind does. So that's the way it's supposed to be. You get paid for what you know, not what you can do anymore. So
yeah,
you get
well,
you know,
it's a matter of
that's good money, man.
It's a matter of working smarter, not harder.
Well, yeah, there's two ways to do things: wrong way, right way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, there are typical things that you can do, and there are typical things that just make life miserable. And I've been on jobs where I've run 10,000 foot of cable a day, and people are like, "How do you do that?" And you know what? It's work. You got to know how to get the material to do what you want it to do. It's not rocket science. It's just a matter of having the right abilities and the right tools to get it done.
Yeah, the know-how. That's why I just tell people that's why you hired me.
You're standing in front of a
funny question. Like, just let me finish, then tell me if you like it or not. You know what I mean? Like you came and found me, so let me do what I do.
Yeah, well, that's what I tell people. You're standing in front of a rack that's got 40 spools of wire on it. Each spool's got 1,000 foot of wire. It doesn't take long to run 10,000 feet of cable. It just doesn't, and you constantly got to change those spools out and whatnot. You're cutting cables and trimming stuff and doing rough end. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, that's a feat. Not many people can say they've done that in a lifespan.
Hey, did you guys get paid by the foot?
I wish. I got paid by the hour. And you'd probably crap if you knew what I got paid by the hour to do it too.
Nah, I believe
it. $9.24 an hour. $9.24 an hour. And I worked hard at that pay.
What state?
Huh?
Back east?
No, Kansas.
What's journeyman like? What would journeyman been if it was like a prevailing wage job?
It was a prevailing wage job, honestly, and I was a communications worker, so it was a lot different scale than electrical. Even though we were in the IBEW.
Oh yeah, the loopholes in it. That's bullshit.
And I was working at a level where I probably should have been making about $50 an hour.
Yeah.
But because they didn't really have any guidelines for communications at the time, I mean, you're talking about in the mid 90s. And that's how much the technology changed and evolved from the mid 90s to early 2000. There was a kind of a war in that zone because computer networking was fairly new on a large scale.
Oh, when they just finished running all the data and every contract for every customer I had, those guys were there the whole time. Yeah, always, because it was that day, when they finally had that shit dialed in and running proper, then it was they had to rip it all out, put fiber optic in.
Yeah,
over. It was like that is never like that's those guys are like in-house, man. They got in-house, crazy.
Yeah, and I was at the cutting edge of fiber.
Nice.
So the company I was working for at the time was losing money having me dealing with copper versus having me sit in front of a fiber splicer. I went from at the job that we were pulling 10,000 feet a day was for Allied Signal or Honeywell. Every cable in that building could go 30 feet in any direction, and they had a 25-year warranty on every connection.
Yeah, right on.
They pulled me off of that job and sent me to Kansas City International Airport and put me in front of a fusion splicer because they were losing enough money that they had to get that other project done.
Yeah, that's hard for a company when they only got one guy they can rely on.
And to be honest with you, there were guys that have been in the fiber business for probably 8 to 10 years prior to my experience, and none of them could keep up with me. But I just had a knack for sitting down in front of that and being able to weld that glass in a manner that it was consistent every time. So once I figured out how to do it in my realm, I could zero in and do hundreds of connections in a day. And these guys were doing 20 connections in a day. And the boss was just blown away. He's like, "How do you do that?" And I said, "You know what? This just works for me." And I said, "I've listened to what they do, and I've been to the classes and listened to them, and I've done all their program stuff, but it doesn't work for what I do. What I'm doing works for me, and it's working for you because obviously you're making money. The result's the same. All my work looks prestigious when I'm done. It's just not the way that they would do it.
Yeah, politics involved with everything. But you know what? Everything we have as far as construction and how we build and do and power and it all was fucking invented by some guy on the job. The guys that do it. They're the ones that like everything. It's constantly evolving, man. I got caught in that era with my age group where I got broke in by like old school guys, but everything was changing. And then contracting changed overnight. There were no more big outfits. There were no more construction companies. There were just guys that had license. They'd go out and get job, then they sub everything out to subs. It used to be have a construction company, Martin Construction. They had 300 guys. They had their own concrete guys, their own electricians, all in house. And then California, forget about it. Payroll tax, workman's comp insurance. The government just putting their hand in your pocket and then they want a little more greedy, and it just got to the point where it just forced some contracting is nothing like it was before. But everything doesn't stop. Everything keeps going. So you either adapt and learn, or you fall at the wayside.
It's less and less for the person that's out there doing the work.
You got the old guys. Like old guys would hold on to everything with a chat. Like, I ain't learning no new, or I wouldn't do. You can't do that. Not here in LA. And everything here is so over engineered, and the building codes are so strenuous that it's waste really. But it's worked. They create industry.
Yeah, well, I was back when I was really young. I had several old retired mentors, and one of the first guys that was one of my icon heroes was a guy that lived across the alley from where I lived, and it was out digging probably, I would say, at least a half an acre garden in our yard.
That's big.
With a round tip shovel.
Yeah, he wasn't messing. He was saving the money from renting a rototill.
I was cutting sod and turning sod with a shovel, and he was walking his dog down the alley, and he just looked at me. He said, "What are you doing, boy?"
You want to make a couple bucks?
No, he just looked at me and said, "What are you doing, boy?" And I said, "This is my food.
Hell yeah!
If I don't do this garden, I'm not going to have food to eat."
Same shit, man.
That 85-year-old man took his dog back home and came over with a rototiller.
Oh, nice.
I was blown away. I was like, "Dude, you don't need to come over here and do this." And he's like, "No, trust me, there's a tool for every job." And I believe that from that point on.
Yeah, you know it sucks is that through my career, there's a lot of things that I was taught wrong, but it got the job done. But it's just like you're saying. But once I realized, because I stuck with it, that that's not what this is for, or you don't do that this way. Like you find out there's easier, the right tool, etc. So there was a lot of things that I had to relearn, and then it just I went into business for myself. So it was like it was more, like the first one to clock in, last one to clock out. Like I was all in, but I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
Well, in trade for him coming over a rototill in my yard for me, so I could get my garden done at a very young age. I'm going to say probably 9 or 10 years old.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, shit.
I was over helping him do odd jobs for several years after that, and it became a working relationship where he was in his 80s, so there were a lot of things that he needed done that he just couldn't do because his body wouldn't let him do it. But he had the knowledge of how to do it, and I'd go be his workhorse.
Yeah, he was your sensei, your mentor.
And that evolved from doing that to being able to go out and do odd jobs like digging a trench for a gas line, or cleaning up a yard, or scraping paint, or whatever. And I did a lot of that stuff. And then I landed my very first job at the age of 12 doing fiber insulation, the newspaper blow-in insulation.
Yeah.
I worked for this old guy on every day during the summer, and then I'd work on the weekends in the wintertime. And all I did was put 50-pound bags of the insulation in a hopper.
Yeah.
We go to the local lumber yard. He'd buy 20 or 30 bales, and that's all I did was feed that hopper. And I made $7.25 an hour doing that in the mid '80s, which $7.25 in the mid '80s was a lot of money.
Shit. And not just that, it was a lot of money for a kid.
12 years old, I was making $7.25 an hour, and he was feeding me lunch.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I got a great lunch and $7.25 an hour cash. Yeah. Every day during the summer, and then on the weekends in the winter. I was in hog heaven.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, because it's they don't tell you when you sign up, but if you get in and you stay, you're trading. You're making a trade. You're making a trade for your body, for money.
Yeah, you know what? Most
get a little more out of it than others, but it's basically that's like people are underappreciate all the guys that built this fucking country.
Most 12-year-olds would be able to pick that 50-pound bag of insulation up, but they were heavy and bulky.
You were probably strong as a freaking ox after the first month.
And I just, there was a method to do it. He showed me, and it was just like throwing hay. I don't know how many bales of hay I threw, and I never worried about the weight of the bale. It just didn't register in mind as you were hauling it.
Yeah.
It didn't matter whether it was a 50-pound bale or a 150 or 175-pound bale. It was all in the technique.
Well, it's all technique, all of it.
And it's repetition and moving. Just keep moving all day. And people are like, "What do you mean?" And it's like, it's your mind allowing your body to flow into your work.
Yeah, you gotta find your pace.
And yeah, you get tired. We hauled a lot of hay, and I got tired. At the end of the day, I was done. You start out at 6 o'clock in the morning and you work till dark. At the end of the day, your body's tired, but you rest and you get up and you do it again the next day. And then when the hay season's done, you recuperate.
I do. And then my dumb ass, I had to go out and I couldn't miss out on a good time. And the only way I could make it back in the 6 hours later was to drink all the pain away.
I did my fair share of that too. Don't get me wrong, but
Monday leads into Tuesday. Tuesday leads into Wednesday. And you wake up one day and 25 years went by, and I don't even know where it went.
Yeah, I get into high school and I was making good money, working part-time jobs, paying my own bills, paying my own way. And people are like, "What do you mean?" And I pull out my checkbook and they're like, "Here's my check stubs." They're like, "Well, your parents don't pay for that?" Nope, it's me. I pay my school tuition and pay for all.
My mom couldn't even buy my school clothes, man. She worked 3 jobs, 7 days a week. She couldn't give, so me and my brother bought our own school clothes and was happy doing it. I left my mom's house when I was 15 and 16 so she could quit one of her jobs. And then I thought I was smart. So work. Grew up in a family business. Been working all my life since I was a child. I didn't think it was work. It's what you do. It was just Which what you do, you know, did it all my life. So I thought, fuck this, these rich people. I watched them shit on my mom all them years. So I went out. I'm gonna be Robin Hood. That shit lasts about 3-4 years, and I learned that lesson hard. And that's when I wised up. And I thought, man, you know, looking back, man, I hit the ground running. I just didn't know how. I didn't have any filters, so I did it like I do everything, just too hard, too much. Never said no. Was a yes man, but I like took some weird, you know, like pride. Thought it was pride, just stupidity.
Chivalry.
Yeah, I just was doing what I thought was what good men did. You know, you're just trying to please too many people. You can't please them.
No,
They
you can't.
got to please themselves, man. I learned that shit until about 3 years ago. Fucking nobody told me. I mean, I could have stayed home on the fucking weekends and went on vacation on the ones I sent my family on every year. I could have been with them. No, you can't get those days back, man.
I got a buddy that's going through that right now. He's got a 19-year-old daughter that he slaved his ass off for 20 years, basically, to give his kid everything she wanted. And she's like, well, you were never there for me. And he's kind of like, what do you mean I was never there for you?
Two of them.
You're going to figure out how much I was there for you because I'm shutting the wallet off, you know?
This Thanksgiving was the hardest. I don't know why, dude. Did pretty well last 6 months, and Thanksgiving almost did me in. I still ain't heard from him. Don't know where she's at. The car registration's up. I don't know. I can't even drive it. If I get pulled over, then to impound my car. Like I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out. So I'm just gonna park it somewhere. Like I gotta try to come up with like hustle up, scratch, buy a car, something.
And probably what you should do in all reality, and this would probably be the smartest thing for you to do, is to contact the sheriff and just claim it as an abandoned vehicle. But even with that, I mean, there's a catch-22 to that in every state. Every state's got different jurisdiction rules on that. But
I got the ticket right here. I got pulled over and the CHP on the bike coming out of my dealer, and he told me, he goes, like, do you tags you do? And I go, yeah. I know. I go, but they're not maxed out. You know, like when you get like 6 months, and then it just gets a little more expensive, you know, and then maxes out. And
yeah.
I just didn't with the time limit, you know. And he goes, son, it's 3 months past the max out. He goes, I got to impound your car. And he must, this poor guy, probably the look on my face, I can only imagine. It was, I didn't say nothing. I was ready to start getting the shit out of the car. And he just said, look, this is what we're going to do. And he cut me a pass. But he told me, he goes, I see you over here in this car driving. He goes, it's getting impounded. He goes, even this ticket I'm giving you, you get pulled over down the street right now when you leave. He goes, they're not going to give a shit. The odds are you're getting impounded. And I just told him, all right, you won't catch me out there. So every time when I go out, I only go out to go get food at the grocery store or do my laundry. It's fucking nerve wracking, man.
Yeah.
But it's just I knew it was coming and it's my own fault. But you only can do so much, you know. Just like I'm making it, making my rent, making the bills and the cell phone, the online and shit, and I'm eating. So like I'm blessed. I'm a long way from where I was. I didn't figure out how to get out of that. It's just one more thing to deal with that needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, so you've been through your fair share. You know, I was scared 6 months ago when you were not much more than a paperweight.
Yeah, it was hard.
Hard for me because I was like, dude,
yeah,
you know, you're
surviving. A lot
surviving.
of beans, man. A lot of beans. You know, then a lot of time. And I was sick. Fucking all the shit. Cut my toes off and then that shit took for. I didn't think I was ever gonna heal from that, man. That was the hardest thing I ever went through.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
And then her planning all that shit around it, knowing I was bedridden, and then just waking up to an empty house, man, was crazy. I just like if I had to sit down and write my worst day myself, because only I would know what the worst would be. This what really happened was I couldn't even dream this shit up. I would just like I freaked out for lack of a better word. You think you can handle anything, and just that's not normal shit, man. But people go through it every day, so it's survivable. I'm surviving.
Testament to your spirit.
I just think my mom.
Keep after it every day, no matter what. That's a testament to your spirit.
I don't know if I would even have be this far if I hadn't watched my mother do it all her life. You know, like struggle, really struggle. I'm doing better than we did when we were kids. Like women didn't get a fair shake now. They didn't get a fair shake then. Even worse.
They get a lot better shake than they did then.
Yeah, I mean like 70s and 80s, and then like that poor woman just worked her ass off to not be able to pay all the bills every month. You know, we just stress. Like just being an adult now, you know what her days were like on the. I remember bad days, but she tried not to lead on. I don't know how she did it, man. So
yeah, my mother.
At least I can do is try and keep trying.
My mother juggled bankruptcy for probably 25 years, and just in the last year, she was able to sell a house that she could have never bought in the first place to pay off the note on it and have $30,000 in her pocket. And I was like, that's a win.
Yeah, right on.
You know,
right on.
You know, and she's getting to the point now where she still works every day. I mean, she's a software engineer.
Oh, nice.
And she works for herself, but you know, she's dealing with issues and stuff every day, and she's finally realizing that there's a little bit of life that she's got to hang on to and try to enjoy, and the work shit's not as important as what people put it out there to be.
Yeah.
You know,
they'll always make it like this last man that I worked for. Every next job was more important than the one before. You know, and that's what. And I was always. I was always wanting to please everybody. I just wanted to do a good job, and like I was grateful, and I just always wanted him to understand that I was all in. Like you don't have to worry, I'm here till the wheels fall off. And just he stretched it. He took advantage of it, but I let him. So ultimately it's both our fault, but it was okay because it was what I wanted. I was okay with it, but it wasn't the best for my family. I just didn't know. I just didn't know. I thought I'm good at this. I have an opportunity to do even harder. Like it'll be good for my family. And it was. They have my kids fucking spoiled rotten, had a great life. And just like you just said, oh my God. And then at the end of it was their recollection was as if I didn't even know them. They just make you, if you ask them, it was a nightmare. I was just like, what the hell?
Right. It's one of my lifetime achievements was getting a letter from Social Security when I was 28 saying that it didn't matter how much I worked from that point forward. I paid in the max amount of money that I could pay into Social Security and draw out at retirement.
Yeah, you vested early. That's hard to do because you only can do it by hours.
When they tell you that no matter how much more money you pay them, you're getting X amount of dollars at retirement. That's an accomplishment at 28.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Shit yeah.
And at that point in time, if I were to be retired or disabled, my income would have been about $1,600 a month. And people like my grandparents had worked all their lives were getting checks for $800 a month.
Yeah, it's the inflation and the rates and all that.
It was just blew my mind. I just couldn't believe it. And they're like, how could they work a whole lifetime and they're going to get half as much money a month as what I've done in basically just a 10-year span?
Yeah, but you gotta see the money though. You gotta get the money.
It just blew my mind. It was like, this is crazy because you figure the average working life is about 40 years.
Well, till 60 was retirement for a man 66 or a woman 64 or 5. And if you take it any earlier, you take the penalty, you get like 70%.
Right.
And then that's if they even allow you to do it. Because I filed for it, went through the process, and had every loophole they threw me through, every doctor and all the shit I went to that they sent me to, all of them all said for me, and yeah, like you're jacked up. You know, like it's not traditional, but you know, like yeah, and then they denied it.
You know, like right now and where I'm at in life, everything I earn, the government's taking 25% of it.
Yep, you pay your tax during the year. They take your Social Security money that's yours and put it away, and then they have rank control over whether they even give it to you or not, and how much, what allotment size. You know, like it's crazy. It's hard, but
people just don't realize it. You know, it doesn't matter if I make $20 a year or if I make $250,000 in a year. They get 25% of that.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is people just like, what do you mean they get 25% of it? They get 25%. It doesn't matter if it's, you know, $20 in a year or if it's $250,000. They're taking 25% of that money.
I needed it 3 years ago. I could use it now. You know, like if I would have it, the quality of my life would be astronomically better, easier. I'd be more productive citizen. I'd be able to do better, be a better member of society, literally. But they've already made the decision, so I'm never going to see it ever. So I know that. So it is. So I make other plan. You know, it's hard. I watched my mother retire and then instantly just go downhill and die. And she paid into it every day of her adult life. You know, my mother worked till the day she died almost, maybe a year and a half prior. And then half of that was spent in the emergency room in hospitals. So it's like they know that. They know that. How much money they take from the folks all these years, all these millions of people every year, every day, and how much they pay out. They make it sound like they're paying out more than they take. That's bullshit.
No. Anytime you get the government involved in handling money, they're least efficient with everybody else's paycheck.
Yeah, they take it, turn around, and they loan it at high interest to everybody in the world. And everybody in the world pays. They make more money on that money while it sits there. It's atrocious. You know what I mean? Like it really is. But it's you know, people partake, man. It's crazy.
Well, just not the IRS. I manage a trust, and the
That's
IRS
the way to go. Smart.
The IRS said that we owed $10,000 in taxes, federal taxes.
The trust?
Yeah. So we paid the $10,000, and they calculated it wrong. So we overpaid the $10,000. They won't cut you back with interest. $10,000 back. What they do is they cut you a partial check, and then they prorate the balance over a 3-year span.
Yeah, they give themselves. They make the decision on the loan from you. They make the rules for it. Isn't that bullshit?
At zero interest.
Yeah, all that. My old man.
Zero interest. They're like, well, you know, we'll give you we'll give you this amount of money, and then we'll give you $3,000 a year for the next 3 years, and
I
we're not going to
heard
pay
the
you
oil
5
in the 80s.
money.
And he said in the early 80s, he's old redneck. He's like, in the early 80s, he goes, yeah, some bunch of boys on the rig were, they were fudging their taxes. And he goes, so like 82 and 3, like he went to the tax guy like all the other guys are going to, and they did funny shit up with the taxes. So down the road, 15 years, whatever, 10 years later, they come, they catch him, and he was still working on the slope, and he owed them like 28 grand. And he said, I want to go cut him a check in full, for what he owed. Except the taxes and penalties, they wanted like $375,000.
Yeah.
Right? So they attached his wage, and he had to write a check for $1,000 every week and send it to him. He said he did it for about a year, and that was it. He just, boom, quit. And moved out to the cabin out in the woods that he's got, and self-sufficient, the whole nine, and that was it. He just stalled them out. And then they get letter after letter. Finally, like, it took about 3 years, and I guess they believed him. Like, he ain't giving them nothing, come and get it if you want it. And they settled for like 2 cents or 1.50 cents on the dollar. So it was like, I forget what it was, like 20-some thousand. You just roll a check.
Yeah, and in all reality, the government wasted thousands upon thousands of dollars trying to collect the money that they knew that they were getting.
Oh man, they sent private eyes out in the middle of the woods in Alaska. Private eyes for like a few months. My dad said he would hunt them and track them. He said he caught the same guy. He said he caught him like 3 times. Caught him. He broke into my dad. When he broke in my truck, and I knew he'd been in my truck. He goes, that was it. So my dad started fucking hunting his ass. And he said he caught him on the highway one day. Caught him out in the bush. And he said he got away from him. He goes, I was tempted. He goes, I could have just shot his ass right there. No one would have known. He goes, but I knew I couldn't. I wouldn't get, with my luck, I wouldn't get away with it. He goes, but I just want to put a scare at him. And just like, that was around the time where like they knew. Like, they probably just looked at him like, this is crazy redneck out in the woods. Fuck it, leave him. Just cut the losses,
Little Copperhead Road kind of situation.
But it was, it was hard because my dad's stubborn. But I think he did the right thing because it turned out right for him. But it was hard on his relationship. It was hard on my half sister because she was younger. Like living full times out in the woods. She was still in Anchorage going to high school. Like it took a toll on everything he had up there.
Yeah, well, that goes back to that adage that no good deed ever goes unpunished.
Yep. But I told him, I go, did you cheat on your taxes? Did you do it? He said, yeah, I did it. I go, well, you lived. And, you got all the shit you ever wanted. Redneck heaven out there. Cabins, trucks, guns. Living in hog heaven. It just, most people aren't that tenacious, And
right.
They get this. It's scare tactic. The government rules through fear. It's the threat.
Really do.
It's the threat of things. Put on TV the case where they went and IRS took the guys home. It happens occasionally, 1 out of a million. But they're going to make sure every one of those other million hear that story or some gossip. But like, it's just the fear that what could happen. But they
there's a lot of big businesses that operate that way too.
They just make money. They don't even pay tax.
Insurance companies are the worst.
Yeah, and they've been around for longer than all of them. Insurance is like the biggest hustle. God damn. I mean, really, it's one of the most like immoral. The whole commons thing. Going back to kings and queens and not letting people own property, just work it, but they don't own it for the commons. Like that, all the even the real estate law we have now all goes back. It's all from English law. Still is. It's crazy shit, man.
Yep. It's just That's just it. You might own the title to the property, but really you're just a caretaker for it.
Just renting it.
You're just renting it, paying taxes on it. You know, even in states where they don't pay property taxes, they're still just, they don't physically own it.
Yeah, they get you somehow, huh?
They just have certain rights that are only available to them. They're not available to everybody else.
That's my I got to meet my dad's brother, my uncle, a couple times, and he said don't ever buy property without getting the water rights. There's
Well,
people
they
go
don't
out and they buy these lots and then they turn around and they find out that they don't own the water right or the mineral right, or like it's like there's man, these people are practiced at getting your money out of you better and faster than you can give it to them. That's all they do. I mean, they've been doing it a long time. They're good at it.
Yeah, I know a guy that went bankrupt because he was firm believer in having a patent on your land. So he had all his land patented, and he didn't pay property taxes on the land because he had a patent for it.
Yeah.
He ended up losing it all anyway.
I never heard that before. Patent on land?
Yeah.
Wow. I never heard that before.
And the state and federal government came in and took everything he owned because he wouldn't pay property taxes on it.
Yeah, property tax is a crime. It's illegal.
And what he was doing was according to the constitutional documentation.
Yep.
But it didn't fit with the laws that were current.
It's the richest people in the world they're the people who own real estate. They're the richest. It's the only thing that there's only one amount. That's the only amount. There's no new land being made. I mean, they got these. I shouldn't say that shit. And dredges, and they made that Palm Island and all that. But I mean, but it's property. It's like you look at a house in an average town or city, and what it costs to purchase that land, build that home, is X amount of dollars. In the course of that home, how much money will it generate after being bought and sold? How many times? How much tax? Probably, etc. $100,000 initial that it should have been the end of it. $100,000. You do whatever you want with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's not. It's a business. So
like
it's a food chain. It's a cycle.
Our farm property was bought probably less than $200 an acre, and the value on that property now is at almost $4,000 an acre.
And the original people, all they had to do was sell it.
Yep.
It was free. $4,000. Man, that's pretty good. Well, I don't know if it is. I think like maybe like 10, 15 years ago, when I was doing well, made a lot of money, and I always wanted to move out of state back then. Things were good everywhere. The economy, I could work, get a job anywhere, start a business anywhere. And I wanted to get out. The kids were still younger. And my uncle told me that he was just getting ready to go down and buy a bunch of land in Del Rio in Texas. And I think it was like $17.50 an acre, which was like supposed to be a pretty good deal back then.
Yeah, it would be a good deal. I'd jump at $17.50 an acre now.
Yeah, I wonder what I can imagine what it is. He ended up. He made a lot of money. He drilled oil like my uncles and my dad, but he put those oil well fires out with Saddam Hussein and let the wellheads on fire.
Yeah.
He was one. He worked for Old Man Boots and Coots, and he was one of the first 40 guys that signed on. So he made so much money doing that contract that he retired from the oil fields and bought big rigs and drove oversized freight, and then had the other guys working for him. And he got up to like 7 trucks, and then he had a seizure one day. He had a boom truck. One was a boom truck, so he set pump jacks and shit out. He moved to New Mexico. So BP, he out there all day doing really well, and he had a seizure and fell off the truck while he was working the boom. They yanked his license, so he had to. He said he couldn't find good guys, so one truck after another he had to let go, and then he got down to just the one, and then he was driving it, and they yanked his license like a year later. It was a big fiasco, and then that was it. He's like, can't go back to work in oil fields. He goes, my trucking company's gone, and he went and borrowed $2 million, and went and bought a RV park, big ass RV park off the highway down in Texas, and that's it. But it was down that way. It's like really nice. Texas so big, you shitty parts, and then I guess down that way, it's like forestry, like green and pretty.
Right.
Yeah. So he said he do the maintenance, the lady ran the office, pretty good deal. But it's hard, man. It's hard. I've seen it. All the old timers I've worked with through the years, all the older guys, as they would retire or couldn't do it no more. You can't just take a guy like that and then tell him to sit down. Go
Right.
home, go home, enjoy it, relax. Fucking, they're just sending you home to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's what every one of them, man. Some of them within a week. These old bloods I worked with, they had to make them leave. The hell am I leave for? I'm doing more than all these. I worked with a guy that was 80 years old on the dock, and he did more than anybody on that dock. And he died 2 weeks after they forced retired him. And it just sucked, man. I've seen it over and over.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why I decided that I was going to do my life the way I wanted to, be on my terms.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hit retirement and then, go belly up, be 6 feet under, pushing daisies up, right after that. So
I just have a hard time about, I don't want to not have somewhere to be needed, accountable. I don't want to just be here getting by, not doing, because that's no way to live.
yeah, you're not living. If you're not growing, you're not living. If you're not
Yeah.
learning or being educated or having some value,
Just earning my keep, It's like I loved working. I was good at it. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy coin. It's work, but it's different.
yeah, it's still work.
Yeah, but
it's probably more stressful than going and building billions of dollars worth of infrastructure.
Yeah, you know what? The stress when I was contracting and working in construction, it was big. It was tremendous some days, and it was best thing. I loved it. I did better the more they piled it on. I thrived under it. I just was made for it. It's what I was made to do. I just didn't know how to filter it. I didn't know how to not say no, or I just did too hard, too damn hard. I went through my rations.
Yeah.
The body ain't designed to do the shit I did for the length of time. I just got romanced into it, where I came from and how I was raised, and it was just, it made everything a contest, and it was, you're not a man unless you're out there doing it hard, and I just damn. But I should have broke a lot earlier than I did, man. Probably would have saved me a lot of heartache. I'd be doing
my dad was always in awe of me. He's like, you quit jobs that I would have loved to had, and not every job's for every person.
Yeah.
So, you can put a dollar amount on a job, but at the end of the day, if you're making $50 an hour and you're not happy going to work every day, you're not living.
Yeah, you're just dreading it.
And he was like, well, I'd like to have one of those
guys
jobs.
that shit comes through in their work. You can tell the guy that don't like his job which shit he built. I can see it. I could walk through a building, an airport, driveway that just got poured, and I could tell you whether that guy likes what he does, or even more so, he takes pride in his work. It's right there to be seen. You know, guys know what they're looking at, and I've been there.
Yeah, that's when I told my dad. I said, "Do you want one of those jobs? Get in the truck. I'll take you. We'll go get one today." And I took him to 3 different security guard companies. And my dad just never really had the self-confidence to just go out and get something.
Yeah.
And I took him to 3 different places. And the first place that I took him to called and hired him over the phone before we got back home.
Yeah, right on.
And he loved that job until he couldn't work anymore. And he was like, you know, why didn't you want to do that? You know, that's a good company and they paid good. And I said, it just wasn't what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's smart.
You know,
a lot of people don't learn that. They learn that one the hard way, Craig. That's smart, man.
He was a security guard at the Ford parts plant in Kansas City. And everybody he talked to every day loved him.
Right on.
You know, and when he died, Ford Motor Company sent a flower arrangement that was out of this world and then paid a nice endowment to the Department of Veteran, the DAV.
Yeah, okay.
They made a nice contribution in his memorial to the disabled American veterans. I think it's DAV. And I was blown away, but I mean, it just wasn't something that I wanted to pursue. I didn't want to be a security guard.
Yeah.
That wasn't my calling. And he was kind of like, you're crazy. And I was like, that's not what I want to make my living doing.
He was just going on his experience, probably. From what you just said, was a pretty damn good one. He just wanted that for you. That's all. You know, if all the way those people love him, he probably looked forward to going to work. Who wouldn't? People nice to you. He probably just
loved going to work and they loved having him.
Yeah.
You know, and that wasn't me. That wasn't my personality.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like, I don't understand, you know. And I said, it's not about making money. It's about loving what you do. And I didn't love that job. You know, it wasn't a hard job. It wasn't stressful and it didn't require any special skills. It just wasn't for me. I just didn't enjoy it. But he just couldn't believe how I could just, you know, on a flip of a dime say, nope, see you later.
It's just different eras. You're at his age. It was different. You know, when they came up and the way things were and expectations and yeah, it's just different, man. And it ain't like it was for thousands of years where like the blacksmith, his boy was a blacksmith, like because those things were forced on. Like you didn't have a choice, you know. And that's not really the way it is. I mean, some guys, but it used to be everybody back then. It's not like that now. You be whatever you want. And it's okay. So besides everything else, how you been?
Doing good, man. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Sweet.
It's been a rough year, but you know, overall, I'm healthy and surviving.
Good.
I got the best wife in the world, and I got a spoiled family that can give 2 shits about anything that's important, and they're all fat and sassy. So, you know, that's
it, man.
The way things are.
Right on.
You know, outside of that, the day-to-day politics of everything is hit and miss. But you know, like I tell everybody, there's nothing in government that's fair or efficient at all. Nobody in Washington, D.C. cares about what's going on where I'm at.
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind.
What they care about is what can they do to keep the connections that are making their money on the side. The rest of it they don't care about.
That's it.
And those people cycle in and out, and it goes from one side to the other side and back and forth.
Because they've made it so that it will always be. You know, like you get righteous man, and you got to assume a lot of them started out for the right reason. You know, to want to change and make things better and help. Except that it's a machine with many parts, and that's what they find out. But that's because it's been made and fixed and fine tuned 1,000 years, man.
Well, and it goes from one side to the other, but it always seems to come right back to central. You know, it's like a machine that has a belt drive on it. The belt might wander from one side or the other on the pulley, but it's always probably going to end up being centered where it runs smooth.
Well, it's just going to keep running. It's just going to pass the torch back and forth. One side's going to get to blame the other side for all the problems, and then they get their turn, and they get to swap, and they get a point to blame at them. But the whole time they're just sitting there and putting on a dog and pony show. Everything, the sun comes up, you know, the woodwork goes to work. Shit's going to go. You can't stop progress. It's going to go on with it without you. And they're going to write the history books any fucking way they want. So it don't really matter if you remember it. They're just going to teach it to the next generation how every country makes themselves the best. There ain't no different here.
Well, that's when I had to tell one of my former bosses that he was like, you know, you ought to be a teacher. And I said, no. I can tell you right now, I'm not the person for that. You know, I'm a firm believer. If you want it done, you go do it yourself.
Yeah.
If you want it to be done and done right, you do it yourself. And
Yeah.
if it doesn't work out or it's not good, you only have yourself to be mad at.
The odds are it means you didn't need it to begin with.
It's a lot easier for me to go do the work than it is to try to explain to somebody how to do it the way that I would do it.
Yeah, to stand there and tell them how. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And
Grab a tool and try to keep up.
I think it's I always had that feeling it wasn't being done right if I want to do it myself, you know.
That's what I would tell people: grab a tool and try to keep up. You know.
Oh, yeah.
And they just sit there and they shake your
I ain't
head.
joking, man. I'd hate to work for me. I'd tell them first day that I'll never tell you go do this without showing you and doing it with you. So I wore my bags and I didn't have to ever. I go out there and work with you. I dig ditches with you, pour concrete, cut steel, whatever it was. I put out more than everybody. I lead by example, and I worked hard, so they didn't have an excuse not to at least work hard. And then that was it. And then I do the paperwork, and then I do the inspections, and go back and get the checks, and I just whatever was next, I do. And then pretty soon, man, I had started with a ragtag fucking set of guys. Then they turned out to be. I could send any one of them out on a job and help her to do anything I could do, and it was good, and we did well, and people recognized it. You know, the phone rang off the fucking hook. Couldn't keep them all happy. Couldn't do enough.
Yeah, well, the most miserable job experience I ever had, I had a 999-hour contract at a university doing telecommunications, and I worked that 999 hours in 4 months.
See, that's hard to do because I did Cal State University, like 3 or 4 of them local. I go close off a wall, hang doors, shit like that. But you can only be, and it's hard because it's slow. They slow you down. You got everything's got to be dust walls and You can't just kick ass if you wanted to, like you can, because it's they're there in school. And fucking, I worked in a computer lab once. That was a nightmare. Dust gets like you do your best, and it's like dust will find its way, and it just
Well,
it was good money, good contracts, and they were always accommodating, but they had high standards, and like you could only be there at a certain hour, and it was the only one that was worse. Don't ever work for Disneyland. They're fucking Nazis.
yeah, well, what I had was like a non-classified job for the university, so it was part of the staff, but it was a non-classified job,
Oh, nice.
and it was a 999-hour contract, and to the minute, I mean, expressly to the minute. My last minute, I had to be off the property.
Yeah,
But
no place you, right?
but in the process of this job, you had to drive a university vehicle. You could only park in certain parking spots,
Yeah.
and you would start the work day at 8 o'clock. So you really would go in 15 minutes early so you could get all your stuff ready to be out the door. They give you a list of work orders to go work, and depending on whether you could park, whether you could get into the area that you needed to be into, you'd have to drag all your materials in, and then you'd have to pick up every piece of material.
Yep.
Every piece of material to go to break. You'd have to take a break.
I remember back then buying the rollaway toolboxes. Man, I remember, dude. There was times where you'd have to go into some huge building and upstairs and around here and there, and like you said, you could only park. They never gave us a vehicle. That's for ditching. They all drove golf carts and shit. But they would always I'd always find the cafeteria. There's always parking, like for deliveries. There's always usually enough room. They're pretty big out here. But yeah, there was always only a couple of spots, and there's always a car in it. They had their own maintenance crew. It was huge.
Well, so you'd work, and you'd have a break between 8 and noon. You had to go back to your desk and take a 30-minute break. And then you'd have to take lunch from, somewhere in the noon hour. And then you go back to work, and then you'd have to take another break in the middle of the afternoon. And then you'd have to wrap up at the end of the day. And no matter where you were at and what you were doing, you had to always pick your shit up and make sure that there wasn't something that was going to harm a student in the process.
Yeah, we call it roll up.
And you'd never get any work done.
Yeah, starting and stopping.
And, when I got to close to the end of the contract, there was a position open for a full-time employee position. And I applied for the position, which was my first mistake. Okay, so the first interview I went to, everything was fine, and the school didn't interview a veteran. So
they interviewed you first.
No, they refused to interview a veteran, and because of affirmative action, they had to scrap that whole process and start all over.
Now, somebody must have made a fuss about it then.
Somebody made a judgment error and thought that a retired military person couldn't do the work, so they didn't give him an interview. So then they had to throw that whole hiring scenario out the door.
Yeah, they opened themselves up for it.
The fourth interview for the same job, which I probably had in the bag. I mean, hands down, I was the best candidate for the job.
Yeah.
And I was so frustrated because I was less than a week away from being out of time on my contract. Then I was sitting in with the hiring manager, the provost for the department, the I don't remember what, the chancellor, and then the person that was doing the interview. All four of them people were sitting in this meeting with me, and I just looked at him and I said, I'm sorry, I applied for this position, but this isn't going to work for me. And they just looked at me and they're like, "What do you mean?" And I said, I have severe doubts of whether or not I want to work for the university. And they said, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "This is the fourth interview for a job that I'm overqualified to have, over all the applicants in this scenario, and there's 25 people who have applied for this job. And I said, I'm going through this interview for the 4th time. And I said, I have my doubts on whether you guys know what you're doing to be able to hire me to begin with. How am I going to trust you with my payroll and my retirement and all that other kind of stuff? I think you're just better off to hire somebody else. I'm not interested. And everybody's jaw hit the floor. And I was kind of like, how do you screw up hiring somebody?
It's the politics, man.
I was so frustrated.
They got more people coming at them from different walks of life, all with different expectations and all of them thinking they know what's best and right. Everybody's hollering, it's not fair for me. You should hire more women. You should hire more this. You should, everybody should try to make all this effort in the name of fair, right? Because fair somehow is more important than logical. It could be the most illogical, the most jackass upside down thing, but as long as it's fair for everybody, then somehow it's right.
Well, this is what there was like a 5-minute silence in the room, and
you're right.
The provost said, "Well, we know that you're qualified for the job. You're probably one of the most talented people we've ever had come through here on a contract." He said, and we love the work that you do, and you're good at doing it. We think that you have a bright future here. We would like to keep you. And he said, the ultimate vision for us is for, instead of you going out and doing the work, you guys go out and supervise contractors to do the work. And I just looked at him and I said, that's not what I want to do. I want to do the work. I'm good at it. This is my skill set. And you're telling me that you want me to tell people how to do what I know how to do.
They just wanted you to do it the way they do it. That's how they're set up, department head.
They wanted me to micromanage it.
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, I could do the work 3 times faster than trying to tell somebody else how to do it.
That's how college education is. That's how it all is.
It was a state-funded school.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's just the way it is, man.
The money was great. The benefits were great. It was like banging your head against a wall. Just couldn't ever get anything
to do that before it ate you alive from the inside out.
There was a project that I fixed, and they had a leg of cable TV going into a building that had not worked in 10 years. And they had sent everybody that they could think of to fix this problem on this leg of cable. And I was out there with an engineer, and there's an amplifier in a tunnel underground. And there's a stinger that goes on the cable that goes into this amplifier.
Yeah.
And you have to cut the stinger to fit the amplifier based upon how everything's set up and put together. The stinger was too short. They'd spent hours upon hours trying to fix this leg of cable. And I looked at the engineer, he had the amplifier taken apart, and I said, has anybody changed the stinger on that cable? Well, that's not the problem. And I said, how do you know? I said, why don't you change that stinger? He was like, oh, surely it's right. Boom, fixed the problem. My boss was in my position when he put that amplifier in over 10 years prior, and they never figured that out. And the only other thing about that job that was satisfactory that I really enjoyed was the fact that I was one of 3 people that had been through every tunnel in the entire campus.
Yeah.
Because they still heated with steam. So they had a power plant and all that kind of stuff. And there were a lot of tunnels that you had to have special permits and ventilation and stuff to go through.
Yeah, boiler. Yeah, we don't have that here.
So, from from the boiler plant to every building on the entire campus. I had been through every one of the tunnels chasing just oddball issues because I was good at troubleshooting stuff. But that campus has the second largest telephone system in the state. The only other company in the state that has a bigger telephone system is AT&T. Bell.
Yeah. I've worked in a couple of those for AT&T here in California and Verizon too. The underground, like the switch, just the real telephone line.
Yep.
I don't know if they have anymore, and they're like the most secure buildings. They're in all the neighborhoods. You wouldn't even know it if you drove past it. But they're all like subterranean.
Yep.
Even inside, I remember I went and changed all the emergency lights. Like if the power went out, the ones that were coming on the walkways, they were outdated. And then did a lot of like patch and paint, weatherproof for the outside because they were subterranean, so they were just buildings were getting old. But they're like all that shit worked still, and it was old school looking. Thousands of wires everywhere, and like those ladders that you see in movies, like were for the books. Like they slide on rails.
Yep.
And there'd be like one force, and they're hot as hell in those son of bitches. And there'd be like one guy that sat in there all day, but it was all like really like, even on the inside, the whole thing was caged with fucking chain link. Everything.
Yep.
It was crazy. It was really, really
done all that, and I've terminated 9,000 pair of cables, which is insane. That's 18,000 wires in one cable.
Damn.
That's a 9,000 pair cable. Terminated one of those. I've terminated long range fiber, short range fiber, done plastic fiber optics, done it all. And that was working at that school was probably the most frustrating time that I ever had to do any communications work. Because you just get started doing the job and you had to back
up. You liked it because it was challenging?
And they wanted to do award ceremonies and different things for decorative style in doing the work that we did.
Yeah.
It was all, about pomp and circumstance. I was like, I can do all that, but, when I go to do a job, I want to do it start to finish and I want to get it done now. I don't want to work for 20 minutes and then have to pack everything up and leave and then come back maybe in 3 weeks and work on it again. That's not my gig. And they love doing that shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with budget.
It's budget.
So always, even if everything's done, there's not really nothing to maintenance or fix or make new. They will find something. Because if they don't spend their budget, they don't get the same budget the next year. So that's like it's a lot of waste. But it's like it's a food chain, Just it's always been like that.
I'd worked on 3 projects that we finished, and then they turned around and they scrapped it out and redid it 100% of it.
Yeah.
And the amount of material waste was just insane. And even if you would try to your best to conserve and
they had money left for their budget year. And when it's like I worked at NASA, they had 3-year contracts at Jet Propulsion Laboratory, right? So every building on lab, there's over 300. They all had a different budget, some bigger, some lower. Some buildings were 7 stories, some were just an old house in the parking lot. But there was 3 guys in there working. You know what I'm saying? So they all had budgets. And at the end of the fiscal year, like that month, like about 6 weeks till, and we worked every day there. Some days it'd be 18 guys. Some days we need 4 guys. Like it was just one contract out of like 50 that this company had. So, but I worked. They would send me there a lot because they'd ask for me. And so I remember it was the first year I worked there, and my lead man, hey, you want to work? You want to work the weekend? It was like the first overtime got offered, and I was like, he goes, cash. I was like, fuck yeah, young family, and I loved working there, really did. And I remember
you follow 80
walked into a job that we just finished that Friday, and it was like $300,000 worth of system of furniture that we spent the next like 4 weeks stripping completely apart, reconfiguring just to give like the secretary at the end like 6 more square feet of cabinet. And I could not figure it out because I was young. And my lead man told me, he goes, yeah, because you know why they did that? I go, no, I don't, dude, because they just paid $60,000 for us just to retake it apart and put it back together. That's ridiculous. He goes, no. He goes, they had 60,000 left that they were going to lose, and their budget next year would be 60,000 less. They had $1 million budget, and they didn't spend it all. So the government goes, well, you didn't need it, so your budget's going to be less. So every year, every building, everybody, they would call in the company and you have to go find stuff. Well, let's see, what can we do here? Well, we'll take this shit all apart, take these cabinets off, or if we put a door on the wall there, then we could put another corner CRT or a cabinet or whatever it was. And to do that little stupid work, it would be these outrageous amounts of money, man. But it was always good for us, the workers, because we made good money. Like holiday, it was always Christmas time. But it was like I look at there, and that's just one facility, and it's 300 buildings and like 50 grand average. What's 500 times 50 grand? Like how much money did they? Because they didn't need it, and the budget they would get the following year would have been enough. It would have sufficed. 50.
Well, do you follow any college basketball?
$15 million, dude. 15 million. That's
do you follow any college basketball at all?
Not really, but I mean, I did. I was a sports fanatic for a while, but I don't do it no more.
Well, Kansas Jayhawks. That was KU was the school I was working at.
Nice.
Their basketball games, they required to have 2 of the telecommunications techs at the game on staff during the game for the home games for the Jayhawks.
Sweet.
Double time and a half.
Sweet.
Front row seats. And you're only there if ESPN had a problem and needed to reroute a connection to another T1 circuit.
Right on.
Which they never had a T1 circuit fail. I went to
all those perks.
I went to 4 Jayhawk games for free, front row seats on the floor.
Nice.
And got paid double time and a half to be at each one of those games.
Those are good days, man.
And then there was another instance in Allen Fieldhouse where they had, and how it got overlooked and missed for 50 years, nobody knows. But they had a lead-jacketed telephone cable that was in a cast iron pipe that ran through Allen Fieldhouse.
That's some old shit right there.
Through the main breezeway where people walk in and out of the
old school. Dang, lead.
I was in there and we needed to route a new cable from one end of the field house to the other.
Yeah.
And it was the only feasible way to get that cable through there was to pull this old
on the end of that one, I bet, right?
This is what we did. I was working with one of the old senior techs.
Uh-huh.
And I said, man, we got to pull this cable out of there. He's like, dude, you cannot get that lead out of that steel pipe.
Fuck no.
We pulled that cable out of there.
What'd you use? The winch?
We hung on the cable.
What do you mean?
Like literally, I grabbed onto the cable and we were standing on a ladder and we would just ride the cable to the floor.
Okay, yeah, I can picture that.
Okay. We pulled that cable out and what I told him was like, you know what? We're going to have environment over here throwing a fit. Close the door. And with nobody in here, let's get this cable out of here and we'll ask for forgiveness after we're done.
Yeah. And don't chew on the leg.
Then we pulled that cable out. You know, obviously we're wearing gloves and shit, so I mean, we weren't really necessarily at any high risk for ourselves, but we pulled that cable out of the pipe and we had it all laying on the floor in this, basically this equipment room. And then we went back to the office and I told my supervisor, like, you're going to have to get EPA over to that building. He was like, why? And I said, because they're going to throw a fit. And he said, what'd you do? And I said, well, there was a 25 pair lead feeder cable that was in a pipe we needed to use. And I said, the only thing to do was pull that wire out of the pipe so we could reuse it. And you would have thought we dropped a nuclear bomb on the university.
The guys that get to come in and tell you how to dispose of it and charge you an arm and a leg.
We didn't have to do none of that.
Hard on for
We
that
went over to the environmental department, and they wanted to write us up for it. I was like, listen, the amount of money that you would have spent to have people in there to pull that shit out of there, just get rid of the cable, dispose of it properly, and let's move on, And they were like, but, and I was like, it's done. The cable's laying on the floor. Go pick it up.
Hey, OSHA regulations. We could not build the Hoover Dam again.
There's no way.
You can build most of the things in monuments and skyscrapers. Like they couldn't be done by the standards of today, even with the technology being more.
Dude, if they could undo the concrete mixture of Hoover Dam, they'd find dead bodies in that concrete.
Oh yeah, it's like the Wall of China for sure. Guys would fall in and they would just keep going all the time. Guys would fall out in swings, drilling rock. It's like I've been there many times. I love it. You can't tour it no more, but the plaque, like the big mountain plaque they got, I think it says like here lies like 178 men. It's just an estimate. It's way more than that. Way more.
But everything was said and done. We had the environmental people in there. We had the operations, plant operations manager in there, and like 4 or 5 other high profile people from the university management in there. And basically what it all boiled down to was who was going to take responsibility for having that lead in the air.
Yep, all those people, all them people standing around, all up in arms up and pissed off and hooping and hollering because the guy pulled some shit out of a pipe that needed to come out.
And that's what I told him. I said, it doesn't matter whose fault it is. We needed that route. There was no other way to do what we needed to do. It needed to be removed anyway. So now that it's out, let's just get past it so we can get this project done and get on with the day.
Yeah.
And my boss was standing there. He's like, you're a big shit for this. And I was like, what are they going to do? I'm a contract worker. They're going to fire me? I said, they need this cable done. I mean, the athletic department has a $1.5 million annual budget for telephone usage.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to them what they have to pay to dispose of that cable. The fact that the cable was there is an environmental safety hazard. So,
yeah, for the guy that pulled it out too.
For everybody, I mean, having lead cable hanging overhead in a cast iron pipe, dangerous. That lead leaches into the air and everything, and it's like, there's really nothing to complain about because the worst of it's already been handled. If they would have had it,
I would have got a sour taste. I would have threw a fucking fit, to be honest. I ran into that shit all the time. What's funny is that because 90% of the time it would be them on a hush, looking left and right, asking the favor of, well, like if we turn a blind eye, couldn't you take care of that? Can you do that you're not supposed to do? That's what it was 90% of the time. Can you do this Superman shit? Will you do that? I know I'm asking a lot of you. Yeah, we do that. For to make you guys happy, I got no problem. We're capable. It's not that big a deal. So no, I played it. It's a lot of it's like the dog and pony show. It's a dance, So the one time that they fucking pull shit like that, because they always would, but it usually because shit runs downhill,
Well, what was funny is that they spent the next week with the whole entire building closed down, ventilators and all kinds of other shit in there while they were taking that piece of cable off the floor. And once they had the evacuation and the clearing stuff done, we went in there and within a couple hours we ran a new cable from one end of the building to the other. And they were like, that's a disaster, we got to have a safety meeting and everybody's got to go through your training and this, that, and the other. And I was like, you just made an anthill out of a fucking crumb problem.
That's over regulations. That's other people telling the people that are doing the work how to do it. But hey, as long as the check cash, I'd do anything. I don't give a shit. But some things are just. I remember old Cowboy Lonnie was the older guy that my dear friend. He drove heavy equipment. He worked on the maybe 10 years back, the LAX remodel. So he's out there into the day, and he was running a bulldozer that day. And he said that he had just shut the machine down, and he had set his lunchbox on the bucket. And he walked over like 6 feet to the chain link fence, unlock it. And he said it was a big ass heavy chain they had wrapped through these barn door chain link doors. And he said, so he unlocked it, he'd get the chain, off the other side, and then he turn around, walk 10 feet to get his lunch pail, and then now he's going to leave. Fucking OSHA guy had went by, and they fined him $10,000 for leaving that gate open. For all of 60 seconds it took him to walk back and get his lunch pail. In his company, they had to pay $10,000 for that fine. Who are they serving? Whose benefit is that for?
That's just stupidity. That's the way OSHA is. I had
one, it's like that all day long. We're used to it here in Southern California because it's a part of everything on grand scale.
There was a cable guy that I knew that was working in a big General Motors dealership, and he was running cable on top of a scaffolding that had wheels on it. And he was pulling himself across the building on the top of that scaffolding and running wire at the same time.
Yeah.
He got a $10,000 OSHA fine out of that deal.
Oh, they probably expect you to be in a scissor lift with it's only 6 feet off the ground, but you have to wear a fucking harness. That shit, I used to hate that shit.
Well, he wasn't even in a lift. He was on a scaffolding with wheels on the bottom of it. And not only that, but he didn't curtain off the area that he was in. And because of the type of scaffolding that he was using, it wasn't supposed to be on wheels and all kinds of crap.
He was getting it done.
They threw the book at his ass.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I don't understand it. And I was like, dude, you're a dumbass. You can't do that kind of stuff.
I don't know. There's some things that guys have been doing since it's been invented. And they'll find another way. So we talk about another way. This is the way it's done. It's been done like this since it's fucking been done. And not no more. Can't make more money. They're just looking for ways to make more money, generate more money. They don't care if it raises the price and prices out the little guy. So now you got to charge more for the next job because all this shit you got to contend with and pay that you didn't have to before. The price goes up for everybody across the board.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now the little guy that needs it just as bad as the big guy can't afford it now.
Well, just like we were running cable in a plant and we rented a scissor lift from a company and the scissor lift was jacked. And I had a guy up 25 foot in the air and he was trying to move his scissor lift and something was jacked up in the motors in it. When you go to move, it would take off like a rocket, and then when you let off the joystick, it would almost throw you out.
You know what it was? It was stuck in rabbit.
It almost threw you out of the platform.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're doing. They get jerky when they go fat. It's a gear, turtle and rabbit. That they sounds like it was stuck on rabbit.
It was beyond rabbit. It was crazy, scary.
They're probably fully charged. Man, I've been there. I worked fucking scissors a lot. Man, it's you gotta know what you're doing. Those triggers are touch sensitive. So if a guy ain't been on one before, they're easy. Not much to them, but that touch sensitivity, you gotta learn it. You know.
Yeah, there was either it was full speed or nothing.
Oh
There was
shit.
something jacked up in that control head.
Yeah. Yeah, big time.
Hey, Alexander.
See, now that's when the guy that is responsible to make the call makes a call. You don't dare let your customer see that guy driving it like that, even though it's not his fault. There's no time to explain it to them. They don't want to hear it. It just looks awful. And
They
it
sent
is.
a guy out to fix that scissor lift on site.
Exactly.
I was like,
Stop.
it runs fine when it's on the ground. And I said, well, you go up in the air in that thing and see if it doesn't throw you out of the platform. And he's like, you're crazy. I'm not getting in that thing going up in the air and driving it. And I said, we'll get it out of here.
Man, I used to love the big ones with the off-road tires we use outdoors sometimes. Those things are fun.
Yeah, well, I love scissor lifts. You can't give me in a boom lift in a genie boom.
Yeah, baby.
I hate them
Run
things.
them all great all. I could drive a great all like a magician.
Not a great all, the genie boom.
No, I've been on the 60 footers, the 40 footers with the off road nubbies, and they go 360 and boom out.
Yep.
Yeah, those. It took a while to get because I was never good with heights early on, but you have to get over it. So I got over it quick. And then I had to break guys of it all the time. And every time I take a guy up in that sucker that'd never been on one, man, it'd be like, dude,
I got bad balance, and them things move enough in the when you're out extended.
Yeah, shit, yeah.
It fucks with me hard. It's like, nope.
Yeah, we did a job in the dirt on the new hospital, and they did all the parking lot covered, Brady covered these pergolas, like covered parking for everything, and it was like just thousands of feet of covering the whole parking lot, like 1,000 parking spots. You know, all steel, Robertson's decking steel, concrete footings. But when it was before they paved it, I had to lay out all my footings in the dirt, and the grade across this property was from the back of the property to the side where you would drive in the driveway. It was a difference of like 4 feet. You couldn't see it though, you know, like it was like a quarter inch a foot, but it was huge. It was just a big job, a nice job. So, but it was all rugged, and it was out in a part of Southern California that's old ancient river. So it was all river rock. I mean, fucking boulders. It was the only time we found a real boulder that landed in one of my footings. It was crazy. It was hard digging. And I had to use one of those because they added a contract, and we did all the gutter for this building, this huge brand new building. And it was all like custom sheet metal, custom made. And that boom, dude, and that uneven dirt, man, I'm not gonna lie. There's plenty of times where that thing would start to sway, and I swear to God, we can tip over. And this sucker never did, man. They're waiting. But if you didn't know better, you bet it was going over.
That's like that university job. They converted one of the student housing buildings from the old cable TV over to fiber optic cable TV, and the cable TV feed ran up the outside of the door building to the roof, and then down into the basement where the TV head was.
Yeah.
So part of the project was to remove the cable, the old original plant cable, from the building. And my supervisor was out there. He's like, man, I don't know how we're going to get that cable off the side of the building. We're going to have to get somebody out here on some kind of a boom truck or something. And I looked at him and I said, dude, this is like a 40-story building.
That's big.
You're not going to get a boom truck out here to go all the way to the roof of this building to pull that cable off.
And how much that cable weigh? You can't take it down in one piece. Would you have to cut it up in like lengths, right? Wouldn't it be too damn heavy?
Dude, I laid over the edge of the corner of that building, probably from my mid torso
And
out
pulled
over
it up?
the edge of that, and I had another guy holding my legs down,
Yeah.
and I grabbed a hold of that cable and I just flung it out,
Fucking
and then
A.
flipped it back,
Yeah.
and it broke every fastener all the way to the ground.
Wow.
And I dropped that cable, and it
It
fell
made
to
a
the
racket. I
ground.
bet it made a racket when it hit the ground, no?
And so my supervisor's like, "Well, we got to get somebody out there." And I said, "For what?" I said, "All you need to do is get somebody out there to pick the cable up off the ground." He said, "What'd you do?" And I said, "I ripped it loose." I said, "It's laying on the ground out there." He's like, "There's no way." And I said, "Well, go look at it."
Yeah.
So he got his truck and he went down there and he's like, "Holy shit. You know how much money you just saved the university?" And I said, "You know how much time I didn't want to mess with this?"
Okay, well, you can feel free to go ahead and put a little bonus in my paycheck this week if you feel so inclined. Yeah, no, that's cool, man.
Alexander, I don't think that Sweepy's still around. I think he's probably long gone.
He made me.
I bet he's asleep. Travis and I have been talking for probably a good 2.5 hours at least.
3 days. Going on 3 days, Alex. Where you been? You're late.
He was here last night.
Sweet.
He doesn't like using the keyboard. He doesn't want to type, and I don't blame him. Glad to see him. I hope he's doing well.
Oh, that's, you know what, Alex? Because it was more to type. I watched your video about what happened, and I remember telling myself that I wanted to say something, but it was more than like a comment, you know. Well, I forget what I was going to say. It'll come to me. We used to call stuff like that Superman. You know, things that you do that like, yeah, you know, sometimes it just is what it is. Like you could stop, wait till make you know, like you can't make it. The job's supposed to be over at the end of this day is a 3-day job, and something like that arises. You either turn it in for 4 days, then you got to stop. You got to write up a new contract. You got to get it okay. They got to, you know, like it's all like from scratch, negotiation, price, etc. Yada yada. And here in California, Southern California, just to do that, there would have to be drawing up submittals. There'd have to be an inspector. Like it turns it into astronomical money. To where,
Yeah, what was funny is that
yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it after I clock out. I'll do it for a 12-pack or 18-pack, or just, you know, buy my guys lunch tomorrow. There's always shit like that.
yeah, what was funny is that they needed to get rid of that legacy cable because it wasn't working. They were having so many problems with the amplifier that was feeding that Lega cable. And the only hang up was the cost of doing the connectivity from the fiber into the main video hub in the building.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, you know, they're talking about putting a brand new amplifier in the ground to fix this Lega cable versus what, a $10 patch cable.
I get you. I got you now.
And
Like the amount of power it would take to push it to the cable that was existing would have been some astronomical machine, or you could have just replaced a cable with cable that wouldn't take. You could use what was there probably, huh?
And my supervisor got to looking at it. He sent it back to an engineer, and the engineer said, you know, you're right.
Yeah, man. It just ain't. So some things are just they're easy to call.
And so we got to light that up, and what should have been like a 2-week project turned into about a 30-minute deal. And my supervisor's like, you know, you're probably getting all kinds of trouble for this, but you know, it's another one of those situations where once it's done, you can ask for forgiveness.
Service calls. You should love my service calls. You get minimum.
But you know, and those were the kinds of things. And I did a complete rewire on a classroom for their aviation class. And the final step to that project was hooking up a phone number to that school classroom, which was a remote location. And I fought and fought and fought. It took me 3 weeks to get them to okay me to get that circuit up and running to close out that project.
And what was the hang up?
They weren't ready to implement that class, so they didn't want to spend the money to hook up a phone to that building because they weren't ready to start classes there yet.
They didn't want to pay 3 months of a phone bill for 3 months.
It was their own phone
unless
system.
there were people there to answer the phone.
It was their own phone system. They owned the exchange.
Yeah.
They just didn't want to waste the time and have somebody go finish the project.
Yeah, but they knew it was going to happen regardless. So it should be identical dollar. And if I'm them, I have to worry that, oh shit, I hope that they're available 3 months down the road. Like that's construction. That makes me think that that's suspicious. I wonder if there's something going on there, like money wise, that's not known or seen. You know, like that's interesting.
Well,
because I don't understand that. Why would you not want to have it already done, wrapped up, if it costs the same money?
What was funny is that this whole classroom had already been remodeled once, and they put Cat 5e cable in. And my job was to replace the Cat 5e cable with Cat 6 cable.
Huh.
And the very last detail of this whole project was hooking up a digital phone to this classroom.
And that's
to close the whole entire project out. And I'm like, that's the problem with this university. And my supervisor's like, what? And I said, you got all these tickets that are sitting open because the engineers don't want to finish specking out the.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is, Craig. It's probably something along those lines. That makes sense. Like if they're too efficient at their job, and there's literally nothing to do, it's like creating work where there's no work, even though it's not necessary. You dig what I'm saying? Like imagine their office and they got work orders everywhere, and they got half of them are subcontractors. Like that to somebody else or that guy's boss. You don't really know because it's not his job. His job is just supervise. He looks at that desk. You go, yep, he's got plenty to do. Like that justifies him coming Monday through Friday for 40 hours. Guys know how to work the system when it need be. I bet you it was something like that.
Well, the issue that we kept running into is that the provost was complaining about having so many work tickets that weren't completed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I was kind of like,
guys that have the work orders on their desk that are getting the 40 hours that might not really be justifiable. They're doing what they got to do, and it's all shit runs downhill, man.
Yeah, and one of my responsibilities was to close out old work orders, and I was kind of like, I just did this job. This work order is still hanging to hook this digital phone up.
That's what
Why can't I go do it?
That's what contracts are for. Some guys are really contracts are like you could write them really well. There's guys that are really good at it, really thorough. They know how to like. I've been on jobs with construction boards on $400 million job with one of the biggest contractors in the nation. The ones that built the damn golf course for the president, the one that he owned here in California, the 9th hole fell off. These guys were big. LAX they got that. They're big builders. So we're almost we get a contract for them. There's all kinds of there's money everywhere. Contractors everywhere. Everybody thinks you're more important than the next guy. It's a big monster. You and the storyboard, the time board, it's down to the minutes. You could look. I wonder where we're going to be 6 weeks, 2 days at noon or 1 o'clock where we're expected. And you could go walk up to a board in a construction trailer and find out. Because it'd say, yep, you guys are in here in this building doing that or whatever. That's planned down to a T, man. And then when you're behind sometimes or get ahead, but you're always behind somebody else, you know, like plumber can't go in until framers are done, you know, like et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
So one guy has a hiccup, or one contractor, his vendor didn't deliver the right shit that morning, and he just put everybody back on a $400 million job. And a $400 million job, nobody builds with their own money. It's all bank loans. So
I
now
can tell you
you got a bank loan with the payment every month on the interest on a $400 million loan. That now you got the guy he's the head superintendent for the big contractor, and he's 3 weeks behind. Talk about stress. I never met one alcoholic. These guys, shit. I was on one job where they went through like 6 superintendents, and just one after another, because these guys couldn't handle the stress. They just fucking walked. And
I did a JC Penney's one time, and I shit you not, they were building a brand new JC Penney's building. It wasn't a mall building; it was a standalone JC Penney's Sephora store.
Yeah.
We'd done all the cabling in the building, installed the phone system. We were hanging telephones, and there were people on the sales floor putting in modules with inventory before the roof was even on the building.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That
I
is
was
crazy.
I was in there working with my crew, and I was looking at my team, and I was like, "This is nuts." And they're like, "I've never seen anything like this before in my life."
Hey, you know what? I bet you that's just experience for like JCPenney been around for a long time, baby. They're one of those early American companies, over 100 years.
What
Like
was
how
funny
many
is
stores do you think they've opened and built? Like they probably knew that they only got X amount of time to get it stock in there ready for when the doors open. They didn't give a shit. They were willing to risk it.
no, they had a deadline, and they had to meet their grand opening deadline, but
Yep,
that
because they
building,
advertise for that shit, and that shit's all paid for ahead of time, man. So when they say, "Ooh, we're opening next Sunday," that shit better be ready to open next Sunday.
they had problems in that building after that because all the cables were in the concrete,
Yeah.
and they never got the building dried in before any of that stuff was done.
Oh wow.
They had problems with those phones for 10 years after that building was done. And I can remember
Yeah.
looking at my crew going, "This is going to be a disaster long term. Watch." And they're like, "Well, it's all brand new infrastructure. There shouldn't be any problem with it." I said, "There's no way that those cables in the floor are dry. There's just absolutely no way." Hey, Hoobie.
Groovy.
She's back again. Birthday girl wants another spin.
Find a nice walk helps a lot. That's right, clever coin.
I'm wondering how that Pocky chip is treating her now.
And I remember
she's in the tub.
Rub-a-dub tub.
In the hot tub. Chilling.
All up on a Saturday night.
Alexander wanted an invite, Hoobie.
I don't see you guys.
Bliss Flash, I was You're all like pixelated.
Yeah, you're garbled. You're garbled.
Calmer heads prevail. That's what I learned.
You gotta probably have to mute the phone or something. She's probably got the stream running in the background, or not having enough power or something. Oh, here comes the laptop.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Duck, cover, and roll.
I hope it's not no water cleaver. She could get really excited. She got electricity in the water.
she's not living the life. Look at this. Say, oh, what a crazy day. So hard. So hard. Had to put a solid 3 hours in the jacuzzi. Walk the dogs. Sound. You can hear us? We can't hear you, Mama.
No, she's still on mute.
No sound. No hable. No audio.
Yeah, I don't want them to get a copyright claim.
Oh, you got music going.
Okay, sign language.
Turn the music off.
How many syllables? Sounds like?
You don't need that jam. Turn it off. We're more important than jam.
3 notes.
Craig, you must have been messing with my algorithm because something weird happened and it stopped on its own. I was like, I looked over at him like, you ain't gonna stop it. And he said, I didn't know it. Martha, what's going on here?
Just chilling. We got Cleaver in here. And probably Lady Nichols in the background.
He's my father-in-law, apparently.
Oh, Cleaver's is?
Yeah, I just found out yesterday.
Really?
Like, really?
And then Alexander Smith wanted an invite to the panel, and I told him Sweepy's probably sleeping.
Okay.
So,
Or my computer's being real nice and doing this. Not a goddamn thing. Well, it's got to show up for me to put the password in it. Otherwise, it ain't gonna do anything.
this thing or that thing or
Yeah, octopus.
Just made me look stupid.
Meatback was in here a second ago. I think he's still here somewhere.
He fixed it though. That was my knee. Oh, I thought you meant my knee going.
Ouch.
Okay.
Oh, look behind her. Look behind her.
I hope Cleaver's over there behaving. And that, if not, we'll have to get Lady Kid Nichols on his case.
The tweeters of what?
What's
Cleaver
behind you?
Clever coin name. I call him Cleaver.
Oh, my father-in-law.
We called him Cleavers for a while. He puts up with it.
That's like people are named Angel and people spell it Angle all the time and they get annoyed with it.
Angle.
Corgus and Coin.
Or Jesus.
And I'm like, Corgi, come on, Corgi. You can do it, people.
And it's a missed apostrophe that they don't understand. They don't understand the apostrophe.
And no spread Dutch.
I understand emphasis on the wrong syllable, but yeah.
What is it like you do? You kiki.
Emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Hey, you could do something to be kind of cool.
Kinda.
Oh, do I even have? Oh, there's Facebook. Is it got Facebook on this computer? Oh, fuck, it's stuck.
Turn John's camera off so it'll quit doing that weird Hollywood glitch in the background.
I gotta get on the. I get on the to get in there. Do that. Oh, can we just use Google and call it a day? Motherfuck. Okay.
Water ducks. What?
Water ducks. Okay.
Rubber ducky. Where?
One mother, you gotta be a motherfucker.
That link and then go through StreamYard and get that because. Oh, I could go through my email. No. No. But I got an email from Con where I'm even allowed to do this.
10 seconds back and sideways, and
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Is Timmy over the chip now? The chip settled down, all good?
Oh, the chip? Yeah, he's better.
I'm not one to worry about the pronunciation of her fake name.
He said his tummy's a little rough, but it slowed his drinking down, that's for sure.
I'll bet.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, he picked up a ginger ale, I know that.
Good thing he wasn't on the fire water. He'd been lit up for days.
So good Yelp or bad Yelp?
What? I was saying Mr. Mister's name while I was looking for the email.
Uh-huh.
We sent it to me. Oh.
So the city of Long Beach is hiring. And
Long Beach.
Link when you do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, that's his link right there, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm gonna pass on the Long Beach. The LBC doesn't need me.
No, I say you. I say I'd put in an application. They're hiring. It's one of those positions that guy's gotta die before it comes. So this job isn't the last time it was open. City job. It was like 32 years ago. So these are like jobs you die working there. Pretty good jobs.
Maybe it'll pay it out.
What's that? No, well, I don't want to. But if I sit and I wait until like a bad time or bad spot or I can't do something, then it's my own fault. So I don't know. Like I'm thinking I need to. I could always fucking just walk out anytime I want, which I wouldn't do. But like
Oh, thank you, Wheatback.
it's process.
I knew he was in here lurking somewhere. I think he's probably trying to get some coffee.
Coffee.
It's probably Wheaties coffee break time.
Coffee espresso.
You drank it already. I haven't made any more since I made that last pot.
Drink it. What time is it? Coffee time. Kind of early for me. Oh, you know what I did the last couple of days that I never did before that was pretty good? Take a packet of cocoa and put it in my coffee. This shit was bomb.
Yeah, but don't do it too much because it gets really old pretty quick.
Well, it's not like 1 cup. I got a little miniature coffee maker and it does it's a 4-cup thing. So I just put a packet in 4 cups. It's not overpowering, but it's just like the cocoa's in it. It's pretty good, man.
It's good, but it'll end up drying your sinuses out, so you got to be careful with it.
The cocoa oil?
Yeah. Cocoa is pretty powerful. I mean, that's what the cocoa leaves he made cocaine out of. So Wheatback said Monster break. Ooh, I don't know if I could do a Monster energy drink.
I like rock stars.
Monster's pretty rough on the old gut.
Too sweet for me.
It's like Monster drinks are like Mountain Dew on crack.
You know what though? They got all the the new ones now. They got every flavor under the sun. And
Imagine.
They got like a lemon and an orange and the sugar free and the Rockstar does, and Monsters do too. They're in the same like cooler. They're pretty good, man. The new ones. I've been trying like a different one every other day.
What are those drinks at the bar that are Jaeger or Red Bull?
Oh, like shoot the root.
Like a Jaeger bomb or something like that?
Yeah, we used to do it with Rockstar and Crown Royal.
Somebody gave me one of them drinks one night at a bar, and I drank that and then spit it out. And I was like, "What the hell is this shit?" I'm like, "Oh, it's Red Bull and Jaeger," and it was like,
I don't like Jaeger. I don't like black licorice.
I don't mind the Jaeger. I just couldn't deal with the Red Bull. I was like, whoever come up with that drink should have been slapped in the head.
Well, it's the same as the old school, like the peppermint schnapps in beer, like a Boilermaker. That's all it is a Boilermaker. Except instead of beer, it's the power drink. I love Boilermakers.
Red Bull's nasty.
It's all the same shit. It's just water soluble vitamins.
I don't know. I can't drink any of those energy drinks. It just gives me a headache.
So I got hooked on them when they first came out, and then I had got a job remodeling the kitchen for a friend of mine. Went to school and like a nurse kind of, worked in a doctor's office. So you got new doctors, that younger dude too, real young. And he bought his first house, and my buddy turned him on to me. So I went, and I'm doing the job, and every time he'd come home, I'd still be there. I was doing his kitchen floor. I remember he came in, and I was starting to worry because it's when they first came out with like the triple size one, like a goddamn like a quart, and I was drinking like 5 of these things a day, dude. And I thought, man, he's a doctor, might as well like give some free advice. So I told him, I go, is it safe to get like 10,000 percentage of zinc in the course of a day, or And he goes, let me see. I go, because I'm hooked on these. I've been drinking like 5 of them a day, and maybe I'm hurting myself. He goes, let me see. He reads the can, and he goes, He goes, nope, you're good. He said they're all water soluble vitamins, and when you get what you need for the day, you just pee the rest of the extra out.
Yeah, well, some vitamin C.
What's that?
Vitamin C. If you take too much vitamin C, your body will actually deplete itself of vitamin C.
Yeah, I don't know. That's only what the doctor told me. I don't know if vitamin C is in there.
That's what a doctor told me one time. Is if you consume too much vitamin C, then your body will actually remove it from the system because it sees it. Your immune system sees it as an overdose, basically.
Yeah.
To counteract it.
It says it's on your J. For speakers, it's on your J lab. That should be right.
Maybe change your audio.
It
should be able to get right there from where you
ironic.
I said
It's comical because I was worried about 5 monsters during the day working just to pollute myself, horribly all freaking night.
Communications microphone at the top. Or that's probably good there, actually. And then whatever Dell that is, the speaker.
Smart, I would ask him, hey, Doc, is it cool after work every day to drink a 30-pack, a bottle of tequila, and the 8-ball of blow before dinner?
Yeah.
Nah, they're worried about their rock stars. I never said. I was just good at construction.
See how quiet that? Oh, never mind. It's not quiet now. It takes that shit in there. I forgot.
Some people don't like water, but flavored water. Yeah, I like flavored water.
Do this. Do that. And
I never heard of that. Local
where the volume is.
Put down there.
Orange.
It's not 93. It's what I said.
It still says, click up there where the arrow is by that microphone. See it?
Must be some British stuff.
Yep. There you go. Speakers. How much you doing here?
Boo.
What the hell?
Soft orange sounds good.
I bet the audio drivers is fucked up in that computer. That's why we couldn't connect to Bluetooth.
Can't hear when
This is the one I'm supposed to sit in the crate. This is Jack's bleeding spleen. Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that like a week and a half ago. Sweepy said you probably won't get it done for another month.
Other people, there's a weedy backpack. Jack. Yeah.
Put Sweepy in the basement. Yeah. So we can remove his funky background camera.
No, wait, that's not the one
back.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Weedy, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Excellent.
I'm trying to shoot off my phone.
Leave that. Put that back up there.
Damn camera. Hold on. I'll get it fixed in a minute. Damn phone's acting crazy. There it goes. That's better.
You need some of those broccoli rubber bands.
You need
on
some
the
big
backside of the newspaper or something.
That's what we need.
Mm.
Another vote from Austin.
After all.
What about that roll?
That's an old one. Weeks.
See when Red Bull first came out, there was this little teeny truck, like those miniature trucks that aren't really a truck. I can't remember who made them. Anyhow, it was Red Bull girls used to drive around all the
Can they hear us?
give you free Red Bull.
No, we can hear them. They can't hear. They can hear us. We can't hear them. This is.
They should love it.
Yeah.
Red Bull ain't bad. It's expensive though, man.
I started working in communications. I did a lot of contract work for Sprint. And one of the things that they would do is they would give us all the Folgers coffee we could drink.
Really? Like Folgers in particular? Only Folgers?
Folgers in packets. High premium Folgers.
Sweet.
Supposedly, you take one package of that Folgers coffee grounds and you put it in the coffee maker.
Can't be in the chat or well, I know this band.
And what we do is we put 3 packages of that Folgers coffee grounds into one pot.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to mute myself because I can't hear you anyway until I figure this out.
Is that better?
Alexander!
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank God. I can't do it off my phone.
Phone's not being nice to you?
Yeah, Miss Bright. Hey, Smitty. Happy
All right.
birthday, Hoovy.
Happy birthday,
How you been feeling, Pete? Did you hear me?
What you say, bud?
I said, how you been feeling, Weedy?
I'm feeling pretty good now.
Good. I knew you were having a rough time there for a minute.
Yeah, it was bad. I feel a whole lot better, though. A whole lot better.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
I just ain't got my taste and smell back. That's the bad part.
Yeah. Some of that takes a lot of time to get past.
Yeah.
Like over a year or better, unfortunately.
Everything I damn taste tastes like cardboard.
Ugh. Makes it hard to be hungry for anything. You can't enjoy it.
Yeah, no matter if you put salt on it or not, all you taste is cardboard. It's just crazy.
Sounds like my ex-wife's cooking.
Oh man, it's rough. I hate having that shit.
You been using any of those like breakfast drinks or any of that kind of stuff?
No,
sure.
My Monster's my breakfast drink. That's all I got. I love it.
And my wife
went back to work.
My wife was dealing with that kind of stuff way before they come out with COVID. And every once in a while, she has one of those carnation breakfast drinks, strawberry flavor, just to get the nutrients and stuff.
Yeah,
and it's to help a little bit.
Yeah,
and strawberry's about the only one she could really tolerate drinking, but she seems to like it pretty decent. But you know, she'd have a rough day dealing with all that kind of crap. That seems to give her a little bit of a boost.
Dave, I might have to try one of them. Give me some boost instead of them damn monsters. They're about to kill me.
I had a buddy that was taking those Stacker 2 pills back when they came out.
Yeah, I take them too.
He
Stackers.
was taking about 20 of them a day.
Take
He
them
about
too.
He about had a heart attack over the shit.
It's
like a synthetic
really bad
epidemic.
times. You get good energy to it. Yeah. Yep. I take the things called the swarms. Them things are wicked. You need to give me some more of them.
Alex has been quiet
Then I'll
over there.
I'll drink the monster.
Sitting here listening because you're talking to Wheatback, and then if threes talk at the same time, all you hear is a rap. It's like a rabble. Nobody can understand what's been said if anybody's watching, as in on the YouTube side.
Says we got 4.
Oh, obviously there's people watching.
Now it says 3. And there's 5 of us. Go figure.
No, because it's 11:24 over here, so it's 11 a.m. So what day is it? Sunday. A lot of them will be going to the church, or the church, the house of church to worship the God. And that doesn't, I think church doesn't
We
finish
got it
till
on
1.
YouTube side. And you can hear it just fine.
I think it's like 1 p.m. I think.
Because we got it playing on the TV because this computer's a piece of shit and I can't hear anything out of it.
So they'll not be back to 1 o'clock before it gets busy on the internet. Because the weekend gets really busy, as in a Saturday and Sunday. Friday night they all want to go out drink. They all want to go out drinking, and Saturday just want to sit in, chill out, and then not all the kids and all the rest are out home for school and all that carry on. So maybe some people do shopping, but it really does get busy at the weekend. Because that's what my man used to say. He says, if you want to put it on eBay, make sure it falls on a Sunday, as in your stuff comes off, as in a Sunday. He's like that because you're talking about as in weekend. He says it'll be chocker. He says that when you get your real bids in. During the week, he says it'll be quiet. But it's pieces, he says it's all trade and that.
Yep, today is Sunday.
Yep, it's Sunday.
Sunday at 5:30 a.m. for me. It's about 1.
It's 6:30
for you, Alexander.
So that's what I'm saying. It's 11 a.m. over here, so it's like, as that's what I'm saying, because everybody's away to the church, because the church starts at about 9:30 or something like that, and it'll go into like 1 o'clock, as in they'll come back about as in lunchtime. So after lunchtime, it'll get really busy on the internet.
Do they have big like church bells? Can you hear them?
Not for my house, Lemonhead, but when we used to live when we used to live at Westmains, as in at the flat, we used to hear them because it was a church, as in the village, and they would let off, as you said, they would ring the bells, but not up here. I don't hear them. I'm in one of these places where it's all like wood, it's all like woods, not that car on.
Right on, right on.
I've never actually shown it when I've went for a walk out here, because there is a nice scenery if you look out that window, as in if you can get past the trees, you can actually see them out at the top of the mountains, as in Eagleshire Moors at one side, and then if you do a panoramic view all the way around, you can see the mountain views at the top, as in if I put a camera and actually put it up into the sky, you would actually see the mountain peaks.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, there's a castle in your country that they shoot a cannon like once a week. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Lemonhead, that's the Edinburgh Castle.
Are you
anywhere close to Edinburgh Castle or Stirling Castle? They do that, as in it's something to do with it.
It's freaking cool. It's like a custom-made cannon that's like 500 years old. The thing's like 3 foot around, man. And it's like it's a castle on the hill in the middle of the town, and that like they shoot it off like ceremonially.
See, that's what I'm saying. If some people tell me exactly what they'd like to see, I would do it all. I would do all that. Do you know what I mean? I should take the train or whatever, as in do it for a day, just to let them see. Because it was like when I done the video for Captain Jet, and whoever says, why didn't Alec just as in take the leg off and hit them with it? Because everybody was going in the road. But I was trying to show Captain something that I'd obviously seen. But that's when I was obviously down in England. I was with a lassie or whatever at the time. And we went into this place and it was like a market, but the market was busy. And on one side, there happened to be skulls. And I knew that Captain Jet was into that. and it was like he was doing the resin pours. So I'm showing him as in what could be done with an actual skull. So there was a cabinet, and the cabinets were actually the cabinets were actually full on one side, and then there was like replica guns. And that's what I was trying to show, but I was trying to make it so it was unspecious because I was filming the camera and no wanting anybody in the shot as they were going past.
Hey, well, you got to promise me that when I come out there on holiday, right? We call it holiday over there. That when we get shit-faced drunk, that we sneak over there in the middle of the night and we shoot that fucking cannon off. I want to promise.
You would need to do it at night. You would need to do it at night. You would need to do it at night time.
Oh,
if you were going to do that, you would need to do it at night time because if you get, I know you're licensed for a gun, but
no, we want to get. No, I don't want nobody. No, we need to. We want to get away with it, so we should do it at night.
I would do it with you.
Hey, we'll stream it though.
I could just imagine us up on top of that hill because there's an actual when you go into that camp, right? When you go into when you get into that when you go up there, right, into that castle, it's an actual hill. The hill actually goes up the hill. So that castle actually sits like that on a slope. So you need to sit.
Right. Am I getting an echo?
That thing is crazy cool history. They fought they kept it there, and all the time they tried to take it, like all the bloodshed and war.
I think that there's a piano playing in the background, Melissa.
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
Yeah.
I want to go to Europe.
I know Melissa's got it playing in the background. That's what I'm saying.
That's supposed to be
That's
mimicking
what I'm
that, and it's that far behind.
That's Alexander in high def.
I know because I cut all that off. I know exactly how to do it because I've been taught, as in Bob was told, as in about the back feed and all that, Carol, and about the echo and everything. So
This thing is a piece of shit.
Shot. Oh, shot.
It's a piece of shite.
I stopped using my HP. Because it's a pile of shite, as in especially.
Hey, that's what I got.
I use that one for unlock. I use that one for unlocking because if I'm going to get another one, I'm going to get another Dell. I'm definitely buying another Dell, but I'm waiting because I know that Windows 11's coming in shortly, and I don't want to buy a computer right now because if I buy it right now, it'll probably Windows 10 on it, and then have to upgrade to Windows 11. I would rather Windows 11 is actually on it before I buy it. That's how I was like, well, if I wait till after Christmas,
It just came out with
the new one will
10.
come
You
out.
already got 11?
Yep.
Dang it.
Yeah, Windows 11 you can actually get now. You can upgrade to it now on old devices, but that's one of the reasons why I'm upgrading my laptop is because I don't want my accounting software to be screwed up with an upgrade to Windows 11. So
See, with unlocking equipment, it's actually Windows. It works on Windows 7. They're starting to upgrade the software for it to use Windows 10. But that's why I use an older one for the unlocking equipment because it's for doing mobile phones. It's for fixing the actual software because I'm learning about that stuff.
Windows. When are they going to come out with some new doors? That's what I want to know.
I like that one, Lemonade. That is a good
to the left of me. Windows to the right of me. Or Canon, something like that.
No, because Mum was saying about the Chromebook, something about the updates or something, and I was like, Mum, we'll wait 6 months and see what happens, because she's like, well, it's going to happen at the end of July. I was like, well, what I'll do is I'll take the two of them in, because I bought Mum one and I bought myself one, and I went into Curry's that day and I spent like £600. But I wasn't really bothered because I was like, well, my monthly money or whatever, it covers it. I was like, I've got savings in the bank. And I was like, I just because she was
Not
on
too
about it
bad.
as in a Toshiba. She was using Windows Toshiba or Windows, but it was Toshiba.
Is that like that's like new COVID strain, right? Toshiba.
It's to make you a computer, Lemonhead, as in Toshiba.
Oh, they're dirt bikes.
They make a thing. They make computers as well. Toshiba.
Yeah.
She was complaining. She was complaining
What will
that
they come up with next?
she was complaining it was the working, and basically what she does is she just loves playing games. Mum's into all these Sudoku and all that carry on. She's done if it's something to do with maths, she's right into it.
What game does she play?
She plays Sudoku. She'll play Solitaire, and then she'll do the crossword puzzles. She does them.
Those are the same games my mom used to play. She used to love that. She plays solitaire for hours, man.
Because mum's just done herself an injury. She was playing badminton as in during the week, and something went. She says something went, so she's actually got a support on her now, like a splinter. But she ended up. She was going daft about saying about she went to get a support bandage or something like that. Cost her £26, and then she says, I went up the hospital and they've gave her an actual. It looks like a support brace. So she's got that on there now, but she's complaining that her leg is really sore, as in it's tender, because whatever she's done, she was playing badminton in Lemonhead, and she must have went for the shuttlecock. So she went to try and get underneath it, and she's obviously angry and pulsed something.
From inside out, she ran into her like something like tendon and ligament, man.
She put a ligament, but she's about to ding. She's about to, because it was Pauline's, her sister's birthday.
Well, whatever you do, don't let her talk you into getting her one of those motorized scooties, man. Because once I got my mom one of those things, that was it. They couldn't keep her down. She'd be out on that motorized scooter, freaking going. She'd take it like 3 miles in liquor stores. She'd go cheat, all buy the shit she couldn't eat. I go to visit her. She'd be coming in with like jacket, all this stuff. I'm like, and you're like, oops. She tried to turn around. I'm like, you can't run from me. I got a car. I will chase you down.
I thought Toshiba was one of them witches that got hung at the witch trial.
That's exotic. Toshiba.
Your stuff's good, Toshiba.
Is it?
I've got a Toshiba. I've got a Toshiba TV, but their older stuff, the older Toshiba stuff, good stuff. So they were.
You know what? They
really reliable.
They make tools too, power tools. And I've had a few Toshiba power like cordless tools. They weren't bad.
Damn.
Yeah, they weren't bad.
Dad loved Makita, Toshiba, as in especially if it was commercial grinder. Rupees was another one of his favourites. He was always because it was always the Rupees one. He was always taking it apart and putting it back together again. The Makita one, he was always taking that apart and rebuilding it. And DA Orbital Sander, he was always building another one, but he looked after tools. But with the people he used to work for, some of them would give him like the money for, as in the bearings and stuff like that, the parts for them, and then he would take them home, as in when he got a spare minute, or when things were quiet, take it home, and then bring it back to work.
Yeah. See, back in the day, all the gears, like Milwaukee was the best because they always had steel gears.
Aye.
You know, the Magnum series they had with like the real metal casing on all their plug-in like 6-amp drills and shit. And then it came a time where like all the Makita came and all these the Porter Cable, all these different brands, and then they just started like making them not to last, man. And that was what the difference was. They swapped those metal gears inside over to plastic. That was it.
Yeah,
and then the batteries were made to not last, and then they made the batteries so they priced them out to where for $20 more you could buy a whole new drill set, who the hell is going to pay $150 for a replacement battery when you get your whole drill with 2 batteries? It's just shitty. But there's still brands out there, like professional brands.
Yeah,
I used to buy the stuff
Craftsman
from Germany.
Snap-on it back. That's what I use. Craftsman Snap-on it back.
Snap-ons, dude. Snap-ons, dear, but it's really expensive. And people are like, why are they so expensive? But some of the tools are actually stamped. Some of them are actually they take the chromium off a tool and put their name on it. And sometimes it's not even their tool. It's not even their tool. It's not made by them, as in Snap-on.
Yeah, they're faking Snap-on tools. No, I guess so, man. They're anything worth money.
Yeah. I know my Mac tools are just as good as my damn Snap-on tools. My
Yeah,
Craftsman.
that's the same stuff. Mac, Prototype, right?
Yeah, I got Mac.
The reason why they put the name Mac, they wanted the brand name on their tools, right? But they also gave a lifetime warranty. So if anything was to go wrong, you snapped a tool, because they believe that you shouldn't be able to snap a tool, right? And when you snap the tool, some of them, sometimes they would warranty some of the stuff, but some of them they wouldn't.
I busted 1.5 inch sockets, impact sockets before. Some
Yeah,
things are what they are, man.
Snap-on does lifetime warranty. Snap-on does not lifetime warranty their power tools, though. They're cordless power tools.
Yeah, I never.
My Craftsman does, though. Everything Craftsman backs their stuff. All my Craftsman back theirs.
A lot of the new Craftsman tools that are quality made are made by Gear Wrench.
And how
all the cordless tools all these years are all made in Craftsman factory. It's the only factory that's tooled to make any of those things.
Halfords has now started doing lifetime warranty on their tools, as in if you snap a tool, anything you buy through Halfords, as in tools wise, they'll take them back and give you a brand new one for it.
You got the warranty?
Halfords has just started doing that.
I just remember
I think
the
a lot
DeWalt
it's
got popular, but I found out that DeWalt, Milwaukee, like anything you see in Home Depot, power tool wise, they're all made at the craft. They were all made at the Craftsman factory, and the Craftsman Porter Cable were brothers. Porter Cable Brothers holds over 500 patents. They invented everything: cordless drills, the circular saw, all Porter Cable. But Craftsman was the only ones that factory is the tooling. They're the only ones that can make these things. So all the parts the internal parts are the same. They just put a different colored casing on the drill.
Yeah.
And it was like, son of a bitch. And then they put them on side by side on the count. So you got to stand there for half an hour going, I wonder if this one's, I'm going to try that one next time. It's the same shit. Comes from the same factory. Now you got Rigid. Rigid's Home Depot brand. It's made in
You would be surprised
at
how much the Walmart Corporation owns in the tool world.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
They own Black & Decker. They own DeWalt. They own Skill. They own Stanley. They own the New Heart brand. And what else?
Yeah, they're like
they bought out another manufacturer.
Like PepsiCo, or like Gerber. It's like they buy up businesses, man. They aren't even what they started out as. They just become these huge corporations. It's like Pepsi makes more money off of things that aren't soda,
We've got an actual place that's independent. It's been independent for years. Bill's Tool Store at the Barras, but this guy actually buys, as in it's all army surplus, and it comes in when you see it coming into the store. It's like a name big wooden crate. It's like a wooden crate, but a lot of the tools is ex-MOD. But I think he's actually got a family member or somebody that's involved in the army, and that's how he managed to get into the place.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they don't waste no money. They buy whatever they need. We used to test Craftsman tools. The Craftsman reps would come out to the job and give us laser levels and all this shit and ask us to use it. They come back like a week or a month later and just ask you to fill out like what you thought about it. And then you got to keep the tool, That was cool. I love Craftsman.
Mm-hmm. I've actually been asked twice with two different companies while being on YouTube to test certain products out. And I was like, well, what am I getting at it? Well, you're only going to give me the product. So you're not going to pay me. I was like, well, why should I get your stuff if I'm not getting paid? I'm not getting paid percentage because when I'm product reviewing it, I know exactly what happens with a product review. You product review it and then people buy it because you've said about that product to how good that product is. And I'm one of these people, I wouldn't lie about a product. If I think it's crap, I'll tell you it's crap.
Yeah, you
come
need
on,
to pay
you
for the tools. Always, never. That's all the old guys. First thing I learned is you buy good tools, man, because if you make your living with your tools, don't buy shitty tools.
Conan, you doing all right, buddy?
I don't think Conon's here. I think he's actually gone to sleep. So.
Oh Lord.
Somebody'll have the link or somebody's looking after it, and it might be whoever that's got the link. She'll be actually be able to access it.
Yeah, she's got admin abilities.
Yeah, Hoovy.
So
Yeah, see,
no,
like BYOB's low, like the low end out of all the brands.
Not only is Hoovy birthday girl, she's the administrator at this point.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, guys, I'm going to have to bail.
Hey,
oh, shame.
Be well, and it was good talking to you, Craig.
You guys all be well.
We don't see Craig for months, and then all of a sudden he pops up, and then he's on it for a long time. And because
I'm always around, you just don't see me in the circles that I'm used to running.
I know, Craig.
I'm here and there and everywhere, just not ever in the same spot twice.
You're busy.
Always busy. Would you hang out with us? Shit. We owe him.
I will be around gone for forever. I mean, Con and I are pretty good buddies. We've got to be really close. So as long as he's streaming, I'll be somewhere. Even if I'm not active in the stream, I've got the stream going in the background. So
yeah, you'll be lurking.
Because I'm pissed off now because they've deactivated Google. They turned and told me a month ago, which I asked certain people about it, and Lemonhead says, "Don't worry about it, Alec, because it's just a fake email." No, it wasn't a fake email. They have deactivated my AdSense.
No, I didn't. That wasn't me. I didn't know about it.
Lemonhead, it's not a problem. It's because they're saying that I haven't been active enough. That's what they're saying. And that's what they're saying about it. Because I'm like only 300, I'm like 360 minutes. I'm not even up to 4,000 yet. I've been putting in the videos and doing every now and again a live stream. But obviously I'm not doing enough for their requirements, obviously.
Yeah, you gotta keep up your end of the
you gotta keep
contract.
It's a contract. You got to have 4,000 watch hours on a 365-day basis. And if you fall under that 4,000 watch hours at any point, then they can terminate that contract.
I've been trying, Craig. I've been trying my hardest, but there's times where I do get emotional or I get upset or I take a bad turn or I take a bad day and I'm like, I can't.
Hey, I don't want to hear that.
I just don't want to drag anybody. See, when I feel like that, I just don't want to drag anybody down or make anybody else feel like that. So that's why.
You're not. How would you possibly be dragging anybody down? You're not. That's not the case. You're fine, Alex.
It's just when I get my low times, as and I get really depressed, and I end up so low, it's unreal.
You got buck up. You got buck up, camper. They'll give it right back to you. You just got to decide. All the stuff, your plans you made, and all the things that you said you want to do. Now's the time, man. You got to start doing it. You got these opportunities in front of you, man. Don't let them pass you by and have regret.
You're right. You're right. Because I was right. I need to organise this place because I've got 8. That's like I've got 3 year boxes, right? So I got 3 year boxes. I've got 3.
You got one about ready to go now too.
I've got 3 of Joe's and then another 2 come in. So I've actually got 5 of Joe's. I've got 5 of Joe's and they're
Oh,
ought to
you
get
got two
done.
more Joes, huh? Oh, I see how it is.
I'm always backed up, Lemonhead. I always get stuff lying somewhere because my old man used to say it's like money that's invested. You've got money invested, but I know Joe's. I know it's safe.
Yeah,
I
I
know
know.
it's safe
Joe's
at his,
more handsome.
and I also know
I
it's
know.
safe at yours, right? So I know it's not that I don't. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't trust you, right? It's the fact that I'm more frightened when it goes into postal hands when you actually send it. That's the part I'm a bit wary of. But I don't mind if it's lying at yours because I know
I've
it's
been
safe
sending
there,
it to you
and I know
longer
it's
than
safe when it gets
anybody.
here.
I sent you more coin than anybody ever, all of them put together.
I know.
And you're worried? That makes no sense whatsoever, Alexander.
No, I'm worried about when it goes into the what I meant was I'm worried when it goes into USPS's hands because I know you have no control over it when it goes into
nobody
their
does. That doesn't make any sense.
Alexander,
it's not a big deal. I'm just saying.
Alexander, what you got to do is you got to listen to the people that have the drive, and you got to learn from that drive, and not get frustrated. You got to slow down, take a breath, and just keep moving. You know,
forward, left, right, shook and jive. You got to float like a butterfly. And I'm pretty sure there was another half to that. I can't remember.
That's what I like about Lemonhead because he never seems to be down. Every time you ever speak to him, lads, or he says something, he's always full of wisdom. Plus, he's always joking around.
I just
because he's not taking life to heart. Because we're only here for
all
a
my people
time.
do well. That's all I wish for you guys is good.
You know, and what he's
You
trying
do
to tell
good.
you is that you can't sit and worry about everything. You got to keep moving.
No, because that was late down me. That's why I sent him like six. I sent him 6 of the sort of better ones or out of that lot because he says I never opened them, and I believed exactly what he said. He says I haven't unsealed them. He says I don't even know what's in them because it was 1910 to 1950.
Yeah.
I was like, I really want to let him see because I was like, I want to know if I'm doing my job right. And I'm like,
good?
So I put 6. As I'm saying, I put 6. I put 6 of them in back for
remember
you,
when
but
I
I
got
hid
those.
them. As I'm saying, I hid them in the crap and in the tube because I didn't want them to rattle when they were inside for them to know because I tell them it's metal art. So
Yeah, you gotta pack them tight.
Aye. So that's how I packed them in tight. So there was 6 in them, but I wanted you to take them out and hopefully you would find the 6 and then have a look at them and say, you're doing your
You
job
have to fill
properly.
a tube halfway, fill the other half up with like tissue or something. Pack the inside of the void with something, and that's cheap, very low cost. And then take your cap off, and then shake it. Test it. Make sure that it's gonna not rattle.
No, because you turned around and says, everybody else has got your stickers, but I haven't. And I thought, shit. I forgot them. I totally forgot them. But then because you'd moved address, because you'd moved from wherever you were, and you were floating about until you eventually found a place. But I know that you're in a sort of temporary address, so I wasn't sure if you were going to move again. And I was like, well, do I send it now, hoping it would go, eventually you would get it.
Well, I'd love to stay out
keep it
there.
mean.
And, Travis, I always love to have a conversation with you, but I got to run. Don't give up spirit, Alexander.
Well,
Stay
man.
in and just keep doing it. Even if you're just doing short videos and dropping them on a daily, do a 5-10 minute video, drop them every day consistently, and stay with it because you'll get the view time back, but you got to put the time in. So the short videos are top. You'll get a lot of views out of short videos. So, and the only other thing to do is be live.
No, because it was never. See, when I started, it was never about the money, and it wasn't about being famous or the fame. It was just I was like, well, if I have a channel why do I not use it to its full potential? So I was like, well, if I've got a channel and we're getting it free now, why not use it to its full potential? Use it the full way what you're supposed to do.
You got to make a decision, Alex. Because, like you said, you started off and you're not about money, then don't choose to get monetized because they expect you to do stuff. It's a give and take. But if you decide you signed up for it, then they expect you to carry your end of the bargain, man. And like you said, it's free. You know, like it's so you gotta don't get discouraged.
I think it's the fact you get rid of something because I've got that much of it, and I'm like, I only really wanted like my own collection. When I started it, the whole idea was to buy and sell, and then all of a sudden, because it'd been lying there for so long, I started taking things out, and I'm like, I really like that, and I really like this, and I really like that.
I'm the same way, brother.
And I'm like, I want at least one so I can go, because my old man says it's like when you go to try and sell something to somebody, if you can only talk about it, they can't see it physically. So if you can show them it physically and say, this is it here, and you can tell them, I can get you it, you either tell them where you got it from and let them do the business, or
you don't have to tell them where you got it from, because that's not how coin dealers do it. Where they don't tell them. Nobody gives up their source. It's different here on YouTube because of the videos and this and that, but like the real coin dealers on here, that's not part of it. Nobody's going, I got this here and this there and that, because that's not part of it. You're wasting every 5 minutes you spend talking about where you got it from. You could have sold 5 different things.
Aye.
So if you want to show what you have,
it was a material where he bought it for. He was all interested in selling it, and he was good at it. And I think that's what's hurting, because I know how good he was at it, and I can't do it. I just can't do it. But I just want.
The good thing is, down the road, you still have it. It's there. There will always be a want for coin. There will always be coin collectors. So whenever you decide, if you do or if you don't, it's all to the good, man. You know,
because you have, I'll tell you something. You have got good source, and so is Joe. So is Joe Durbin. A lot of nice stuff. But it's not that I don't. It's not that I try and go to the top use lot. I want to be able to buy for the community so they don't feel as if, well, it's just buying for only 3 places. I don't want them feeling as if they're missing out.
You're overthinking it, brother. If somebody said that to you, that's different. But you're dreaming stuff up that may or may not even exist. That it's not part of it.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're stressing about something that you don't even know, but it's true or not. Like it doesn't matter. And then at the end of the day, people know because they just want what they want. If you have it and they're willing to buy it, then that's what you want to do. Then it's here for everybody. Look how many people since the start have popped up. How many different sellers are there that weren't there a year, 2 years, a week ago? Like every day you wait, there's somebody popping up. They're good. It's only going to get harder and harder exponentially. So like there's this term here called grandfathering in. When things are new and fresh, you know, and it's still new, relatively new, there's still millions of people that don't know there's coin community here, and there's auctions, and you know, like there's most coin collectors don't know. We think everybody knows about it, but they don't. It's way bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? Which is awesome, because it will only continue to grow. But it's better to get in sooner than later, because that's grandfathering in. You know, it's being part of the first wave. It's like setting roots. It helps. It really does. You know, after 10 years, you'll be the first one to be able to put on your business card, YouTube, 10 years, you know, or like, I mean, there's all kinds of benefits that come through doing though, what you got to do. McAdoo.
Hey, I listened to what you said, Daz, and you can't just specialize in one. You can't just specialize in one coin or one section of it. You have to have a mixture of stuff.
Why? Why? You can do whatever you want to do.
Because customers tend to ask for stuff that you don't have, or
That's coin dealing. So what coin deal? No coin dealer has it all. You know what coin dealers do? They call each other. So when I don't have something that somebody wants to order with me, I tell them, okay, give me a day, and I'll get it for you. And then I'll call a coin dealer, and if he doesn't have it, he'll make a call to a guy he knows, and it don't take long before you have what you need. And then you go back and you sell it to your customer. That's how it is retail. That's with everything. The grocery store doesn't make every product that's in a grocery store. They get it from thousands of different vendors. And lots of those vendors are middlemen that they don't make it either. They buy it from somebody. So the farther down the supply chain you are, you can only put $1 on top of $5 cost for the next guy that he can only put 50 cents on it. By the time it hits the shelf to the consumer, there's been 5 different people that pick from the same pool of money. So you want to be closer to the 5 than the quarter at the, it's just, so you have to recognize, you just gotta set a fire under your butt.
I think it was the fact of trying to help others, as in trying to put on something to help other people. But the thing was, I have financial backing, and the only reason I have financial backing is because of and what I'm allowed to, what the government says, because the government says that you're entitled to such and such and such and such. And I think that's
worried about
it's like, well, if I don't smoke, I don't drink. What can I put money into?
Is there a chance that you would lose your money?
I've always been like that. That was the whole. I think that's why, as you said, Lemonhead. That was the whole plan behind it. If they were ever to stop this money, I have something to fall back on, and that was the whole plan.
Well, that's different. I didn't know that. That's real. I get you.
Because they can take it, they can stop it.
Yeah,
they can turn around and say, you're not entitled to it. You're not entitled to it, and they'll what they do is they hold the money. They'll hold it until they do an investigation, and then once they do an investigation, it goes to a decision maker, and then the decision maker. But you can appeal against that. You can appeal against that.
Yeah, so you have to decide: can I make more doing this than what I get from the government? There's lots of people who go through that. So you just have to know what you're doing, man. You gotta make a decision, You know what you get a month, and then you have to. It's like making a business plan. You got how much does it cost? How much can you mark it up? How much can you make? And then you have to make a decision.
That's why I get it now.
I didn't really understand.
That's why I was trying to say to you, I can't do the shipping and buy coins at the same time. I either buy coins and then say you hold it for a month or whatever, and then 1 month I turn and say, right, I've enough money in the pot to factor in that shipping.
Huh? Alex, you don't pay shipping when you sell coin. You charge your customer the shipping.
I know that. I'm talking about as in the I'm not thinking about it as in we're selling it. I'm thinking about as in when I'm actually buying it.
Yeah. You pay more shipping than most people.
I don't mind. You've got to pay it.
It's the only way you can do it. You either do it or you don't.
I pay a wee bit extra because I know that there's a tracking number on it. So I know that the tracking number, so that you can watch it and I can watch it. So and I know
the tracking number is the cheapest way.
But then I'll show you, because I don't like people turning around and saying, well, you're lying, you're telling lies. You did get that box and you're telling tales that you didn't. That's why I show them. Look, I got it. There, it's there. It's there. Because a lot of people do that on eBay. They'll lie to the person that they bought stuff off and say they never got it, hoping that they get their money back plus also the item. And I don't. I think that's not. I don't think that goes.
Don't look no more. What does it matter what some stranger on eBay does? That has nothing to do with you or what you do. Nothing whatsoever. Don't worry about what happens to other people, man. That's their shit. Do your stuff for you the way you want. Don't worry about that's just like those are things that it's only all bad. You're worried. You just drive yourself crazy with worry, man. It's not that hard. You're making it harder than it has to be.
No, because you've turned around and said as well, if you're not happy with a product, but people never ask you that question all the time. You've told that on many occasions. If you're not happy with an item, I will take it back.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. That's an honest trader. That is an honest trader. That's an honest trader.
The coin sells itself, Alex.
Aye.
The coin you have is the same as the coin we have.
Mm-hmm.
The mint set is the quality, it's the same. You don't have to worry unless you're buying it from like the back door, some guy in the alley that's making fakes. I mean, like, don't worry about the coin. It's just, you're buying the same shit everybody buys.
That's why
your eagle is about the same quality as the eagle the other guy bought the same day. You're worrying about nothing.
That's why I started buying them off of YouTube, because I was like, well, at least I can trust the people in the coin community rather than buying them off of eBay, because you don't know what you're buying, and it can be a China copy, and you wouldn't, as you said, you wouldn't know. Like when you tell a story about the iPhone, how you got into coins.
Oh yeah. My wife had bought the iPhone.
Yeah.
In China, and they sent her a fake Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. The copies look good. You wouldn't be able unless you know what you're looking at.
Yeah, I didn't coin collect. I didn't know about it. That's why I know it was meant to be. It was God.
It's a sign.
God knew what was coming for me. He knew I needed something, so he sent it to me.
It was like a sign I had about the mobile phones.
He takes care always.
But
when you think he ain't there, homeboy, he's there. He's watching out and he's making sure.
See, I don't know enough about the thing is, I don't know enough about coins. So I'm still learning. So I'm still like, well, I know how to buy stuff, but I'm like, what price do I put on it? What's fair? What? And I start asking myself,
well, how the hell can you ever learn when you spend all your efforts and time worrying about all this imaginary shit that isn't learning? You're not learning nothing. You're worrying about stuff that you haven't even gotten into what you want, you know?
Right.
You know what you need though. You said everything, like the learning, you gotta learn this, that, and what you want to do. We've talked about many times.
Yep.
You just gotta do it. You gotta stop worrying about what's going on in your neighbors.
I need a boot up the ass. That's what I need. A boot up the ass and says, right, come on, Alec, let's do this. Stop messing about.
Like, I'm here for you, man. I always have been.
You should write it down and then just say, this is the plan, and I'm going to stick to this plan the best that I can.
Good advice. And then you can add to it and take away from it and fine tune it. Like, I've had to do that every day, man. Still doing it.
Or you realize what you're doing really good at and what you don't have to like forcibly make yourself think about doing, and then what's just it'll become a habit, and the stuff that you go, oh, I forgot, I need to work on that.
Like if you're walking to the mailbox from the front door naked to get the mail, don't do that no more. You don't want that getting out. That's bad publicity. I'm joking. That's a joke.
Have you actually seen them? Have you seen them? That's the special wrap ones, the Canadian special wrap. There's only supposed to be 40,000. It's supposed to be 40,000 of them.
Dimes?
Where'd you get those?
There's one that's painted. There's one that's painted. Where did I get them? On Tarot.
See, you almost.
Are they the like modern dimes or something?
I was testing you, Alexander. You're supposed to say, I forgot.
Well, I had a lot. I had hard work.
Why? How many do you want?
I'd hard work to try and get them. And somebody told me about them. They were new. And he says, you need to get into this. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I want a set, but I've told him, I've actually emailed him and says, look, you wanted insulin, you wanted this, you wanted that. That's how much it is. and I'm still waiting an answer. I'm still waiting an answer. But I'm gonna bust these ones open because I want a
Bust them
couple.
open then.
Because sometimes I wonder why people turn around and say, "Don't open that roll. Don't open that roll." And you're like, "What? So how long are you going to keep it for until you decide that it's worth more or the value it's went up? So you're going to keep it for 5 years, 10 years, hoping that the value appreciates to the whole roll?" Because it's like the MMS69s, the ones that I bought off of you, the ones that say MMS69 are better, they're getting opened. That roll's getting opened. People's like, "Well, why you want to bust it open for that?" Because I want a couple of them. And I know some other people might want some of them as well.
But try this next time. If you don't tell everybody your personal business, they won't know to ask or critique. You won't get anybody going, "Well, why are you doing that?" if they don't know. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
Like,
I think,
you
as
don't
you
have
said,
to
I
defend
explain too
yourself.
much. I explain too much. It's like as if I'm trying to prove it. I'm trying to prove, but I'm like, who am I trying to prove to? Am I trying to prove it to myself, or am I trying to prove it to others?
I don't see why there's even a question of having to prove what. Like, what is there some reward? Like, is there some like thing to win, or like anybody that just asks you questions or critiques, or like if they're like negative, you just tell them to screw off, man.
I can't do that. I can't do something
whatsoever.
Fuck you, George.
You just tell them, polite or not. It just, context. If they're not really rah about it, then you likewise, when in Rome, try to always be like the better, take the moral high ground and tell them off in a much classier way.
Yeah, don't do like I do.
Yeah, if you're trying to be on here like in that capacity, because it'll haunt you, man.
Yeah. Well, I got butt hurt. I'm never get over it.
Like wildfire.
Kind of personality, so.
Because there's the 79.
What?
You got magic.
I got magic?
You got magic.
Yeah.
Put you in a trance.
The thing is, sometimes we like, as over in the United Kingdom, there's what they call, there's Royal Mint, there's Westminster Collection, and there's another one. But the thing is, if some of the companies will sell to the general public and some won't, some will say as in trade, or it'll say contact your local dealer. And I tried to get these Canadians and couldn't get them for their place or their website, and was like, well, okay. So I started shopping about, and eventually, but as I'm saying, I managed to get a Canadian dealer. But I don't want to rule out the other people that I do know on YouTube, on actual YouTube.
Yeah, but if you want Canadian coin and you can't get what you want on YouTube, then why would you not go like somewhere else? Like everybody else does.
Yeah, I mean, there's places that like certain people will say, "Hey, I used this website," and well, Stern did that once on a stream, and quite a few people tried going there, and then he got his toes stepped on, and he's like, "I don't know why I even opened my mouth and said it," and I was like, well, for one thing, I was like, you told me a year ago and I didn't do anything with it, so you thought you'd be okay telling other people, but it doesn't always work out.
Happens, you have to watch that, because that's what happens. Instead of going through you, because you're the middleman, they think they can get it cheaper, so they end up going straight to the source, and end up you get fucked out the picture. It's
name of a cool like auction house website, and I never bothered to go to it, and then he waited a long time and said it during a stream, and quite a few people got on it, and he was like, "Oh, why did I even say anything?" But it's just like, you don't mean to do it. You think you're helping some people out, and then next thing you know, they're just trampling all over you.
Mm-hmm. My mum was like, it's dog eat. My old man tried to explain it many times while I was with him, or because he thought I wasn't streetwise. And he used to say, son, he says, it's dog eat dog. There is no friends in business. It's like somebody turned around and saying, but you bid over top me. Or let the carry on with Charles Latterley. And I'm like,
there's money involved. People, it's when it comes to money, you got to treat it one way and one way only. It's business. You got to protect yourself because if you give people an inch, they'll take a mile. There's no loyalty whatsoever.
Nope.
They love you when you're king, and they'll forget your freaking name when you're not.
Yeah.
It's only when they're getting their happy joy, and they're getting what they need from you. So
they're other friends.
You just got to get good at giving them what they need. That's like
I believe in old school where you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. And if you think that there's something that I have and you think that you can make money off it or you can get 3 times what I can get for it, I'm the one that I'll give you and say there it's there. And if you come to me and it's and you're being honest with me and say
in the first place?
How are you going to be a wholesaler?
Yeah.
Like wholesalers usually become wholesalers after learning the business, all of it, in and out. That's like the big shit at the end. There's nobody that just goes, I think I'll be a coin wholesaler tomorrow. Good luck with that.
But hang on, I've been doing buying and selling since I was 13. Since I was 13, I've been doing it. No, not coins, but actual other stuff.
Okay.
I've done gold. I've done gold. I used to buy gold as in jewelry, as in that's how I say to you that I was buying it when it was £2 a gram.
I don't
know. I mean, I've seen the jumps.
I don't understand where you're going with this. I'm talking about you just said you want to sell coin at like in a wholesale capacity. I don't see how that what's going on. I'm lost. Hey, you can get gold jewelry? I'll buy.
What?
I wished I could get a hold of Lemonhead. The place that we used to buy it from, the place that we used to buy it from disappeared. It moved premises.
Well, if you ever want to buy gold jewelry, let me know because I watch more gold jewelry go through my guys' hands than coins.
Oh, dang, I took my ring off earlier. Where'd it go?
People come in the door all day long, hawking jewelry, gold jewelry, everything you could think of, diamonds, jewels.
That's something we used to buy it for an auction. Used to be a place we used to buy it for, and you were paying exactly whatever you put your hand up. That's what you were paying for it. But the place is long gone. I don't know where it moved to. I lost touch with it as in when I went down with my ex-partner.
Well, because gold goes up and down somewhat. Like those guys make money when it's there to be made, and there's times where it just doesn't make the numbers don't match. You know what I mean? But like here traditionally, all coin dealers are like they deal with gold and silver. They deal with precious metals. So like people, they'll have just as much. They got just as much jewelry under the glass as they do coin. You know what I'm saying? But these guys are big. You have to have the scratch. So they buy everything that comes through the door because they got the money.
Because that's what I'm saying. A lot of people keep things under their hat, what they do and what they don't do, or whatever else. It's like Milky. I didn't know even Milky knows where I stay or knows roughly where I am. Right, Milky on YouTube, and I found out that he actually does jewelry. Do you know what I mean? But I didn't know that until I eventually till we were speaking, and he's like, I got a hold of him through Messenger or whatever, and I was like, I can't find you on Facebook, and I was like, he's like, I'm on Instagram. I goes, I don't do Instagram. I've got an Instagram account, but I don't use it, and I found him through Facebook, as in I found where he was and all the rest and blah 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 through because the pictures and stuff didn't match up or nothing matched up to YouTube, his YouTube channel, and I found him. And when we were talking, I found out that he actually done jewelry himself, as in he buys it. And I thought, Jesus Christ, that's what I'm saying. You don't realise as in people that are into coins or buy bits and pieces of coins
There's lots of people like that.
Yeah, dude, I've got so much good jewelry stuff. It's not even funny. And like,
But that's what I'm saying. You have to build your
I won't
contacts.
get rid of it because it was too stupid of a good deal.
I know a lot of people on here that they come here and they hang out and this is their off time and they're here and they buy coins in auctions and they hang out and they're sellers on Instagram. They sell way more than all of us put together, but they hang out here with us. But they don't tell you because they're not trying to. They're not looking for customers here. They already got a. They're making enough. They got their own venue already. You know.
Right. People cherry pick off eBay. Instagrammers come cherry pick off of YouTubers.
That's what I used to do with the car boot sale. I buy for the car boot sale. I buy for the car boot sale and put on eBay.
Buying and selling. Cherry picking is that's kind of like the wrong context. Like cherry picking is numismatic. Like it's an individual thing. If you learn enough about something to go and look, and then find the opportunity that the person selling it doesn't know what they have.
Because like, people tell me you overpay. They've told me as in private, you overpay for stuff. I says no, and I'm thinking to myself, no, I don't. No, I don't overpay for stuff. I know. I've got a price in my head. As in, and I don't go over that. Do you know what I mean?
They're just mad because you got it and they didn't. You were willing to like. That's normal, man. You're gonna get haters when you win the auction block and they wanted it, but they didn't get it.
You guys see that, right?
But the only reason I don't pick the older stuff is because I don't know. To me, it looks, because it's older and because it's a lot rougher looking. That's why I don't pick it. But I would like to know more, as in to buy this sort of older stuff, because I know the older stuff, some of it is silver. Because some of it I buy is like bad and proof.
You don't need to know all of it to be able to do it. You can learn as you go. So if you like the modern, there's a market for modern. Start off with modern, learn as you go. All dealers do that. So like if you want to get into older stuff, think of it like antiques. Like old furniture, antique furniture is worth way more than brand new stuff out of a store, because that's how it works. The older it gets, the more valuable it gets. Coin is the same.
Yeah. It's like my mom got me this chair when I was like 10 or 11 because I was pissed I didn't get a metronome at this estate auction we went to.
Yeah,
so she got me this chair, but then I'm not allowed to sit on it. Yay!
I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say the wrong thing here. I buy off a Lemon because he brings good stuff to the auction. Plus, also his prices are good as well.
Yeah, my prices are really good.
I've heard of that guy.
And
he's praising me up here.
The market and give it a better than market price, sell cheap, and that you think that would be enough for people to go, oh wow, how would you not want to buy that coin? But that's when you have to understand. There's more to it than that, because people will go for different reasons. There's a very small percentage of people that come for the coin that they're only there for coin collecting. They're coin collectors. Those guys they're trying to stretch a buck. But more than not, the majority of people are here they're just here for somewhere to be a part of something, and they're just paying for the atmosphere and
it's fun.
And the hang. So they're okay with paying more for a coin over here when they could get the same thing for cheaper here. That tells you that it's not always about that. So you just have to recognize like percentages, pay attention to and don't put all your eggs in one basket, because you ain't gonna last. So you just don't always think it's that black and white.
Lemonhead's right about what he's doing.
I did my first auction and it was like a crash and burn, and I was like, I'm never going to do one again.
The easiest part of it. Coin sells itself.
Yeah.
But it's like Lemonhead says, you have to turn, if you want to do coins or whatever, actual dealing, you've got to turn it in volume. There's only a couple of pound in it. There's nothing. People think that there's a lot of money that's involved in it. There's a big margin in it.
You're guessing, Alexander. You don't. That's not the case. I hear you say that all the time, and I don't understand where you learned that. Or it's silver and gold. The markup on it is the same for all dealers. Sell the same markup. It's very small, so you have to sell a lot. If you only sell bullion, gold, and silver, you better be selling like monster boxes. Have the customers that come in, they're buying thousands all the time, and have enough people to come through the door every day. So that's one part of it. So that's
I would say,
if you're selling numismatic collectibles in antique and coins, to coin collectors, then that's different, because now you're selling coins that have value that way supersede gold, way more valuable.
We're on the same page. We're on the same page. We're talking the same language. We are talking the same language.
You can sell 1 coin a week and make as much as if you sold fucking 20 gold bars. You're gonna make. You could sell 1 coin, 1 penny, if you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's numismatic value. I sell pennies there for
It
$100.
takes time to learn what you're doing, and you definitely have to go through and make mistakes and go, "Oh, why did I do that?"
But what I'm saying is, I've
done it.
I don't understand where I'm coming from, but we're on the same page. It's just language is different. His language is different, or his understanding is different to my understanding of it, or what I say. That's all.
Well, it's because you're guessing. That's why. You say, I don't know. I don't know how else to say it.
Guessing about what?
It's like, and I'm telling you stuff that it took me 5 years to earn, because they wouldn't tell me. There's still stuff that I get given little at a time, because that's the way it is. You know, you walk into a toy shop, walk into a dealer you never met, and then you expect to get dealer price or wholesale price, or that's good luck.
Yeah, Alexander, can you see that? That's my first auction list. I mean, it's pretty pitiful.
Shit, that's pretty good.
But hang on, says Lemonhead. If I see something and I think there's money to be made in it, or I like the coin, I'll buy it. If anybody, it doesn't matter where nobody's buying it or everybody was buying it, I'll buy it, because I'm like, I don't like things that have not got a bid on them. But I'm like, I'll look at the coin and go, I really like that. I think there's a bit to be made off of that, or I could buy that and maybe make.
More often than not, it happens. That's not how you do business. You have to separate your personal from business. There's stuff that I love, and if I bought what I liked only, I would have been gone a long time ago. That's not how it works. You got to cater to the customer, because what they like and what you like is probably usually it's different.
And you know what? That's with my list. You notice? Well, I don't know if you can see it because it's tiny on there. But what I did is I didn't even realize I didn't put a single dime on that list, because I was trying to avoid getting what I would want, because I was trying to think of what other people would want. So I did it like a little too extreme.
Hoover, Melissa, it's difficult to know what everybody will want or would like.
Oh yeah, I mean,
buy.
Most of my bids were pity bids.
You don't have to know what they like.
Craig and them were like, "Oh, we should buy something from her."
Yeah, you don't have to know. You know what you do? You bring to market what you want to sell.
Yeah.
So what you do is, because people put their trust in the knowledge in the people they go to buy from. They trust that you know what you're doing. That's why they're coming to you. It's not that you hope, because it would take a miracle if you were hoping to get 50 things that you're going to put up, and that all of them were, this is for him, that's for them. Like, there's a little bit of that. Once you get to know your customers, you'll know that this person only buys out of that. That's what your analytics are for. You know, your paperwork and keeping track. You know, you can go back and go, all right, well, last year in May, what was I selling in May last year? After you've been in business 3 years, you'll have 3 different Mays to go, and then you start to recognize that, okay, that you know what, this performed better than that. That's business.
Lemonhead's right, because that's what I'm doing. I'm starting from scratch. I'm starting from scratch, basically scratch, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm building it, or I'm trying to build it, and then I'm getting so far, and it's like I'm hitting a brick wall, and I'm like, now what do I do now? But when I do a video, you only notice that I do one video, and then I'll move on to something else or a new idea. I'll have a new idea, and I'll move on to that. That's the way I do it, because I'm like, I don't want it to be going over it all the time.
You're trying to figure out problems you don't even have yet. That's your energies are way in the wrong. They're not serving you well. You only got 24 hours in a day, man. And how much of that is spent doing everything but coin? It's a small window. So you got to be more picky and choosy where you put your efforts and your time, because they need to produce. So if you're trying to solve problems you don't even have down the road, you're doing it wrong. You need to start doing, because that's the only way you'll learn. You need to get an auction up. You need to get an auction up, and if you sell everything, cool, you sold everything.
But I
If
tried.
you got stuck with a bunch of stuff, then you'll know, hey, well, I won't buy heavy in that next time.
Oh yeah, I
You
learned
have
that.
stock. You
Don't
put
buy
it away
heavy
for another
anymore.
day.
I mean, I ended up not selling them for over a year, but then I sold them all at once.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
No, because I didn't know.
I broke even on them, but it was a lesson learned. Don't listen.
Because I didn't know. I found out by accident that the president, that they coins there, the presidential ones, the actual year is round on the rim, and it was Diane that went like that in the auction, and she went like that. She went, "Oh, look," and she went, "I didn't know this," and she went like that, and she went, "The year date is on the side of it." As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Hold on a minute!" I was like, "The year date's on the side of that."
Not all of them, but some of them. They did it for so many years. Like when they first came out, they did, and there's errors where like it should be there and it's not. On the Washington first year, 2009, you got the orientation. When you look at the Washington face on, and then you lay it down tabletop, the lettering should be right side up that you can read it. There's an error where it's upside down.
See, I asked somebody about
because Lemonhead is right. The president, see, like your Susan B. Anthony, it's underrated. It's the same as the Sacagaweas. I like the Sacagawea. I like the Susan B. Anthony's, and I also like the presidential dollars, because if you notice the auction, they're like start at $4. It's the same as the Susan B. Anthony's. They're sort of, because they're underrated, but they're really nice when you look at them. I mean, there's a lot of design and a lot of depth in it.
You got to know coin. I agree with you. I love Sacagawea, and I love the gold dollar series myself personally, but it's not a very good performing series. It's very modern, so it's like there's not a huge market for it yet. New collectors, it's good for, and then you got some collectors, they just like to have one of everything. But it's don't think you're going to make a lot on. Don't put too much into it. It's just one series, and typically the modern stuff is really there's money in modern, but not a lot. But you want to have a little bit of everything, and it's easy to get modern. It's easy to source it because it's new. It just got made. It's not too many years displaced, and it's out there to be had. Lots of sources, so it's easy to get. That's why the value, it's still, it's not going to be worth a lot right away, except for the anomalies. There's a key date for every series, so it's always key date, semi-key date. So it's like it's just going to be like 5% of what you bring. Like think of it like in a block of 100%. If you're choosing to bring 20 different things auction, 20 blocks, that 20, think of it as 100%. So it's like 20 in there is 5. Just do it like that. Okay, I'm gonna lot 5% modern. And in that modern, what are we gonna do out of the dollar, nickel, eagle, ASC? Like, because that modern, you have like 10 choices: mint set, proof set, or a little bit of both.
No, because I don't want to say anything in this stream and then upset Lemonhead, but I don't want to upset the relationship that we have Do you know what I mean? And me buying coins, because that was the whole idea, was to put on something different that nobody else had seen in the UK. Because I had seen all these channels where they were doing UK coin hunt, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to follow the crowd. I want my channel to be different to everybody else's.
But you know
Yeah,
what?
but you can't
gotta take
change.
the leap,
You can't
though.
make a new mousetrap, Alex. That's not coin dealing. You could dress up like a clown, hang upside down from the ceiling. That'd be different. But the coin is the same. You're not going to change that. You're not going to invent something new. Everybody does it basically about the same because it's the only way it can be done. You're fighting the grain, brother. You're looking for that miracle niche that you're hoping for a miracle. And all the time, if you would have spent that time just getting it and doing it, you would be learning, and you would learn what works and what don't work. And you already been selling for 2 years already. You're still in the same place you were 2 years ago. You just got to get real with yourself and decide what you want. But I understand it's hard. It's not that easy. You got other factors and things, and like everybody's got lives outside of YouTube, you know.
And I mean, Alexander, you know, like how many people do I help them with their auctions, but I don't sell stuff?
I know.
I'm still gun shy about it too. So, but to this day, like
you're neglecting your own shit.
No, just
you get to the point where you have to realise, right, that when you're doing it for other people, you are neglecting your own channel, which you've got your own supporters on your own channel as well.
No, I don't feel like that. I feel like I'm not putting coins out there that I don't think are worthy of selling because I'm too apprehensive about it. And I'm learning why I'm helping other people sell their stuff and see what works and what doesn't work. And then I'm less afraid to be involved. And, you know, because I can be, you know, off screen, but still talking the whole time.
This is coin, man. I'm a coin dealer. You give me any coin that I don't even know about or seen in my life, and I will sell it because I'm a coin dealer. I will do my homework, work my ass off. I will find out research, find out what a fair price is, what its history is, what it sells for, what it sold for last year in spring.
Right,
then I will come up with the proper, appropriate, professional price, starting price, and I will put it to bring it to market. And if there's a market for it, I will find out.
Okay,
if
well,
there's not, I will not buy that next week.
Because I tell you something, right? Although that he's not an independent grader or he's not a professional grader, he knows what grade a coin should be. I'll give him that.
Who?
Lemonhead.
I'm a professional coin grader, brother. I grade more coin, as much coin as any grader at any grading company. I just don't want to work there for less money.
Aye, exactly.
I grade coin. I spend more hours studying the process of grading coin than anybody you know. I've had dealers, 40-year dealers, tell me that they trust my. I get asked for, hey, Lemon, what do you think this is? Would you come look at this, dude? I'm a professional grader. I don't have to have a plaque on the wall.
I'm sorry if that came out wrong, but it's like it's because it's not got an actual label on it.
Obviously, you didn't know. Because you have to know how to be able to grade your coin if it's not already done for you to be a coin dealer, or you could not sell coin. That's like saying you want to be a mechanic, but you don't know how to use tools.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I get that.
The railroad.
Wow.
That's like putting it in simple context. Well, why have you
because I
your hand? You can't do the bloody job.
And don't point out like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that was that, because there's plenty of guys selling coin that they don't know what the fuck they're just guessing. It's because they know coin basically sells itself. If you're smart enough to recognize trend or what's popular, or if you're popular, that's all it takes. And you're still doing a service because you're giving people what they want, and they're willing to pay for it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just like etiquette. Well, don't go out and say you're this if you're not. That's not really cool. But it's still my business because it doesn't hurt or hinder me. It has no bearing on me.
The problem that I have in my channel is they go and they see these coins, and I show them the coins or whatever, and they go, nice coins. Fucking you don't get the point. I'm showing you because the thing that I'm going to keep it or I'm going to sell it. And they're like, nice coins. Nice coins.
It's a compliment.
Okay. You sound like somebody else I've talked to about this. Do you say, hey, this coin I'm selling for X amount of dollars.
I don't like pushing. I'm not one of these people whoever that likes to push a sale because I feel as if you're forcing the person into buying it. I don't force a sale. If you want, you see,
it's like if they don't know they're at an
force
auction.
them if you tried.
If they don't know
They're
at an
there,
auction, you're
if
not
they're
gonna
there and
fight
they
for
pull
it.
out money and they buy a coin, it's because they want that coin. You ain't forcing nobody.
Right.
What are you talking about? It's not. I understand the context. I know. I kind of know what you're saying. There's some form and fashion of what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There's like some like kind of like maybe not the most moral. Like it's just not really like it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Okay, there's some of that. That's. But I think you're misconstruing. You're seeing like things in that light, and it's not the case.
Yeah, like if you want to do a stream and then do a little bit of auction, just say, hey, open chat first half, auction second half, and like make it clear.
So I didn't want to do an auction because I was like, well, it's good. Like everybody else is doing auction. I want to do something different other than auctions, but then I'm like, like that.
If you don't make it clear that's what's going to happen, you're not going to have people showing up that want to spend money at an auction.
Can I go on the dishwasher?
Yes, sir.
Because I've had people that turn around and say, but you had 22 views or you had so many people in your live streams. I just go online, decide to go live. I start the thing and people start coming in and out, and that's the way I do it. But it's always I always have an open panel, even though that I'm showing mailbox or a mail call. I'm still have an open panel, so they still can come up on a panel because I'll just stop what I'm doing if somebody wants to talk.
You don't need a topics. I call it the peanut gallery. You don't need a peanut gallery while you're trying to speak about a coin and conduct business. It needs to be.
I still understand how Lemonhead does it on a Tuesday because that's his auction day. Always has been.
Well, yeah, picking a specific day is fine, but I'm saying like your panel, you have to be able to have control over it, and people aren't talking over you when you're trying to sell something.
Well, yeah, I mean, like if you're doing a mail call, keep it mail call. If you're doing just chat, fly by. If you start off with a mail call and leads into something, it's whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, that's fine.
But you can't have
nothing wrong.
3 people with you when you're trying to sell something because it's going to just get lost.
Oh yeah, I agree. If you're going to do an auction, then there's lots of ways to do auctions. They're not all successful. Then there's ways to do auctions that better your chances at being successful at it. And
I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build it up, but I know that there's a problem in the United Kingdom, or that these coin collectors or so-called coin collectors are with this channel that nobody really likes, but the way it's done, and I'm like, I don't want any part of it, but I don't want to bash that channel.
Why are you even talking about
them and don't even worry about
it? Sell coin, and don't talk about nothing else. But what? Talk about you. Brag about you. Talk about you and what you're going to do for the people that are going to come to you, that you want to come to you. Tell them what you're going to give them, what you're willing to do for them.
He's right.
You know, like what you have invested, like your blood, sweat, and tears. Tell them.
I listen a hell of a lot because I don't have my dad anymore, and it's like to me, he's like a father. But sometimes I don't take it in straight away, soak it in, and then I try and understand where Lemonhead's coming from. And eventually, it takes me a while, but I get it. I do get it.
I'm just trying to help,
that's
man.
what I say. Just so it's kind of
nothing
like
I haven't told you a million times.
Write down your finer points.
Already know that you want it, but you don't want it bad enough. Because if you wanted it, you would have done it already.
He okay. I can
relate cool, man. You pop up every day. You're still here. I love seeing you.
He's worrying about
it. You'll still be here.
And you don't. You just have to say, "Fuck them all," and just say, "Here, I'm doing it. This is what I'm doing." Seriously, otherwise
you only want people loyal and respectful. And
that's what I'm saying. Andrew buys off of me. Andrew buys off of me. If Andrew sees something that he likes, he'll be like, what's
I
the
like
price?
Andrew.
And I'm like, no, don't
Andrew's a
speak
nice
about it
person,
here.
too.
We'll talk about it as known messenger.
And you'll have people that do that's fine, but you're still building your clientele to do that when you have an auction and people go, oh, well, he's got some stuff I like. I wonder if he got this, and they don't want to ask during the middle of an auction, so they'll email you or message you and ask you later. That's great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, you actually need like a certain percentage of sales away. Auction isn't going to sustain it if it's all you do.
Yeah,
you got to sell some coin on different venues. You're gonna have to. You want to grow a following because that's where you really the like cream of the it pays the bills. It's like the emails.
Right, that's what I'm sort of trying to do. Trying to build up the following.
Make them happy. They'll keep coming.
It's like Lemons told me, and Alexander, I think you definitely do this part excellent. You hop around channels and you stay current and you stay relevant.
Because I want to see the community grow as a whole. I want to see the community grow as a whole, and that was the whole idea behind it. As I said to Lemonhead, it's like two sides of the world.
That's the first
Put them
thing
together.
Nothing to do with want to sell coin. Now you're all worried. Now you want to save the world. You gotta make up your mind, man.
Yeah, but
or make a schedule like who said. Write it down. Between 12 and 3, you're gonna do things for the coin community, whatever it is to bring whatever you want out of that. And between 3 and 6, you're selling coin. Between 7 and 8, you're kicking midgets. Whatever it is you like.
Couch Collectibles had a whiteboard in his room years ago where he wrote this at this time of the day I do this. This time of day I make a video.
Yeah, smart.
And I mean,
schedule.
Lemonhead the thing is right because it's like a routine, and then the routine becomes like it's like having structure in your life, and it becomes a routine.
And then habit just comes natural, and that's
everything works, dude. Everything business. You can't go to any business, any store, the grocery store, the drive-in, the drive-through. Everything has rules and an order that they do it in. They do it the same because it works. It takes the guesswork out of everything. You could put somebody in that position. All they have to do is follow what's the rule. You push this, the button says what it does. Like you set out what you want to do systematically. It sounds like maybe something harder, but it's not.
I mean, something
it's
simple.
How we were done.
Like you're saying, the grocery store. Would you go there, Walmart, whatever? Would you pull in?
Yeah.
It's where you're putting stuff out with your left hand. Think about it. Is there a place you go that you go and you're putting it on the conveyor belt with your right hand?
At the end of the day, if you go into a shop and it's a mess, you wouldn't buy for that shop. But if it's all neat and tidy and all put in its places and it's organised and it looks presentable or it looks interesting, you go, oh, I might buy that, but I like that, but I need that.
And I'm just saying something that
like
simple.
Professionalism, it goes a long way.
Been instilled for a reason. So many department stores, grocery stores, anything. Just think about that. Next time you push your cart up there, remember you're putting it out on your left hand side. You're not putting it out on your right hand side. You'll be like, oh, no.
What's annoying me now is this room's like a mess, but Mum's like it's taking over, and then she's like, and she doesn't want to say anything, but she's like, I'll just move it. And I went, no, you know, if it's bothering you or it's annoying or whatever, I'll fix it, but I'll only fix it to a certain place. But then I don't want to end up moving it into another room. And somebody's like, well, why don't you move it into another room if you got a spare room? No, I'm keeping it here, but to me, it's becoming an eyesore because there's much stuff that's actually in the actual room itself.
Alexander,
I got an idea. You should start selling some shit.
But these things, the blocks,
it's hard. You know what?
They're great.
If you want to sell coin efficiently, you got to get somewhat organized. You have to, because it'll overtake and become such a chore
that you don't even know what
you let it get out of hand. It'll get out of hand quick.
Like, it's weird. I mean, I know we
You're
all
pretty organized.
Yeah, I put it somewhere, game, but I mean, I know people are way organized and like have.
Yeah, but
database.
You know where, like if I asked you for a certain coin, would you know where to go to get it?
Yeah.
it's tough. Like I do what I like. I try to be organized, like, on purpose, by choice. And even then, there's times where I can't find something that I had a day ago. It's because it starts to get, you hope it gets that big.
Yeah,
You
or you
hope
get on the
can't
stream,
find
you
shit.
pull some stuff out. Like I know Bigfoot would always say that. He's like, I hate getting on stream and talking and listening to you guys, because then he starts pulling out stuff, going, yeah, and then he's like, great, now I got to put this all up or leave it out,
That's so funny. It's true too.
And I'm like, I didn't
There's
say.
so many times I just finished cleaning, got everything put away. I can see my bed, everything's clean. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I finally, for once. And then it's late night stream, I'm like, oh shit, don't go on, don't go, don't. Oh, I said, that's it. And then it's like, oh hey, and then everybody starts showing it. And then in the next morning, you wake up, I look and I go, I thought I cleaned that.
But hang on, Trevor, when you done that thing, and you started to show me pictures, it was like, it's overwhelming. It's like when Lemonhead puts something up on the table and I see something and he's talking about it or whatever else, and he's sort of enticing. I say to him, don't do that, because it entices me to, how much is that? Because I'm not asking him what he paid for it. I'm asking how much does he want for it. Because
and I
it
know
might be
that.
something
That's
that
why I'm
like.
showing it to you. I know
But it's
you
like
like
when you
coins.
done it, whoever, and it was like pictures upon pictures. I can't make a choice straight there and then, because it's
Hey, come on, man. You can't put that on us.
You got some stuff from
You're
me.
a grown ass
and
man,
you
dude. You
said,
can't
hey,
expect me
what
not
else
to
do you
do what
have?
I'm doing because you're telling us not to do it on the chance that you won't have enough discipline to not go. Hey, how much you want? Let me know. Because if you ask, I'm going to tell you. That's not fair to me or her.
No, what I was saying is,
Oh, man.
whoever sent me over as the pictures, and it was like photographs, Lemonhead. It was like, but it wasn't just like, oh, it was like, what? And then she do, because she's trying to figure out what I need, or she said, what do you need? And I couldn't tell her what I needed, because I'm like, I've not even dug through boxes yet, so I've not dug through boxes to see what I've not got.
And I sent maybe like 6 or 7 pictures.
You got to take
And
the
then he
inventory.
didn't answer me for like 3 weeks, and I was like, "Hey, buddy."
Man, if I would have been more organized earlier on, it probably would have helped tremendously. But I hate the paperwork side of it, because it's a lot of paperwork.
Dude, I tell
I
you,
don't want to put Lemonhead off. I get what he's just said, but at the end of the day, I love when he does that, because there might be coins that I see and I go, I don't like that.
Don't look at you now.
Because I actually picked what happened, Lemonhead, is I actually crashed, and it was actually UK stuff that he had. He had UK stuff. There was UK stuff, and I was like, it's the stuff worth buying. And I was like, I actually fell asleep.
UK,
I crashed.
never bring that stuff.
I crashed.
Crazy. UK.
Because the UK will buy that. The UK collectors will buy that.
Yeah,
but
just like I love my money coin. That's as they should. They should be proud of it.
That is cool.
Did I mention that's got a silver 3-pence in there too? Isn't that beautiful?
That's neat.
Gorgeous coin, man.
The Americans love it as well, but the British, it'll sell more in the British realm. That's why I take stuff. But I'm like, I've got ideas like community box and stuff like that, and I've ideas. I'm taking ideas out my head.
Alexander wants to make some money.
That's not coin dealing, brother. That's not coin. No coin dealers out here, real reputable coin dealers do any of that. That's a YouTube phenomenon, which is fine. I mean, it's cool, but it's kind of novel. It's kind of like it's circusy. I mean,
and that's why I just yelled at him. I said, "No, how about Alexander wants to sell some stuff?"
Yeah, you're trying to copy the next man's issue. Let the guy that thought it up first make his money on it. If you want a coin deal, it's easy, man. It's real simple rules, and it works. And if you're willing to put your money on the line and give it a shot, which you've already done 10 times over.
Yeah.
But you haven't followed through.
It's like Tuesday. I hate anybody saying hello to me, because when I go to Lemonhead, right, I'm set up ready for Lemonhead coming on live, right? So I'm set up ready, knowing fine well that it's coin day to buy, right? So I then focus. I get into focus, and I'm like focusing on what he's saying, and I'm focusing on prices and what he's coming out with as in this starting price at what. So I'm
You're
sort
full
of
of shit.
concentrating.
You
So
talk more than
if
anybody
anybody
knows.
talks to me, I'm like, you're putting me off. And I'm thinking you're putting me off a concentration because I'm concentrating. I'm in the vibe. I'm in that moment.
What I used to do was
I'll
when
make a
somebody
rule:
would
no
have
one
an
can talk to
auction,
you
I
in
would make a
auction.
copy of their spreadsheet and have it on the side, and then I would write down what it went for.
Yeah, I don't do all that.
Oh, I used to because I was
everybody asks for it.
I didn't know what to do. So that was, I mean, it made
Because
me.
I write down on my paper right in front of me the sold price, so that's my record of what it sold for. I don't put up what it sold for the public. That's
No,
like
I know
giving
you
free.
don't.
That's giving free analytics away to my competitor, or like why would I give all that real valuable information out? No, that's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not
I
Heritage
my own
Auction.
copy, like print it out on the printer and go sit on the
Oh,
couch
okay.
and have it on a clipboard, and I'd write down how much somebody ended up paying for it and who bought it, and then I would think, okay, if I do stuff and I know these are all people I'm friends with, that's stuff they're not going to want because they already have it.
Yeah. But I've learned that people like
item selling.
I got people that bought the same coin
then
over and over and over. Like I think about it sometimes. I'm like, damn, that son of a bitch has to have like 8 shoe boxes full of like hats. or 1920 reads. People like what they like.
Everybody's been selling them lately. They keep going.
Either if they're buying the same coin over and over again, either they're looking for an error or a variety on that coin or a discrepancy on that coin, or they're actually buying it to resell it again. If they're buying the same coin multiple times,
that would be the layman's guess, but it's not the case. People are really, really like ceremonial, okay, or they like favorites. Why would anybody collect cow anything? I had an aunt; their whole house was cow. Anything with a cow on it, a car. If it had a cow sticker, she'd buy it. You know what I'm saying? Her couch cushions. Every picture in that, like it was embarrassing going over to visit her, but it was something to see. Like,
corgi stuff. I'd be like, oh my god, there's a corgi on it. I must have
well,
that.
Remember Fire Cajun? Fire Cajun loves the 50 Denver key date nickel. I had 3 rolls and the highest quality, and I brought one every week. He bought it at auction, no matter who bid on it. He walked away with it. He now has 3 rolls of 50 Denver mid-state 65 plus
thing, and he wants them. So
that's because that's what he enjoys. That's his favorite coin. What's better than 1? 2. What's better than 2?
It was like me.
It goes tres, which means 3.
We bought 3 or 4 of the exact same dime within 6 weeks of each other, but that's because he wasn't home and he would get it on the road, and I would watch the afternoon one and he'd watch the evening one or whatever.
Right on.
And then I was like, when I finally said, hey, I need to organize this shit. And then I'm like, I have 4 of these motherfuckers. I'm like, why do we keep buying them?
So what's the natural progression? And tell me if you did this, who?
What?
You'll start to get refined as a coin collector, right? Mm-hmm. And you start to go through, maybe organize a little, and you realize that you had 4 or something that you didn't know you had 4 specimens. So typically people will pull out the best for their their dance co or their book. Maybe they keep even a second. Mm-hmm. And then now they know they have 2, and they know what they paid for them, and they know that there's a market for them. And then
kept all my
it
receipts
gets really quickly to where now, oh shit, I need that. I need this coin, and it's the same cost as these 2. Mm-hmm. So it's the same. I see the same cycle. It's a food chain. It's a circle. Yeah. People always end up coming to where they realize, they see and recognize where you can sell some of your collection to get what you start to refine your tastes. You realize, I didn't really want those Ikes, but you got them.
I mean, I started out from oh wow, state quarters. And I actually, the 99 with the horse, I took that to the coin dealer. Was like, I found this coin with the horse on it. I mean, I hate to admit that, but he was like, I love your enthusiasm. And that was a nice way of saying, oh, you little dumbass.
No, because I start fretting. No,
But you know what?
I
Fast
start,
forward,
well, listen, you know what I do? I end up, I start fretting when I know the bill's coming or the invoice is coming. And I'm like, how much have I actually spent? Because I go, I'm only going in there for one. And then I go, but I like that one, I like that one, and that one, and then that one, and then that one, and that one, and that one, and that one.
Yeah, I mean, I've got, oh my God,
It's a candy store.
embarrassing.
You're right. Lemonhead was right when he said about a candy store.
I could have went to the LCS that I had been in one time, and went and bought all of these for $3, and I probably paid $17 for some of them, and I'm going, oh my God.
You know what though? In retrospect,
but I had fun doing it.
Lesson, ain't it? Who? So $10 to how much money you think it saved you down the road? It's part of this. Everybody goes through it. Don't feel like that you were the only one, because you're not. Every single person that collects coins, sells coins, whatever fashion, everybody has overpaid for something for lack of the knowledge. It's part of anything.
It's learning. You learn
buying
by
cars, buying your groceries, like every day you're making decisions where your money's go. We spend and get money and spend on everything we have. Your desk, your keyboard, your online service, your phone. It's the same as anything. So the more you do it, or if you go, it's all out there to learn. There's 10 guys selling the same phone, and they're all 10
The thing is,
companies.
Melissa, if you're losing money to it, then start worrying about it. That was my dad's attitude. If you get your money back,
I'm not worried about that.
he's quite happy. But if you start losing money on it, you know you're not doing your job properly.
I mean, I look it back now and I laugh about it because I'm like, oh my God.
You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh.
Because it's like, what can you do?
Because if
about
you let it, if you take it to heart, then it'll go straight there. It'll
Yeah.
turn you sour, you know, and
Yeah,
it does.
and
There's
it sure
people who
didn't
start
stop me
coin
from going
collecting,
to auctions. I just watched
and something like that happens to
got a
them.
red book and just, at least you're going base price from that. And then people tell you what a gray sheet is, and you go, oh,
The thing is, if I bid for something on Lemonhead, I wouldn't be the person to turn around and say put that back, because I'd be like, that'd be like saying put that back, and him turning around and saying fucking he's done that 3-4 times. He get fed up with that happening. So, but I have savings put away, and it's only for coins, and I know how much I've got in my bank account. I work off of that figure.
I don't know how much you got in your bank account.
You keep your, I want to spend it on coin money separate from your, this is my
Yeah,
life.
you know what? To be
That
responsible,
is
you know that you've said it out loud, so I feel okay saying this. And you have said multiple times, and you're screaming for help, that you have a problem with, like, you're addicted to buying coin. You're addicted to auctions. You say it all the time publicly. I would suggest you give yourself a budget to stick to. You don't go over. If you spend it all on Monday and it's for the week, you're in tough shit, man. You got to get disciplined. Give yourself a budget, and then you know what it'll do? You'll get without even knowing. You'll turn around one day and go, damn, like I got money on Friday still, and I bought a little bit, or I bought. We can get used to anything. Repetition.
Because it was like that big penny. I've got one that Lemonhead knows about, right? Now he's got it in the auction, and it's like that, right? Now it's got 1930. I think it was 1931, and it goes to 1959. Now it's like, it looks like a glass frame, but it's not. It's got 2 plastic sides on it.
It's a capital holder.
Yeah, exactly,
Custom
right? And he's
capital
like
holder.
200 nods for this,
$100 by
right? So
itself.
he's like 200 nods for this,
Like one
right?
of those, but it's
So
huge.
I sees it.
It's like,
I sees it, right? I'm going to tell a
robbed me on that
story.
one.
I sees it, right? And I heard them saying, if it doesn't sell, I'm going to split it. I'm splitting it. So it means then he's going to take it apart and do the coins individually. I knew straight away.
Yeah,
I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that. So
Yeah,
I emailed him and I says, look, I don't have the money now, but I really I do like it.
Show it to me
I
now.
like it.
You sell it?
No, I'm keeping that because that's
I
going
was
to
gonna say,
upgrade
if
the
you
price
sold it,
lemonade.
don't settle, because that's worth a lot of money. So I'm glad you still got it. Good.
Yeah,
certain things that I'm like, I'll keep. I'll go. I don't mind. I'm not selling that. But then I can show it. That's what I'm saying. I can show it at Pride of Place. I can show it to somebody. Look.
But do you
That's
want to
what
get rid
that's
of
what your
it?
personal collection's for, is to share and show off. Or
Right.
what? It's
I was
not
like,
a
you
hobby.
already
What
know
are you
you
doing?
don't want to get
What are you
rid
gonna do? Sit in the closet in the dark, holding them and hugging them and rubbing them on your nipples?
Yes.
I mean, hey, that kind of sounds fun, huh?
You don't even know
I
what I
think
do
that
with
hey,
my
scratch
clothes on.
that. But I'm just saying, like the bragging and the showing and the sharing with other coin collectors, like, oh, look what you like. That's the main part of it, man. The social
Some
part.
people go like that. You hear some people, and then the next thing you hear, they either turn and say, I hate, instead of them just saying not what you bought for it and saying, well, would you like, you going to sell that? Well, I'm thinking about selling it, but
How can you blame them,
does
Alex?
it interest you?
You've
Hey,
been
if you
telling
don't
people
ask,
that
you
you
don't
were going to
get.
sell coin every day for 3 years. Well, how can you blame? I get it. It's probably a drag, especially when you don't have any intention of selling. You're just trying to participate in the hobby, you know? I
Right,
get
that's
it,
why I
brother.
tell people, I'm like, hell no, this is mine.
Yeah.
No, because it was like when I went to high school, I felt as if I didn't fit in the high school, and I felt like a bloody outsider all my life. And I was
Yeah.
like, nobody. It was like, I'm not playing with you. And I was like, why are you not playing with me? Why do you not like me or something? And
I
it was
fucking
like,
love you. This ain't high school, brother. We're grown men. I'm your friend. Hoover's your friend. And
Hell
that's
yeah.
it. Anything we tell you is because we have your best interest at heart, brother.
I know.
I
That's
wouldn't
why
lie
I
to
want.
you.
I wanted
I'm
to
not
do
trying to get
eventually
over on
find.
you. I'm not trying
That's what I
anything
wanted to
except
do.
just to
Was
be your
find a
friend and
community
give you
that I
the best
felt as if
advice
I
I can.
fitted in, and I feel as if I fit. I belong in the coin community, but I just don't understand why I seem to have been picked. That's what I don't understand. It's
Because
like
you
as if I've been
think
taken in and said,
there's
right here,
you
you're
think
coming
there's
here,
something
that's
to
where you're going.
understand, man. There ain't nothing to understand. You just got to be open armed and just take it, just suck it all, soak it all up. Just like Hoove in the jacuzzi, just lean back and just soak it all up, baby.
Right.
It's all good stuff.
You just say,
All you got to think is good thoughts,
I'm
man.
happy
Good thoughts,
today.
brother. Be excited to see everybody. They're always excited to see you, and just enjoy it. Don't put too much on it, because you just get it's delicate flower.
Keep it fun, because if it's not fun, it's
Yeah.
like Rob Lawson said, if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, he stole that from me. I was the first one to say that.
Well, either way,
But he
whoever
pays me every month for it.
said
No, I'm
it
joking. I'm joking. I wish.
was correct.
I'm suing everybody.
Because I was like somebody saying about Dustin Morgan, and I know people said about him, but I never actually went to his stream or anything. But I know that he was very knowledgeable, very knowledgeable.
And he was
Oh, and that
blue collar.
mother
That's what I liked about him.
trucker about he had such a good sense of humor. Oh my god.
I never saw him not upbeat. Always upbeat, always cordial, nice to every single person equally. He treated everybody the same. He was just normal, like down to earth. You know, he seemed, I could picture like him being a cool cat to hang out with, like in person, you know.
Yeah. Like
He
one
just seemed
time
like a nice guy. And
Robert told me after when I did the auction, he said, "You remind me of Dustin," and I was like, I don't think I was supposed to take that as a compliment as far as doing an auction goes.
I think he meant what I just said.
I was like, was that good or bad? Because I was like,
personality.
we all call him Coin Jesus, and I think he's awesome.
Maybe some people's got it. They know that they're a born entertainer, and they don't need to do anything. They don't need to even do nothing. They just come on, start a show. That's it. End the story, and it works, and it just works for them.
Yeah, but I don't know what he
Yeah,
meant
but
by
what's
it.
the
So I
problem?
was like,
Are you hating on them? Are you mad because it's easy for them? I mean, real talk. You can tell us the truth. Everybody, like I'm,
No, I didn't
I'd be
know. I
lying
was
through
just
my
like-
teeth if I didn't like sometimes go, damn man, like like a little jealous, like because I know how hard I work and I don't get the same outcome. But that you can't do
Anybody, jealous anybody, no envy anybody, and it's like,
hate on the next man doing well for himself because it has nothing to do with mine.
And I'm like,
old Mucker taught me, if you have hatred in your body and you keep it bottled up, the hatred will eat away at you. Sometimes you have to forgive and forget. Move on.
It was just jealousy, and then me going, "What am I doing wrong?"
Or it's natural. If you didn't have thoughts like that, you wouldn't be normal. It's basic psychology. It's just normal. It's okay. It's healthy.
I mean, I'm like, good
If you
for him,
obsess
man,
about
that
it,
sucks
though,
for me,
that's
you
not
know?
healthy. Obsessing on things that you have no bearing, you can't change because it's not you're right. It's not for you to change. It's not for you to even weigh in on.
And that's
It's
why
even
I say,
disrespectful to even make opinion because it's these people have done nothing. They don't even know that you might be like thinking about them, talking about them until they come across it and they hear it.
well, like
Then it
John
opens
Archer
up a
has
whole
a
can of worms.
1931 S, and he'd be like, "Hey, Hoover," a couple times a night. And fuck you, John. And then I'm like, "No, I love you. You know I do." He'd wait, an hour, and he'd be like, but it's friendly competition because it makes you go, "I want that coin."
And what I know,
Get that coin.
and learning in college, learning business, from being in business for myself for decades, not coin. You know what I'm saying is that competition is good for
It
business.
drives you to do more.
The more, the merrier. I've been saying it since the first. I've never wavered. Everybody come. 17,000 different choices of coffee on the shelf in the grocery store. They're always there to be picked. They all sell coffee. They all are still around. You would think that the first one that was on the shelf would never be around again, and they're still there because market share, and they were grandfathered in, and all those things I was talking about earlier. They all add up. They're all parts of business. You can't change things that work. You
I
can't
stopped
invent a new
going
mousetrap.
to auction because Dad stopped going to auction, and because of his health, and I ended up getting married and all the rest. So stopped doing all that, and then all of a sudden, what happened is I was watching Cab 7's live stream, and he was shouting SJS Mixed Adventures, and the curiosity got the better of me. What is it she does? And that's what started it, and it was SJ doing auction, and then she got to the state where she's like, I can't ship to you anymore, Alec. And she said about a lemon, but she said lemon, and then a notification popped up, lemon head penny.
We know. We all heard the story 100 times, but
and that's
I don't wanna hear it
what
again.
that's what happened.
I know she would sell coins sporadically, but she manipulated people with bullshit. She was a hustler. She took advantage of people. Then she raped people for their savings. That lady's disgusting. I don't want to ever hear my name and her name in the same sentence. She's
I
poison.
didn't know that was a woman.
Yeah.
How much I knew was going on.
And she did like 2 auctions,
Oh.
like a week apart before I met you.
I'm sorry, Lemonhead, but that's
no.
So she led me to Lemonhead, and it's the best move I ever done, best move I ever made.
Oh my god!
I never looked back on it. But that's what started the whole channel, or this whole thing about coins and the coin community.
Why are you telling me every time I see you bring like the same thing up? I have no idea why. I don't know why. I don't want to be associated with her because I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That lady almost tried to ruin my life.
Any guy,
You think I want to hear her name? You know what I'm saying? Like the lady took food out of my kids' mouths at the time. I want to be reminded about that over and over.
So I didn't know. I didn't know
other
the
people
story.
on her side to set
You just
up
sort
my
of
channel
shrugged it off.
to do stuff on purpose to they went out on the attack when I never said anything. Because she assumed I was out doing what she did. I never said a word. I never badmouthed her, berated her to anybody except a few people in private that knew what was going on. I never made videos and didn't do anything. And every day, this woman, she almost ruined everything that I had worked so hard for because she assumed I was doing what she does and what normal people do. They just, oh my God, I can't believe you said that.
Lemonhead's nothing.
Everybody gets their butt hurt feeling. I'm not here for that. I'm here to feed myself, pay my bills, and I'm here to work. I'm working here. You dig what I'm saying?
And he's good at what he does. He's good at what he does. That's why I buy off him. That's why I buy off him. I've been buying off him for the last 3 years.
Don't buy, poke me in the eye, give me a bad press. But I'm asking you, please, would you get it out of your system?
Yeah.
I don't understand what there was no reason for you to even say that.
But
right
what
now.
I was saying, that's what brought me to you was because of that.
Nobody asked you how you got to me. And you can tell that story without involving her. You could just say, well, I met Lemonhead at another channel like a lot of years ago.
Oh, I thought you found us on
Why
there
do you
small
feel so
information.
inclined to add all the extra, like, because it doesn't even explain anything. You're just
I
telling
was
my
sort of
personal
floating about
business.
Melissa and thing. We're trying to
You're telling
find
my
where
business
I
that has
fitted
nothing to
in
do with
and
anything.
what content would I put on the channel and stuff like that. And
All
I
right,
sort
well,
of
I'm
was just
asking you
getting
not
about.
to do it anymore because I don't want to hear that story over and over and over because it brings back bad feelings. And the fact that I've asked you lots of times means every time you do it, you're ignoring what your friend is asking you to do because it hurts my feelings, brother.
Aye.
It means that you hear nothing I'm saying. You're just pretending to.
It's
You're
like
not really
you just
respecting me. You have no respect for me because you are not even listening to the simplest things I'm saying. That's not how friends treat each other. So I don't know what else to tell you. I just call it like I see it. I love you though. But I prefer that you don't like enjoy rubbing salt in my wounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, good looking out.
Dude,
I didn't know. Lemonhead, I didn't know. I didn't know the
Bro,
full
you know, 'cause
story.
I told you this over and over and I've told you multiple times, bro.
No, but you just said like drop it and that was it, end of story, and that was that. So I didn't know.
Lemon, did
Okay,
did
that's
you
okay.
read my post on Khan's video yesterday? Because that's what I put. Salt in the wound? Question mark.
See, I use that saying a lot.
I don't. And that's why I thought that was weird because I was like, I
Saying,
just
it's
put that.
right to the point, short and sweet. You know, exaggerates.
Synchronicity.
At least you think it works sometimes, but it just, Alex. Sometimes I think it's you're trying too hard, brother. We're here. You're up here. We're all together. Always, like you're trying too hard. We're your friends.
Yeah,
You
we
don't, have
already
to,
like
you
it.
don't have to sell it to us, brother.
See,
I was all in a long time ago.
That's the problem. I can't understand. I've got because of my borderline autism spectrum disorder. Now I'm not making it as an excuse. I'm not using it as an excuse. The thing is, that's what they found, that I have problems with communication with normal people, and I don't understand friendship and relationships.
Well, I know that I'm not green.
I mean, there was like, for
That's
example,
why I'm still here. That's why I'm still talking and your friend because
and I were talking,
I know
and
that.
I said, "Hey, dude," I was like, "I have to like get off of here. We've been on here for 3 hours because it was like noon here by then." And
Yeah.
then he was still talking, and of course I still kept talking because we were in the middle of the conversation. And I was like, "Hey, hold on, I got to go to the bathroom." And I walked out of the room, and the bathroom's on the other side of that wall, and I still heard him talking. And I was like, I know he knows I can hear him, but it was like,
Yeah.
it's like, come on, Alexander.
I don't know. I think what I'm trying to say is I just need you to try a little harder, Alex. That's all. Because I know that.
You've said it now. You've said it now. I understand, and that's it. End of story. And as you said, I met you through a notification on YouTube.
Well, I know how you get Alexander to quit talking, but I lost that somewhere in this room.
It just was a hard time that I just don't like revisiting.
Aye.
It comes up.
It's like my ex. It's like my ex. It's like going over it a million times, and I'm like, it's a broken record. I don't want to know. Fucking fuck off.
Because it's self-inflicted pain, man. It's like why I already lived through it. I shouldn't have to go through it again.
Aye.
It's not healthy, Alex. I rather not partake, bro.
Aye.
It was hard work to get it behind me.
Yeah.
And it was something that it wasn't anything that I did to deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the weirdest shit.
Because I love the build up to Lemonhead's 1K, and then all of a sudden he's like, and I want to do one like him, and I'm like, fucking this one was not working. I don't want the way Lemonhead done it.
Good times.
The best advice I ever took from Lemonhead, that he doesn't know that I'm like singing his praises about it, because I haven't streamed in a long time, but he's like, you just have to grow organically, and the people that are going to be your people. And I know somebody else says your tribe, and I'm like, I was the one that said you got to find your tribe, but I'm not bitter. I like that person.
But the thing is, I know Craig Durbin through small indignations. Do you know what I mean? But there's no bad feeling between me and him. There was things that happened in that community, and we were like, right, we're going our own way. We're doing our own thing.
Right now, what you're doing is you're telling me I don't even know about that. You're gossiping right now. You're telling me a bunch of shit I don't even fucking know. I wasn't even involved. That's not okay.
Yeah, so I want to
It's
talk about
public. You're streaming. You're on a different person's stream that he doesn't even know what's going on. So, like, there's a responsibility that lays there to where, like, you're representing Conan right now.
Right.
Not that I don't like. I'm sure you'd be cool with it, but I'm just saying, like, I don't. It makes me uncomfortable.
But what I'm saying is that's how I make Craig.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I like to break the rule. Do you see the rule going across the bottom of the screen?
Yeah. Right. Oh, my bad.
No, that nobody was supposed to ask.
I'll
Nobody
just
was
mute it.
supposed
You know
to
what I'm
ask
saying?
for the link.
If somebody did something, threaten you, did like
Craig
real
do
shit like that, let me know because I'm your friend. I'll go. You tell me who to bury, like real talk. But all that the petty gossip shit, and you're defending yourself, and I don't even know who the person is. I have no clue. At the end of your story, I still will know exactly what I knew at the start. I don't know nothing.
Okay.
I don't want to be involved unless I earned it.
So anyway, I heard you say this a lot over a couple of years. You're like, you got to let it grow organically. Because I was thinking, oh my God, I've only got 300 subs. Oh my God, I've only got 400. And then honestly, after a while, it was like it didn't even matter. I mean, I've got the friends I've got the people I talk to on the regular, and I'm happy with that.
But the difference is I'm into other communities, which I jumped for other communities, but I did nothing wrong to anybody. I've been through the communities, and that's how I built up. That's how I built up to my 1K, because it's ones that I went in different communities because I like cars, I like this, I like that. There's different.
Yeah, I mean, I hang out with the pickers,
the nose pickers.
Yeah, Auntie Mama in the morning. Oh my God, I love her. She's a ray of freaking sunshine. You don't even know.
I'm embarrassed to tell you some of the stuff that I watch.
I don't need to know what you do.
I'm not going to.
Decoupage.
No, I'm on here all day too.